That's the button.
My guy 57 is cool with it if you want us on stream.
I've already gotten a couple of people.
Okay.
So thank you. Hi, guys. Sorry, random interruption. It's going to be like that today, I think.
It really is. I think
it's going to be like that today. Welcome in.
What's up, dude?
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers of all ages? Welcome to Dallas, Texas. This is Common Ground Games. We are at a very large store here. Great shop just on the west side of downtown here in Dallas. And we today are going to be able to bring you something I'm really excited about, Ian.
Yes.
Limited competitive play for Star Wars Unlimited.
When you said you were covering this, I think I waited 30 seconds to
Barely.
text you and be like, bro, I want in. I'm in 100%. I already got the wife's okay. Let's do this shit.
He just jumped on it. He's like,
100%.
And we haven't worked together like this since Denver.
You
came to Denver with me, and we did the big sector qualifier up there. God bless you.
Yeah.
This man saved the trip in more ways than I can count. So, and
dragged a case a mile to get it unlocked.
That's true, to get it unlocked. I think I've told that story. Maybe we'll tell it again later.
Maybe, yeah.
So, guys, today we are doing limited play. Now, what does that mean? That means that we're going to start with a sealed event.
Yeah.
This is a sealed competitive tournament.
Similar to a pre-release.
Very similar to a pre-release.
Minus that you don't get those 2 liters
Correct.
in the box.
Correct.
So, but you get the 6 packs.
In a pre-release event for Legends of the Force, you got the little pack that was Qui-Gon, the hyperspace Qui-Gon and Maul, and you could build with those if you wanted.
Yeah.
These guys obviously
Terrible
have.
idea, though. Maul wasn't
Maul's
bad.
not bad.
Qui-Gon's garbage.
Qui-Gon's terrible. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. But for this event, ladies and gentlemen, none of that, just 6 packs.
Yeah, 6 packs.
You're going to open your packs. You're going to build a minimum 30-card deck out of those packs, and you're going to play 7 rounds of Swiss.
Yeah.
If you are good enough to make the top 8 of the event at that point,
this is the cool part.
Then you move into the top 8 draft.
Oh my God! Heck
And believe me, guys, we have some special cool things cooked up for you to showcase the draft when the time comes.
I cannot wait for them to see the draft coverage that you have set up.
You've barely seen the draft coverage I have set up,
but I know what's coming, and I cannot wait.
I've shown it to my Patreons. Oh, you see what I did there? You see what I did there, ladies and gentlemen?
See Raptor plug, go.
As a part of my behind-the-scenes stuff for my Patreons, I did give them a look at that this week, a very brief look. But they got the gist of it in the sense of this is how it's going to go.
Yeah.
We also
Why do I not
have
get free membership into the Patreon.
You know, that's actually a good question. I should look into that.
Yeah.
That's somebody like
we got to talk to that C-Raptor guy.
I know that guy's a loser. The people that actually
I love you, but I'm not giving you money. Bro. I don't have any extra.
The folks that I've got so many people in the local community that show up to help me do this and make this successful. It's really, really awesome.
Yeah. Before we get started, though, I really want to give a shout-out to Common Ground Games.
Absolutely.
They have been nicer to us than even our local places on most times. They gave us a rundown of the store. They're letting us use employee restrooms. Like, I cannot, oh, my God. It's amazing. I love them.
Yeah.
I might drive 3.5 hours to shop here occasionally. That's how much they've sold me on how awesome they are
The gentleman who put me in contact with the store came up. I'd met him in Vegas, and he came up to shake my hand again. And Grant, our local store contact, Grant, was standing in the room taking some pictures or something. And I looked at him, and I was like, I'm not just saying this because Grant is standing here. Thank you. These guys have been amazing. As far as I'm concerned, they've set the gold standard for what I like. These guys spoil me so bad, Ian. Going back to almost any other venue is going to feel weird.
Rough. It's going to be rough. You're going to be like, can I use the employee restroom? No.
Guys, you don't understand how difficult producing in a local shop can be. Sometimes it's almost easier to produce on a convention floor because on a convention floor I have a clean slate. Yeah. It's like a blank canvas, and I'm just going to paint my portion of it for 2 days, and then I'm going to pack my stuff up and go. When I come into an existing venue, I have to work with all the weird quirks and constraints and rooms and layouts and everything else they've got to work with. And these guys have made that easy. And on top of all of that, I'm using their internet. These guys have gigabit fiber optic internet. I get to stream off of
speeds.
It's crazy.
You are
I'm like,
saving
this is
so
wild.
much money this weekend on data.
I don't know about that, but it's just wild. They're like, oh yeah. And I asked them, I was like, hold on a minute. We're okay with this.
We didn't even have an Ethernet cord long enough. They gave us the Ethernet cord.
Yeah, it was wild.
They're
Great
like,
story.
You need cameras. They're just amazing.
I can't say enough about them. I'm going to gush about them the whole day.
If you're in the Dallas area, you have to check this
Check these guys out for sure.
And there's a comic book shop 3 doors down too.
Yeah, there's all and collectibles.
I haven't been in it yet.
I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, they've co-located nicely. Let's put it that way.
For sure.
Good
let's
good
get back
audience.
to the actual draft.
Okay, so let's talk about limited Legends of the Force play. These guys are still getting set up out here. They're going to do some judge announcements. We've got some time to kill.
Yeah.
let's talk about Legends of the Force limited play. At this point, I suspect most.
Should we talk about what the players are going to do?
What do you mean?
So.
Oh, right. Yeah, go ahead.
This is an interesting way this format works. You're going to give your packs to the person across from you, and they're going to fill out this really cool sheet.
I think you open everything, but then you hand it over to them.
No,
they open them?
They open everything.
Okay, and then log it and hand it back to you.
And then log it into you. And on this sheet, there's 2 different columns. There is a open column, which your competitor is going to fill out.
Yep.
And then you have to fill out your first round play, and that becomes your deck you put into Melee. From that point on,
I see what's going on.
From that point on, you may alter anything you want. So if you want to change your leader and base in round 2,
that's
you
totally
can,
legal.
And you don't need to do it in Melee. But that's how they get it started.
I see what they've done. So basically, you have I opened this mini, and then in the other column, this also functions as your deck list.
Yes.
So this will also be your deck list as well. You're going to tell them, you're going to build your deck and then log, okay, I opened 4 of these and I put 2 in the deck, as an example.
Man, you ain't getting 4 of nothing.
You say that, it can happen. High variance in sealed
that's
happens.
a good point. That's a good point.
It's unusual. It happens.
But it's a really cool way to do it.
It actually is really smart. I like this.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think that was provided by FFG.
They definitely had some variant of this. Okay, it's quiet enough out there. I see them handing out packs.
Handing out packs, baby.
And it's quiet enough I can actually hear the judges doing their thing. So we will be underway here in just a few minutes. What I've asked our local guys to do, I've got a couple of local guys. I got Jason and Michael are sitting across from each other. So they're
totally different deck builders.
And even Jason looked at me. He goes, "Are you sure you want me to do this on camera? I'm not very good at it." I said, "Jason, if you're willing to do it on camera, I would love to put you there because I think it'll be it's a good look."
Jason always talks himself down because he doesn't get to play as much because he runs.
He's our local TO.
He's our local guy.
He runs events more than he plays.
He
always talks himself down.
If we have 8 people for a draft and he's the 9th, he gets cut out.
He sits out.
And he's always willing to take the cutout, which I love about Jason. So he doesn't get to play as much, but he does build very good quality decks.
He really does. I think he sells himself short as a deck builder.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I'm going to be curious to see what he comes up with.
But he doesn't get to play this style format
ever.
Not
very much.
Because he's running it.
Yeah, he's usually running our pre-releases. Although, actually, for the pre-releases, he very commonly will find a way to get in.
Sometimes, yeah.
For draft, he usually ends up missing out.
I don't think he's played in a pre-release for the last 2 because they've been so big.
They've been our pre-releases have been pretty well attended.
30 plus each
That's true.
time.
That's a good point.
That's really hard for him to log and do everything.
So we've got the last check I had on player count was 114.
Wow.
The venue would have held up a max 128. I know there's still open seats out there, but I also know that it's now 10:23 local time, and these guys are up against some very tight time constraints.
Yeah. We got to be out of here in 12 hours.
Yeah,
11 hours and 30 minutes.
Swiss rounds today. They've cut 5 minutes. The judge staff has basically told everybody you're not going to get 55 minutes for Swiss. You're going to get 50 minutes for Swiss once we start playing.
And that 35 minutes that they're cutting out is basically the draft.
It's basically this stuff at the beginning.
Yeah. Well, the draft.
Yeah.
To get ready. For the top
draft.
8.
Yes.
Like basically,
that
gives you. That's going to take about 30 minutes to do that draft.
And then the judges have already advised me that once we get to the top 8, we will not be using the 75-minute round clock that is in the tournament guidelines. You shouldn't need it in a draft anyway, but we're going to be on 55-minute clocks.
There is not enough control cards and ambush cards to stretch out games. They're just not
there are some, but you're right.
Crushing Blow, Shatterpoint, and about 6 ambush cards.
Protect the Pod is maybe about it. Okay. It's probably the only there's the removal in the set and in general is small, right? Yeah. So I'm with you.
If somebody pulls like 4 Shatterpoints, you can just mark them in for top 8.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk briefly about what we expect to see over the course of the day, right?
Yeah.
We're going to start with sealed.
Yeah.
Most of us, I suspect, played in pre-releases, at least one. And if you didn't, unfortunately, I would say you missed out. I would highly recommend it.
It's
definitely make the effort. Sealed in this game is a lot of fun. I love Sealed. I really enjoy pre-releases.
You're really good at it. You're good at it too.
I tend to be. I won. Yeah, I guess I did.
You won at Julio's.
I did win. I did win some at Julio's, and I've won another one. I won one of the JTL ones with a Rose Tico deck.
Yeah,
Rose.
The second one.
The second one.
The second one.
And what I find, one of the things that I love about limited play in this game is that leaders and cards that you either don't see or don't excel very much in the broader premier pool of cards really shine when there's other stuff in the environment or certain things aren't in the environment depending on what's happening.
For sure, like common cards become amazing that you would never play.
Certain commons certainly do.
Stuff that in like limit. What do we call it? Premiere.
Premiere.
That you would never play and is garbage will play on stream today very well.
Yes.
And that's what I love about this kind of format.
Cards that we'll have to squint and go, what does that even do? Oh my God, I don't remember.
Why is he playing a mysterious hermit? That is crap. And then you're like, oh, but he got the force to do this. That's a crap
I was
going to
say in this format, that card is not that bad.
Freaking-tastic.
The other one that's not bad, and I'm sure we'll see this card sometime today, is that Gifted Urchin, right? For the same reason.
I hate that card.
It's a 1/4 neutral, but it's a force unit.
It's a force unit,
and in this format, that's valuable.
Yeah.
Talking about leaders.
Yeah.
Okay, we have 18 leaders in the set, but only 16 available. We talked about that earlier.
Let me ask you.
Go.
You open your packs. What are you hoping for?
Obi-Wan.
Same.
Obi-Wan.
Same. Any version of Obi-Wan, that's the first
Now,
thing I want.
that's
I want
what
to
you're
open an Obi.
That's what you're hoping for from a leader perspective.
Yeah.
But you can't just build Obi-Wan in a vacuum. You have to pull other cards to pair around him. It's not that easy sometimes.
Well, it kind of is because he doesn't have like the limitation of it has to be a heroism card.
He doesn't have he doesn't have a restriction.
No, that's my point.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
If you can get decent units, because that's what this is.
It makes decent units better.
Everybody's
Obi-Wan just makes
base rush.
Obi better. Obi
You're
makes
going to
everybody
hardly
better.
do any trade-offs. You're basically going to try to base rush. That's the kind of the strategy that I've seen everybody play in Limited. So you're going to base rush. So Obi just seems overpowered. He's won almost every Limited event we've been in has been some version of Obi.
Sealed. Now, chat pointing out that Ahsoka's underrated. I happen to agree. And I know the look on your face says it all, but I'm telling you right now, and it's not entirely about Ahsoka, okay? Not entirely.
No.
Because for starters, her ability is almost universally useful, and you can use it in either lane,
100%.
which is really nice.
100%.
Okay, so just like Obi, as long as you have that Force token, her ability is always useful in some fashion.
Yeah.
Here's the reason I think Ahsoka's underrated, and I don't know why. Oh, the lights in the other room just went out. That's fine.
There we go.
They're moving in now. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll see who's going. Okay, so Jason's gonna be on the far
Jason?
side. I was coming to this. Hang on a minute. I lost it with the. Ahsoka is good because the vigilance hero pool in this set is so good. So if you're playing into hero vigilance, that's your common leader. You're most likely to see her.
Yeah.
Heirloom lightsaber, itinerant warrior. Right?
You got to pull them.
I agreed, but the point is, if you pull these cards, you have an amazing leader to pair them with. She's so good. She's so good.
The green, the command commons in this set are by far, especially when it comes to units, are really good.
Okay.
That's why I think Obi works.
Okay, these guys are starting to open stuff, it looks like. So I'm going to go get the lights fixed and set the cameras, and then I'm going to come back.
I will entertain the audience.
Let's
talk about how Ahsoka is trash.
Yeah, totally.
Let's run some ads.
I've got to make some things to do here. Okay, hold on a minute.
Push some ads now so we can clear it up.
You mean for Twitch? I mean, maybe.
Have we even been on long enough?
I don't know. Let's just come to the main. I'm trying to figure out how to show this here. I forgot to put the stupid buttons on here. I've just about got everything programmed, but I don't have this stuff programmed because I'm bad. Let's look over. This is Jason. Jason is our local TO you heard us talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the guy who beautifully runs
Yeah,
everything we do,
Yep.
which is amazing, and we are
And
super
then
thankful.
this is Michael. Michael's been on stream before as well. I
Yep.
got to go adjust that camera. They're alternating packs here, which I love. So they're showing
Yeah,
us each
showing
one
each-
as they open here, doing it on camera. So let's look over. Yep.
Oh,
No, that's my fault.
Nobody can hear us?
This is yeah. They can hear us now.
Oh, okay. They couldn't hear us before.
They couldn't hear us before, but they can hear us
awesome.
now. This is the penalty for using. There we go. Now we're in both.
Ooh, Dooku's a good card. Oh, Chirrut. That's a great pull.
That's a solid.
Ooh,
Scythe,
and
Scythe
is
is not bad.
terrible.
Scythe is not bad.
You got to pull a couple Inquisitors though.
Yep. Apologies, chat. That's what I get for creating new scenes and not using them until this
Ooh,
moment.
we got a Snoke leader though. That's a
Yep.
good leader
Snoke
to
is a
pull.
solid leader.
So are these are Michael's packs? Ooh, okay. We got an Ahsoka to start. Crushing blow. Yes.
Oh, a hyperspace
Removal.
crushing blow. What do we got?
Ooh,
Ogdo.
Oh, that's hard to get going.
Ogdo's tough in this format because you need some other way to damage him.
Well,
That's not that easy.
He's meant to be played with in this set with Maul.
Yeah.
But you don't have any. You'd have to pull a showcase Maul.
Yep. I think we're about 4 packs in here, guys. I think this is the 4th pack for each of them here.
I don't see anything I love here.
Yeah, okay,
Ooh,
Kelleran's
Beck.
Kelleran is
That's
solid.
a bomb.
Let's see,
Bombs,
and-
baby.
Oh,
Ooh,
and a
and
Savage. Okay,
So
I had to
you got a double
turn him
bomb
off
in
there
that
for a
pack.
minute. Yep.
I really think this always comes down to bombs. Usually when I lose games, oh man, another Snoke, doubling up on leaders for Jason. I think these are Jason's cards we're looking at right now, right?
Yes. No, this is Michael.
Ooh, we got to drain essence though.
BD.
Ooh, Qui-Gon?
Qui-Gon. Oh, that's
God,
so tough.
If you listen to our On the Button podcast, we have really been pooping on
Trey
punning
certainly has.
in the set. I mean, Trey and I both have kind of been pooping on it.
Trey certainly has. Okay, I'm going to add
But it's a bomb, though.
Gonna add the
Like, you
player
really
audio
want
in here as well,
bombs.
guys.
Ooh, another Snoke, man. We're going to see some hard Snoke today.
Well, Snoke in sealed is tougher than in draft, in my opinion.
How many blue cards I got?
Here we go. Now we can hear them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So many Wampas, so many Night Sisters.
Oh, that strike ship is such a
Strike
good
ship is
pull.
really
Plu
nice.
Kloon is
Size
good.
matters is a total crap.
Marin. Okay, I'm gonna shrink
like-
this and sit.
I think
down
you
a
just
little
need to put Jason's head away.
Some great
bit.
two
Let's
drops, though.
resize that. There we go. There we go.
Here we go.
I'll go adjust Michael's
Oh,
camera
God,
while they start
Inquisitor.
working on.
See, I'm on a blank.
You know, in sealed, I think GI is okay. In draft,
Okay.
I'm not a fan. Plu Kloon again, Asajj, Vector.
terrible
Trust your
rare.
instinct.
The Supremacy's nice to have, though.
Actually,
Man, the TIE Supremacy is not bad. The Trust Your Instincts is not a terrible card.
Lothwolf
but
is a great card.
Yellow is so rough.
Lothwolf plays very well in this
Sod
set.
Yellow is so rough. Lothwolf is a very good card.
I've heard
It's
him
not-
before.
At least you got another leader.
Yeah. If I was gonna open another Snoke, I'd just go ahead and. Catch you later.
Open yet another Snoke.
Good driving up here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adigali is nice if he's got. That's a really good rare if he's got somebody to pair it with.
Snoke.
I think
But
he's got
you don't have very many- that's
Kit
like the only
Fisto,
villain
so
card
he
in
could
whole
run in
entire
that
pack.
Jedi in hiding, too.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we going to watch him build,
Okay,
too?
so now-
Yes,
Not
we
just
are.
open?
We are.
Nice.
100%.
Yeah, and.
I am
marking
very
on our
interested to
cards
watch
here.
Michael build. I've played him a couple of times.
All right.
in
That
pre-release.
looks like that's everybody's packs now. So now what they've got to do
The play deck.
is they've got to log it, and then remember, guys, each player has just opened the other guy's card pool.
We get to mark which ones we opened.
Oh.
Correct.
Or we could. I mean, we can do each other's. That's fine.
I thought Chris said
Okay.
that.
So then we
You're
just
supposed to do each
switch
other.
You're supposed to log each other's stuff. Exactly.
and decks.
I love Jason, but he's the worst judge.
I told him to leave the door open so they could hear Chris. So they could hear everybody. That's okay.
He's such a go with the flow kind of guy.
I'm just gonna.
I love him, though. I love Jason.
So we'll let these guys work for a spell. Obviously, all of the side data here is not correct. So we're in a bit of a logging spell. I'm going to let these guys work for a minute. Let's come back to here for a minute, Ian.
Come back to us.
Come back to us for a minute.
Boom!
Bam. Now
Put this
we
beautiful face
these
on
guys have got to
camera
log
again.
everything. So we probably got a few minutes, and then we can sit down and watch some deck building. I'm gonna take a very short break, like 3 to 4 minutes. I'm gonna
Okay.
go down there and make a couple adjustments on cameras.
Okay.
I'm going to grab my water out of the car, which I've been meaning to do all morning, but I've been running like a madman to make
Yeah.
sure everything was set up and ready
Yeah.
to go. That's going to give them time to get everything logged, and then we'll come back and we'll look at
Then
deck building. Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, Jay Freak, but I think at this point, I don't think it matters. right? Like, I'm with you. It's like, you're doing it wrong, but whatever.
That's pretty normal for us. If you've caught our streams before, we missed just
That's
about
also
everything.
true. That's also
We've missed
true.
cheating on camera. We've missed
also
a lot of
caught a
stuff.
few too.
We've caught a few.
We've caught a few. Like,
Yeah.
you can't do that.
Yeah.
So, okay,
We've seen some weird stuff.
Give us a
We're
couple
terrible.
of minutes, guys. Literally like 3 minutes. Grab a cup of coffee, get up, stretch your legs, and I'll be right back. And then we'll peek in on these guys while they build decks. Okay? Cool. Okay. All right, there we go. Thanks for letting us take a short break there, everybody. Appreciate you. And I got a couple of resubs over on Twitch. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys. Okay.
So what?
Resubs.
What?
Resubs over on Twitch. People. I've got Twitch subscribers who basically resubbed, so that's awesome.
What does that mean?
So
Explain that to people who have no idea.
you know what that means. You're trying to get me to sell my stuff, aren't you?
Yeah, of course. Trying to get you to hip C-Raptor, bro.
So on Twitch, it's a thing you can subscribe. When you subscribe to you can follow on Twitch. It's follow and subscribe. Follow is just like I get notified when you're live, and I see you in my little list of channels that I follow.
Okay.
When you subscribe to somebody on Twitch, you're literally contributing to their stream, right? So
Nice.
every month, you get charged like $5 or $6. I get half of that. Twitch takes the other half. That's basically how that works.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yes, indeed. Look at that, and a gifted sub. Sweet. Thank you kindly.
So
Thank
great.
You,
You
kindly.
guys are the best.
Appreciate you guys.
Make sure you check out On the Button podcast on the YouTube. That's our
Nice.
Our Sea Raptors and I's and Trey's.
Nice. Now
who
I-
maybe we'll see today.
Because I absolutely fail at doing these things, I'm going to, let's see, P1 build.
We're good. We're building shit.
I'm adding Stream Deck keys to make my life easier for swapping between player 1 building and player 2 building over here.
Oh yeah, that's a good
So
idea.
basically, as we check in on our boys, right?
Oh, that's
they're,
so pretty.
They're just logging everything, right? This is the stage we're at
Yeah,
because in a
yeah.
sealed event, we did all the pack opening. Now we're
Crushing
writing
blow. Such
we're
a
writing
great card
everything
to pull.
down. All right. So Jason's busy working. Michael's busy working. 2 drain essences. Okay. All right.
That's not bad stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
I think these are going to be Jason's cards we're looking at. On Michael's
I
side.
genuinely.
Because I think they're still recording their.
They're definitely
their packs.
recording. Yeah. This should be Michael's card pool.
Yeah.
Right.
Bro, if Michael and
Just
Jason
make sure.
join forces with
I'm
the
marking.
crushing blow and the essences, they could take this whole thing.
Make sure you sign at the bottom where it says name for verifier on the back on the other side.
And as Classic points out, if you happen to be watching on Twitch and you are subscribed, you don't get ads.
Oh, Oh, well, that's sick.
That can be nice.
I don't. do
Twitch
the-
is very aggressive about
I've
pushing ads.
only
Very
watched
aggressive.
Twitch a couple of times when I watch your streams when I'm
Yep.
supposed to be working.
Now, something that we didn't talk about, Ian, but I want to point it out here. You and I both said, what leader do you want to draw?
Yeah.
Obi-Wan. What did neither of these guys open?
Obi-Wan.
Obi-Wan.
So you gotta
Now,
look for backups.
we saw a lot of Snoke. I know we
Yeah.
saw at least one Ahsoka.
I'm high on
We saw-
Snoke. You're
Well-
lower on Snoke, I think.
Okay, and I'll tell you what. Have you ever played Snoke in Sealed?
Yeah, I did okay. I went 2-1.
Okay, and so did I. So, again, he's not bad in Sealed.
Yeah.
He's tougher in Sealed. He's not bad.
Yeah.
He's better in Draft.
I think a strong leader is going to help you
Yeah,
today,
exactly
right?
right.
You're going to go into games where you don't pull the cards you need and you're going to get run over. Now, these are best of 3, so that's going to help a little bit.
I agree.
But, man, I don't know. I can't. I just always pray for Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
He seems to be the most
Well,
outstanding one there is.
Obi is almost the easiest thing to build, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's just that simple.
If you get enough of the removal cards and Night Sister cards that you need, Talzin's really great.
Mhm.
I'm loving that Chirrut. Like I would
Chirrut
literally
is a-
think,
Chirrut
I
is a-
would literally think blue with 2 Night Sister warriors and Chirrut. That's gonna
I
sell
mean,
me on blue.
this blue pool is already looking really good. I'm seeing cards that I would play. I'm seeing cards I like, right?
Yeah.
The Chirrut, the Night Sister Warriors, that Awakened Specters is not a bad 4-cost unit. It's
No,
a
no, no.
force unit. The Grappling Guardian on the high end is a little kind of dodgy, but it's not the worst. Luthen,
There's-
if
nah,
you've
if you
got
pull a bunch of upgrades,
if you've got a couple of sabers in your deck,
Yeah.
Luthen is not a bad pull.
no,
Um,
I don't know. I don't love him at 4 cost though. Oh god, look how
Yep.
pretty. The crushing blow right on top. That's
Yep.
so pretty.
you're super high. I see. I wore my Vigilance shirt today because
So,
I'm
this is what happens
I'm a big blue
lot
guy
in this
in this set.
set. You play a 2 unit, you play an upgrade on it. Somebody plays crushing blow,
And you
you've lost
you-
that game.
Literally, that happened
That-
to me in draft.
That happened in with Trey in draft.
Yes, that happened to me in
I
draft.
put a unit down, I put an upgrade on it, thinking I'm going to be in a really great spot, and then I get crushing blow.
Yep.
Like, it's just a really good removal card, and it's really good to start your game with. Now, you could not pull it, and it could be worthless if you don't pull it all day. But if you're pulling that first hand all day, you're in a very pretty spot.
Yep. Yep. So Michael now looking through this.
Michael,
This is of course
a
Jason's
pro
pool.
at shuffling through cards.
Oh,
Let's talk about how fast he shuffled through
This
that.
is a guy who's been playing CCGs for like
Oh,
me,
yeah,
like 30
yeah.
years, right?
We spent an afternoon hanging after Denver. We were both waiting for the airport.
Oh, yeah.
And we spent the whole day hanging
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
We had breakfast and hung out all day.
Oh, right. That's
and
right.
we-
You stayed an extra day
Yeah,
after
I
that.
stayed an extra
Yeah,
day,
I remember that.
We had a great time just hanging out.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Really nice guy. He
Yeah.
practices for these events.
Oh, yeah.
Which I think is awesome, but I have no
So-
idea how you would do that.
Would you like me to tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, so because I have actually done a little bit of sealed practice for Star Wars Unlimited, a little bit here and there. There's a Discord bot you can put in, and basically what happened is we've got this little Houston competitive SWU Discord, right? There's a channel in there that's literally sealed and draft.
Okay.
And so we just talk about sealed and draft. But there's a bot in that channel. You can just spit it out a command, and it will just randomly assign you a sealed pool of cards.
Oh, okay.
And then at that point, what we were doing was we were all picking it apart. So there'd be 3 or 4 of us that somebody would spit out a sealed pool, and we go, okay. And then several of us would chime in and go, well, here's what I see. Here's what I would build out of that. And then you could literally download that as a JSON and go to SWUDB and literally build a deck out of it that way.
Yeah.
And we were sharing some deck lists, like a couple of times we had like different people saw different things in the same pool of cards, which is one of the things that makes
Yeah.
sealed really interesting.
Yeah.
You can hand the exact same sealed pool of cards to 2 different people
And get 2 totally
and
different
get 2 totally
decks.
different decks.
2 totally different
The
decks.
sealed pools are large, 100 cards essentially, and you only need roughly a third of that to build a deck.
Yeah.
There are times have you ever had this happen to you? You've been to a pre-release and you open up all of your cards. And you could have enough cards, you could build 2 whole decks, 30-card decks. Has that ever happened to you?
No.
It's happened to me.
I've gotten some where I feel confident in building a deck, and I've gotten a few now where I just stare at it and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I have no idea.
Ooh, that 8th brother is so good.
That's a great card to have.
That's a great card in this format. I think it's one of his only green villain cards, though.
I think it's
not
his-
not encouraging if your opponent plays Snoke.
No. But I did see You keep switching between them, so I'm not sure. That's one of my favorite cards right there.
Oh, the Tarentatech?
Yes.
That card is amazing in this format.
It plays so great in this
It
format.
plays so great in this format.
And it's a pretty big unit, so
Yeah.
if you can get there and flip your leader out and do some control, it's really nice.
Font next time at least.
It feels a little to me like, and I'm sure you've noticed this as well. Certain. I'm going to go back over to Michael because he's spreading out now. You're starting to see he organizes things by color and then by aspect. 2 Inquisitor's Sabers. Oh, that feels really good.
That feels nice.
If you've got a pool that you can put those in, that feels good.
And he's got
Your,
this is Jason's cards,
villain
right?
card?
This will be Jason's card
Jason's
pool.
cards. He also has a Yoda's lightsaber. I don't know if he pulled a
you're
Kylo,
encouraging to play
but
Snoke,
that is
right?
enough lightsabers for me
Go
to play
for it,
Kylo.
dude.
Really?
I have no idea.
3?
3. That's
3 in this
enough.
format?
That's enough. You're gonna get one.
I predict we're going to see somebody play Kylo today, but I don't know if we're going to see them be successful because he's really dependent on
Well,
what
it's
other
dependent
upgrades you
on
pull.
the upgrades, yeah, for sure.
But if you don't pull a Talzin, Kylo is a perfectly serviceable leader. Without the upgrades, he deploys a little too slow, but he still comes onto the board as a 5/5 Sentinel. It just does it at 7, which feels kind of crap.
Yeah, it's late.
He's very
It's
late in this format.
Not
He
a
is.
lot of these games are going to go 7.
I think you'll have most games will go to at least 6, if not 7. But usually the 7 resource round is probably going to be the end of it.
Yeah,
Typically.
you're not getting much. Further than
Yeah.
that. The sealed format that I think went the longest was
I have to say, a little bit bigger font.
man,
next time.
Shadows. Those games went pretty late.
They could. They
Because
could.
of McClunky and like there was a lot of good removal, a lot
There
of good
was-
ambush
yeah,
in that set
yeah, yeah,
that really just
yeah.
like
Now, one of the things that you were mentioning earlier, let's talk about. You mentioned 3 cards. You mentioned 2 cards specifically. I added a 3rd.
yeah,
Crushing Blow,
yeah.
Shatterpoint,
Yeah.
and I mentioned Protect the Pod. Why are these cards a bigger deal in this format than in Open?
They are the only removal cards.
Some of the only. Yeah.
They're literally the only removal cards.
That's how we win the game.
Yeah.
The only really, and then there's not a lot of ambush in the
Let's
set
play war
either,
instead or something
which
like that. Sounds
good to
really
me.
hurts overall. Like sets with a lot of ambush means like think about JTL.
An ambush unit acts kind of as removal,
it's
kind
removal.
of, doesn't it?
Well, you play it as removal, especially
Yeah.
in this format. So think about JTL. You had that Eagle Scout.
Oh, that guy was great.
4-1.
4-1. Just it's
Play a
basically
card, put a pilot, Eagle Scout.
Yeah,
Boom!
dead.
I got you dead.
Yeah.
Like so, ambush when I build, ambush is removal.
Okay.
In my opinion, like when I'm building, that's what I want. Uh-oh.
What is it doing? That irritates.
autofocusing
That
again.
irritates me because I have it set to specifically not do that. Why is it doing that?
Yeah, once you get used to
It's
the
on both,
alphabetical,
too.
I guess.
Well, yeah, because it's the same camera.
Oh yeah.
All
All
right.
right, we get technical
Yeah,
difficulties.
I'll go work on that. Keep talking for a minute.
Yeah. Unfortunately, like double aspect cards like Dune are completely a waste of actual space. You're not going to play. It's going to be very, very difficult to play a double aspect. Oh, and look at that. Oh, it's almost back.
What is it?
Almost
In-
back?
in-
It's back.
Iterant, not intermittent.
You can mess with it and it's fine.
Itinerant.
Like, there you go. Here's a rare.
That's a real word.
I think those are Michael's
I'll have
hands.
to look that one up. someday.
Ago Bago, that's unplayable without in this
Then
set
I'll start
without
using them in everyday
Maul.
life,
Like,
and
how are
I'll
you going to
be
do damage
impressed
to
that I'm
it?
Smart.
You'd have to hurt it yourself, but like there's no card that really lets you do that. So unfortunately that's like a waste. Now, Jason's pull is great. Okay. I'm playing blue. He's got 2 crushing blows. Who are we looking at?
You're looking at Michael's.
These are Michael's cards.
Jason is
If
long
Michael
Michael's card
doesn't
pool.
build blue, I'll be shocked. He's got 2
Michael will-
crushing blows and a shatter point.
He'll build blue then.
That's enough removal.
I've played him in sealed and draft enough to know he will build blue if he's got.
for sure.
If he's got 3 removal cards, he's going blue.
For
I guarantee
sure.
it. Guarantee it. Now the trick is he'll have to figure out what he's going to go with it. But it'll happen for
That's
sure.
going to stand out to me like a sore thumb.
It'll happen for sure.
A lot of talking.
Oh look, it's our favorite color, the yellow cards.
Oh,
Dun dun dun
God.
dun. If you have been following us on our podcast, on the button,
Yep,
you can
on
find
the
that
button.
on all the various podcast
YouTube.
formats. As Ian mentioned, God, I know.
Nah, it's cool.
It's been-
I don't
it's
know
gonna be a
how
long
you get
day.
us- I don't know how you can't tell us apart though. He is like double my
He's
size.
like 17 feet taller than you.
2
As
Ians.
have you ever seen the guy? Okay, I'll come back to this in a minute. As we've been talking about on the podcast,
Yeah.
Trey in
I mean-
particular has been harping on just the yellow card pool in limited in
So-
particular in this set and how bad it really is.
Almost all the events are unplayable. And like, let's take this unit, Mysterious Hermit.
It's playable, but
a-
it's not great.
It's a 1/4 ambush, so it's gonna live and get you the force.
That's all it's
but
there
it
for.
doesn't do anything else.
That's all it's
right?
good for.
Dooku is a good card.
Yes.
I saw Dooku in there.
Yep.
Deppa is a good card.
Deppa's an amazing card. The Qui-Gon and one of these guys pulled a Qui-Gon. That's a great
I
card.
crushed in a pre-release by playing Obi, and I had 3 of the, or not pre-release, a draft. But
Okay. So now
ooh, here we go.
the pools have been logged. They're handing each other the lists back, and we are now going into
Verifying that you
deck building time. So now I think they're just going to do a quick double check to make sure that everything has been logged correctly. That's what I'm guessing here.
Yeah.
I didn't realize there was 3 Qui-Gon things, so
Oh.
I just went with the top one because I knew it wasn't the lightsaber. I was like, oh, there's another.
Yeah, there's like Qui-Gon's everything in this set. Qui-Gon's
Yeah.
Aether Squate, Qui-Gon's cloak, Qui-Gon's lightsaber.
Lightsaber, cloak.
Qui-Gon's
We haven't
coffin,
got
Qui-Gon's
that
funeral
far yet.
procession. Like, they're just everywhere. Qui-Gon's everything.
Do you think
Qui-Gon's
his,
beard comb. Like,
say, like, do you think his jock straps in this list? Like, we're getting real deep.
you
always
joke.
wanted,
We joke about that, but the old Decipher game had a lot of that kind of stuff in
Oh,
it.
really?
Oh,
Okay. I
not
don't
like silliness, but like it would get a little crazy.
Okay. I loved my favorite part about or one of my favorite parts about Phantom Menace is the mouth thing they have that helps him breathe underwater.
Oh, yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, that's the dopest thing ever.
Oh, yeah.
I really wanted
Yeah, yeah.
that.
Okay, they're both making sure they have 96 cards in their pool, which should be correct. 6 packs of 16.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just making sure everything's gotten logged correctly.
There's one of each. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
I just made the lines too.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this is an important step in this process, right?
Yeah, you want
because
to make sure it's logged
you-
right so you don't get in trouble.
correct. Even though someone else has written this log for you, you are
Oh, look,
ultimately.
Michael's going to add them all up.
I like this.
Oh
You
my
are
God,
ultimately.
This would take me the 30 minutes.
No, you'd be fine. You're ultimately responsible for this list, so it's
Yeah.
important that someone else had to do it, but you need to verify it in an event like this. So I like
What's he got
seeing them do
3
this.
of? Fallen Lightsaber?
No, that says
I can't
Night
read it.
Sister. That's hang on.
No.
Command. Hang on a minute.
Command.
What card is that?
Oh, yeah, we got the sheet.
We got the sheet right here. Oh, it was Hyperspace Wayfarer.
Oh, yeah.
It's the 410, the 6 cost 410 Space Whale.
That's garbage.
Yeah, it's
You're
not
play-
amazing.
like if you get like 3 crushing blows or 3 shatter points, like that's
Mm-hmm.
big time. 3 what's the really good Inquisitor? Eighth
Brother.
You get 3 Eighth Brothers. Like things like that stand out to me.
Pulling,
like
I tell you straight up, guys, if you go to open 6 packs and you pull 3 of the same uncommon in those 6 packs, go buy a lottery ticket.
yeah, monies, bro.
Go buy a lottery ticket. And here's the problem with my luck: it would be like a garbage uncommon.
I think today's the day to buy the lotto ticket though, because
Isn't the
it's in the
Powerball up to something
billions.
stupid? Yeah.
I gotta text my wife. She's gotta get me tickets.
We were driving up here and I saw the
999.
Yeah, I saw the 999. I thought, oh, maybe it's time to buy a lottery ticket.
My rule is I don't play unless it gets into the billions. I'm a big fan of playing with
Just checking on these guys to see where we're at. They're just double checking everything. So he's got 50. He's just making sure. Because if there's a discrepancy, what I suspect you need to do is hand it back to your opponent to tell them, hey,
it.
this
You
does
missed
not
it.
add up. You need to fix this.
Yeah, you're missing a card.
Yeah, and I think that's what's happening. Jason's just like, okay, I need to make sure I got this. Okay, so we can now see his leaders. He's 2 Snoke, 3rd Sister, Grand Inquisitor, and I think
And
2
an
Ahsoka.
I think it was an Ahsoka.
I think it was 2 Ahsokas. 3, 4, 5. It's 2 Ahsokas.
Oh God, what a terrible leader pool.
So if that's Michael's leader pool, and we saw
This is Jason's hands.
no, but Jason's cards are on the left. They're verifying Michael's.
Oh, okay.
That's Michael's cards in Jason's hand right now. Jason's checking his list. What I think is happening,
We missed something.
well, but if that's the case,
Okay.
then if that Ahsoka's the only blue leader he's got, then
Bases and leaders
and
is
like, he didn't have a hero leader at all, did he? No, other than Ahsoka, that was it.
That was it. Yeah.
He didn't have a blue villain leader. Man, he's gonna want to
I
play.
don't-
Knowing Michael, he's gonna want to play the removal.
I mean, if you can though.
Yeah,
Yep.
Like if you don't have the unit, because this comes down to units. Like, well, he's got Lothwolf.
yeah.
Like to be honest,
Blue.
oh, I don't know. That's not enough for me.
Should be 21.
It's gonna come down to units and bombs. Like
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of when I build my set. Like,
21.
are we gonna go over those little graphics that we all made? Like what we're looking for
I have them available, but yeah,
Okay.
we'll look at them at some point.
at some point.
I forgot to make mine because I'm lazy.
You gave
I
us an
know.
assignment.
I gave
and
you.
didn't do it yourself.
I know.
love it.
I kind
That's-
of got busy setting up the stream.
I mean, you were busy all week. I build bombs first.
16,
Like that's like my big thing. I'm looking for
Yeah.
a finishing card, a 6 or 7 cost finishing card. Can I get a finisher out there?
Yeah.
Like at one pre-release, I had a Vader that I threw a Revan's lightsaber on to close out a game. Like that's just gigantic.
7, 8.
And ran him into a unit, so he had a nice
6,
crit
7.
to close it out.
Okay.
So Like, I love bombs. Like, I'm always looking for bombs.
Okay, so yeah, we're trying to get.
I think we found the card.
Yeah, we're trying to get Michael's card pool correct
Yeah,
here.
I think he was missing one card.
I think he was one shy somewhere that didn't get logged correctly.
We found it.
Yep, I think they're good now. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It was Dooku.
Okay.
Right.
We missed
So
the Dooku.
yep. So now Jason's okay. So they found out. They figured out what color it's in. I think. So now they're trying to figure out what card it is that
Okay.
is not quite correct.
Ooh, Loth Wolf? Dooku?
Chat pointing out that Dooku does have hidden, so that sort of makes sense.
I don't think we missed Dooku, though.
I think it's unlikely he missed a unit. My suspicion he either missed something completely or he miscounted something.
It's cool. We still love you, Jason.
Oh,
There we
okay.
go.
So
I just didn't put it down because you're not going to use it.
I mean, it is a force slow. No one's gonna play. You got to be desperate to play that card today, kids. Let me tell you.
You're throwing that in your deck to resource it.
I mean, we're 100% going to see that today. And the other thing I'm curious to see is what cards are people willing to pay off aspect prices for? You're absolutely going to see off aspect stuff today.
Yeah.
The question is, are you playing it off aspect just because you intend to resource it, or are you playing it off aspect because you're willing to pay for it?
That's a good question. Most of the time, if I'm throwing in something off aspect, it's because I'm
worries.
getting desperate and I'm just picking a better card
Yep.
because I don't have a good pull.
Did you put your? You signed it up. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep. All right. Okay. I
Here
think
we
here we go. It's deck building time, ladies and gentlemen. Deck building time begins here in Dallas. We have.
Remind me before they play the next game to go straighten out the hands.
Oh, we'll do that. Well, I mean, we're a ways from our first game. We got to
don't
build
know
decks.
why
We got to pair repair the we got to pair the first round.
Yep.
And honestly, what I'll probably do is I'll just tell the staff, I'll pick a table and I'll just say, give me whoever's on table, whatever. Because for the first couple of rounds, it literally will not matter.
I didn't see a lot of people pick up beads. They're doing a really cool thing here at Common Ground Games where they're giving.
I saw that.
They're giving people a chance to wear beads if they want to be kept off camera. And I have not seen a lot of beads, which means they found out the Sea Raptor's here and they want to be on his show.
Oh, look at you trying to suck up to me.
Come on, man. No, man, your quality is so great. It's so great. That's. Ooh, see, yep, there's a Yoda's lightsaber. Now, I'm going to give Michael a lot of credit here. He really organized Jason's cards for him,
Yep.
and he doesn't have
So,
to do any reshuffle.
Jason is doing what I do, right? Is that I'll organize them by by villainy, hero, and neutral in
Yeah.
each color row
This is
first.
exactly how I
and
do
this
too.
this lets me very quickly determine, okay, I have enough units to build in these colors.
Well, yeah, you look down, like, he does not have a lot of green heroes. I see 4
Yeah,
cards
we're
there,
just
And 2 of them are events.
and 2 of them are events.
just sorting. Not deck build.
Put them on a stack and put them on your deck list. You're not supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
You're not supposed
They're not supposed to be building yet.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Okay.
I didn't realize. Oh, I guess is the deck building portion timed, I guess, maybe? Okay. Fair enough. All right.
Star Killer, we are looking forward to this PQ also.
Yeah, this is going to be good stuff, my friends. Good stuff. And again, the limited environment in this game is so much fun and so different. So different from the constructed deck. I'm excited for this. It's
Yeah.
going to be good times.
I think we ordered one legendary between
Only
the two of us.
And that is a Qui-Gon, which is pretty much.
Jeffrey, I've actually looked at Wichita as a possibility. Chat talking about driving up to Wichita and doing a PQ up there.
Does
Wichita,
Wichita
Kansas.
have a PQ?
They have before.
Okay.
I don't know if they have one this set. I've been specifically asked to cover PQs in Oklahoma by folks that live there, and I'm like,
Oklahoma's
Oklahoma's
way
not
closer.
Oklahoma's not bad. Kansas is not bad, and I'm kind of like
It's
Kansas.
a whole day drive, isn't
Well,
it?
it's like me going to Lubbock.
That's true.
So
Yeah, but our state is so gigantic. That's the problem with Texas. And we're in the Houston area, so, like, just to get across the state is a day.
yeah, I started with while we're waiting, let's just you and I come back to here.
Okay.
I started with my very first PQ that I cast was in Mobile. That's 500 miles. That's an 8-hour drive.
Yeah.
It's 500 miles to Lubbock. That's an 8-hour drive.
Is that the first one?
That's the very first PQ I ever cast was
Yeah,
Mobile
'cause
back in
up
February.
until then, you had only done, like, showdowns.
I had done
and
I had
stuff
done
like
I had
that.
done 2 store showdowns,
Yeah,
and then
at
I
DL.
tried to do a PQ last fall, but there were so few of them in October. That first wave
Yeah,
they did
that
last
first wave,
year.
there was, like,
There was basically there was like 20 in the
Yeah.
world, right?
You played in it instead of
I
casting.
played. No, there were none in Texas. The only one in Texas was here, and somebody else covered it.
What was the one that we played in?
That was in January.
Congo.
That was in January.
Okay.
By then they were everywhere. But the very first wave, and at one point I was talking to some folks in Memphis about going over there and covering it, and I had them. They had originally agreed to it, and then decided they would rather sell the space, and it was like, okay. Well, Ian also. I have Ian turned up, but he's also quieter. So
Oh, I'm
I'll
sorry.
turn.
I'm heavy breathing today, so I have the mic a little away.
I'll
from
turn him
my
up. So I'll turn him up a little more too.
I don't want people to hear that. I got bad allergies.
You
this
only
morning,
adapted the
and-
microphone.
Yeah,
I was
well,
born into
I'm having
it.
bad allergies this morning, and my wife didn't pack for me. I packed, so of course there was no allergy medicine in my my bag. Of course, because that's standard Ian, right there.
I'm not touching that one. I'm not touching that one. I refuse.
You've
I
met
refuse.
my wife?
Yes, I have. She's lovely.
You know that she runs the show.
Yes.
Yeah,
And she
she
puts
runs
up with
the
you, which is no small feat.
No.
No
I
small feat,
poke-
sir.
As much as I poke you, I poke her way more.
But yeah, so I was going to do Memphis. Basically, I've more or less decided that if I'm going to drive 500-ish miles
Yeah.
is about my maximum range. That's an 8-hour drive.
Okay.
Which means that if I take Friday off, I can get up, leave early, drive, be there where I'm going from mid to late afternoon,
Okay.
set up, get a good night's sleep, spend 12 hours doing this, tear down, get a good night's sleep, and drive back.
Yeah.
It's a full weekend, and it's a 3-day weekend for me to do it.
Yeah.
But it's doable.
Yeah.
So if I do it 2 or 3 times a year, if that
That's not
happens,
bad.
that's not bad.
That's not
That's I'm going to Lubbock in a month. We'll talk about that over the course of the day.
Yeah.
But that's not so bad. I'd have to look at which. While we're sitting here having this conversation, let me look at it. I've looked at Kansas City. I've looked at Omaha's
some
too far.
barbecue while you're there.
Well, Kansas City's too far. Kansas City's like 12 hours, and I was like, okay, that starts to be a little too
Yeah.
crazy, right?
That's like, can you do that drive in a day? I don't think I can do 12 hours in a car. It's really hard.
I don't know that I could. Let's just see Wichita, Kansas. There we go. From home to Wichita, 8.5 hours.
That's not
Totally,
bad.
that's doable.
That's not bad.
So basically, that would be
everything-
like that's like my maximum northern range. Like
and
that would be
everything
doable.
past Dallas is non-traffic.
Yeah, once you get past Dallas, it's not bad. But I've had people in Oklahoma specifically say, "Hey, I want you to come cover something in Oklahoma." I'm like, "You need to have something in Oklahoma. They have nothing up there this set.
Yeah.
This PQ is the closest one to Oklahoma." Well, that's not true. If there's one in Wichita, that's not too far away either from them either. But like
Yeah.
in general, so Gamer, I was gonna. So I had originally way back last year, I had originally worked out with it's the War Room out there was going to come cover their one of their very first PQ in Memphis. Memphis is also kind of at that edge, that
Yeah.
8-hour, 500-mile range. And unfortunately, as we got closer to the event, it wasn't like last minute. They gave me plenty of notice. But as they were selling more and more seats, they decided, no, we're not want to give up the store space for you to stream. We want to sell the seat. We want to fill the
Well, yeah,
place up with people. I
your-
was like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I get it.
understandable. Any of these shops, like, if Dragon's Lair told you they needed your room when you cast, like, we're going to give it up because they got to make money and we need them there on the weekdays.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to be there.
Exactly.
What does PQ mean?
PQ.
PQ.
PQ. Planetary
Qualifier.
Planetary Qualifier.
Yeah. They got a bunch of weird names for the tournaments.
Yeah.
Instead of calling it like,
Yep.
I don't know, tournament. There's planetary qualifiers, which are your locals,
So
and then there are regional qualifiers, which there is one of.
go the other way.
Oh,
Okay,
sorry.
start. Your local event,
I'm sorry,
local
is
event would be called
a store showdown.
store showdown. Okay. The next rung up of that in terms of the competitive ladder is
Yeah,
this
size.
event. This is called a planetary qualifier.
Which are up to
These are
128.
up to 128 people, and these events are run by large stores generally and award points in the system that they use to qualify people
forgot
for
about
the
the point system,
next
yeah.
year's World Championships, what they call the Galactic
Yeah.
Championship.
If you win a PQ, you are in.
You qualify for next year's World
For next year's
Championship.
World
100%. You qualify.
If you finish in the top 8, you get points towards it, but you need 100 points by the time the next Galactic Championship comes around
Correct.
to qualify.
Correct.
So if you make top 8, you're going to have to make is it 3 or 4? It's 4, right?
It's
'Cause there's 30
if you make
points a
top
pop?
if you make top 8's only 15 points.
Oh, wow. So you gotta
So
make a
it's like
lot.
6 or 7 if
Yeah.
you only make top 8. Above planetary qualifiers are sector qualifiers, which cap out at 512 participants, and they run basically 3 of those every expansion. scattered around the world.
Trey just gave me an update on his cards.
Uh-oh. Absolute garbage. I see the
Absolute
words.
garbage. His rares are yellow, which he hates.
We called it. We called
got a
it.
Base, and he got multiple double aspect cards.
We need to talk.
He's in big trouble.
The base.
Trey's a good deck builder, so if anybody can build around, really, I think you at that point then you build around your uncommons. You figure out what your uncommons are, and you build
have
around
to.
them.
Because I'll be honest, sometimes the rares are not amazing. Right, the rare pulls. In my experience in limited play, particularly in sealed, the rares don't define how well I do. The uncommons or the uncommons in the packs are what I really want.
I mean, they can.
They can.
If you pull like
there are some good rares, but
yeah,
in general,
like you pull
the
Kylo,
uncommons are everything.
You pull Kylo as your leader. You get a couple Kylo lightsabers.
Sure, I'm with you.
Pretty baller.
I'm with you, but my point is,
but it's rare to
look
happen.
at what are the staple. Like, when we sit down and talk about the best cards in Legends of the Force, right? What do we talk about? We talk about almost exclusively with a handful of legendaries, a couple of rares, and the uncommons. Keller and Beck,
crazy.
Keller and Beck, Kiadi Mundi, Itinerant Warrior, like Eighth Brother. All of these, they're just good cards.
Well,
it's crazy.
And one of the things that this set gave us is a lot of really great 2-drops.
Yeah.
But those don't define a sealed.
They do. They don't.
They can
they help.
define a premier deck.
Yes.
Like there are 2-drops. You're playing Kylo and you drop Migs on the first play, and you're playing Tarkin Town. You are going to crush people pretty bad.
I see these guys going through cards. They're not building yet, are they?
I think they're triple checking at this point.
They're just looking
and talking to each other about how awesome their cards are.
I think they're.
Michael's just bored and sorting.
I think at this point, yeah. I think at this point they're just chilling. They're like, I got nothing better to do, right?
Let's just look at your cards.
Yeah.
I mean, there's cards in front of them. You're gonna look at them. Like, that's what I do.
Why sit there with your hands in your lap quietly when you could at least be looking through your card pool and
I'm loving
formulating
the porgs
thoughts?
in this one. I
the
love
Curious
porgs.
Flock is
Has
a really
so
good
well
card.
For me at times.
That is a great card in this format because it's the exact unit you need at any point on the curve you need it.
Yeah.
You can just pay 5 for a 5/5 or 6 for a 6/6 or 3 for a 3/3 or whatever you want.
You can use it to trade off with anything.
Yeah,
you want.
it's just a solid, great.
And it can become your palm. Or your bomb.
It can.
Like,
I've done that.
I would love to see somebody close out a game with a Curious Porg.
I did it.
Oh, did you really?
I did one of my pre-releases. I played him as a 7/7, and the next turn it was like, well, you just got owned by some porgs. Porgs, baby.
Porgs.
Who
All
knew?
I can think about a porgs is Chewbacca roasting one.
Every time
and then the porgs with the sad eyes looking at him. Oh my God!
Every time somebody says porgs, I want to say the other white meat. Okay. I'm still not sure if we're building decks yet or not.
I have no idea.
I don't think that we are.
Everybody else is playing with cell phones out there, and they're playing with cards.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of we're in the waiting stage right now for everybody to finish logging.
What time did we get to?
It's 10 after 11.
They need to get started.
Believe me, your judge staff is chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
I know the head. I've been talking to the head judge about this event for a while.
Man, he does like everything.
He does a lot of stuff in
Texas
Texas,
area.
and he is.
What's his name again?
It's Chris.
Chris. Big shout out to Chris. He does.
Hang on.
Oh, we started deck
There we
building.
go. Now they're allowed to deck build. Okay. All right. Now we can get to the good stuff, ladies and gentlemen.
on the stream players.
Let's
have been deck
go.
building this whole time.
They've been thinking about it for sure. All right. So.
Nobody's told them though, so now they're playing with their cell phones.
No, they can hear the door's open.
Oh, okay.
The door's open. They know.
Yeah.
I can literally hear the judge on the player table microphone.
Oh, okay.
So they can hear him, guaranteed. We're just wait. I think the judge is giving them some more instructions here.
I've been to too many Metallica concerts over the years, so my hearing
Got it.
is not
Now,
good.
Chad, also something you and I have talked about before: the rare bases and the rare base slot.
We talk about this
in
all
the rare
the time,
in the
you
rare
and
slot.
I.
That has
Just
to
put
stop.
them in the base slot.
That has to stop.
You just put them in the base slot.
We
You get a rare one, you get a rare one.
If we can do this for leaders, there should be no reason we can't do it for bases.
Just put them in the base slot.
They need to go in the base slot. I completely agree. It's absolutely criminal, and it's a bigger deal in this event, of an event like this, specifically because you always have access to any color base you want.
Yeah,
always.
If you don't pull it, you can just you can just get it.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Yeah, just put it in the base slot. But it's fine.
All right,
it's
so
fine.
there
we
was-
don't control those kind of things.
We caught a brief glimpse of Jason's leader pool there. Michael's starting to play around with his over here. We know Michael's. Michael has a Grand Inquisitor, a Third Sister, 2 Snokes, and 2 Ahsokas. So that's the leader pool that he's working with here.
Oh God. To double up,
count to
that's
96.
rough.
Double up what? Oh yeah, it's
You
going to
get
happen.
2
Oh, it's 100%
leaders.
going to happen. They're commons. They're going to.
I think
You're
it
going to
happened
get
to both
doubles.
of them. I think Jason's got 2 Snokes.
Doesn't even matter.
All the colors.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I didn't see what Jason had for leaders. He had at least.
had
I
2
think he had.
Snokes.
I think he had a Kylo. I could have
With
sworn.
the amount of lightsabers and removal I think he has, that's a
I could have
pretty good
sworn
ball
I
way to
saw
go.
him have a Kylo there. Okay, here we go. So now
wouldn't-
Michael's laying his out. Right?
Michael! Oh my God!
See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm
mean-
telling you right now, he's going to be in blue somewhere. To me, I think you either go Third Sister blue or Ahsoka something. Without just base, he's going to want to be in blue with that removal he's pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yep, I'm in the same.
Ooh. He's got some porgs. He could win with porgs.
I can at least do that one. I can't do Chewbacca.
My voice isn't deep enough to do Chewbacca.
No, I mean, yeah, I can't do Chewbacca at all. Oh, we see the Loth Wolf. See, I'm telling
see,
you,
there's a-
Plu Kloon. I think he's got 1 itinerant warrior in there. I still think I would strongly consider Ahsoka.
So we're watching Jason, right?
No, look in the bottom
Or we're
right.
watching Michael. Sorry,
These
my
pictures
bad.
literally on the screen.
We just switched over.
I am
It
switching
used to
back
be
and forth.
backwards.
I am switching back and forth. Oh, we can sort of make out Jason's leaders on his hand cam. Here, I'm gonna cheat.
Oh, he's got.
I'm gonna cheat.
2.
He's 2 Talzin, 2 Snoke, Kit Fisto, and something else. I think he might have 3 Snoke. He does.
man.
He has 3 Snoke, 2 Talzin, and a Kit Fisto. That's Jason's leader pool.
I don't think it's possible for me to play Ahsoka.
I mean,
He
yeah.
doesn't have enough units.
That in my opinion, needs to go into Third Sister Blue. That's what I would do here. I think.
So thin.
Let's have a look at Jason.
Turd
Is Jason?
sister.
Jason.
Let's do it.
You guys all call her that, but I'm telling you, she's not that bad. Jason right now, I think, is just kind of sorting cards. Yeah. He's kind of absorbing his card pool here still.
That's interesting.
I don't even know what the Grand Inquisitor does.
Michael not prepped to play Grand Inquisitor.
Somebody else in chat talking about how Ahsoka is good in limited. I think Ahsoka is perfectly fine in limited. There's absolutely not a thing wrong with Ahsoka in limited. But man, I'm looking at Michael going, man, stay away from yellow. You just don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Ethel.
Like, you want a base rush, and
There's your
getting
Kylo's- there's your Kylo's lightsaber.
Getting your units killed is not how you base rush.
I'm telling you, based on the card pool that I'm seeing with Michael, I think I would go Third Sister Blue. I'm going to be curious to see where he lands with it. Jason is still absorbing things, but looking at Jason has so much Snoke.
I just need to decide on another.
Can he play villain?
I think he's going Kit Fisto.
He's
got Kit
He's
Fisto
got Kid
out
over there.
on a
He's
stack of
got Kid over
cards.
there with his cards. Kid is not bad in this environment if you pull the cards to support him.
He's definitely thinking about, because he's got a bunch of Jedi.
It's a question of what you pair with him. Well, he's got Kelleran. I think he's got 1 itinerant warrior. He's got a Plu Kloon from this set, the big 6/8 bomb with
Yeah.
grit.
It's hard to pass up all his villainy lightsabers, though.
It is tough.
He has a
He's
Snoke,
3,
right?
He does. He
I'm
has.
playing
I think
Snoke.
he has 3 Snokes.
Look at all those lightsabers, man.
I mean,
Villainy. He's got 3 villainy lightsabers. Just don't put him on a 2-drop.
don't do it. Don't play yellow. Don't play yellow.
No, we can't help.
That's what I'm checking on Michael. No, Michael's still thinking. Okay, let's come back here for a minute.
You don't have enough Jedi, Jason.
Well, some of it's dependent on what's in the hero cards too, because the Jedi Vector could be in there. That's a Jedi unit for Kit Fist. There's 2 or 3 Jedi starships in this set. The Padawan Starfighter, the Jedi Starfighter, and the Jedi Vector are all space units that have the Jedi trait.
Yeah.
Those also count for Kit Fisto. Oh, and Jason does have the Adigalia. He pulled an Adigalia in
And
his
he's
pool.
got Chirrut.
He does have.
Play
I think.
blue.
I think Kit Blue is not a bad call here.
There's 30-minute total.
It's out of range for me.
Okay, so they've apparently got a half hour. I'll tell you what. I'll put that up here real quick. We'll put a little half hour clock in the corner. I don't think they're going to need 30 minutes, but we'll go ahead and put one up in the corner just so you guys can see it here. Well, no, you won't be able to see it on this screen, so it doesn't matter. I won't do that. It's back on the main screen, and over there it
doing
won't.
it?
No,
Not doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Not doing it.
These guys, it won't take them half an hour to build a deck.
Let's go back to Michael.
Yeah, let's see where he's. Okay, either we're choosing Grand Inquisitor or we've eliminated Grand Inquisitor. I hope he's eliminated Grand
I hope he
Inquisitor.
read his ability and went garbage.
No, well, okay, no. The ability is not the issue. It's how many times have we talked about it, Ian? If the yellow card pool is weaker
There's
in this
no-
set than everybody else's.
There's no, like,
Not getting hit back.
yeah, there's no good. I won't say there's no good ones, but it's very difficult to put together something of quality.
All right. It seems like Michael has eliminated yellow, which I think is a good
Good
play.
choice.
Oh, he's got 2 Curious Flocks.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's a
double bomb.
That's nice.
Double whatever you need.
The Porg I kind of
Well
don't
said.
care about, but the double Curious can be really
I-
impactful.
Opened up 2 Anakins and they're like, oh,
Oh,
I
he's
wanna win
got-
this thing. I'm like, yep, probably.
He's got 2 corrupt. He's got 2 Inquisitors lightsabers in his pool as well.
And he's got an 8th brother, too.
Maybe you
He
play.
shuffles through so fast.
Maybe you play Third Sister green. I still think he needs to be in red villain. The strike ship is such a great card.
Count these hyperspace waves.
He's got a
An
thrall.
Acolyte?
He's got at least 1 or 2 thralls of the Coven. Those are great
Yeah,
cards.
he's got a lot of good bombs, but does he have enough units?
He's got a
to
Saj.
last?
Is that? What are they? I can't tell if that's an acolyte from Beyond.
What I'm noticing about Michael's card pool is he
Hang on a
doesn't
minute.
have a lot of 2 and 3 drops that are any good of quality. I don't know. The Acolyte's great. No, he's got him. I think you're right. He's settling on villainy. 'Cause he can
I'm
still
looking at
play
his
a
hand
Saj.
now. He's got a Jedi in hiding, and a Saj, 2 Wampas, a Sassy 10, some other stuff. Him shake. You know how Michael always
Yeah, he
bounces.
shakes his knee,
so the
yeah.
hand camera is all over
Yeah,
the place.
Yeah, he can't help it.
It's
That's what
okay.
he
I do the
does.
same. I do the same
Yeah.
thing. I do the same
I'm doing
thing.
it right now.
Let's check in on Jason. Where we see at? We're still absorbing card pool. I think you're right. I think Jason's going to land on Kit. Yeah, he's pulling his blue hero stuff aside.
My I have nothing for
Yeah,
green.
see?
Yeah.
The pile in the bottom. I think Jason's going to land on Kit Fisto with his pool. Yeah, he seems to be.
He's packing everything
Okay,
else
so
up.
what I'm hoping he'll do for us is lay the whole thing out and have a look at it. That would be nice to see. I'm hoping he does that so he can log it. Because remember,
Yeah, he's gotta log
he's
it.
got to log the whole deck. So let's hope he does that. Michael is
Oh, look at those
still.
crushing blows. See, like
I'm
Ogden's
telling
a
you,
wasted card.
Michael-
Dune's a wasted card. You have no way to damage Ogden.
I'm telling you, Michael wants to be in blue. He wants to be in blue. I know the man. He's desperate to play all this removal he has. He wants to be in
You
blue.
gotta play Ahsoka then.
So he's got a Supremacy tie, a Kylo's tie, a Karis, I think,
Yeah.
and 2 Drain Essences. Those are all really good blue villain cards.
Yeah. He's got crushing blows, 2 of them too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And
Between-
a Shatterpoint.
Yeah.
He's got too much removal
like
not to play.
I think he needs to be in blue. It's a question of what do you play? Do you play Snoke blue or do you play Third Sister blue?
Snoke.
He seems flummoxed.
very upset.
He seems flummoxed.
Well, it seems to be that
Cannot
he's got to play Third Sister.
Chat saying it looks they're kind of on the Snoke blue train. Oh, that Yoda's light man. Leave it. He's got some good hero cards, but I think he's gonna have to
He
leave him
doesn't-
behind.
But he doesn't have enough of them.
I don't think he does either. Let's see what Jason's up
Okay,
to.
here we go. Jason's gonna lay it out.
Jason looks like he's gonna lay it out for us.
Is garbage.
Okay.
Oh,
Mace.
double Jedi Starfighter, Mace,
Alia.
Adigalia, Saucy,
Snoke.
double
He's gonna play some
Wampa.
Wampas. So I mean, where's
Takata, there's another
in
Jedi.
hiding?
Oh, those generic hero space units are really
Playing
big
a lot
in this
of
format.
creatures too.
Yeah, I'm not as big on the Kowakians and the plain Porg. The rest of this looks pretty
Chirrut.
good. Watto, Chirrut, 2 grappling guard. I think he has 2. I think what he's
No,
doing now,
he's
he's
sectioning
organizing.
down, yeah.
He's basically
He's-
said, okay, here's my possible cards
Yeah.
in the pool.
And he's got basically piles. He's got upgrades.
Okay.
He's got events, and he's got ships.
Yeah, he's got. Yeah.
Well, he needs to
wait,
put
I
those
have some of
porgs
these.
in with the Jedi Starfighters because those are ships, bro. They're giant whale ships.
Yes.
Let's come back and look at Michael. Michael's still debating. Okay. Keep tabs on him. Jason has very clearly settled on Kit Fisto blue
Yeah,
here.
I mean, with the Night
and I think
Sisters,
that's the right call.
he's got him in his face.
Yeah, he needs to organize
He's got
these.
a long beam he
he-
needs to put in there too. by
Well,
the
he's
way.
got a long beam, a medical frigate, and the blue assault squadron.
Yeah.
So he's got a ton of space units.
I don't love his events, but
Events.
there are times that I've built these and played no events
Yeah.
and crushed people.
I very
'cause
commonly.
I have all the units
So
I need.
I'll give you my quick and dirty rule for how I build sealed and draft. 25 units, a 30 card deck, 25 units, 5 other. Could be anything. Could be events. Could be upgrades.
okay.
Whatever. Of the 25 units, 5 space units. 20 ground.
Just to have something.
Just to have something. 20 ground, 5 space minimum. JTL, obviously, I had to make some adjustments to this in my
Yeah.
thought in my head. But all the times that I've been building sealed and draft decks since Spark of Rebellion, 25 units, 5 other, 20 ground, minimum 5 space, 5 other things. 30
Ooh,
card
looking
deck.
for off aspect cards right now. The strike ship, bro. The strike ship. We're gonna play something off aspect.
That strike I don't know. 4 for that thing does not feel good.
If they don't have any space units, you get 2 attacks in, and you've made up your ground.
Well, you're not wrong. Let's see if Michael has settled. He's still debating.
Well,
Chat saying, I'm
Man.
still kind of with chat on this one. I think Snoke Blue is probably the way to go. He's now. I see how he's laying his villain cards out now along the bottom of the screen to have a look at
he's
him.
definitely playing blue. Look at his blue pile.
I mean, I feel like he
He's
has to
definitely
play
playing
blue.
Look, I mean, you can't
He's
drain essence, shatter point,
two drain essence,
crushing blows.
2 drain essence, a Karis. He has his blue pool is just lit.
Lit, yeah.
He has to play blue. The question is, do you go red or green to go with it?
I think I go green because I want.
I don't. I think personally, I think I go red. Although I'll say his generic green units are better. He's not going to get a ton of value out of Snoke with all those neutral green units. His red villain cards are better. That's the dilemma. He has 2 Acolytes of Beyond, a strike ship,
instant force,
a strike ship, a heavy missile gunship thing, and then a Thrall of the Covenant.
That Ewok, huh?
Jason's giving cards away.
Take this Ewok.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Jason going through, counting
Okay,
his.
come back and look over Michael's shoulder for spell and see if he reaches a decision. He's still processing here. His facial expression kind of says it all.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh, I don't even know what to do here.
He was really mad at me. I beat him at one pre-release that he said he studied months for.
Crimson, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, my friend.
Super chat.
Super chat. That's YouTube fancy talk for a tip.
Ooh, nice. Lunch. Thank you
Lunch,
for the
yeah, exactly.
Mm.
Jason's still debating some things. He's starting to spread things out
Oh,
now.
I love that he's going to play Watto.
I think
That's a fun card
I don't
to
think
play in
Watto's
this.
that bad. He's laying
No,
things
no.
out by
Choose
cost,
one.
I think.
It's not good for their opponent if he can get the attack in.
I will say, of the creatures, what's the 5-drop? The Ravening Gundark or whatever it is.
I just don't see how it just.
That card is not bad.
Oh, the neutral one.
The neutral one,
Yeah, it's
right?
not- it's
the
okay.
the 2/1 ambush 2-cost, the monkey lizard. I hate that card. I just don't see the
Yeah, no,
value.
it's
I
garbage.
do not see the value in that card. But the 5-drop I think is actually not bad.
I'm looking at his pull. He doesn't have enough Jedi.
Snoke is just.
Oh,
It's
there
all he's
it
got,
is.
baby. He's got
He's ranging them by drops.
yes, he's arranging them by drops.
I didn't notice that.
But
so,
remember, he's also got 2 Jedi Starfighters. Those are also
they have
Jedi
Jedi
units.
tag, yeah.
Those are Jedi units. That's what I'm saying. There are space units that can buff Kit as well.
I'll be
Not many,
honest,
but a few.
I'm looking at what he's playing, and I would play. I know I dogged on Ahsoka the whole time. I'd play Ahsoka.
Okay.
over
I think
Kit Fisto.
have we settled on
He's doing
red?
Third Sister.
I think we're doing red blue third sister here.
Yep. And those are the cards he's thinking about playing off aspect.
Okay. I'll say I like
Get Ogdo out of there.
I
kid.
like how Michael is kind of laying this out for us. It makes it a little easier to kind of follow his thought process.
I think you got to get Ogdo out of there.
I'll
Ogdo
be
is
honest,
worthless. How are you
I
going to damage Ogdo?
You could damage him with a mace, but I wouldn't want to do that. I'll be honest here. I think I would play Mace Windu off aspect in a deck like this.
Wait, those are the cards he wants to play
Yeah,
off aspect.
yeah.
And
Like if you're gonna play,
of
if you're
the
gonna pay
three-
8 for something, that's a good card
It's a
to pay
bomb.
8 for. Exactly. It's an 8/8. It's a
Bomb.
6/6 overwhelm that deals 4 damage
can
when it
he
hits the
get
board.
to 8,
Hell
though,
yeah.
is the question with no ramp.
There will be sometimes
Ooh,
it
that's
happens.
the other thing about this set. There's no ramp.
There is no ramp.
There's no ramp.
There is no ramp.
Attack.
Does he have the 2-drops to support this?
He's
got
got
a
the control cards.
he's
though.
got a Kylo. He's got a Karis.
He's got Whirlwind of Force.
He's got
that's a
2
control card.
Porgs.
I don't understand the Ogdo.
Whirlwind of Power. Yeah, yeah.
I don't understand the Ogdo.
He's right now. He's just organizing things by
Oh,
cost. I
okay.
think to kind of try and start paring it down.
Look at that shatter
Yeah,
point.
but I mean, I think he's okay in. With
Oh, and he's got 2 acolytes of Beyond. I think he's and the strike ship. He's fine.
Yeah, he's playing
He's
Third
fine.
Sister.
He's got
This
got.
isn't bad.
I think this is actually a pretty solid pool. Okay, Chad actually pointing out there is Eth Koth. There's one green hero. Eth Koth is ramp.
Oh yeah. When he dies,
When he dies,
something happens.
you
right?
can use the Force to put him into play as a resource.
Okay, so one rare is the ramp. Yeah, you're gonna
I
pull
think,
that so
is he
often.
rare or uncommon? I thought it was
I think he's
uncommon.
rare.
Oh well.
I don't know.
Either way, it's. Well, one of the reasons I asked these guys to do it, one, they're 2 radically different deck builders.
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
No, one, they're friends.
Well, yeah, I was going to say 2. I was about to add there. 2, they're both local players in Houston who know me.
Yeah.
And they know that
Harder to say no.
Yes, but also putting them on camera, they know I'm not going to crap all over them. See, his 2-drops are fine.
His 2-drops are fire.
His 2-drops are fire.
Fire.
This is
Oh,
great.
Karis
See my
too?
point? Like
Oh.
his first few rounds are going to be really and plus a Forged Starfighter, he'll be fine.
Think about this. His 2-drops are so good. He's thinking about not playing Kylo's lightsaber.
No, he needs to play that. He needs to play that.
Dropping it on Turd Sister.
Let's have a look over Jason. Jason's still making some card choices over here. He's debating still. He's narrowing things down. Let's watch Michael for a spell.
Jason looks like he's playing a lot of off-aspect cards.
Well, I think like Michael, he's got some stuff he's considering.
Yeah.
And we talked about this. In a closed environment like this, you are far more likely to see off-aspect cards than you are in constructed. Drain Essence. Can you drain Essence on Ogdo Bogdo? Could you drain Essence? Because isn't just drain Essence just deal 2 damage to the unit and give yourself? I think that would work.
So he's using that to play Ogdo.
It's possible. If you play the Drain Essences, let's.
Can you pull up cards?
I can't pull it up in this screen. I'll tell you what I'll do. While these guys work, I'll come back to here. I can pull it up in here. Let's look.
Oh, hey, this is cool. We can see them both.
Yeah, you can see them both from here.
This is actually a better view.
I like the other view because you can see easier. Drain Essence. Here we go.
What's it do?
Deal to a unit. He can damage his own
and
unit.
You get the force.
And you
so
get the
he can
force.
Damage Ogdo.
So
okay.
he can drain
so
Essence
Ogdo
his
is
own
not
Ogdo if he
completely
wants to.
worthless. Yeah.
100% doable.
He can combo up Ogdo.
Yeah, 100%
Okay.
doable.
He can't heal it, so
Yeah.
it will stay on the board.
Yeah. Now, it makes it a little easier for somebody to murder it, but, I mean...
Yeah, but we are not going to see as many players get as much removal and control as Michael has.
Right.
Whirlwind
Oh, I know.
Force,
He's
Paris.
got
control up the ying.
He had 2 crushing blows, a shatter point, and a whirlwind of power. Like...
It's to the point where he might cut some of his control. He has that much control.
I think maybe you run 1 crushing blow.
Just went double red faces.
Oh.
I think you run 2 and
You
you
think so?
resource the other one.
You think so?
Yeah, I'd resource it.
Okay.
If you don't need it, you resource it.
Okay.
But there's too many good.
Oh, right.
powerful
Ogdo
2-drops.
heals himself. That's true. I forgot about that.
Ogdo heals himself?
Okay, and apparently they pulled it out. He pulled it out of the deck. Is
Okay,
what
he
chat's
pulled
saying.
Ogdo?
It's what chat's
Yeah,
saying.
I mean, I think you'd rather deal those 2 damage to another unit
Yep.
to clean something up.
Now I think it's interesting that both.
And it is too bad Michael didn't grab a Talzin. If he was playing Talzin red,
Oh,
he would be in such a dominant
he'd be
spot.
in a really good spot.
Really dominant spot.
I think it's interesting that both of these guys have ended up in red-blue because
Yeah,
it's
the
it's
best 2 aspects
in
this
this
set.
set. I think those are the 2 best
Ready?
aspects.
Let's just name really great 2-drops from the 2 sets. You can start. Go.
In this set.
In just Legend of the Force.
Red
and blue 2-drops.
We're looking at them in this set, right? Adigalia.
Okay. Secretive Sage.
Okay. Karis.
Yaddle.
Yeah.
I mean, we could go all day. Like
we could go for a while.
Starship
the,
Striker.
The Acolyte of the Beyond is not
Acolyte
a
of
bad.
the Beyond.
Is not a bad.
The 2-drops.
You said Strike Ship,
Strike
didn't you?
Ship.
Strike Ship.
Like the amount of 2-drops that they added.
That Jedi Starfighter is not a bad 2-drop.
All of my my Twin Suns deck got a lot of upgrades. Mm-hmm. Like I put Strike Ship in that almost immediately.
Oh, the Strike Ship is one of my favorite cards
and
out of this
my
set.
Yoda deck immediately got better by putting in Yaddle.
Yeah.
Like the amount of 2-drops that I used to be like, oh, I want to play Quill, but now it's like I want a Yaddle.
Yeah.
I don't have very much top end.
Now
Michael is correct. He does not have a lot of top
He
end.
doesn't. I think most of his is in the mid range and the low end.
This is where he's looking at playing Mace.
Well, I think the Mace is a good call, and he still has. Didn't he? He had 2 Curious Flocks, right?
Yeah,
that
those
gives him
can be your
that can
bombs.
be top end. You just have to know that you need to be holding
Yeah.
it for a top end, right?
Yeah.
'Cause my
I'd
top
play
end
that
is
Mace
I think I would play the Mace too.
because you could clear out what
I-
you need
yeah.
and close out with Mace.
Yeah, I think I would absolutely play the Mace. He certainly seems like he's going to.
he's not wrong. Like his best closeout cards are the Curious
be
Flock
honest,
and Ventress.
that Itinerant
You
is
might
also
play that off aspect.
that's not
at 8.
bad.
Oh, I think that's better than. I think you play that over Mace.
I personally, I'd rather play Mace. 6/6
when
overwhelm that
play,
heals
he
4
gets-
when it hits the board. Hell yeah, sign me up for
They
that.
both okay, but he can take out a unit with ambush. And then what's the when played ability? It's give something -2/-2.
What do you mean on the eighth brother?
On the eighth
no,
brother.
it's after he's on the board. When you play another unit,
Oh,
you may
okay.
use the force to give a different unit +2/+2.
Okay. He's
So-
picking my favorite my favorite card.
now the Torrentitech, that's another one that I think has some
Fire.
value.
Everybody has
Yeah.
a force unit on the board. It's
It's
impossible not to.
almost impossible to get that card to trigger off an ambush. All right, let's check it on Jason. Oh, he's
Counts
okay.
as-
So Jason's actually logging now. Like
He's logging.
We've 100% chosen Kit Fisto Blue over here, and we are writing down what we're playing.
Curious Flock.
Yep.
That was cool. It's cool. All right. On the other side.
So he does have a okay. So there's the Adi.
Adi.
I'm not surprised. He needs that. He needs all the Jedi he can get playing
Fire.
Kit.
Punish your opponent for playing Crushing Blow.
So he is going to play one of those goofy lizards.
But
He's
it's
playing
ambush.
2 of them.
It's removal.
Yeah, but
He's playing it as removal.
at 2 it only hits for 2. Removal? No.
He doesn't. His thought is
I
he's
hate
going to
that
use
card.
it to trade off.
I mean,
Maybe he can trade off with something larger. I'm sure what he's hoping.
I personally feel like that card is a bit of a trap.
Oh, he's playing Cure Wounds.
That's not a bad event. He doesn't have the removal that Michael does, though.
No, he does not. He does not. Which means he's got a lot of bombs he's going to play and heal.
Mm-hmm.
2 Jedi Starfighters.
See,
that's
with
a good,
Kit, that is a great pull. If he had it would be even better if he'd maybe pulled one of the Padawan, the blue neutral ones.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he didn't. Oh, that's the infused brawler there, I think. No, that's Marin.
Marin.
Okay,
Marin's
that's Marin.
a great one.
He does have a Jedi in hiding. That's also a Jedi.
That's a Jedi.
Cartel Interceptor, perfectly good card in this format.
Yeah.
Tukata, yep, nice 3-drop. There's the Jedi in hiding.
Yeah.
So let's see.
I love that card. That's
We
a
know
fun
he
card to
has
play.
Adigalia, he had Mace, he has 2 Jedi Starfighters, he has the Jedi in hiding.
He's got the turret.
Cheer is not a Jedi.
Oh, you're talking just counting his Jedis.
Yeah, he has Plu Koon. He had a couple. I think he's got about 8 or 9 Jedi units in this deck.
Yeah.
Like in a 30-card deck,
Yeah.
that's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
That means Kit on a typical
I just don't
flip.
like
if you,
him. I just as a flip leader, he's not great.
I agree,
He's
but
understated.
I also think his front side is very good. Being able to pay 1, and basically you've almost always got the ability to be like, oh, Daring Raid. Oh, Daring Raid.
Yeah.
Oh, Daring Raid. Oh, your unit's being close. You know what? Okay, hold on a minute. I'm gonna correct myself. Kawakian Monkey Lizard with Kit Fisto. Now I can kill a 4-health unit. I can ambush it and then pay 1 for my leader to kill it.
Yeah.
Now those cards start to feel okay. He's got a Jedi Guardian and the Mace.
Yep. I think he's got a pair of Jedi Guardians.
I think he's got at least 8 Jedi units in this deck.
Yeah.
Like, that's almost a third of the deck. That means Kit is probably going to normally flip around a 3/6.
Yeah.
That's not bad for a 5 flip leader.
This is, to be honest, watching Jason build this deck, it makes sense why his Twin Suns decks are always so good. He always builds really good Twin Suns decks. He's got a lot of good work with his garbage.
I swear my vision is getting.
Oh, you know what? And he's also playing the Red Hero event, Force Through Determination or whatever it is. Pick a trait, give all of those units Raid 1 and Saboteur for the turn. I've seen that card be very impactful in this format too. He's playing Calm in the Storm, another good unit, another good event.
Have enough cards.
What's he playing? Go into hiding. I don't think I'd play that.
That gives every unit you have on the board with hiding
No,
a shield. I think,
no,
right?
it gives you get to pick a unit and give it hidden for the turn or something.
And a shield, I think.
I can't remember. Well, look, we're gonna have this problem all day.
All day.
That's why we have the
All
ability.
day.
That's why I have the ability to pull the cards up.
So the best combo you can pull off if you're playing a combo would be, they don't have these cards, but
Yeah.
what is the event, the yellow
Another
event
Cure
that
Wounds.
gives ambush?
Shin Flurry.
Shin Flurry with Vader is the
So
best
good.
combo
So
in
good.
this sealed event.
So good. Now, I'll say something else. For my money, for the way I build decks, I would not play as many events as we just saw Jason put in this deck.
Else needs to go by the wayside.
Ooh.
Let's check it on Michael.
Okay.
Okay, so you can see here he's realizing
So
he
he's
needed
only
some more
playing
top
one,
end.
Look, he has so much removal.
Yeah.
He's playing only one of his 2 crushing blows.
I think that's fine.
That's fine because he's got Whirlwind of Power.
Yeah,
And he's got
got a Shatter Point.
And he's got 2 Drain
I think
Essences.
he's fine with this, and he's playing 1 Unleashed Rage, which is not a card that I care for, but I think there's value in it here.
He's okay on his bombs. Look,
He's
he's
sticking-
readjusted his
he's-
bombs.
yeah.
Look at his bombs. He's readjusted.
Yeah, he's sticking with 1 Curious Flock. I think he had 2. One of them had 2 Curious Flocks. I forget which.
I think it was Michael.
I think it was Michael. But I like the 8th Brother. I like the Torrenta Tech. I think those are good choice of the top end. If it were me, I would have played the Mace.
I think he's thinking. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. He might switch it out later on, because that's always an option.
Hmm.
Charade.
I
It is an
think-
option.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 30.
It's 30.
That's Michael's deck right there. He's obviously logging. You guys, yeah, you
When
can
you
see him
look at
leaning
it-
off to the side. He's logging his cards.
When you look at it, he's got only 3 off aspect cards, and they're his bombs. That's a
He's only
pretty
got
good
2
sign.
off aspect cards.
Oh yeah,
The
that's-
Grappling Guardian is blue.
Is 3/9 a bomb though?
Well, remember, it also murders something when it hits the board.
Oh yeah, space unit only though, right?
No, I'm almost positive. I don't think so. Let's have a peek.
Deck list or your deck list. Or
Grappling Guardian, yes?
I guess there's a chance I could like.
Guardian.
We can
There it
save
is.
them right now too.
yeah.
A space unit with 6 or less remaining HP. Okay, you're right.
You're not gonna find a lot of space units, but
No.
it's not bad.
It's not awful.
He could throw a lightsaber on it.
Yep. Yep. That's true.
Will we see a Porg with a lightsaber?
I
hope
mean,
so.
you
I haven't
might.
been
You
able to-
might.
I haven't been able to pull it off
You
yet.
might see a Porg with a lightsaber. You,
haven't pulled
you
it off
just
yet.
might. And I'm realizing now that shouldn't be there. You go away. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, we've seen the decks. We've seen the deck building process. And I think we are probably about 10 minutes away from kicking things off. So let's take a very short break.
Yeah.
Get up, stretch your legs, get you a cup of coffee, whatever. If you're on the West Coast, the sun's just coming up. Welcome in, and we'll be back very shortly with round 1 of Swiss. Yeah. Let's get going, baby. We'll see you guys in a minute. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's time for round one. Deck building is done here at this live sealed limited PQ here in Dallas, Texas. We are at Common Ground Games. And we'll be underway here in just a minute. Yikes, that camera that makes me so sad. Anyhow, we have got, we just watched two different guys build their decks. Local players from Houston, Jason and Michael, up here playing in this event. Michael, back on camera. So we're going to get to see his deck in action, which should be a lot of fun. So let's get over here and check this out as we come to game number one. Wow, I can clearly see that something didn't work over here. All right.
What's going wrong?
Well, the leader did not update for Michael. I don't know, I was like, I know I picked it correctly.
Alvin Yellow.
He is on third sister.
Blue.
There, that got it. Okay, and he is on, I can't tell which base that is, but I think I wrote down Night Sister Lair. I can't tell if that's the right one or not. Let's have a quick peek.
Close-up shot.
Hang on a minute. Let's cheat. Let's do a base 2 peek. Is that it? No, we're on Shadowed City. That's fine. Or Shadowed Undercity. I'll go fix it.
Okay.
It doesn't really matter. They have the same game text, but I'm a stickler for details. Okay. So here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be your matchup here in game numero uno. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. And all we're doing right now is waiting on the timer to kick off and for the judge staff to turn us loose here into game one. Exactly.
Not 55, 50 minutes.
5-0 timer minutes. 5 50-minute rounds today, best of 3 in this sealed event. Now,
Hopefully
that is
everything gets done before the 50-minute.
correct. That is a choice by the judge staff.
What?
Townsend picked yellow. Auto loss, right?
Yeah, 100,000%. It's going to be an uphill battle when
It's going to be tough.
Other Michael, we'll call him Other Michael, when Other Michael finds out how much control Michael has.
Yeah.
Because
When
he's playing a leader that is control, but
Yeah.
when he finds out he has no units, it's going to be rough for him.
Yeah. So we'll see how this goes. So these guys are basically ready. We're just waiting for
The
waiting for the
judges
judge
to
staff.
kick it off?
And I need to do what I normally do, ladies and gentlemen. I've failed to do. Let's meet our players
Oh, yeah.
here on the left-hand side of your
Did
screen.
you get their info?
Yes, it did.
Oh, hey, you were responsible.
Yes, it
I
did.
was not. I'm
this
sorry. That's
is
usually my job.
this is Michael number 1 from Forney, Texas. He told me he was just east of Dallas here, so somewhat of a local.
Okay.
Not too far. Not too
Just
far from
east.
home.
Okay.
Not too far from home. And on the right-hand side of your screen, of course, we were looking over his shoulder while he built his deck earlier. This is other Michael, local Michael, our local to us anyway.
Yeah.
From down south in Houston, and he is going to be our player 2 for this particular match. So we're just waiting. They're getting some last-minute instructions from the judge here. I'm waiting to hear what's they got to say here. It got quiet out there. That's so unusual.
Or why are we whispering?
I don't know. I'm trying to hear the judge, but he's not talking. I don't know. Whatever.
Keep whispering, though.
I took one ear cup off to try and hear what was going on out there, and I can't hear anything. This will be round 1, game 1 here in just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. We're waiting for the judge staff to turn us loose and kick off the timer. So I'm just waiting to push the button for
Do
the
you
timer.
have the Common Grounds?
Is this your first?
I do.
App?
It's So if in you all the way in the back, there's see, there you go. That's the text.
That's another one.
All right.
Yep.
Yeah, let's give Common Ground Games a quick plug.
Okay.
Common Ground Grades is proud to connect everyone to games in a safe, brave space. Common Ground Games is excited to provide the Dallas-Fort Worth area with a place to create common grounds for families, friends, and communities to thrive. Stop by Common Ground Games on Friday nights for SWO, Sealed, and Saturday nights for Draft. Ooh.
Yeah, we were just sitting here while we
Ooh.
were
Yeah,
in
we
here
were here
last
last night.
We
They
were
were
here
doing
last night
Sealed.
doing their regular Sealed. I was expecting a bit of a larger crowd, folks getting prepped for today, but I guess they wanted to save their money.
Yeah. Wes wouldn't let us play. He wanted us to work.
I'm a slave driver. If you're here to work, I'm putting you to work.
Yeah, that's true. Stay in the loop by following them on all platforms at Common Ground Games. Join our Discord and online at commongroundgames.com.
Indeed.
Big shout out to them.
Huge shout out.
So
Huge shout
far,
out.
I mean, first of all, just access to the employee restroom gives them 5 stars to me because there's a line to pee and I didn't have to wait in line.
That's
I just
true.
walk
You
back
did-
there
you-
like I
you
am
didn't.
royalty and I love being treated different. It's fantastic.
All right, these guys look like they are about ready to
Starkiller
go.
wants to know who the judges are. Who's the head judge
Actually-
again?
I believe it's Chris, isn't it?
Chris, yeah.
Yeah.
Chris does basically everything in the
He does a lot.
in the Texas area.
I think, is it F9
Covers
that I have set for
Houston.
the
I've
timer?
seen him at
Yeah,
Austin.
there we go.
I've seen him here, now in Dallas. So he covers just about everywhere.
Okay. So we've said it before. I'm going to keep hammering it just to make sure everybody understands. We're running slightly shortened rounds today because of the time constraints we're working at the venue. So we are working best of 3, yes, but only 50-minute rounds. Now, with 30-card decks, that should be really easy to do.
Yeah.
But you and I have both been to sealed-in pre-release events where some games run kind of long. So we'll see how this goes.
You're playing a lot of cards you don't know, so it does slow down a little bit because of that.
How many players are using rare races? We don't know yet, J-Freak. What I've asked the judge staff to do, and I'll reiterate this between rounds, I'm asking them to put leader and base info into the database for us so that we can pull that up and I can run some statistics probably by about round 3 or so. But right now, we don't have that info.
Is it not working with the Switch today?
It's not important right now.
Something else is irritating you other than me to start the day? I love that.
I mean, there's plenty. As much as I love my gear, I love doing this, there's almost always something in this setup that torques me off.
I don't love. I can't tell what this Michael who's playing Townsend. I don't know what his second card is.
So he's got that's a Nihil Marauder.
It's a 3-drop, right?
Here, Ian. Why don't I show you? Why don't I show you? In fact, why don't we even zoom in a little bit?
Oh man.
For a Lothcat.
Yeah, I don't like the Lothcat on the start play.
No, I don't either. I would definitely not go that route in his shoes.
Oh, Drain Essence. There we go.
Okay.
And he's got the Force.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we started
Lothcat,
here,
Drain Essence.
and then we responded with here.
He got nothing for the Lothcat. I don't like that on turn 1. Do the tie supremacy. That's what I'd play.
I think that Tie Supremacy would be a good choice.
And then whatever he puts out, whatever he wants to kill next, he can kill with his Shatterpoint because he's got the Force.
I guess that dude's a rate of 3.
Okay, so we're going Nihil Marauder now.
Yeah, he's going to play the Supremacy.
Yeah, I like this.
I like that card because there's not a lot of space in this set.
Yeah,
and people aren't putting it in their decks.
It's a nice way to it's a bit of a lane dodge, but also a bit of a guard, right?
No, don't resource. Don't row it, Michael.
What's he
He's got the
considering?
strike ship. Don't row it.
Don't do that.
Don't row it. He's got.
You've got a space sitting up. Boy, you can protect that thing. Don't do that.
Yeah, he's gonna row it.
He's also sitting on his Shatterpoint. It looks like.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna play that this turn. He's gonna see what unit he plays, and he's gonna kill whatever unit if he doesn't attack first.
There we go.
I have a feeling they're gonna trade off 3 damage.
I
though.
mean, if it were me,
they're gonna trade it off.
If it were me, I think I'd resource this AC-10.
The Wampa. The Wampa. The Wampa. Right? Wampa.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Ethel.
Oh, he's going with your suggestion.
I think this AC-10 is what I resource here. Yep. I like that. I like that a lot better.
Thralls of the Covens is a better 5-drop.
Oh, Thrall of the Coven's a great 5-drop.
Because he's going to attack, right?
Yep.
They're going to trade
Yep.
off 3 damage.
Yep.
Exactly like I said. Or 4? Does it have raid 3?
It is raid 3.
Wow. The only good cunning card.
Well, not the only one, but definitely
Michael's
one of
gonna
the better
see what
ones.
he plays.
Yeah, playing off the button like
He's gonna
here.
play
You
life
just play
stages.
react here. Yep. Life one stage.
Enemy.
One of the yellow units that exist aren't bad. There just aren't enough of them.
So which one do you Shatterpoint?
Right now, I don't know that I Shatterpoint either one of them. I don't think I want to waste my Shatterpoint just yet.
Well, if he doesn't Shatterpoint, he's playing out a ground unit.
Well, and what's he sitting on again? He's got the
Thralls.
Thralls. He can't afford. He could play the Wampa or the Strike Ship.
And he's just going to play such undervalue.
He could play the Wampa and run over somebody, but
Let's see what he does. Yeah,
That's
Wampa.
what we're gonna do.
I would have played it hidden.
Well, Wampa.
I would've played
there's
it
nothing to
hidden.
attack
There's
it.
nothing to
There's
attack
nothing to
but
attack it. It doesn't get him any value right now.
Just to get used to doing it.
Yep. No, that's reasonable, I suppose.
Oh, we'll win a force. Oh. Extra removal. Michael with his giant removals. Other Michael, I would row the Clan Bank shuttle. I wouldn't even try to go in the air at this point. I just keep taking the 3 and go heavy ground. Because both leaders are coming out this turn, right? They're both
They're both 5 drops. It's a shame that Michael didn't have another 2-drop. He could have gone strike ship and something else in
Yeah.
that turn. That would have been really good.
I'm attacking with Life Force Sage to get the Force.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't. The other thing is, well, yes and no. From a max value perspective, you want to wait until that Wampa is exhausted.
But I'm going to run over his Life Force Sage right now. Oh, no, it's got
5
health.
It's 5 health.
Yeah. Nope, he's okay.
He's got, yeah, that's the trick.
That's a good
That's
move.
the trick. Talzin's got 2 5 HP units here.
He's seeing it now, too.
I think I would just attack with this. I think I would attack with the tie here.
What he doesn't want to do is overvalue one of his, like his Whirlwind of Force.
Move 4 to that guy.
Okay. And take 1 back. That's actually, okay. That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's not bad.
Okay, if he doesn't attack with the Sage right now, I'm Whirlwinding a Force it.
5 to base.
Yep.
No, okay.
Yep.
Michael, you're
Does it matter what
falling
side?
behind fast.
Yeah, he's getting raced here, just because.
Forces,
Technically
we
that-
have the force.
Yeah, I was just using it. as
Or
a
we could take,
token.
if you want to do that, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Michael should have the Force.
They both do now.
Yeah, I need to be 13, right?
He should be at 13, correct? Yeah,
Five is 13.
Yes.
yeah, he's way behind
You're
here.
falling so far
He
behind.
needs to have a big turn here to kind of get back in.
He's got to clear the board.
I think maybe you consider the Shatter Point
Brings out
at
Church
this
Sister.
point. Although you know what he's probably doing? He might be saving Shatter Point for Talzin. To just I flipped my
Is
leader.
it?
Can
it's-
you?
Is it
can
leader?
you- I'm not.
I think it says non-leader.
Is it not? Is it signed non-leader? Let's have a quick peek. He's not playing it. I'm looking at
Could
it.
just be unit.
It is non-leader. It is non-leader. Okay, fair enough.
Ahead and use the force and give her a -1/-1.
Okay. So we're going to use Talzin's game text here.
Do 3 to base.
I
Yeah.
mean, you might as well.
And see
It's a
what he
bit
does
of a
next.
it's a bit of a
he's-
stall.
It's a stall tactic, but it gets you 3 damage.
It's a bit of a stall, but I still like it here. I'm thinking that Talzin's play here is the Dooku in his hand. Going to go 3 to base with the Supremacy tie.
3.
He's gonna-
Nope. What do we got? Okay, Clan Banking Shuttle.
Just a 3/3.
Yeah.
Just a 3/3 with hidden.
So he can take it out next turn.
Is that where they want it?
Yeah, I think so, technically.
Oh man, because you can close that door today. The player cam is fantastic.
Well, the player, we can hear them. Like, there's no background
There's
noise
no
in that
background
room.
noise or
There's
anything.
there are
It's
basically
really
no
great.
background noise in that room. Yeah.
In Denver, it was you hear
It
the
could be tough.
chatter of the crowd in the back.
Michael, I think, is considering that strike
114
ship.
players today.
At the that's the last count I have. I think it's actually higher than that. I'll check with the judges in between rounds. I'm sort of hoping we don't go to time here because I have a lot of things I gotta deal with in between rounds. I think he needs to go ahead and so because his leader is only 3 HP, I think he's afraid of getting it murdered by Talzin here because Talzin can kill it as soon as she flips. Oop. There we go. He could go ahead and attack in for 4 here. That would at least kind of catch him back up. He'd only be 3 damage behind. Neither player, well, I was about to say neither player is spending resources.
I think
That's
he's
not
got to
true.
make a choice. Either he's got to try to clear that board. Nope, he's going to drop his bomb.
He's going to play the Thralls, and I think this is a
Yeah.
good call. He's going to play it non-hidden, and I don't think this is a problem because if I'm Talzin, I'm going to flip my leader and immediately go after Third Sister and just get rid of her.
I think the third sister is just going to go ahead and kill this guy here.
Oh no, okay, we're going to trade in. Who are we? Okay, we're killing the Marauder.
Okay.
Okay, so you're right. He's definitely he's
You
realized
have to clear board.
he's realizing he's
Right?
he can't let the opponent's board get away from him. here.
No,
Yeah.
I will flip.
we're out of resources.
Yep.
He's going to flip.
Yep. Okay, Thrall. There's the Thralls.
Okay.
We'll do
Oh, Sister is already hidden. She can't be attacked. Chat's
Yeah.
reminding me. That's how bad I am at this game,
Yeah.
Ian.
We're terrible. That's why we
Yeah.
do the commentating.
So right. So she can't.
That's why we're
that's
not
why I'm
in
in
these
here.
big
That's
events.
why I'm in here and not playing.
Because we'd be card thrown at people.
Yep. No. Good. That's a
I
good
think
point.
what he's going to do is immediately claim.
I wouldn't. If you flipped your leader, why would you? Oh, I wouldn't.
No, Michael. Michael's
Oh,
going to claim after
he
this,
knows
and he's
he-
going to shatter point that life sage.
I mean, it's not a bad call if that's what he
Okay.
does. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna trade off with the Wampa.
Why
Wampa
did the
deals-
Wampa not? Oh, because on attack he gave it
On
minus
attack,
one,
on
minus
attack,
one.
he knocked it down.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna claim, and then
Michael's got an ish.
And then play Night Sister Warrior.
Okay, so I'm going to shatter point that life
Should've got the
sage.
force
That's the
one.
first thing I do.
Attack this.
I think that's a.
And then
And you can play the strike. He can follow it up with the strike ship.
he can follow up with a strike ship, or he can play Whirlwind because he has the force on that clan shuttle. But then he takes damage. Now, I mean, you've got to limit the damage. That's not going to get you any.
Yeah, he's behind here. He needs to be trying to. Yeah, he needs to be trying to limit the pain as best
Yeah.
he can here.
So I'm going to shatter point. I'm going to shatter point the life sage.
But he's on the button, so that gives him all kinds of opportunity this
Can
round.
you pull up the life sage? What's her text read?
It's when
has raid when what?
Which is raid 2 when an enemy unit is exhausted. I'm almost positive.
Okay.
Let's double check. While an enemy unit is exhausted.
So shatter point it. You don't want to take 5.
Well, or
That puts you 10 away.
yeah, because you definitely don't want to. Or
He's got 5 on the board otherwise, and he's got to get those attack ins.
yeah,
And you can take out. Thrall of the Covens can take out Mother
anything.
Talzin, anything he wants.
The
now.
the thrall can take out anything he wants.
I'm shatter pointing.
Okay. Well, we'll see what Michael does here.
Kill.
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and trade into the Life Wind Sage, which at that point the unit's exhausted, but it doesn't matter because you've dealt with the threat, as it were.
I'll pay 1 and put bolstered endurance on the Talon.
Okay. So Towson's going to get a bolstered endurance.
Give her minus. Play the Whirlwind. Give her -3/-3. Take only 1 damage from her this phase. Or play it on the ship.
Towson now a 4/10 with 3 damage on her. It's a shame you can't shatter point her. That's going to be rough.
Yeah. Michael's got a Dooku and another ambush card.
Chad asking if this is sealed. Yes, the
Yeah,
Swiss
sealed.
rounds, the Swiss rounds of today are all sealed. Yes, sir. Or ma'am.
Or ma'am.
Yes, indeed. I'll just say yes, indeed.
Man, wasn't expecting that one.
What's Michael sitting on his hand?
He has a.
We got a Dooku and a charging Pillak on the left. Michael's got that shatter point we keep talking about.
and he had a Whirlwind.
He's
but
got
I
a
think he
Hyena Bomber.
resourced this-
No, he still has it.
He still has it.
He still has it. There we go. Got to get those out of the way.
Can't play both though.
Yeah. I'm realizing I'm going to have to get tripods for the hand cams. The attaching to the
Yeah.
chair is not going to work long haul, which is unfortunate.
Twitch Sister's going to go 5 into Towson.
Okay. You're gonna trade a bunch of damage. Oh, now he's going to Whirlwinder.
Yeah.
So let's see if Michael's.
I would have
Let's see if
Whirlwind
Talzin-
her first
Okay.
because then I could have kept my third sister and taken only 1 damage
That's
from.
actually a good.
That's
actually a good.
I
a
feel
good-
like that's bad sequencing on Michael's part.
Could
but
be.
It
Could be.
We'll see.
Let me refresh my memory on what Whirlwind of Power is.
If you have, so it gives you -2/-2. If you have the Force, it gives you -3/-3, I believe.
If you control a force unit, yeah.
Yeah.
Which he did at the time.
Which
he
he
doesn't now.
Doesn't now.
He did before. He doesn't now.
But he can still take her.
4 and
Yeah.
give
See,
the-
Yeah.
now he took.
So now he
4
takes
damage to
4 instead of
base.
1.
Yep. And he gave his space unit -1/-1.
Yep.
So now the shuttle survives,
Play
right?
this Card, but
Okay, so we're going to play the Hyena Bomber and deal
Oh.
2 more damage to Towson. Okay, so
Nice.
he chose a different line
Okay.
here.
Take off 3 and add 5.
But I think I like your line better because it would have saved him some damage.
Yeah. He's too far in. Like
Yeah.
every point matters right now.
Yep.
If you're gonna put that many control cards in your deck, you have to play control. You gotta suck it up. It's not fun.
Ship. I'll survive with 1 health because of the.
All right, so the space tie
Okay.
goes
but
off
the difference
board
is
here.
now Michael still has a bomb on the board. Boom, Kylo.
Michael can make up some ground here. The problem is he's so far behind.
2 to base.
Every little bit hurts now. Yeah, even just this.
he's at
Even
19
yeah,
now,
this
like-
little 2 dingy damage from the Night Sister Warrior just
He took-
brutal.
In my opinion, he took 4 damage this round. He should have not taken.
Black, and we'll ambush Kylo.
Oh,
Yep. The Pillak comes out and makes a mess.
of Kylo.
Okay. And then you
Oh,
claim
Michael.
right, so I'll pass.
Bummer.
Okay.
I don't see himself digging it out now.
No, I don't think he
Because
can.
we saw him
He-
build. He doesn't have the bombs.
yeah, he basically. Well, he does. Let's see. Let's see. Can we see what he? This is going to be bouncy. Let's see if we can have a peek.
Well, because he shakes his feet.
He always shakes. Yeah, because the camera's attached to the chair and he's bouncing his
He's got
leg.
the
Right.
Whirlwind.
He's still sitting on that shatter point. I'm not sure what he's waiting on it for.
I
at this
don't
point.
know either. At this point, he's going to low value it.
Yeah. I think I like your sequencing better last turn.
I think he's got to take out that ship.
Chat says he was trying to play around a possible Talzin Assassins with that line. I could see it, but I still...
So, in sealed, you don't try to play around what you think your opponent has, because they could not have it.
They could never have even drawn
You play
it.
what sequences you best.
Yeah.
I don't ever in this think about what cards they could have.
Because there's no way to
Because
predict
it's
it.
freaking random.
There's no way to predict what they could possibly have.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to Whirlwind of Power. We're going to open with that here in
See?
the round.
I like that because he's going to get at least 2 damage in on that ship now.
Yep. He doesn't control a force unit, but he didn't need to for for just to get one damage out of the clan banking shuttle here.
He's going to play Shin Hati.
Nope, going to start with Dooku,
Each friendly
and that's going to reset the hidden on the charging Philak.
You got 2 cards remaining.
and
Does
hand
he have
it.
4 resources? He's got to shatter point that Dooku. He can't leave that Dooku on the board.
I think he needs to shatter point the Philak, which can't be attacked. But
no, 3 to 5? No. You take the 3. But you don't want to take the 5 next round.
he can kill if he keeps the initiative. He can kill the 5 next round with his friggin' Coven guy. He's
He's
so
in such a bad. He's so far behind.
Yeah,
he's in such a bad.
It's
spot.
a really bad spot here because he needs to control the board, and I'm just not. I mean,
He wanted to play the shatter point. Now
think
he's going to do damage to base.
I
Running low on life over here.
I think at this point I shatter point the Philak.
He can't race him anymore.
No, I think he can't race.
He's doing base.
Okay, well, he's going to go ahead and put 6 to base here. That does make up some ground. 12 damage on now for
No, he can
Third
get
Sister.
he can get 5 more damage in now.
How's he going to get 5?
Michael on the left is going.
Oh.
He's got 5 damage on the board right now.
Right, he's got 5 showing. We don't know what he's got in his hand. We could have a look.
19, 20, 22,
Okay,
3,
or we could look
24.
at his arm. Hang on, he had a couple of cards there.
He's going to put him down to 24.
He's got his own Drain
And he
Essence
can
and,
play
his
out
Shin.
Shin Hati hidden.
Yeah.
And because he still has the Dooku on the board, he's got lethal.
So we'll be coming with 3 there. Yeah.
Yep. That's it.
Michael's gonna die in this game, never having played this.
Oh,
Shatter
I
point.
shatter pointed. There we go. Finally. the
Okay,
Dooku.
he is gonna
But it
shatter
doesn't
point the
matter.
Dooku.
Watch Shin Hati.
Yeah.
And now he's got the
I know.
close. He can close with 2 different cards.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough. I think if he sequences the other way on Talzin, this is a different game, but... Do it. Play the Shin Hati. No, he doesn't have enough resources. He's only got 2 left.
Oh, he can't play the
can't.
Shin this turn. That's a good point.
Okay, so I'm going to put 2 damage into the Thralls of the Coven and get a card.
We're gonna go Drain Essence here. Okay.
I'll claim.
2 to base.
I'll do 2 to base.
Yeah.
And I'll pass.
Only 4 HP remaining here for Third Sister. Michael, on the right side of your board, on the right side of your screen there. He does not have the Force. I played that card on the wrong side of it. My apologies.
We went deep, though. We're getting to 8 resources.
This is my point. I think 7 to 8 is going to be fairly typical today. That's where I expect most games
I
to
want to
end.
win in 6.
This format is a little too slow for that. In
Yeah.
Spark of Rebellion, you could absolutely be done with on the 6 resource round
I gotta
very easily.
kill that dude. The challenge. Or the,
Okay, so we're gonna put 3 more in.
Well,
Get
it
rid
gets
of that
into
guy.
another turn.
Yep, Michael will live to see
Sorry,
another round.
another phase.
Yep, probably.
All right, I'm playing that Charger right into his Thralls.
I mean, you might as well.
2 to base.
Gonna go 2 to base though, and just
Okay.
now
Oh, I actually probably would have taken the card.
Night Sister Warrior
I would have
showing
run Night
lethal
Sister in to kill
and
his
taking the draw.
Thralls. Yeah, and you get a card.
He's got the cards in hand he needs to close this out. I think already.
Yeah.
I don't think he needs to be drawing cards here.
What's the action? Deal 2 damage to a grenade.
Okay, coming in with the heavy missile gunship here in the space arena.
I'll do 3 for Shin Hati. She's
Okay,
hidden,
Shin.
Shielded.
One of the best uncommons you can draw in Villain Yellow in this set. Hidden and shielded, a nice offensive unit.
Michael, you got a claim.
Yeah, he
Yep.
He did.
Okay.
We'll use the Force to give him -1/-1.
There you go.
Yep.
That's a good use.
Yep. Great use of Talzin there to clear out the big ground threat.
Pay 2 to tip the scale. Look at your hand and discard a non-unit card from it.
He
Well,
only
they're
has
both units. Yep.
Well, that didn't help. And then I'll pass.
Well, but you never know.
You never
still
know.
you
Yeah,
still
we're
play it
playing.
anyway.
all right, let's go to the next one.
Yep. Michael not
Scoopin didn't pull what he
has
needed,
he has no answers in the ground arena.
Only a whirlwind
And
of
so-
power would have saved him, and he already played it.
And I don't think he got it. Okay. Oh, wrong way.
Okay.
There we go.
Call. Michael,
All right.
game 1.
Towson up a game here. Let's go to game 2. I think I grabbed that extra crushing blow. What do you think? Maybe, maybe not? I'm not convinced his deck failed him there. I'm with you.
I think sequencing failed.
I'm with you. I think the sequencing that you had that you saw was better there in game, that would have been nice.
That is thanks to Trey. I'm always looking at my sequencing.
We are getting mocked mercilessly because the yellow guy just won a game.
Oh, and we should. And we should. And we should.
Now, here's
not Wes, a.k.a. C Raptor, because you do defend Cunning. But on our podcast on the
Trey
button,
has no time for
well,
it.
Trey and I are getting pretty merciless on it. Look, he didn't. Was it yellow cards that won him that game, though? I guess so. The Lifewind Sage did pretty well. Pretty good work.
I don't know.
He got nothing out of his Loath Cat. He got nothing out of his Tip the Scale. Like, those were worthless plays.
5 guy. 5.
Lifewind Sage,
Yeah.
I would like to count how many Cunning cards he's playing, because I bet it's like 7.
I was going to say, we haven't seen his whole deck. Let's see.
Yeah.
What did we saw? We saw Dooku, Lifewind Sage, 2 Charging Phylax, Tip the Scales.
Yep. And Loath Cat.
And the Loath Cat. That's at least 7 or 8 right there.
Yeah.
None of which are bad cards. This is the thing. This is what the point I was trying to make is that the variance on yellow, in my opinion, is so high. But it is possible to draw enough units that it's doable, that it can be made to work, right?
Yeah.
Let's have a look at some of their early resourcing
So
decisions
Michael has
here.
no removal in his starting hand. And I think he's better off
Nope,
this way.
we can't see Michael's hand. All right, we'll put that away.
Because it will make him play
Is
aggressively.
that Babu Frick? I think he's resourcing that. The glare is a little tough, guys, and I apologize. I'm still working out how to use these hand cams.
It's going to be difficult with the cards.
Okay, I think
the
he
card
resourced a
sleeves.
Padawan.
Everybody's sleeves.
Of course.
If everybody went raw dog, you'd be fine, but nobody's going to do that.
Okay, so he's sitting on a Night Sister Warrior. Cannot make out.
Kylo?
You think it's a Kylo on the left?
Kylo on the far left.
Oh, that's the Sandtrooper Cavalry, the Sandtrooper on the Dewback guy. That's what that
Yeah.
card on the right is.
Oh, we're looking at different
I'm
hands.
looking at Talzin's hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael starts on the button here, opening up with Ye Old Kylo Ren in the ground arena.
Cool art, by the way. That's such a great art card.
I like the art on that one.
So great.
I thought they did a great job
Such
with the
an underutilized villain in the films.
I agree.
The redemption arc of him is
I
just weird.
I really, really like Adam's.
Have you heard him talk about it, Adam Driver?
I have not.
So he was originally told that in the 3 films, he was only going to get eviler and eviler and eviler.
Okay.
And then for some reason, when they went
Oh.
to what was the second film called? God, I can't even remember. What's episode 8 called?
The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi. They decided, because that movie didn't do so great,
Too juicy.
Yeah.
that they decided to change up the 3rd film at like the
Well,
last second.
We could have an entire podcast about
Yeah.
this, but I'll,
Michael, you generated the Force, though. You attacked with the Force unit. Get your Force. So you can shatter point his face in. Boom! Yep, he got it.
it was when you watch those films, it's clear that they went into it without any vision for what the entire overarching story should be.
Oh, see, look, there you go.
There's that Kowakian monkey lizard. All right, you guys can mock me
Oh.
now. You guys can mock me now, but I'm telling you, I despise this card.
Isn't it already hidden? You just played it hidden, and it's already hidden.
Oh, the Jedi. Yeah.
It's double hidden.
It's super mega ultra hidden.
Nice.
Let's go. It's like double secret probation, right?
Oh my God, he's got a tauntaun in his hand. Oh, be careful, bro.
All right, Talzin on the button here, headed into the 4 resource round. Michael.
Oh, he's got a closer already. Michael's gonna do much better this game.
Third sister trying to figure out what the resource here. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, he's leaned too far forward.
Drain Essence, yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs that right now.
Oh, he's got a great 4-drop.
He's got Shatter
He's got a
Point.
4-drop with Overwhelm. He's got Shatter Point he could play.
He's got his thralls.
And he's got his Thralls, and he's got that Acolyte that can give him back the Force if he needs it.
the Acolyte of the Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, it's got grit, so don't attack it, bro. Do it. Just Shatter Point it. Just Shatter Point it right out of there.
I'll do
3 to base. Third sister striking first this game,
he's doing Wampa.
answering up with the Wampa.
He's going to put him. He's going to make him.
And then a pass.
That's such a great play. That's better than Shatterpoint for sure.
Okay.
Because he'll have to beef up his own guide, and he can't kill anybody.
Yeah.
Ooh, Asajj now? Ooh. Michael's pulling really well.
Which one?
Houston Michael.
Which Michael?
My bad.
That's the
Houston
trick.
Michael.
That's why I'm trying to refer to them by their leader names because that's the only way we can tell them apart at the moment.
Yeah.
Because they're both named Michael.
Michael with the hat.
Michael 1 and Michael 2.
He is okay. So he's got one of his ambush units, but if he ambushes, he's gonna lose a card.
Exhaust the Wampa.
All right, coming in with a Loft Cat.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong
That
card.
is a great use of the Loth Cat.
Yeah, it is, and that's why you play a Loft
to
Cat for
base.
these late game plays.
Michael jumping early now.
Yep. Okay, there's the Loft Cat. My apologies for getting that card wrong. And 3 to base.
Ooh. Three
Okay.
resources left. They both got their
Put
leaders.
2 into him.
Nice.
You said the Jedi in hiding?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Going to deploy third sister here.
What's Asajj do?
Throw down.
What's her text read?
When she attacks, I think you can give
Is it
another
on attack?
I think it's on attack or when played and on attack. I forget. It's
It
when
must be
we're,
when played.
We're about
'cause
to
he
find
held it
out.
for third sister.
Yeah, we're about to find out.
What is her beef?
It is when played. Give another
When
friendly
played.
force unit +2. So she's meant to combo with the 4-cost Quinlan in this set, right?
I'm running right
So that
into
is-
that. I'm running right into base.
That
for
is that's a 7.
bro.
That's a 7 hit to Talzin's base
Playing
here.
7 to base.
Michael's looking much better in
Look
game
at that
2.
board state.
7 to base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 13 damage on now to 0. That feels really, really good.
That feels fantastic.
Yep. And plus Asajj is a 5/6, so she's got some staying power in this format. Michael Red and Michael Blue. I mean, they're both playing blue. We need Michael Red and
Michael Red, Michael Blue?
Michael Yellow.
I
Michael,
thought they were using shirts, and I'm like, they're both wearing blue shirts.
they're both playing blue. So
I think if he didn't flip out his Talzin, that's interesting. It's fodder right now, man. There's so much on that
I
side.
am curious as to why he didn't bring Talzin in.
Ooh,
but
you're gonna lose a card.
Exhaust Asajj.
he could.
That's pretty good.
So he's gonna.
Okay.
He's doing a 2-for-1
Yeah.
trade here, sort of.
And he's gonna use the.
He is gonna
force,
make you discard a card. Yep, for sure.
It's at random. No.
No,
No.
it's just discard a card.
That's the will of the force.
Yes.
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Oh, he's got Chirrut. Is that Chirrut in his hand? Can we see Michael's hand? Other
He's
Michael?
leaned too far forward, I
No,
think.
other Michael.
Yeah, he's a.
Is that a Chirrut?
He is
Chirrut.
a Chirrut. It is a Chirrut.
He's gonna protect his Talzin.
That's the plan then, I think. So between Wampa
Okay.
and Third Sister, Wampa he could trade the Wampa into the cavalry and push some overwhelm damage if he
what, one?
wanted. It would only be 1. I don't think that's a great idea, but it is an idea.
My Wampa in there.
Yep.
So
That's what he's going to do, though.
But he doesn't take
I think-
5 damage.
I think I would have straight gone to base, but that's a fair point. Yeah. I mean, Michael has base health to play with
I
right
think
now.
his thought right now is that he's gonna get that third sister in, and he doesn't realize that Chirrut's about to be played on him.
Yeah. I think I would have just gone straight to base with somebody there.
But
and
whatever he
he's
plays,
trying to protect
but
his leader here, I think.
Oh yeah, he can't. He doesn't have the force anymore. So
No, he does not at the
Shatterpoint
moment.
Does not help him.
No, but he will as soon as he attacks in with Third Sister. All right, everybody's favorite blue Sentinel in this set.
Such a great card.
Such a busted card in this format. But also, the other thing, remember, Talzin does not have the force right now, so Chirrut is less impactful. In fact, he can just smash Chirrut right off the board.
Yeah,
But then Talzin will just get rid of it. Well,
Yeah.
Talzin will have to come in and attack.
he
and-
doesn't have the force.
No,
so
he doesn't.
can't use her ability before he flips.
No,
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
she'll go.
Yeah, he
into-
doesn't have a choice. Yep, got to clear him.
I get another unit on the board.
Oh, he's going to have to play. I mean, at this
I
point,
get
I think
thralls so that you can beef it with a Asajj.
at this point, I think you flip out Talzin. I mean, he's very clearly considering.
I'm
takes-
playing in a unit.
He takes the
I'm
hit from
playing
the
it,
banking
yes.
clan. There we go.
Yes,
There's the
Michael.
thralls.
Yes.
Love this.
Okay, he flips out Talzin.
Could you root any harder?
No, of course I'm gonna root for my guys,
you are
man.
you
These
are
my guys.
absolutely playing the homer play here.
100%.
All right. Third sister's turn
But he's
over.
a game behind.
He is a game behind.
He's a game behind.
He's a game behind as Talzin deploys.
But any Houston guys we put on the screen, you know I'm going to root for
All
them.
right, we'll put 3 into the Coven, and then we'll -1/-1 third
Yep.
sister.
Okay.
And you claimed?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll do 2 for Night Sister Warrior.
All right. Much better game here for Third Sister here in Game 2. My sneaking suspicion, Ian, is we're going to Game 3.
Oh, for
we aren't quite
sure.
there yet, but it's leaning that way.
I attack with Asajj into Talzin to beef my thralls.
You can't beef the thralls. The thralls are not a force unit.
Oh, that's right.
Asajj
He's
must
just a
buff a
knight
force unit. It's a knight unit, not a force unit. So Asajj is basically blank right now, but she's a 5/6. I honestly think I just take the thralls and shove it in the base and put him.
Shove everything to base
I
right
shove
now.
everything to base around and force Talzin
Thralls right now, yeah.
to try to clean up your mess.
6
right?
to base right now.
Yeah.
To the face.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill Talzin.
Okay, that makes sense, Michael. That's also nothing wrong with that line at all. Clear the leader off the board.
If I'm other Michael, I'm going to get another card. Yeah. Run it into something and get a card.
More into her, and then when
Yeah.
defeated, I'll draw a card.
True.
Yeah. Your hand is terrible.
They're actually chat pointing out the Coven was hidden because Third Sister had attacked that round.
Oh,
they're right.
yeah.
He technically couldn't attack into the Coven. I don't think it's going to matter. We'll remind Michael of that when the game is over, or when the match is over.
You don't have
He probably needs to do a better job of marking that for himself.
Yeah.
And going if he's going to play Third Sister.
Oh.
Ooh, the
there
Grappling
we go.
Guardian. Going to clear that banking shuttle. And it's not a Sentinel, but he is beefy.
I'm playing that tip the scale.
He's got Kylo
He
and a
can clear his
Lothcat.
hand. He can play his whole hand out.
He can, but I mean his cards are so kind of jank right now.
I'll do 6 to base.
Yep, 6 to base. Starting to get bad here for Talzin. Single-digit health remaining.
Lethal on board now.
Can we get a Purgle cable saber counter? We have. We know
We're
from
rooting for it.
We know from seeing Michael's deck he does not have sabers in this deck. All right, Talzin going to take the
No,
initiative,
yeah.
and we're headed to the next round. He did pick up a force token. Add that to the screen.
Ooh, interesting. No, yeah.
I feel really good about Third Sister's chances here to force a game 3. I
There's
think
a
this
game 3.
I feel very good about
Unfortunate for other Michael in the hat.
Mm.
He does not have the units in his hand to dig his way out of this. Bolstered, beef something.
it. Drain Essence, and we know it's a Lothcat and a Tip the Scales. He
Yeah.
does not have the
He
cards
does
to
not
get him
have
out
the
of this
cards
mess.
to get out of this mess.
We are gonna kill Asajj off here with a Drain Essence.
Okay, he takes 6 to the base. And then unless he has something to stop the
And
Purgle,
then
we're going to see a Purgle win.
Purgle's going to win you the game here if
Base.
unless he's got it. And he can play. I thought it was
Nope.
a Lothcat. It must not have
They're
been a
going to game
Lothcat.
3.
I thought he had a Lothcat. He could have
No,
exhausted
uh-uh.
it, but he didn't. Okay, it was something else.
Yeah.
Okay. My apologies.
I think he has 1 in the deck, and he played it earlier.
All right. Let's get set for game 3 here.
Ooh.
While we do that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to run a quick ad roll. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, we are right into game number 3 here in round 1. We had a early Lothcat up against Karis. The Lothcat just attacked in. Poor Karis ate him for breakfast. And then we see Shin Hati coming in. I'm not sure why there's 2 damage on... Oh, no. Karis killed the Lothcat. My apologies. I misunderstood where that damage, how that sequence played out. And then a Night Sister Warrior. All right, there we go. Okay, now we're all caught up.
And on defeat, what is it she does again? You use the force.
Yeah, makes somebody -2/-2.
Yeah. So, ooh, that's a really threatening card for Shin Hati. Because Karis could just trade out for Shin and be like, yeah, I died, but guess what? I'm making you -2/-2, LOL. Chap saying Lothcat was ground only. I'm going to double check that. I think you're right.
Ooh, that was smart.
Ooh, bolstered endurance. Yep, it is ground unit. So the Lothcat wouldn't have impacted the Purgle. That's the difference. All right, so Talzin coming in with a bolstered endurance for Shin Hati. That makes her a 5/5 with a shield. That's nasty.
That's nasty.
That is not the sort of thing. Where's your shatter point now?
Yeah.
Boy, now would be a really good time to have that. Now would be the time to have it in his hand, and he doesn't for like the first. He had it in games 1 and 2, but he doesn't have it now.
Yeah. Finally shuffled it to the bottom.
Yep. I keep meaning to get some tape to tape mats in place. I got to work on that. Do you think the painter's tape would do that for us?
No.
Yeah.
I need some sort of double-sided tape.
Yeah, I need to get some double-sided tape to carry with me for this thing.
And I would tell you that you would have to talk to Ginger about putting something underneath so you don't tear up the bottom of the mat.
Well, I'd be more concerned about
he does have Whirlwind of Force.
Leaving on the table. Now, that might be useful. 5 to base there.
He's behind again. Falling behind like this feels rough.
What did he lose? He lost his 3 resource play. What did he play again? Oh, the Night Sister Warrior. Okay, that's what. He lost the Night Sister Warrior.
Again?
Both players
Again,
sitting on a force token.
I think he's bad sequencing. I would have played that Whirlwind of Force so that I only take 2 damage from Shin Hati.
Well, this is his first action.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have any initiative right now.
My bad.
Okay.
Okay.
Coming in with a Wampa.
I'll do 3 for the Marauder.
Oof.
The old Nihil Marauder coming back again.
Stacking stuff.
These Marauders are really good and limited because they don't hit that hard when you attack into them, but they hit pretty hard.
Health, though.
They hit pretty hard going out, and they're not that easy to kill on the 3 resource for a 3 resource card. Now he can't quite trade Karis for Shin Hati here.
I know.
Yeah, they both have 5 HP. That's the problem. Karis can trade up to 4 health, but she can't trade into these 5 HP units. So he is going to go ahead and put a little bit of damage on the Marauder. There we go.
Okay.
Claim. Just claim, Michael.
I'll
I mean...
Force to -1/-1.
Okay, so we're going to use Talzin to clear Karis.
And does he want to use the Force back, but doesn't get him anything, so there's no reason to. That's a great play.
I think the Shin Hati's going to sink him here. Unless he can draw into his shatter point, like right now. But we can't see his hand, even if I put the camera up.
Crushing blow does not
He's
help
leaning too far forward. No, the crushing blow does not do it here.
So I think he's got to start with Whirlwind of Force. Just give it -3/-3.
He doesn't control a force unit. He'd only be -2/-2. Oh. Yeah. Whirlwind of Power is a great card, but...
Force unit.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Get some overwhelm in.
So we're going to get a little bit of damage in here from the Wampa attack. A little bit of overwhelm damage. Should have been some overwhelm damage there. There we go. Just the 1. but
Oh, she should be ready.
4, yeah, it was just the one.
Go ahead and do 5 to base.
Yeah, 5 to base here. Now it's starting to get really bad. He needed
Yeah.
to draw an answer for Shin, and he didn't have one. Still didn't draw one.
Okay.
He's going to go and deploy third sister. I almost feel like you just trade this for Shin and count your blessings that you can get her off the board.
I think he's gonna whirlwind it to keep it down.
Okay. Let's see what happens. Talzin's going to come in, it looks like.
Play a card, Michael. Don't flip out your leader right now. Play a card. See what he's got.
I think he's trying to. I think he wants to use Talzin's game text. No, he's going to deploy her. Okay. Ooh. So now the Whirlwind of Power in Michael's hand
I'm
has
just
a
looking
little
at
better.
the board state right now.
Yeah.
Michael is too far behind.
I think he's already too far behind.
Yeah,
I think
he's-
he took 2 smacks to the face from a 5-power
He's
Shinhati,
gonna take 3 more.
and I don't think he's going to recover from that.
No. He'll be at 15 at the end of this, no matter what he does.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are at Common Ground Games. That's the logo there on the right-hand side of your screen.
Cool little logo.
Common Ground Games in Dallas, Texas.
Stop by every Friday night.
Friday night for
Sealed.
Sealed and Saturday night for draft. Those are both. They run weekly unlimited Sealed and draft events here, which is
And
really
you can
awesome.
find them at all platforms at Common Ground Games.
Yep. They have taken really good care of us. Look at Ian. Ian, you guys can't see it on camera. He's pumping his fist.
I love ad reads.
He's like, look at me doing my job over here, kids.
Love ad reads.
Yep. All right. So there's Whirlwind of Power. All right. So we made Talzin a wuss for the round.
There you go.
So now he can trade his leader into Talzin if he wants,
And live.
and then follow it up with a Kylo Ren, so he can get a little more board presence.
So she still hits for 4, which is enough.
She does still hit for 4, correct? Okay. So there we go. So third sister's going to clear Talzin thanks to the Whirlwind of Power. That's going to leave Talzin with few options here. He's sitting on a Night Sister Warrior, but the play is going to be this Cavalry, the Sand Trooper Cavalry card we saw back in Game 1.
He's going to play out his Kylo?
I think Kylo's the play. The play is either Kylo or take initiative. And Michael's now got to think about it.
You have 1 force open.
Do you take? I almost think you take initiative here. I almost think you take initiative
To
because
trade off for the
yeah,
Shin?
then you can trade off. You can just trade your leader into the Shin and keep and preserve your base health. I think you have to do. I think you at least
That's what
you
he
have.
did.
You have to leave yourself that opportunity. Maybe you draw a card to deal with Shin, but if you don't, you have a fallback position.
Yeah, he's going to trade it off.
I think you have to here because I don't think he drew anything.
That makes his Wampa like the best unit on the board.
Good to go.
Well, he's got that Army of the Dead too. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yep,
Yeah,
I love
good
this
play,
play.
Michael. Good
I love
play.
this play. He's got to clear the Shin Hati. He cannot take another 5 smack from the Shin Hati. All right, let's see how this shakes out here, ladies and gentlemen. Talzin's action. I think we went 2 to base. Yep, 2 to base. Oh, look at chat trying to get something started. Army of the Dead. Now, this has the potential to be a big game-closing card for Michael if he can keep it on the board. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, okay, we just answered. Oh, well, okay, never mind. He's like, oh, well, you got one? I got one too, bucko. That
Michael-
feels pretty
Michael has to
awful.
claim
He
again
has
now.
to claim again now. He cannot let this.
Like that Wampa has
Yeah.
done nothing.
Yeah, the Wampa's locked out just because of the board situation. Okay,
There it is.
there it is. He finally has it now.
Played on Army of Dead.
I think
right
I
away.
think he needs to get rid of this damn thing. I really think he does.
You cannot take any more damage.
Yeah.
2 is not bad.
2 is permissible, but I think that shatter point in his
2
hand
for
is
12
needs to be
is what he can
the
trade
play
off
here.
on, and he can get back into this.
Yep.
I'm gonna stay at 6.
I think shatter point. I think you open with the shatter point here. He certainly seems
No
like he's
option,
going.
yeah,
Yep.
no
Yeah,
option.
you've got to get rid of that thing. You
Can't go to
cannot even
21 right
cannot risk that coming to your face. Yeah, 2 damage is like, nah, whatever, I can survive it. I mean, you still got 14 HP on your base. You're behind, but you're not looking at the bottom of the barrel to the point where you're going to lose in the next action.
Yeah.
When you get a chance, move your microphone back up, by the way.
Oh, my bad.
There you go.
My bad. Yeah, now you can get 12 into base, or you can clean up that his only ground unit right now.
12 to base would feel really good right now for
2
Michael.
into the Wampa.
But that's the thing is, I don't think Talzin can stop it either.
Now he can't trade it in. He can trade the Wampa in.
No, it does 6 damage. Yeah.
I would trade the Wampa in.
The Wampa will just
Yeah,
Yep.
good choice.
And just
2
2 overwhelm. Yep. It doesn't feel awesome, but he's still getting some base damage out of the Wampa.
Well, he's
and
got a
he's,
7.
and he's keeping
has
the board clear.
The only unit on board right now.
Yep. Yep. And he's got a handful of great units here. He's sitting on a
Ooh.
Thralls.
He's got the 8.
He's got that 8th brother we saw him pack in earlier. And he's got his and he's got his
Oh, he's
his,
going to counter it.
See? He's
Counter.
got his tie. So he's been good,
Sitting on that.
really good sequencing here from
Michael, yeah.
Third Sister Michael here in
Oh, he's
the,
going to
in
play
the
it
late
hidden.
game. Yep.
Play it hidden.
It doesn't matter. Nobody can attack it anyway. There's not even an ambush space unit in this set. Tip the scales. They're
I
all
don't
units.
think he has a...
They're all units.
They're all units.
He's got a 7 to base. That-
Hey, that looks so much better.
That closes the gap
Ooh,
significantly
4
now.
minutes left, though. They need to pick up the pace.
They're gonna have time to finish. All right, I believe we're now at 8 resources here for
Again.
Third Sister. So I'm saying if you don't get, I think 7 is really just not that hard to do in this set. It does not play that quick, and there's a
Oh,
lot, and there's enough.
playing a lot.
There's enough removal. There we go. Oh, a Purgle
Okay.
of his own. Okay.
6 in air doesn't get him there, though.
You
No.
leave it open, right?
No, I think if I'm
7 to base.
Third Sister, I just 7 to
Oh.
base. Take the lead here. There we go. 17 damage on now. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Thralls. And now, I'm pretty sure Third Sister is showing lethal. Let me check the math in my head.
Yeah.
He needs
He needed
12.
a second
He
unit.
needs 12, and he's got it.
Yeah.
So it's a question of even Talzin shrinking one of them will not do it because
No.
he can still deal 11. So only one of these players showing lethal. We'll have to see if Talzin has an answer for it.
Michael fighting back.
Sitting on another Wampa.
What's the Unleashed Rage do?
He uses the Force and gives +3/+0 to a unit for the round.
He doesn't have the
He doesn't
force,
have the
though,
Force.
and he has
and
no way to generate
He
it.
doesn't need it. He can generate it. Army of the Dead is Force and Knight.
Ooh.
Let's double check, make sure I'm not stupid, but I'm pretty sure it is. No, Knight and Undead. My apologies. So you're right. He can't generate a Force token right now. I was incorrect.
All right. You got it.
Oh, good game, man.
Good game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
There it is. Third Sister coming back in games 2 and 3.
Those guys.
Yeah, and I had an 8th. I thought maybe a chariot would come down or something
I
like
was
that.
trying.
Yeah.
Couldn't draw.
There. Yeah. There we go. All right. Houston claiming the victory here.
Yeah, that was a really good match.
That was
for
a
our
great
first
match.
game.
That was really good. And it left us with very, very little time on the clock. So
Yeah.
we will not have a lot of time to kill, which, truth be told, I am really not that upset about.
Yeah.
Top round 1.
All right. Let's come back to here real briefly, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, give us a couple of minutes. We're going to step out. You guys do the same. Stretch your legs. Get a drink. We've got to wait for this round to finish, and then we got to get the next round paired. And we'll be back with some more sexy sealed action here from Common Ground Games in Dallas, Texas in just a few minutes. We'll see you guys. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to round 2. Swiss round 2 is beginning. We've got our match lined up. These guys just gave each other the fist bump. I think we're going to be underway in just a moment. Let's meet our players. I have not put their names in yet. What? I should do that. Well, I just got their names.
It's true.
Okay, Austin, and then this is Ian. All right, here we go. Now, their names are not going to be right in the overlay, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's come to here. On the right-hand side of your screen, that is Ian. He's a local to this store. And then on the left, that is Aaron. Up from Austin. And then let's go,
Ian.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
Listen to you.
Ian.
You're listening to you with your homer picks again. All right.
Yeah.
I got to get their names fixed in here, so give me just a moment. That is not done yet, but we will. That will not take long to fix. And then I'll get their initials and everything, and we'll fix all that up in a little bit. I need to focus in one of those cameras, I think, too. Feels like that camera on the right is not quite focused where I want it.
That's the one that you had trouble with the charge.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to start the timer. I think the timer's approximate, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
But we know they're running 50-minute rounds today. Now, we are looking at...
Here we go.
Here's your matchup.
I think
they're mocking us, Ian. Yellow
Yeah.
again. Green-yellow versus green-yellow, but green-yellow hero versus green-yellow villain. So we'll see how this shakes up as we start out with a youngling Padawan there.
Which will be a 3-4
on the right-hand
in
side
2
of your
seconds.
screen. It will be a 3-4 momentarily. A deceptive shade. That is a really nice rare pull for Aaron.
To get you ambush, which is huge.
Ambush is nice. And then, of course, we went ahead and used Obi-Wan's game text here to make that Padawan a quick 3-4.
Personal opinion, these are, next to Talzin, the other 2 top leaders, in my opinion, in this format.
Okay, in sealed, and I think I said this at the top of the stream, in sealed, I still prefer Ahsoka over Snoke. In draft, it's the other way around.
Okay.
I think Snoke is significantly better in draft because I can go out of my way to choose villain units.
Yeah.
I can't do that in sealed. I'm stuck with whatever I get.
Ooh, we're going base.
Do the base.
Interesting.
Ian's going to respond, I'm sure. I think I'd go 3 to base.
Yeah, you have to do 3 to base.
I wouldn't give him free ambush.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd make him earn it. That gives Ian his force token back. It does not give Aaron a force token. That deceptive shade is Sith, but it is not a force unit. However, he does play a force unit of his own there with a fallen. Ooh, no turn 2 play for
see
Ian.
Ian's hand?
We
How
can have
bad
a,
was that?
We can have a peek.
Poor Ian.
Hang on a minute. I got to make an adjustment here.
Okay, he's got a Kenobi. You know, I have opened.
Oh my God, he got lucky. He got the starter Kenobi.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so. But he didn't. He just drew that. He didn't have that before.
Equivalent of what is 6 boxes, so a case of Legends of the Force. I have yet to pull a Kenobi. I had to buy mine or trade for him, which I found was so weird. Like, I have yet to see one. So jealous.
Yes, 7 scheduled rounds today. That is correct. All right, let's see. All right, starting with that, what is probably going to be that ground Obi, I'm guessing.
Nice.
And, yep, there it is. That is a really, really good pull in this format because it's a starter-only card. You can only find that if you pull it as a foil.
And look at him use the tokens,
Yeah,
right?
look at that.
I am loving this.
Love it.
That Ian guy is so polite.
Aw. Maz Kanata.
Ooh,
that's
nice.
a great pull.
That's such a good
That's
play.
a big card. This is, man, I'm loving both these decks already. Ma's going to get that Force Jedi to swing in and smash Obi out of the way. You think you kill the Shade now?
Shade.
Man,
Yeah,
I don't
kill
know.
it. He can't play anything out
He is. He's going to take it.
because it doesn't carry over to the next
He's going to
phase,
take your advice there.
right? It doesn't carry over phases.
Okay,
108.
108.
Total player count is 108.
108 after all the various drops and everything. So, all right, that's good to know. I'll
You
get
think
everything
there were people
updated
who
here.
drop based on kit? Like you're just like, this is shit. I'm out.
No,
of here.
I think what you had is you had some people possibly who like paid and then couldn't make it.
Yeah. Okay.
Or whatever. And so at one point we had 116 matches in the system, but that was before they were finished processing drops and everything. And so I went to the judges between rounds and I was trying to get a total player count, and they finally just came in with 108.
108.
So we
That's
know
still
I'll get that updated here in a minute.
pretty good.
Very good. I wouldn't be upset about that if I were these guys. And then of course the other question folks want is what leaders are folks playing? I've asked the judges if they can put that info into Melee for us, and then we can use our various tools that we use for Constructed to extract it and display it. They've told me it's going to be probably
Midday by the time
it's
they
going to
get
be
there.
it's going to be like round 3-ish or so before we can get that done.
They've got other events going on. This place is hopping, bro.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on here today. It's a busy day.
I'm hoping one of these games goes short so I can hop over to that comic book shop. My wife's not with me, and I have her credit card. She's in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Hope she's not watching the stream. My phone's about to blow up. She does like watching the stream.
Does she?
Yeah.
That's nice of her.
I told her the viewerships help. I don't know if that's true or not. but-
Every little bit helps, my friend. Every little bit helps.
The judge did ask if you could, at the end of the round, give him a total of people watching.
The judge wants that?
Yeah, he asked.
Or was it Grant that wanted that?
No, the head judge,
Okay.
our guy.
Oh, okay,
He
Chris.
was just
okay.
interested in
That's
knowing.
fine. Yeah, I'm happy to give him that. Where is
An
my
early daughter.
My daughter's on 5. She's not that early, but I like it.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm trying to fix. Where are you?
What do we got? Oh, ambush right into it.
Oh, but it doesn't
Ooh,
kill
that's
it though.
rough.
Doesn't kill it. Daughter is also a great pull in this format. That Tyrantitech we talked about during the construction phase. Watching those guys, that's a great card too.
Everything that Ian has played,
Oh,
Aaron has
Maz.
very well countered.
Ooh, I think I found an error. Hang on.
An error?
Yeah, I think it's an error in one of my Stream Deck programs.
Oh,
Okay, I'll fix it in a minute. Let's focus on the game here.
I didn't know Wes did errors.
Oh, all the time, my friend.
Can't kill Maz. You can kill yourself almost. Oh, Ian, you're in a rough spot here, bud. Do you take out his 5/5? I can't say that name. Whatever it's
He
called.
doesn't have a. Which one? What do you mean?
the
His-
Terra.
the
Dactyl.
Tyrantitech.
Yeah. How do you say it?
Tyrantitech.
Tyrantitech. Okay.
Tyrantitech. I think you
he's gonna
do.
do it.
I think you do because it doesn't kill Obi. You still force him to have to clean up Obi somehow, and does give him his force token back.
Snoke comes out next turn, right? Is he 6?
Snoke, it is a 6 deploy. That is correct. Where is?
Okay.
Hold on a minute. I think. Is it here?
I am gonna
No.
take out. Oh, the screen went blank.
Yeah, it did. I don't know why. There we go.
'Cause you're messing with stuff.
Well, I'm trying to fix something in the background, and I'm irritated because I can't find it. So I'll fix it between rounds, and then we'll just deal with it.
In the background of what?
I was trying to fix that player total at the bottom of the screen, but it's not coming up correctly, and I'm just reached a point where I no longer care.
It's cool.
Yeah, all right.
It's
Maz-
108 instead of 114.
Yeah.
We are
Yep.
6 off. We are
Yep.
terribly sorry.
Yep. All right, Ma's going to knock off Obi-Wan there. Let me get the base health updated.
Hit base.
There we go.
5 to base.
Yeah,
hit base.
5 to base feels pretty good there. What am I hearing that's so loud?
Somebody's talking about something on a microphone out there.
Yeah, but man, that's crazy. All right, there's the Snoke deploy. No villain units here for Snoke to buff other than himself. So he will quickly become a 5/8 and then a 6/9 and so on and so on and so forth. And I guess in
Or he could
sealed,
play out a villainy, attack, and buff it.
that's true, but it better be stronger than 4.
Can we see his hand, Wes?
We can.
What?
Well, he moved
we
it.
can't.
He pulled it back where we can't see it right now. Dun 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 dun.
Aaron pre-watching the stream.
Yeah, I
Knowing
know.
what's going on.
Ian trying to figure things out here.
He's got another Maz in his hand? Aaron's showing off his hand now. You can go to it now.
Stinger Mantis, and I'll deal 2 to
All right, Stinger Mantis going to come in and clean out Maz in the ground arena. That's going to give him
I think he has another one in his hand. He does. He's going to play it out.
another Maz. Did he pull 2 Maz Kanadas?
I think so.
No.
Oh, man.
2 for an Ascension gun. Now,
Nice.
I think this
Now-
is
now watch.
actually a good reason
now
to play
he'll
yellow.
play out the Maz and beef the living crud out of that thing.
No, it's a 3 drop.
Yeah,
is
Maz
the
is 3. Watch. Maz.
He's thinking.
Do it.
I think
Oh.
you're right. I think that is a Maz.
I think he's thinking about playing the droid and beefing the droid.
The droid costs 5. You can't afford the droid.
Okay.
The droid is a 5.
Play
The
the
5
Maz.
costs 4
Just do
4.
this giant hit to base.
I mean, it would be an 8-point hit to base. That would feel really awful.
4 to protect the pod.
Oh, he wants to get rid of the space unit. There's the protect the pod. We've talked about the kind of the green removal, right? Friendly non-vehicle unit damage equals remaining health, which in Snoke's case is 10. He just dealt 10 damage to Stinger Mantis and negated Ian's play that round.
Now he's debating whether he takes out the daughter.
1, 2.
Yep. He's going to do it.
He's going to, yep.
Wow.
Daughter basically encourages you to kill her and not the base, because as soon as you hit the base, she's just going to heal it for 2.
This match is going so much different. I would just be attacking base the whole time. I am way overly aggressive. And Aaron has done a really good job of controlling the board.
Yeah, he does. Now, Snoke should have buffed himself on that attack, and I think Aaron forgot. It's very commonly misunderstood. Snoke
Can buff himself.
Snoke can buff himself. Obi-Wan cannot.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan specifically says other units. Snoke says
Do you want me to go in there and get that play?
I'll mention it to the judges. This one does matter.
I think this is too tight not to.
No. I don't think it's a May either.
I showed it. He hits
Oh, he got it. He got it.
There we go.
He got it.
Never mind.
Great job, Aaron.
Yep,
Great job,
they caught
Aaron.
it.
Never mind.
Okay, there we go. They caught it now. Yeah, Snoke absolutely can buff himself.
If Ian doesn't get a Sentinel down, and Aaron has that Maz like I think he has, that's the first card I'm playing. That is such a nasty hit to base so early.
Ian trying to think through his plays here. Do I have him? I've got the initiative in the wrong place. There we go. All right.
What's he got? What do you got? You're not killing that Snoke. Unless he's got his own.
Starting with a
There we
Jedi.
go.
Starting with a Jedi Sentinel.
Now he can. Okay.
Both
Yep.
of these guys have got
Yep,
really
look.
good pulls.
Aaron's like, there goes my Maz play.
Yep.
Just like that.
Yep.
His Snoke is dead.
Yep. Well, he's not dead because
Is it on attack? He gets the experience
Yes.
token. Then he lives by 1.
well, no, because he's got 10. He's got 6 health remaining right now.
5 back.
So he can
beef
murder
it
the
again.
Sentinel. There, see, he
Yep.
buffs himself, and now he is literally he's a 12 HP Snoke with 2 health remaining.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my point.
But he
Snoke.
didn't get that damage into base like he
No,
really wanted
he
to.
didn't. The Sentinel did its job.
Yeah.
Right. The Sentinel absolutely did its job.
He has 2 health left.
Yes, because he gained +2. With the
Ian's asking difficult questions. What's he got over there? Maz Kanata. All right, Maz of his own, but nothing to use it on. Just getting some board presence here. There's the HK that we knew Aaron was sitting on.
Ian,
That's not my
claim
favorite
Ian.
card.
Claim Ian. Claim. Claim. Claim Ian.
If he claims he can just murder Snoke and be
Yes.
done with it,
If he beefs it like he wants to,
yeah, he'll get smacked in the face.
smacked in the
Yeah.
face.
Whereas right now the Snoke is a huge threat. That's an 8/12 Snoke. Now it has a ton of damage on it, but man, you do not want to deal with that. Chat pointing out that Aaron forgot. I think his Snoke, that Ascension gun gives Snoke Saboteur. He could have ignored the Jedi Sentinel. And
Oh yeah.
he could have, and I think they both forgot
They
it.
both forgot that.
Well, it's not Ian's job to remember it,
No.
but I think Aaron might have forgotten it. That's
yeah,
a good
that he
point.
could have played around it to get a big hit.
Did
and
see that Exegol Patroller come in. I love this card. That's one of my favorite commons out of this set.
because you love playing Phasma.
Well, it's
And
just,
it
it's
gives you a
still
Phasma
it's a
2-drop.
cheap great space unit. All right, Ian on the button, spending some resources here for protect the pod.
There he goes.
There now, so he's going to protect the pod to
Yep.
get rid of it. Both these guys have really good pulls here.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if later in the day we have them both on again.
Yeah.
Not against each other, but maybe just as they play into the tournament. I don't think anybody's getting through undefeated. I don't think that's possible. Eat your pizza, Wes.
Working on it.
He's going to play Will of the Force.
He's got it. He's got a will of the force.
Yep. But he just made it obsolete. If he attacks...
He's considered defeated, right?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
Last words. Yes, I love this card. This card is so good in this environment. This is a card that I honestly legit think could break through into Constructed, but folks never find room for it. But as soon as something is murdered, you can buff something else. Oh, and Ian has the sneaky answer. I love the shenanigans here. So we're going to use Will of the Force to put it back in Aaron's hand, and he's going to use his Force token to force him to randomly discard one of these. What did he get? He got a Tuscan tracker.
Meh.
Let's go through the base.
3 to base. That ties the game up. This has been quite the battle so far.
Yeah, this is crazy how long this is going.
Well, there's no red on the board.
Yeah.
Maz swings in for her 3.
Plays it back out. Claim.
There's the HK again.
Here we go. Somebody's got to draw a bomb to end this game.
Well, you say that, but as we saw with some of these pools, you may not always necessarily have one. Right? Like
we
Michael,
got to put him in.
Like when we watched Michael build his
was
third sister
struggling.
deck, he was struggling to find a top end.
But he was able to use what's that guy? Thralls of the Coven.
Well,
to close out games.
Thralls of the Coven is a great card. It's a 6/7 for 5 basically on the attack, right?
Yeah.
But he also he ended up going off aspect to find some of his late game closers.
Yeah.
So, well, each of these games needs to go about 15 to 17 minutes to kind of keep on track, and we're getting close to that. And this game's not getting close to being over. So, both these guys understanding their decks very well, knowing that they have to really fight over the board. Ian at 8 resources, considering going to 9. What could he have in there? That
Did
would,
he pull a Supremacy? He's going to try to play
No,
it?
that'd be 14 in this deck. That'd be crazy.
No,
Supremacy's a villain card.
Villain card, yeah.
What I'm wondering if maybe he pulled a Yoda.
Ooh. That would be
That
a bomb.
I mean, that would be a massive bomb card
That'd be a
in
massive
this
bomb to play
environment.
right now.
We'll have to see how it shakes out.
Man, I can't. There's some little kids out there today.
Yes, there are.
Proud of it.
Realize that force token is gone. My apologies.
Great job, parents, for getting those kids into the game.
Protect the pod again. Going to murder the HK again.
3 to base.
2 protect the pods.
Nope, he's going to beef it.
Now, how did Maz take damage there?
3 to base.
I'm not sure why Maz has damage on her, but okay. Oh, because when HK dies, all the other ground units take. Yeah, that's what it is. HK has that when defeated effect. Each player smacking the other's base around a little bit.
Oh, another one.
We've got 11 damage on here for Ian and 14 damage on for Aaron. And he's got a Banking Clan shuttle to back it up. And there's another Jedi Sentinel.
Oh, I don't have the force, no. Yeah. Claim.
I'm not going to lie. I still feel like the Sentinel is such a good card. Consumed by the dark side on the
nice.
Oh, it's getting nasty now. Aaron's like, you know what? You can have the ground arena. I'm just going to go up here and do whatever I want in space and laugh at you while I do it. Ian 100% out of the space arena, but then of course Aaron 100% out of the ground arena.
Yeah.
I think the race is on now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's base now.
I think we're looking at 8 around out of Ian at the moment, and Aaron's showing 9 this round because he will use Snoke to buff something before it attacks in.
It's interesting he's exactly 2 ahead, too. So that's 2 rounds.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. We're going to have to see how everybody's racing goes. You can't do that. That's a ground unit.
Ground. Yep.
We learned
Call it
that.
out.
We learned that in game 1, in round 1. He can play it, but you cannot exhaust anybody.
Attack with the Sentinel first.
To 5 to base.
All right. There we go. 2, 3, 4. 5. 5 of Andrews with 5 of his own.
Spend 1.
19 on.
Ooh, beefing
19
it.
on.
Actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's going to use. The problem is he has to use Snoke. He did it in the wrong order. He should have Snoked first because it had to go to the banking shuttle.
Yeah,
so that was a bit of a
'cause it's
miss.
the strongest, yeah.
So he's going to be out. He's going to lose a damage this round that he should have had otherwise.
Three, 4, 5, 6 for Longbeam Cruiser.
Okay. Some of the plain hero units. There's a lot of plain hero space units. There's that Tuscan tracker we saw earlier, or a second copy of it, I should say. Obi-Wan looking like he's going to come into play here. Going to pass out an experience token.
Yeah,
All
good spot
right.
to put it.
Yep, I like that. Otherwise, the banking shuttle can just annihilate it.
20.
All right. 20 on now.
Ian, claim.
This is a 6/6.
It's a 6/6 right now.
I think Ian has to claim
Ian's
here.
got to claim. Well, he can hit him with the long beam. and hit him with Jedi Sentinel, isn't that?
Well, he needs to claim here and then swing in with the long beam first, and then any ground unit closes the game.
Yeah.
I think Ian does not have his force token because it's off to the side.
Yeah,
but
he doesn't
maybe,
have the force.
Well,
He
he's
used
got
to
it, but
beef.
he used it.
used
Oh,
it
right.
to
He
beef.
just
They're
just
doing a
used
good
it.
job of keeping it by the base.
Yeah,
when
the
they
base.
have
Right,
it.
right. Okay. Yeah, I think Ian here swings in with the long beam and then dares Aaron to be able to stop all his ground stuff. And he did come in with another late. He finally played that late Maz Kanata. I think.
I'm not sure I would have buffed the long beam so that the Jedi Sentinel would have had. No, I guess it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gonna
he's going to
trade.
trade in. I don't think I would have made this play.
I think he just lost and he doesn't know.
Well, maybe.
You use Snoke to beef. And now you've got 3,
He
4, 5
healed
in
there.
the air.
Oh, because it has restore?
yeah.
He healed one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has restore 1.
Okay.
You're at 9.
I think I would have gone. Why wouldn't you just go base there? You can win the race. All right, 4 to base from the tracker.
Yeah.
And now
This
that
is
sets
smart.
him up for the Exegol Patroller. Snoke can buff it
and
and
close
then
out.
close the game.
Yeah.
And I don't think Ian has. I think he had a line here. But again, Chad also pointing out that Snoke missing the Saboteur on the Ascension gun.
Oh,
he
this
could,
game should have been
the game
over
should have been
long
over
ago.
probably a while ago.
Long ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I think long beam to base was the play there, and he missed it because he would be sitting. Aaron would be on 2 damage, and Ian could have just closed this out, right?
This is where I would play faster if I'm Ian because his opponent is seeing. You're
The
giving
Loth-
your opponent more time to see that he's won.
Lothcat can only exhaust ground
Ground.
units. It cannot exhaust space units. We had this come up in this match earlier in the
Yeah.
game, and it also came up in round 1 too. So,
Well, Ian right now is thinking about how he needs to get rid of that Exegol Patroller, right? And he's taking too long to think about it because he's given Aaron the time to think, oh shit, I can close it out.
I mean, yeah, I think Snoke probably had this a while ago and just missed it.
Yeah.
So I think in the end, it's going to end up going Snoke's way in a game that.
But you're losing your time.
Yeah.
This is where Michael and Michael did a good job of they both
They-
scooped when they knew like this is it.
Yeah. Chat talking about the stress of playing on camera. I get that, right? One of the things that I've offered my local players, right?
Remember the first time?
Oh, you were so nervous about it.
I was so nervous
You were
being
super
on camera,
nervous about it, yeah.
Playing a store showdown that I played horrible on that match.
Yeah.
So
I remember.
I understand that 100%. It's why I asked to start doing stuff with you so I feel
Yeah. And,
better about it.
And that's my point. He goes ahead and clears Maz Kanata, but if Aaron just buffs this Exegol Patroller, he doesn't even need to do
Yeah,
this.
that's
He's gonna play a
didn't
last
even
words,
need
but
to
he
do
didn't
that.
even need this. This is a little bit of overkill, but that's going to allow him to close out the game, and that's it.
They're scooping it, yeah.
Snoke wins game 1. One of the things that I've offered my local players is, the opportunity to come play on camera just at the house, right?
Yeah.
Just like you do. Come and hang out on the stream
I love
and
doing
just
that.
get comfortable with it because it's generally it's not that big a deal. It shouldn't be that big a deal. But I understand how some people feel pressure for some reason.
So I think maybe and your streams are really well watched and they're really well recorded, and it feels bad to go back and be like, I made this mistake and I made this mistake and I made this mistake.
But I make mistakes.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
I love watching us play on the table because I'm like, I screwed that up.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a quick ad roll, guys. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The sector qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages.
They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as Ian is sitting here explaining to me why I'm jealous of his butt pillow.
Butt pillow.
I don't even understand how they got onto this conversation, and I'm running away screaming from it. I want no part of it anymore. This conversation is terminated. I need to fix this. I'm going to fix this.
Every time we go to these events, I bring a pillow to sit on in case the chairs are uncomfortable.
Well, that's good. That's a good plan.
AKA butt pillow.
See.
Butt pillow.
What do I take?
All right. What are you? You are marked as card 118. What are you? You are marked as card 111. Did I hit the wrong card? 119.
I just cited one.
What happened here?
Ooh, we sideboarded. Aaron is changing it up.
Okay. Made some sideboard decisions.
Yeah.
You know, we haven't talked about that. The rules for sideboarding in Sealed are a little different than you guys are probably used to. Because in Sealed,
It's unlimited sideboard,
it is absolutely unlimited sideboarding. Everything that you opened is your sideboard. And that's not currently back, is your
The
sideboard.
only thing you can't change in match is the leader. Correct?
Incorrect.
So, like, for this game, he could change the leader?
He could change his leader and his base for game 2. He could change every card in his. He could play a completely different deck if he wanted right now. Your boy Balls was talking about that earlier. He basically signed up to play. He told me, and I've forgotten, some leader base combo, right? Obviously, and he told me, he goes, "But my cards are garbage." He said, "So from now on, regardless of how game 1 goes, I'm completely playing a different leader, different base, different deck for game 2, the whole rest of the day." He's like, "I'm doing this all day long."
Oh, so you're going to play one deck in game 1, one day in game 2 and 3.
Yes. He told me this already, and I'm like, and that is legal.
That's an interesting strategy.
It is. Well, in his case, it's because he feels forced into it, I think.
Yeah. Ian's looking to sideboard as well now.
Okay, we changed leaders and base. Oh my goodness!
Oh,
ladies,
wow.
we did it. We're sitting here talking about it. I just realized.
Oh, wow.
We literally did
Well,
it. So
I
now
mean,
I
he
have to go
just
make some
flopped.
changes. It's the same. Yeah, he's changing
combo.
leaders. He's changing leaders.
To try to go faster. Oh,
So
it's
that
such
is
a bad choice.
That is a legal. You don't like Cal.
Everyone hates Cal, bro. Cal hates Cal.
All right.
And I
so
like the video game. The video game's great.
we're calling the audible here. We're now playing. We're in game 2, and the matchup you've been watching, ladies and gentlemen, has now changed. This is what we're watching now.
It's an
I love Sealed already, Ian.
Love it.
I love
Love it.
everything that's happening
yeah.
right now.
I mean, it's an interesting change for Ian, but at the same time, I mean, he should have lost that game way worse.
Yeah, that Ascension gun should have ended his life.
Yeah, so it's an interesting change, but maybe the right change? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Cal, so... Ooh, better starting hand. He's got a Loth Wolf. He's got Keller and Beck. Keller and Beck's a good pull, yeah. He's gonna
But he
resource
needs it
He's
later in
gonna
the game.
bomb it.
I would not resource that card.
I would hold it.
I would not resource
There's
that
no
card.
force throw, bro. There is no force throw.
He's sitting on a Paladin Corvette, a Jedi Sentinel, a Keller and Beck. I like the Corvette choice.
He doesn't have a choice. He's got a
Lothcat, a
he
Vulpet,
must
a
have very
Vulptex.
terrible turn 1 plays that he's not searching for a better turn 1
I would
play.
not. Oh, no, that's not a Keller and Beck. That's a Consular. That's a Jedi Consular.
Oh, Jedi Counselor.
That's a much better turn 1 play.
Why did I think he had a Keller in back?
Think about this matchup now. Okay.
Aaron is suddenly like, oh, crap, I'm totally thrown now. What do I do? Now, Ian, you and I commented about how good Obi-Wan was. We just watched Obi-Wan
Yeah,
Yellow
and
lose
he
a game.
changed out of it.
And now we're going to watch Cal Kestis. We're going to watch somebody voluntarily move away from Obi-Wan Kenobi in Sealed Legends of the Force. I am baffled with what I'm watching.
Did I not see a Keller and Beck in his hand?
You didn't. You must have seen that Consular. And that looks like a Sith Legionnaire. That Sith Legionnaire is another one of those commons that I look at and think, this is not a bad card. It just doesn't see play in
Premier.
Premier.
It's because of its health.
Yeah, but I mean, and I guess I was going to say,
There's so many things that
can easily kill it.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it
know.
can easily kill
I know, but it's not a bad card.
and cards and abilities. It's just the 2/4s and the 2/5 drops that they've put in are just better plays. When you're going in that 2-drop, it's right now. It's the quality is just across the board.
All right, let's see what happens here.
Yeah.
Start with a Lothcat to
exhausted.
exhaust here.
Nice play of the Lothcat.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, a good play of the Lothcat, which I like this card in sealed.
This card is like significantly better in sealed and draft than it is in open. Although I'll say, you know who I've seen abusing the crap out of this card lately in Premier? Palpatine Yellow.
Yes.
Because
But
they
that's just-
play it
yeah.
and exhaust something, and then use
And then you
Palpatine to kill it
flip
and
it.
exhaust something.
You can
and
double exhaust
Yeah,
in one
it's
round.
so crazy how good that is. All right, Snoke playing a little low to the ground here so he can buff his
That Legionnaires looking.
Legionnaire.
That's how you make it look spicy.
That's
though.
how you make it look better. Now it could possibly be a 5-3.
Oh,
it is a 5-3
It is
now.
a 5-3.
It is a 5-3
and
now.
If he flips Cal, it kills Cal. So
Well,
his best bet is you got to run the low
Cal-
cat into it.
Cal's also going to exhaust him, right? Because the Jedi console are swung in, so now you want to use Cal to exhaust the damn
But it
thing.
doesn't. Does it happen on the flip?
Cal can use the Force token on his front side to just exhaust, tap, spend the Force token, and exhaust a unit.
Yeah.
But actually, let me put it that way. You force your opponent to choose a unit to exhaust. So you're right. He can leave. He can exhaust the space unit and leave the ground unit standing if he wants.
I'm thinking is if he plays anything. Oh, he's thinking about playing out a big unit. No, he's gonna do exactly what you said.
No, he doesn't get to choose.
My choice.
It is his
Oh,
choice.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right.
Yes, it's Cal's. Yeah, well, Cal
Do the
basically.
space
Yep.
Yep.
and then bash him.
Yeah, it is Cal. Cal forces you to choose something.
Do the space, yeah, and then just
Okay.
bash him right in the face.
Okay. Ian no longer has his Force token. He needs to move that away, but he
Yeah.
didn't.
Aaron's gonna go to base. Oh.
No, he's
counts
gonna
it.
kill that. He's gonna basically he can do it for almost for free. I would
Yeah.
too. That consular has the potential to be very bad later if you don't kill it now.
Yeah.
This
Ian was-
is
and Ian was counting on it.
this is the Cal Kestis flip round, which is not necessarily going to be
gonna shoot a base.
ridiculously amazing because it's Cal Kestis. One
gonna
cost
beef
here
him
for
again.
Aaron. What's he got?
He's gonna beef it again. He's gonna beef it.
Yeah, he can. He gets that choice because they both had 3 power. Aaron gets to choose. They're tied. He could have buffed the Exegol Patroller if he wanted. He chose to buff the Legionnaire, which a play I like. We're going to deploy Cal. Okay. Aaron's got another Exegol in his hand. What are we going to play?
Play the Exegol.
No, he's got something else. He's got a Maz.
Maz.
Okay.
He now has.
These guys, their pulls, crazy good.
Yeah. They're not getting a third game in.
No, they're not. All right, so we're
Ooh,
gonna protect the
the
pod
pod.
to get rid of the Legionnaire.
Okay. Attack him with Cal.
You didn't like the 5 to face.
5 to face. He's like, you don't like that? No, I don't like that.
Big misplay.
Thank you. Let's not do that. Oh, you're right. Chat pointing out Legionnaire was 5. I keep thinking that it's optional. It's not. Okay. Ian generates his Force token again. And now a little more chip damage. It's weird. It feels like Cal is behind here, but he's not.
No, I think Cal's in a good spot right here.
I still hate how weak he is.
Well, he's gonna get. I mean, depending on how he plays the Lothcat, who's got initiative? Aaron, right?
At the moment, Ian has the
Ian has the
initiative.
initiative.
They didn't move the token, so I have to trust the board state to the players.
No, Aaron.
Okay,
Aaron
so they
took
did move the
initiative.
token.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, there's the Torrent
Now,
attack.
and now it looks terrible. And now
Exactly.
it looks
It's just it flips just that quickly.
no. You run Lothcat into the thing and exhaust Maz.
You can absolutely do that. You can trade
And
out
then
for the
the
Torrent
board
attack.
doesn't look as bad, and hopefully Ian's got some good units to play out. But
Yeah,
that's what
no,
I do.
that's actually a good play. The Lothcat gives you that flexibility.
Yeah.
Let's see if he sees it.
He
Lothcat
has to
is
use Cal's action as much. Ian has to really use Cal's action going forward.
well. He's going to
as
have
much as possible.
I agree with you, but the question is, does
And
he
he's
have
gonna get
does he
one
have
shot
does he have
at
the
it.
Force units? Like we've seen
No,
a couple
look
of
at his hand.
Sentinels.
He's got air units.
Well, it looks like I saw the Stinger Mantis. He
And the
could
long
play this.
beam.
He's trying to figure out how to play this. The Stinger Mantis will kill the Torrent attack. So will this Lothcat play.
Here.
And then you
Nope,
can't
you
exhaust.
can't exhaust
You can't
it.
exhaust. You can only
only
exhaust the ground unit.
Ground unit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there you go. He got it that time. Okay.
3 to base. Push it in. Why you got it?
So he's got a long beam cruiser and the Stinger Mantis and something else.
Well, and Snoke's about to come out.
Looks like we're going to play the Stinger Mantis. He's not gonna get the free
He's not gonna
damage
get
out of it.
anything out of it.
No, he's not gonna be able to use the game text. Oh, it's 2 damage to an exhausted unit.
Oh, nice.
He can kill that Exegol
Nice.
Patroller. My apologies. I thought it was 2 damage to a damage unit. It's not.
Claim.
It's 2 damage to an exhausted unit. They moved the token this time. Just like game 1, this is very much a back and forth battle here. But it's going to be Snoke's big coming out party as we head into the 6 resource round.
He's got Shinhati in his hand.
Chat saying that swapping from Obi to Cal and then being forced to use all your energy to keep the board clear feels terrible.
Feels terrible.
And I'm inclined to agree. 3 to base. Ties the game up here. 6 all.
4 to base.
I mean, I would.
You're accurate.
There we go.
Take it to 10. I might just start naming them. I'm very bad at math, so let's just say it out loud. That's what I'm doing.
Aaron, I'm right there with you, buddy. Right there with you.
Let's bring
All right, we're going to go ahead and flip Snoke onto the board.
Use the exhaust.
Okay. So that uses up the token.
That's it, though. I don't know how he's going to generate the force going forward.
He didn't look like he had the units. There's that Ascension gun again.
There we
This
go.
is the play. Let's see if he remembers this time that it has Saboteur. That will end this game
How
very
much
quickly.
does Shinhati cost?
3.
Oh, he's putting her out.
I do not have the force.
He does not have the force.
mean,
He used it. He used it to exhaust the
Put out
Fang.
Hati. I'm playing Hati here.
Ian's got to play something out of his hand. Can we see what he's got? Wrong cards. Let's look over here.
Obi.
He's got so he's got his Sentinel Obi back, but it looks like he's going long beam.
He's going air.
He tapped 6 like he was going to go long beam.
He's shaking it back.
He's thinking about it.
Forget that.
The ground Sentinel won't do much good with the Ascension gun.
Don't think
Okay.
about it.
He's going to play the Sentinel into the ground arena. It does not. It's not actually a Sentinel,
No.
but it is a 5/4 ground unit. That is not an insignificant threat. Spending 1, 2, 3, 4 for Aaron. I think that's going to be your. What are we going to do here?
Some sort of
We know
key
Aaron's
card.
also got Protect the Pods in his deck. I think he's about to play one. I was wondering if he was going to blow away the Stinger Mantis, but he chooses to use it to clear the ground arena.
I'll take initiative.
He's going to immediately play out Kenobi.
It won't do him any good if Aaron remembers. Aaron
Yeah.
remembers that he doesn't have to. He
Well,
just-
we'll hold up the Maz,
I will hold up the Moss. That's true.
and he's going to get 4 to base.
Both players at 7 resources here. Let's have a quick peek at everybody's hand. Probably can't see Aaron's hand. All right, there we go. Force Illusion, Long Beam Cruiser. We know it's an Obi-Wan, and it's an impossible escape.
And it's
What is Force? Did he play Force Illusion?
He played Force Illusion to exhaust a unit
Okay.
and gave Sentinel to Stinger Mantis,
Okay.
which is a totally legal play.
Push 3 to base.
This is what I'm saying. You guys were crapping all over this card. This is not a terrible card. It may not be an amazing card, but it's not garbage.
It's hot garbage, bro.
Fair enough. Protect the Pod's going to clear the Stinger Mantis. That hurts.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Both of these guys have at least
The reason why
Man, I feel like they pulled every protective
every.
pod.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yep, there's Kenobi.
There's Kenobi. That at least keeps Maz at bay.
Now Aaron claims.
I would claim here.
Well, because Kenobi doesn't have the Force if he claims. Nope, plays the card.
Kenobi doesn't need the Force. Kenobi just has to if you played a Force
There's
unit
the
this
Shin
round.
Hati.
There's the Shin.
Claim Ian, and I hope you have a Force card. Oh, he's gonna run it in.
He's going to go and smash into him. Why not? I mean, as soon as we ready up, if Ian doesn't have a Force unit to play, there's no Sentinel in the ground arena, right?
Yeah.
So,
Well, he claimed, so I'm assuming he's got one.
did we see one in his hand a minute ago? We did not. We
did
saw that
not,
long beam
no.
cruiser.
He's got another Lothcat though.
He does have a Loth Cat. He's got a space unit. That's the Geonosis Patrol Squad, the long beam, and he just resourced the impossible escape.
Hey, your participant thing updated.
It did. When you change away from the scene and you come back, it automatically reloads
Oh.
the file. So
Sweet.
I was trying to force it during the live scene,
Wow,
which can be done, but I couldn't remember where I
Ian's got to
saved it.
stall
So
out again. He's got to play the Lothcat again.
he just does his
Install out the
the
Snoke.
the long beam is kind of his one win condition here, but he's got to get it onto the board, and I don't know how he does it and
He's gonna run
survive.
into Moss?
Yeah, it's about the best he can hope for.
That's cool. No, that's good because now he'll attack in with maybe Snoke.
He'll have a
or
force
Shin
token.
Hati, and he can exhaust the
So
other
whichever one doesn't attack here, he can exhaust the other one. So that's
Yeah.
something at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from Snoke, who buffs himself. It's technically 7 from Snoke then.
Yeah.
The on attack happens before, right? Or is the Ascension gun 1-3? It's a 1-3. My apologies. I thought it was 2-3. It is a 6 hit.
Is he thinking I can take 4 more?
I mean, this is an instant exhaustion Hati to me. Like, I'm not sure what you're thinking about here. Okay? We're going to play... Oh, well, he's going to use the Lothcat. That's fine. Same effect. And gets a unit onto the board. Makes sense.
He attacked, so
I feel like Ian is fighting a losing battle here.
Yeah.
do 2 for invincible.
No, that
Aaron's-
restore unit's not terrible.
Aaron's got a very strong deck to go with his Snoke here. He's got a lot of villain units. There's that long beam Ian's been holding on to for a while.
Ian or Aaron immediately knew what he wanted to play.
I'm paying the aspect penalty. I'm going to use it, and I'm going to do
He's going to spend
Nice.
5 for an
Oh,
assassin and kill the Lothcat, which at this point doesn't matter. I love the off-aspect assassin.
That was brutal.
I think that is a really good and clever play.
He has lethal on the ground now.
Oh, he absolutely should have lethal. Snoke hits for 6, and then he hits 8 more, needs 14. No, he didn't have lethal yet. He has lethal on the board, but not in the one arena. 4,
6
8
plus 4 plus 4.
is 14. There's only 12 damage on that base.
Doesn't Snoke beef himself, though?
Snoke will beef, yes. So, okay, 15. You're still 1 shy. At the moment, he still needs the Exegol Patroller to close this out. And Ian's got a little bit of restore here.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the restore. So
we're
he'll
going-
take out the patroller, right?
He's going 6 to base. 2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, he's going
6.
base.
He went to face. And it
Okay.
does restore 1 there from the Patroller.
Let's do
From the long beam.
5, 6, 7.
Snoke's going to swing in for 7. Cal can still exhaust someone as well. That will help.
Still taking 7 more, though.
It's a question of he's going to take at least 7 more. Yeah, I
Does
think.
he have another Lothcat? Like,
No, let's see
can he
what.
pull enough of them?
Can we see what's in his hand here? It's dicey.
I did. Yeah.
The Geonosis fighter. He's got something else. Hero only. I can't make. Oh, it's a daughter, and then a mysterious hermit.
I mean, he
That
can't,
ain't gonna do it.
He can't play the daughter. It's just gonna get.
No,
run
I think
over.
he's gonna have to use. He's gonna have to use this here to try to
Yeah.
save him. Like it's not great, but it's 100% used to exhaust the
Just
patroller.
exhaustion on it.
Yeah, you just exhaust the patroller.
Oh, okay.
Remember, Aaron gets to choose which unit it exhausts.
Yeah. That's right.
Cal does not choose. He just forces the opponent to choose one.
22.
Yeah, I think in the end, Snoke has got this.
He's gonna be at 26 with 4 units on the board.
That's my point.
I hate to tell Ian, but
I mean, the
He's
cards,
dead.
the cards,
He's
the
a
cards,
dead
the
man
cards
sitting.
Ian has in his hand will not save
he
him
needs
here.
Super Laser Blast. And if he plays that, he's been eliminated from the entire
That
tournament.
amazing heroism super laser blast, right?
This is where you or I would have thrown a card at the other and been like, I hate you.
Yes, 100% here.
I'm not sure how well y'all can hear it out since we're at 5 minutes left.
Mysterious Hermit gonna ambush something. He can knock the shield off of Shin if he wants. It won't. It'll get his force token back.
You're going to get murdered.
I mean, it's not gonna be amazing.
Not enough.
He's gonna knock the force token off and die. It gets like knocks the shield off and he gets, like I said, he gets his force token back. And then the assassin's going to come and smack him for 4, and then he has to claim and just hope he can pull something out
got
of
Moss.
nowhere.
Oh,
No,
nope.
he's got a Tuscan tracker.
Playing out more stuff.
Feels a little bit like win
Daughter.
more here. I don't think you need to do that. Now the daughter. Okay, that's why he did it. He wants the force token so that he can heal.
What's the daughter do?
When
I've
your
never
base,
played this lady,
when the
so-
base, when
Nope,
the,
Ian scooped
it
it.
doesn't matter. But when damage is dealt to your base, you can spend the force token to heal too. But in the
What's
end,
two
it's,
against-
he's
two
never
against 7?
he's never going to
Four,
come up with
four,
this, right?
yeah.
But in the end, ladies and gentlemen, Snoke's going to take this game. Aaron with the win here in round 2, and I've definitely got to focus that right-hand camera. I'll go spend some time with that in a minute.
Okay.
Sweet.
You want me to mess with it?
Nah, we'll figure it out here in between rounds. We'll have a few minutes in between rounds.
Dealt with that.
Congrats to Aaron, but well
Yeah.
played from both games. I forgot. I didn't get to mention this.
Oh my God, Ian didn't make it.
He did not.
Bummer.
Ian is the one. Did I mention this stuff? Ian is the one that put me in contact with the guys here.
Really?
He tagged me on Discord and
Nice.
basically said, "Hey,
Heck yeah.
are you interested in coming up here to stream?" And I was like, "Yeah, but
Why not?
why not? Like, let's
Yeah.
do it." And so he put me in touch with the store owners. I met one of them. I got to meet one of their managers in Vegas, and then
okay.
yeah, they were. Charlie was in
That's
Vegas
cool.
for a day, and it's been really really good.
Vegas was awesome.
Vegas was a blast. Well, it's a very long 2-game sweep, but it is a 2-game sweep for Aaron here.
Speaking of Vegas, are you going to go next year?
Don't ask me that right now.
Oh,
I'm still bitter.
I'm for sure in, actually.
I mean, I had a good time. I think
I had a great time at Vegas. Like,
you do more
cards
Vegasy
was
things than
okay.
I do,
Well,
right?
yeah, I mean, I grew up near the area.
Yeah,
so.
you do more Vegas things. I'm not a huge gambler. I'd have to
Yeah,
like
but
budget more
did
money
you have a good
for
time
it.
at the show you went to?
We had a great time at the show.
Yeah.
That was a lot
Did
of fun.
we not have a really good dinner together?
Well, we had tons of the food is amazing.
Yeah,
they're
food's
very
amazing
they're
there.
very
I
proud
mean,
of it.
I'm fat, so like
They're very
whenever
proud of
there's
it,
food,
but it is good.
I'm in.
It is good food. It is good food. All right, guys, listen. We've got a few minutes left in this round, maybe 5 or 3, something like that. Give us a few minutes. Stretch your legs, grab a drink. We'll be right back.
Right back.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 3 of Swiss beginning here. We have a fun matchup for you. If you guys have seen, if you've watched the stream, any of the stuff I've done locally in Houston, you've run to these guys before. We're going to be bringing you Baldeep and Jonathan. Let's head on over there real briefly. Let's introduce you. On the left-hand side of your screen. Nope, that hasn't worked yet. What? Oh, still? Oh, well, whatever.
Other side.
All right, whatever. I had pizza. I shoved pizza in my face.
Fast.
There's Baldeep. And opposing him on the right-hand side of your screen, that will be Jonathan. Let's take a quick look at the matchup here. This is going to be... Oh, I didn't reset the match. Hold on. I'm going to fail at this.
I hope you don't have those things.
Hold on.
Oh.
There we go. All right, there we go. Here's your match.
This is a fun one. First of all, they rode together.
Ah, they did. Okay.
They rode together. So, if Jonathan wins, I think he's got to
He's got to find a new ride. Find a new ride home. All right.
You got to update their names in here. Also.
All right.
Oh yeah, I'm getting. We're going. They're starting. They're moving so fast today. I am trying to keep up with everything and failing a little bit. That's okay.
That is a space card, isn't it? Huh?
There we go. All right. Baldeep going to open the game here with a Minoc. First one of those we've seen today. I actually quite like this card.
I think Jonathan had no.
Did Jonathan
turn
just
one
claim
play.
he had no
Yeah.
turn 1 play there? Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, there's 2 to base.
3 for.
Snoke says, "Eat it, baby." Oh, the Gungans. These guys are so irritating. Shielded with restore. God, they're so frustrating. You've played against these clowns?
Yeah.
They piss me off.
Ball's going pure space, man.
Going all in the high orbitals here.
I'm not drawing anything to use the Snoke ability.
I'm not drawing force
Anything.
units either. 3 base. Kill one.
That is one of the other things about playing this format in limited. There are a lot of force units, but they're not all force units, right?
Yep.
So it's not unheard of.
First of all, I want to say how well their counters look.
For Guardian of the Wills.
By the way, they're not
Yeah.
using your chips. But they
Jonathan's-
still show up really well. 'Cause your
Jonathan's
camera's
base
great.
health is a little wrong. He should be one more. I'm going to match with what he's doing, but he miscounted that round.
It ain't much.
He should have taken 6 there, and he should have taken 8 there, and he's only marked down 7 or something. Anyway, Jedi in hiding and a village Ewok thing.
5.
That's the most interesting card. Oh, and he came in with a night. Oh, double 2-drops for everybody.
You come out on 5 or 6? 6, right?
6.
Same as me.
Okay.
Come out of the closet,
Don't do it.
It's always fun when you
What's
can
its
play your friends
undefeated?
on stream.
Use the
When I saw they'd gotten paired, I was like, "You guys want
Let's do
to do it on camera?" And they're like, "Okay."
Smart. Kill out the Jedi before he can do any work.
Kill the Jedi, lose the shield, and restore 1. Yep, ladies and gentlemen, this is a sealed deck, and we are in game 1. Actually, I need to fix that. This is a sealed deck event. So.
I don't know. Hopefully nothing.
What am I going to do?
I need here.
For
There we go. We are still in game 1. Got that fixed.
I'm gonna tack into that.
To this?
Yeah.
So 2 back?
1 back.
Oh,
He's not exhausted. There you go.
I gain force.
it's not nice. Should I just kill it? What does it do again? The
For
first
upgrades.
Okay, there we go.
Um.
Might as well just.
No, race. Race, balls. Race.
Let's kill it.
Okay.
Okay, he's going to trade into the Night Sister Warrior. He's going to restore 1. There we go.
4.
There's a Jedi Sentinel that is, in fact, a Sentinel because the Force token is owned. There's 2 more from the Minoc.
1. Gives it
1 for the. I recognize. I can never remember the name of this card. Refugee. There we go.
Force unit out.
Put,
Refugee of the Path. Put a shield token on a Sentinel unit.
Yep.
How many resources up?
Balls needs to put 2 experience. Oh, he doesn't have the force.
He doesn't have the Force. He can't.
Oh,
That is the first Force unit that he's actually drawn. No, he played the Jedi in hiding, and then it got murdered.
murdered. Yeah.
He got murdered at the top of the round.
Do 1 to base.
1 from the Mysterious Hermit. Ball's going to claim initiative.
Going into 6, huh?
You guys may be thinking we're teasing him by calling. That's what he calls himself, right? His name is Baldy, but that's
Baldeep is his name.
but he answers like his online
goes
handle
by
and everything.
Balls.
That's what he goes by.
Yeah.
That's what he goes by.
Sentinel, eh?
The first time Wes and I both met him at our
As
locals,
long as you control.
and he told us his name was Balls,
Dude.
Wes immediately said, "I'm not calling you that." Yeah. And then he's like, "No, it's my name. You don't have a choice."
Yeah,
we
quite-
all got used to it in
Yeah.
about, I'd say, like a couple weeks.
Couple weeks. It did take some time. Like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Cartel Interceptor putting in work in the
I
high
would've
orbitals.
I would have run that stupid guy into.
5 to base.
5
to
to
beef.
base. Sentinel swings in for some pain. Baldy effectively lost control of the ground arena, but it's the 6 resource round now. So this is could be a good turn for everyone.
Warrior.
There's the warrior. Oh, that's a great pull.
Heal
Okay, he's
3.
going to use the force to heal 3.
Jonathan Zach's got a lot of really good synergy going.
Yeah. And he's got a lot of restore, right? I mean, he's got
Yeah.
between the Gungan, the shield on the Sentinel is a nice pair. This is what I'm saying. I drafted Ahsoka yellow at one point.
Ooh, just exhausted. with a
Yeah, I
Lothcat.
love that. That's skanky. Lothcat is kind of the hero card so far of the day. Ian,
Why is
have
he,
you noticed?
Does he not have the Force? No,
He does not have the Force.
Yes, sir.
1 to base. Gain the force.
There you go. Now it's got Sentinel.
Sentinel.
Army of the Dead. All right, we're getting to the big stuff now.
3.
I think Balls needs to claim here against this weenie army in Jonathan's ground
Well, he
arena.
doesn't have any units left. He's got nothing else.
Okay,
left to do.
Ahsoka's going to deploy and swing in for 5.
Wow, he has so many units that Ahsoka's not even on the
More at you.
board.
Or
Yep.
0 more at you.
Yeah, he's got 7. He's got 7 units in his ground arena at this point, ladies and gentlemen. But the game is actually tied. We're at 11 all. So it's going to be a question of who can swing in first. Jonathan sitting on that force token means that Baldeep has to fight through a Sentinel, and that's going to be a massive problem. I'm pretty sure
Sentinel's
Jonathan.
going to 2 for 1, but I would run. There we go.
Okay, we're going to protect the pod, but the protect the pod deals damage. It's just going to knock off the shield.
Oh man. All right.
I feel like, and Baldeep can't quite win in the space arena here. He needs a little more than that.
He didn't even
Okay, so
unexhaust him, so he doesn't get to play him.
he just does it to murder Ahsoka then. Okay, so we played protect the pod and then dealt 7 damage to Ahsoka.
Yeah, run that into something.
Run it into Snoke.
You can kill the Night Warrior
I'm going to
and
run
exhaust
the Cat into
Okay.
this.
Yep.
and exhaust the Army of Dead.
Exhaust Snoke.
Pick one. Sure.
Sure.
And then you die.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. All right, 4 to base.
All right, continuing to push damage here.
5
But,
base.
yep, five coming back. Both players at single digits
2 to
now.
base,
You're at 22.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to go 2 more here, I'm sure.
and he can close it out.
4 to base.
Jonathan should have enough to close it
Yeah,
out
he's
on the
got
ground
enough
here.
to close it out.
4, and then you got 2 more.
Yeah, he's got 2 on. Yeah, the Gungan can do
He's
it.
done.
Yeah, that's game 1.
Wow.
All right, Ahsoka Yellow claims game 1 here very quickly.
That was fast.
Less than 10
Oh my
minutes.
God, we might get a chance to go to the comic book store. I'm super excited now. I've been waiting for a game to go
Your-
short so I could go look at some comics.
Your priorities are in the wrong place, sir. You are fired. I'm going to replace you.
Yeah, for sure. My priorities are to go spend some money.
I'm going to replace you with somebody
Commerce.
who wants to be here.
I want to be here.
And
I want
cast
one
games with me, Ian.
I need one game between now and 7 o'clock to go fast. If this is my one game, I'm going to take it.
All right, guys, we've got a quick ad roll to show you guys. We'll be right back in a couple of minutes.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. These two gentlemen have been making some sideboard choices.
Complete
and
changes.
Indeed. Wow, on both sides
Whoa.
of the fence.
I
All right,
love
well, let's
this
come back to here
so
while I have
much.
to reset the match completely. Hold on,
Wow.
Jonathan won game 1. Let's get that fixed. Now let's move to the next game.
Test at least. Did we see it?
Now I have to completely redo this. It was, let's see, it was Ahsoka now.
It was Ahsoka yellow.
No, it was not yellow. That was red. Wasn't it?
No, he played Ahsoka yellow.
No, that's a red base.
Yeah, and he's now playing Kylo red, which means he's using...
Okay. I'm looking at Baldy. I'm starting on the
sorry.
left-hand side of the screen.
Sorry, my bad.
You're looking at something totally different.
I'm looking at
I've got to
Jonathan.
completely change leaders around here. This is Ahsoka. He's still on Strangled Cliffs. And then on the right, we're now on Kylo Fortress Vader.
Straight up discard a card. I didn't know that.
Crazy changes.
This is definitely not what I was expecting. Guten Slayer, this is Sealed we are playing today.
Yeah.
And
Give
then
a friendly
Fortress
unit
Vader.
Sentinel for this.
So the way sealed works is
Okay.
you can only, in round 1, you have to start with a set made
I don't
deck
know if I have enough force units to make
for
that
the
work.
first game.
Whatever your deck list fills out as for that you fill out, that's what you have to play for game 1.
Yeah.
But when you sideboard and sealed,
It's anything you want.
the
Any
gloves
card
come
you
off.
pulled.
Anything that you want to
Yeah.
swap in, even your leader and your base, can all be swapped around.
Reed, Lothcat is the MVP.
Lothcat is the MVP of the day so far.
So
all right.
far, yeah, it's played really well.
So there is our matchup for game 2, which
Wow,
is
that's
completely different,
I love
from
it.
our matchup
Freaking
in
love it.
game 1.
Kylo, I was talking to Jonathan in the parking lot.
Okay.
He says he has, I think he said 5 upgrades in this deck for
Okay.
Kylo.
Well, and
So-
I'll be honest, even in this format, Kylo's ability has some value.
Yeah, cycle through
because
your
you can
cards.
you'll see more of your deck.
That.
Give me a minute. Where is my? Here we go. We are gonna make some adjustments. Oh, there we go. Much better. Too much screen filled up with Garbo. Ah, that's better. All right, gonna open things out here with the matron.
Interesting. Okay. Well, let's do 2 for this and gain the force. Do 2 damage. to it.
Okay, gonna play an essence, a drain essence.
0-4?
I can't see the small ones. It's not force. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay, perfect. I'll have a check. Thank you. Okay. Judge staff is starting to get base and leader info put into melee for us, so I'll have a check on that, and we'll see if we can see it as the way we
Jedi in
expect.
hiding. Okay.
Here's
Jedi in hiding, and there's his.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah. There we
okay,
go.
all right.
That's how we use the infused brawler
Indeed,
right there.
indeed. All right.
If you played a force unit, draw a card. So let's do that.
That's the first time I've ever seen that matron actually get used. That's kind of cool.
I'm going to action him, discard that, and draw a card.
Okay. Can't quite make out what we discarded.
Saber.
Oh, Corrupted Saber. Okay.
Lots of cards.
Yeah, in draft, typically in draft, once you start honing in on a leader, you don't want to swap cards around.
No, you can swap after the first pack.
The other thing is
But if you're changing mid-second pack or early second pack,
Yeah.
that's the only time you have.
the other thing is that in draft, you have half as many cards. When you're done drafting,
You have
you have
45.
42 cards.
42, yeah.
Okay, 42 cards plus your whatever leaders you drafted, and then you just grab a bit whatever base you want.
Yeah.
In sealed, I'm almost 100 cards. I have 96 cards. I can build potentially 2 whole decks out of that, and I have before. We were talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
All right, looks like Baldeep remains on the button here as we head into the 4 resource round. He swung in with his, yeah, he swung in with his Jedi in hiding to start things off. There we go. I got to get that tracked. And picked up his Force token.
No, that would actually kill it.
Yes, it would. A Jedi in hiding is a great card because it's a deterrent for your opponent from swinging into it, right?
Mm-hmm. Doesn't he lower the power of it?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Chat pointing out if you change your base and leader in draft, you drafted wrong. That's actually a good comment. I like that a lot. Coming in with the Tukata.
That infused brawler should be a 3/3 now.
He should. He should have gotten smaller because he attacked.
Do you want to send that to the
Yeah,
judges?
I'll try. Last
don't
time he
catch
didn't
it.
see it for a while, but I'll mention it.
Sorry, this also lost me.
You
Oh,
got
they caught it.
again.
Okay, perfect.
Right as we're about to send it in.
Yep, we're good.
Captured by the players.
And I do have the
Now, why did the Ducata die? Oh, he took damage from the Hyena Bomber. I was like, he couldn't be attacked. But the Hyena Bomber can still bomb him out of existence.
I think ball's claimed.
Would appear so, yes. So not a tremendous amount of board state change that round.
No.
Couple of units in, couple of units out. 1 XP token gone. Baldy didn't play a Force unit, so he couldn't draw a card. Let's have a look at his hand.
See, like, ball's got a low fool.
Loth Wolf could be handy.
Running that Jedi and hiding in is
There we go.
worthless.
There we go. Like
Yeah,
that.
I was going to say.
That is a great card.
Can't attack, but a nice beefy Sentinel
It's just
unit
something
for
your
2.
opponent has to deal with. No, it doesn't exhaust him. No, that's not how that works. Is it?
When played.
Nameless Terror takes away the trait. It doesn't exhaust the unit. No, you may exhaust. It is. You may exhaust a Force unit. Look at that.
On attack.
No, on attack. Oh, okay. I did. Okay, I misunderstood how that
Ooh,
card
an
worked. An
HK.
HK. Love
Oh,
that.
Jonathan with some good
Fire
pulls.
pulls over here, and then Gungan, Gungan of his own there on the left.
Is he going to trade the brawler? Yeah, trade the brawler. That gets him a damage on base, too. Because of HK. Ping that base.
These units don't do much. They don't do much.
I think I go to base here.
No.
Oh, he can't. The Sentinel.
The low
He had.
foul.
Yeah, he has to just trade out with the Wolf.
He trades it off and he'll get 1 to base. That's not bad.
Who?
The
Sentinel?
Sentinel, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Take one.
Yep. HK
Why does he
pings.
take 1? Oh, for
HK.
HK because he murdered a unit. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that's a good call. Oh, I've missed a few damage here. That's 7 damage on for balls?
7, yeah.
Okay, I'm 2 off. There we go.
Oh, man.
Okay. Balls is a turn away from Kylo, but he'll get his Ahsoka.
Baldeep's got a Quinlan in there.
Yeah.
A blue assault squadron.
Give any unit Sentinel.
Okay. We'll have a peek here in a sec.
I'm wondering why Balls didn't play this first. This
Let's
seems like a
give,
better deck, honestly.
I don't know.
Sentinel.
Okay, so we give a Sentinel to Gungan by using Ahsoka's game text.
Love it.
HK going to go into it and pop the shield.
Take the shield out.
Take the shield off.
Yeah, he's still a Sentinel, but
Still
he
Sentinel,
pops
but-
the shield. Now you want to swing in with the Gungan before you lose him. No, what do you? Oh, don't do that. You're going to lose that Gungan for free now. You could have swung in for some damage and gotten restore out of him.
Yeah, I could have gotten 3 to base. and restore
I don't
1.
like that sequencing in.
Nope. It's gonna matter today, though.
Yeah,
Sequencing matters today.
yeah.
Your mistakes get amplified in a sealed event.
What am I going
Well, the margin for error is so much smaller, right? Because everybody's starting from the same place
But
in card
if
pool.
Jonathan plays a card right now, he didn't lose anything.
Can't play.
That's true.
Sentinel.
I know.
He can kill the Sentinel for free, and he didn't.
And then this
Baldeep didn't have to allow that.
Take away the force trait.
He loses the Force this phase?
Yeah.
When attack, yeah, on it, yeah,
And they take one.
yeah. And
So
you take
attacking
and
the base,
yep,
he
and
can't
you lose.
generate the force.
He's getting some value out of HK here. 2 damage out of Jonathan's HK this game so far.
Kill the HK, bro. Just do it.
No, he's going to push damage.
No, you
this
don't
time.
generate the force.
I'm going
doesn't have the
to
force trait.
Yep, they caught it.
discard, draw.
Baldeep did play a Force unit this round. That turns the Matron on. He can draw a card off of that.
Thralls of the Coven.
I think that's what that is. Yes, it is. Getting to the good stuff in villain red here is Jonathan.
Need to kill HK.
2 to base out of the Hyena Bomber.
Oh, that's a fucking bad
The Coven is going to be a problem because the Coven's going to swing in, and HK is going to start eat good, right? We did deploy Ahsoka.
I'd kill HK here
5 to base.
with Ahsoka.
He's going to base.
Going base.
He went to base.
Claim.
Like me, he's very aggressive.
Pass.
I might have considered claiming there because what he could have done with Ahsoka, start off with that 5 damage on this turn and pass out Sentinel to somebody and keep
Yeah.
that stupid Coven, that thralls off your back. We'll see what happens.
And this is Kylo's flip turn.
I'm gonna.
This is Kylo's flip turn.
He's going to take out Ahsoka.
Yeah, the thralls are, because, yeah.
No, he played that backwards.
Yeah, I don't like that line.
Couple of bad sequences.
Kill your HK.
Yep.
And
Okay.
You do
He's
2
gonna
back.
gonna finally murder the HK. HK should have dealt 1 damage there when Ahsoka bought it, but they didn't catch it.
You're saying all true things.
Does get the Force token back.
Action. Action. head.
Kylo's gonna use his ability here. Oh, he didn't use it. He just
He drew a card, though.
no. Yeah, but he has to discard a card to do that. He could also just use it for nothing. I think.
And then he gets to do 2 to base.
All right,
right?
so we're gonna use
Yeah.
Unleashed Raged here to buff Quinlan. This could be a 10-point hit.
Well,
Flip out
7
your Kylo.
to a unit, and then 2 extra.
And, yeah, if he flips out Kylo, then Kylo will just stuff this in the face. They'll trade out, right? But if he doesn't flip Kylo out right now, Jonathan's going to take 10 to the face.
I think I flip because Thralls of the Coven is
9
still
to
the
base
best
is a
unit
lot,
on the
isn't
board.
it?
I don't think it's that much. I think it's
Off,
very
just a hair on
easy
damage.
over.
There we go.
No, it's 9.
Yeah, Emerhill, I'm not sure what happened there. He like used Kylo and like drew a card, but he didn't discard. I didn't see him discard anything. Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, constructed. This is where J-Rod tilts. He tilts.
Balls deep, breaking the.
Well, we'll see if
Breaking the
I've got connections to the judge staff. We'll see if they're able to get in there and intervene. If they aren't, well, there's not much we can do about it. All the best I can do is tell them that this
3
thing
to
has
base.
occurred.
Oh man, he's gonna eat so much to the face.
That's only 2.
2.
The hyena bomber's tiny.
4,
Attack base.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
It should be 10. It is 9. My apologies. I was off by 1. It is 9.
Play
Now he flips Kylo.
And is out aspect, so 4 plus 3 is 7.
Okay.
Oof, constructed lightsaber hyperspace foil.
He drew a hyper foil constructed. Look
So
at
pretty.
this.
I wonder
That
if there
is
was any
going to be.
showcases pulled. I didn't hear any.
That
of
is
bleaching.
that is massive. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. An 11-point hit to Balls' base.
And that's it.
Claim.
Like I don't think you come back from this, kids.
He can do 5 in the air.
He can do 5 in the air and then he dies.
And then he's
Like
dead.
I'm pretty sure Baldeep just lost this.
He had some chances though. His sequencing
Yeah.
was off, but he had some chances. I think this is a better deck than his
Oh, I
other
had
one.
the Force. I forgot to give myself the Force when I swung.
Okay, thank you. I'm glad you guys saw the discard. I didn't see he had discarded. It's difficult to tell from here because of the way I've got the cameras set.
Did he discard?
Somebody in chat said they did. So I was
Oh,
like, okay,
okay.
good. That's good. That's good. I can't.
Did you update the judges then?
I'll
Our
let him
chat
know.
never misses anything, man. They're on it.
Okay.
So you have
Okay.
grade 6. God damn. You got lethal multiple ways.
Yeah, he's got lethal to kill you in several different ways here, and
But
I don't think you
Ahsoka-
can get there in time.
Ahsoka. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the key. He
On
has
Quinlan.
to. Who gives a shit about Quinlan? Put it on the Jedi in hiding for all I care.
And you want to do some damage back. You want him to swing with Kylo,
Where's my cable?
and then you can take out what's it called? He can then take out Thralls of the Coven with the Jedi in hiding, and he'll. Yeah, there we go. That was the
I'm
right
gonna
play.
kill this.
That kills that. Yes, that still
And
kills
that's it.
Quinlan. Now I'm pretty sure he's hosed.
Unless he's got a Sentinel card in his hand, but I can't
do
think of a
not.
ground Sentinel.
Yeah, he used this to use Ahsoka.
6 to base.
He can go.
Bitch.
He can make it a
And
close
Jonathan's
game.
already gloating.
Yeah, he can make it a close game, but in the end, Kylo's going to win game 2 here for Jonathan, who won this match with 2 completely different leaders.
Who won the match but lost the war because his ride probably just told him to walk home.
I doubt that. I doubt that. Well, congrats
game.
congrats to your hubby, Haley, because he played very well and won that match.
honestly,
Yeah.
I don't
with
think this is back
two
to the Switch 2.
completely
With
different decks.
two different decks.
Jonathan has two legit decks.
What I love about this is this highlights exactly what
Why
I
we
was
love
saying.
it.
Well, for starters, it's why I love Sealed. But it highlights exactly what I was saying at the top of the stream, which is that it's totally possible with the right Sealed pool to have more than one viable deck. Now, there's probably some cards that cross over. Maybe.
Yeah.
But I love that it's a thing. I'm a huge fan of this, and it makes this game it makes Sealed in this game tons
So
of fun.
fun.
Tons of fun.
So fun.
So much fun. Now, here's the bad news, guys. The chat, where are we at on the timer? I had to pull the timer back up. I don't remember what the timer is. Timer is, oh yeah, we got a hot minute. We got a hot minute, guys. So,
So let's jam ads. Let's jam everything at 'em.
yeah, we're gonna come back to here, and I'm gonna leave you guys in the waiting room for a little while. There's some things that will pop up in the waiting room off and on to entertain you. But we have at least 20 minutes to kill between now and the next round. Props to J-Rod for winning that match. He crushed it both games. And guys, let's see. I need
So a
to
quick
push.
Quick ad read?
No. What have you got? No. I'm doing this top of game 4.
Top of game
We're
4.
We're doing this 1, 4,
Well, then-
7,
then
and
let's,
10.
Let's plug On the Button podcast.
Oh yeah.
Check that sucker out. Wes and I do a podcast for Star Wars Unlimited called On the Button.
We do.
Please subscribe. I check YouTube, so if you're active on YouTube.
Yep. We
I do
both.
comments
You
and
and I.
stuff.
Trey is a loser and does not ever go look at the comments. But you
It's
and I
weird.
both go to the comments on those videos.
He listens to it every week.
Yes.
And critiques
us.
Us.
He critiques us. We get
But
notes
he
from
doesn't go
Trey
out and,
after we post a podcast. I'll get notes from Trey. This was good. This was bad.
Yeah. Yeah. Love that part.
Yeah.
So, but check us out.
Yeah.
We love doing it. It's my audio is now improved, so we sound legit. We sound legit.
C'est magnifique, n'est-ce
Yeah.
pas?
So check us out. It's
Yeah.
really a lot of fun.
Check out the podcast. I need to do one of my little pre-made ad rolls for that in the future. You were mentioning
we're
that.
gonna write some.
I'm gonna totally get that
and
done.
check out
So, yeah.
episode 12 where I go over my our Vegas experience.
If you guys have not heard Ian's story from the Galactic Championships,
gotta
you
check it
are
out.
missing out.
Yeah. Oh, it's epic.
Because
It's epic. Let's just call it what it is.
this man here, with his attendee badge, became con staff.
Yeah.
For just a little while.
Yeah.
And
About 3 hours.
it is a
Hilarious.
story.
Hilarious story.
So, Yunwan wanted to know if we can get the ad breaks focused up on Twitch. It's possible. It's more difficult for me to do, but it might be a thing. I have to keep a Twitch window open to monitor it. Right now, you're going to get some here. I will do my best.
We'll try to do a push right before we
I
start.
will do my best.
It's hard to line up, though.
Mendoza says he's going to start taking notes on Trey and share them with us.
Oh, perfect. 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 Oh, my God. And because it would come from Mendoza, that would drive him crazy.
It would make him insane. That alone makes it worth
yes.
it. I'm in.
I will subscribe to
I'm wholly
Mendoza.
on board. I'm excited. I'm excited
Note
this plan.
to self, become
Yes,
Mendoza's
yes.
first,
Hang on. I'm add this.
Patreon.
Add this to my
person.
show notes. Exactly. All right, guys. I've got some things to keep you entertained. We'll be back with the start of round 4. Are we already at round 4?
Yeah.
We're already at round 4.
Yeah.
All right. We'll be
Crushing
back with
it
round
through.
4 in about 20-ish minutes. Get up, stretch your legs. We'll see you soon. Oop, I got to hit the right button. There it is. Why did that not work? That didn't work. What is happening?
Chaos.
Oh, I know what happened. I did it wrong.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The sector qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future.
straight to the mat too, because
All right, guys, we got to get right to this game. These guys aren't going to waste too much time. In fact, they are already playing, so I'm going to update this as we go. All right, so we're going to get right into this.
They're going.
They are going. Base health is incorrect. Nothing is correct. Just watch the game while I update stuff, okay?
Both played some marginal 2 drops.
Actually, the Witch of the Mist is a 1 drop.
1 drop, okay.
I feel ya.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
I feel ya.
Crazier part about this matchup, who is the one undefeated player left?
No, I lied.
Oh, okay.
I have this bad habit. I was looking at the previous round's matches.
Okay.
There are 13 undefeated players still left in
13.
the field.
Okay.
This just happens to be table 1.
Table 1.
All right. I'll hit your
so
base
we got
for 1.
that
Go
corrected, and now I got to come over here.
So we got our first damage to base. They're going to trade off 1 for 2.
Don't steal your tokens. I'm going to use the force.
I'll play
Smart.
Cartel.
Hunter getting that damage in before it can be taken out by Talzin.
Oh.
Hunter played at...
Gain the force.
Oh, dealt 2 damage to the cartel ship.
There we go. Okay. So that's sort of correct. Now.
Sorry, just thinking.
Nope, you're fine.
Wow, that would have been crazy if we were to this point and there
Let's
was
do Forta base.
Yep. No, that was my mistake.
only 1 undefeated.
I made a very rookie
It's cool.
mistake.
Lance.
13 of them is not a lot, though.
There we go. Okay, everything's now correct. All right, so now I got to get base
Ooh.
health fixed.
Sure.
Ooh, Cheeroot.
Hunter doesn't have the force yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1. There we go. All right, overlays are all right. This is our matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter is a regular on the stream. I had him on stream a couple of Austin PQs.
Yeah.
That's his hometown, his neck of the
Yeah.
woods, up here in Dallas, playing some limited.
I stole Hunter's deck to win my only DL weekly tournament.
Okay.
Stole his deck.
Straight up just
stole the whole
lifted
thing.
it right out of his box, and he never noticed.
I
and-
asked him after watching him play it if he could send it to me.
Okay. Oh, this
So
was
he
this was
sent
that
it to me.
Vader yellow we
Yeah.
want. Yeah, I remember now. Okay.
Yeah, I can't not do this, so.
Gotta drop it. Oh, yeah. Gotta
All right.
play the cards you got, right?
We can see that why these guys are 3-0. Not only are they on good leader and color pairings, but they happen to have good pulls.
Good pulls, yeah.
Good pulls to back it up. That makes a difference in limited play here.
Who's got the Vader bomb?
I get it.
We've seen no Vaders, no Anakins yet,
Yeah.
which is surprising to me.
3 to base and get the force.
Sure, it's going to swing in for 3 and grab that force token.
Lower anybody attacking him.
Oh, man. Let's see here.
It's going to make him very irritating to deal with.
Yeah.
Hunter is a regular of these events. In fact, the last time we were in Austin in June, Hunter bubbled out. He was the ninth.
Yeah.
He was the 9th place player in Swiss, and he had accidentally done it to himself. He ID'd in the final round. Told me he knew it was a risk, and ended up missing.
ninth.
Ended up 9th. He missed out on the
Missing the
top
top
cut.
table.
Yeah, he missed out on the top cut. Pulls his Talzin onto the board,
I will also bring out Calvin.
and Alex says, we can all do that.
Oh, give that -1/-1.
Yep. So he's going. I think he went 3 to base there.
Yep.
Yep. So he's going.
And
So he's at
took
9.
out
So he's
the-
going to 12.
And took out the little assassin, Talon's assassin.
Yep. And did the -1/-1 to get rid of the assassin, which Alex hasn't cleaned off the board yet. I'm sure Hunter is going to remind him again. He literally said it and hasn't.
And this one is mine.
There we go. I'm like,
Yeah.
he did the -1. He called it, and then, but Alex was busy counting tokens and didn't make the play. There we go.
Okay.
Chat saying that both these guys with these leaders could, easily potentially make the cut. I can see that as well.
Yeah.
They're both. I mean, when they're 3-0, obviously good cards to get to this point. So that would be an Asajj.
If there are 13 3-0s, there will be
Okay.
6 or 7 at the end of this
Speaking
round.
of assassins,
Good. Yeah, I guess I will attack there and -1 it, yeah.
So you take 2 back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take initiative.
Hunter debating here, holds on to initiative. Had that wrong. There we go. I'm behind the ball, behind the 8 ball here.
Not a bad bomb in his hand. He's got Poggle.
Poggle?
Or whatever his name is. Krell.
Pong Krell.
Poggle.
Now,
whatever.
Pong Krell is actually a really solid card in this format. He's a 2/9 with grit, as I recall.
Gosh and
But he's a 7 coster, so he's still a few turns. He's still another round away from being able to put that onto the board.
Just going base, I think. Here.
Hunter with the initial going to face here. Almost halfway home. Actually, just a touch over halfway home. Should be 16 damage on. There we go.
And, sorry, get the force.
Yeah.
Pongo the Kreller.
Pongo the Kreller. Mixing him up with, what's his name? Yeah, the lesser, right?
So look at what Alex is in hand. Can we see Alex's hand? No, he doesn't have it out there where we can see it. All right. So Asajj going to swing in to Talzin and then buff the opposing Talzin.
I'm going to use this for the... There we go.
Hunter's going to go base. So at the moment, Alex's Talzin is a 4/6. He's +1, -1.
Oh, there actually is.
Awkward, but that's where we ended up.
And then you got a -1.
Oh, there's a -1. Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'll do exclamation point. I forgot. Didn't know there were specific ones. Sweet.
Oh, it's -1, -1.
Okay. Why would
Whatever.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. We know it.
You guys know what it is. It's cool. We can follow along. It's a +2 attack from Asajj, and then a -1, -1 from Talzin. So the net is a +1, -1. So he's a 4/6 with 2 damage. At the moment, she's a 4/4. Oh, don't talk about crullers. You make me hungry, man. I love a good cruller. I haven't had one of those in so long.
What's a cruller?
Have you never had a cruller? It's like a donut, but the dough is done differently than a traditional donut. It's like lighter. Oh, they're so good. I'm gonna find you one in Houston.
Okay.
Come with me to Shipley's sometime, and I'll show you. I will introduce you
they have
to the
them at
world.
Shipley's?
Oh, 100% have those at Shipley's. That's a trade, boys. Understand that that's a trade. No, that Talzin is out. Oh, did he? Oh, he minused it. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. I missed it. Okay, we're good. All right, coming in with the Cartel Interceptor. I cannot count.
That's a nice.
Talzin messes up the math so bad.
Boy, we're not great at math this start.
I
hate not good for an engineer.
I'm shaking
right?
my head because I hate that you're right.
Play Vader.
Toes were good.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, hello.
Our first really kick-ass
Well,
bomb.
now, ladies and gentlemen, I did see a foil Yoda on the table as I was walking around earlier. So
A foil Yoda.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Ventress.
Sure.
All right then. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen.
That has changed what I want to do here.
Actually, I probably would have put it on the space unit.
I'll take initiative.
I might have as well, but we are where we are. Hunter's going to retain the initiative here.
No, I don't really see anything in Hunter's hand that's going to really save
Oh
him
my
right now.
God. You guys can't see this. Alex just drew his hand. He's got another bomb legend. He's got a Grand Inquisitor in this deck, too.
He pulled a Vader
And a GI. And a
GI.
GI, and is playing Talzin red. Like, damn, that's nasty, man. That's just rude. That is some rude skankiness.
Vader on attack.
When Vader attacks, Talzin's dead, so you might as well get some value out of her before she goes.
You just killed Talzin. He's got a shield on it. Just take out Talzin, and
I
it takes
mean-
the shield off. And then on attack, you can't kill that unit.
That's actually a good point.
I will.
Trade it off with the Talzin. She doesn't have +2 anymore.
And I'm going to give -1 over to Asajj.
There
Yep.
you go.
Okay.
Great play.
Okay. I like this.
Great play.
Hunter trying to manage the board here.
But I mean, now he's going to
Play around this Vader.
He's going to take excuse my language, a ton of damage from Vader.
A shnikey ton of damage.
Trying to keep it PG-13 for the kids.
I appreciate that.
Base for 4. No,
All right, it's
Yeah,
4.
and then
yeah,
Vader.
The problem here is that Alex is so far behind on damage.
We'll do 4 to base.
I mean, Alex down to single digits. He's got a mountain to climb here.
I'm hurting.
Nope, that was on.
Yeah, you want that on your base. There you go. Okay,
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
there we go. 23
You
damage
gotta
on
find
here for
one
Alex.
damage to get in that's gonna last.
I should just put that to the
Right
side.
there.
Okay, there we go. And so, all right, so Asajj now buffs Vader. They're using the wrong colors for stuff, but it doesn't really matter. We know what they mean.
I'll play the Grand Inquisitor.
See, look at this. These pulls are not so good, man. And there's that Pong Krell we knew that that Hunter was holding on to.
You can kill it with Vader. Nope, it'll have one left.
It'll
and
no.
gigantic grit.
It'll have
You
2
cannot do
left,
that.
and it'll have.
He's got him. You gotta kill Talzin.
7. Yeah.
You gotta kill Talzin.
I mean.
And even that, I don't think that saves you.
It's
Nope.
no
4
because
plus 2.
yeah, because the interceptor is what's going to sink him, I think.
Yeah.
I'm with Chat. Chat saying that they should have shielded the interceptor. I agree, because with the shield on the interceptor, there's no way to knock
That's
the
what-
shield
yes,
off.
yes.
The shield is stuck there.
That's what I said, the
There's
space.
Hunter
He
has
should've
no
gone
exactly.
space.
Hunter has no way to get rid of it by
Yeah.
putting it on a ground unit. You guarantee, and Hunter taking the initiative, you basically guarantee there's a way to
now
deal
he's
with it.
buffing Vader even
Ooh.
more. He's
Okay.
gonna do a huge hit. but,
Vader
like,
just got beefy, kids.
And I'll also play a Night Sister Warrior.
All right. Well, let's call that Unleashed Rage.
No, 9.
9.
Or no, 10 technically. 10. 10 'cause that's
Yes,
You gotta
he
kill
hits
Poggle.
he hits for 10 now.
take out.
Boggle. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do that, baby.
I don't think it matters.
Get him in 1.
It might matter, but it
Nope,
certainly isn't
you
going to
attack
hurt.
with he's got initiative. He took initiative.
Yeah,
So you hit with.
I think you swing with Talzin, and then at that point the ground arena literally
and
doesn't
then
matter.
A shatter point saves you.
I'm
Because
gonna
he's
say
3 costs.
Alex will have to have an out in his hand. What's he sitting on? He's sitting on a Guardian of
Attack?
the Wills,
Yeah, you got
a
it.
heavy missile gunship, and a forged starfighter. He does not have this.
-1.
I'm pretty sure Hunter has this game.
Hunter's got this game. Just barely, though. This is a close.
Yeah, it's a
well,
close
not
game.
just barely. I mean,
Yep. Alex, without any way to remove that cartel spacer, that cartel interceptor, seals the game here. Game 1
was-
going to Hunter.
the Grand Inquisitor is a great card, but he brought it out too late.
It's interesting.
He didn't draw it. He brought it up the
Yeah.
turn after he played it. But I
Yeah.
mean, it doesn't.
It's too late in
it's,
the draw.
Yeah, it's not like he was sitting on it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
All right. Okay, guys. Well, you guys know the drill. In between game 1 and game 2, time for a quick ad roll. Let's do that right now. Here we go. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The SECA qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future. Well, they didn't. All right, well, we're back, and Game 2 is already underway here. Pelimoto in the ground arena for Hunter, and a Guardian of the Wills in the ground arena for Alex.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Take it down.
While we're thinking about it,
Playing a lot of ships.
yeah.
So
I think Pelly has a lot of advantages in this format.
If
Trey's
you
the one that put me onto her the first time. I had
play
not
the
realized how
shippies.
good she was.
I'll play Cartel Interceptor.
again.
Yep, that's such a good card.
Oh, I don't know why I didn't play Crushing Blow. I guess because the damage had already been done.
I might play it. Might play it now. Nope, gonna go Jedi in hiding.
No. Oh, I would have claimed.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No. That's the right
Pelly,
place.
Pelly's gonna swing in for 1, but then she buffs the interceptor when she does.
I will claim. Yes.
All right. While these boys are resourcing, quick reminder, this match brought to you by our friends here at Common Grounds Games in Texas. Common Ground Games, proud to connect everyone to games in a safe and brave space. They're excited to provide the Dallas-Fort Worth area with a place to create common ground for families, friends, and communities to thrive. Stop by Common Ground Games on Friday nights for Star Wars Unlimited sealed events and Saturday nights for Star Wars Unlimited draft. Stay in the loop by following them on all platforms at Common Ground Games, joining their Discord, or online at commongroundgames.com.
I'll use the force and get rid of her.
We'll do.
Yeah, he's like, we're not tolerating this Pelly shenanigans any longer than we have to because
Still doing 6 right
because
now,
that
though,
is a 6-point hit. Alex in dire need of any removal cards that he can come up with to deal with this Cartel Interceptor.
I will do 2 to base.
2 to base from a Guardian of the Wills, and there is a Tucata.
What the heck does he do?
It is a 4/2 hidden ground creature.
Okay. Okay.
I will play Chirette.
Oh, that guy's irritating. Alex's card pulls are just friggin' crazy, man.
Didn't save him in that first game, though.
No, but I mean, sometimes what you draw and the order you draw it in still matters.
Oh,
okay?
yeah, for
but like
sure.
when you're playing red-blue and you have Chirrut and Vader and Grand Inquisitor and like I could just keep going. Like it's just ridiculous. And he's got Vader in his hand.
6 in the shirt.
Is that the Nexu? That is the Nexu. My apologies.
Yeah.
That is the Nexu. He swings in and hits for 6. Where did he go with it? Oh, he had to swing to cheer it.
Yeah.
Okay. Use that force token. Cheer it still takes 4.
Sure.
All right.
They do look very similar. You're correct.
I will do 2 to base and get the force.
He's going to kill
6
that
to
ground
base.
unit with Jedi and hiding, make him
This
discard a
guy's
card.
hurting.
It's not a bad call, honestly. In another turn, Hunter's going to be so far ahead.
Oh, he's going to give it -1/-1.
Alex has to find a way to get this Vader on the board.
Alex. Card, not -1/-1. Card.
Yeah, I will. I'll just use the force.
Okay.
I think that's already.
Oh, I don't know.
Yep.
Now run your Jedi in.
I will hit your base for 3 more. And get the
Okay,
force.
going base.
I'll attack into the shirt. On attack, we'll just give him -1 to kill him.
Yeah. So Hunter basically just gets to murder Chirrut for free there using a Talzin's on attack ability.
So he does 2, right?
No. I'm doing. This is the on attack. So I'm doing.
So, yeah, so on attack he shrinks Chirrut,
Yeah.
who then basically evaporates. Then no actual combat damage is dealt.
But yeah.
Good note, Imrahil. Thank you kindly.
I'll flip my own Talzin.
I'll play bolstered endurance.
Bolstered endurance, another good comment out of this set. We're going to see a lot of that card today. That's a 4/10 Mother Talzin. Which there's the
Nice.
probe. Nice response.
Oh, another one.
That is a Tucata. There we
Yeah.
go.
I will do 3 to base and give that -1/-1.
Cool. I'm gonna try this. I'm at 12 after that. So let me just.
2, 3. That probe droid I think is very underrated. It's a really good card in this limited format.
When
It's
I
almost
was-
so many of the lightsabers are non-unique.
Yeah.
Shield tokens are
Ooh.
non-unique.
Ready
What did he hit it with?
Talzin.
Good one.
Ooh.
3 to base.
How did he
Red-
ready her? Oh, with
the Ready the Force Unit one.
yeah,
The stance card.
the Ataru stance. Yeah. There you go. Ataru Onslaught comes in, readies Talzin, and that enables him to double shrink
Yeah.
the Tucata and get rid of it. Since it was hidden, it couldn't be attacked.
Feel ya.
Well, Hunter's got a crushing blow, so that's gonna save him 2 damage.
Well, and it's starting like that was a really, really good turn for Alex.
That was Alex
like
turned
look
that
how
around.
look how much ground he
mean,
made up in that
still
one
taking
round.
6 to base though, just
Yeah.
getting chopped up there.
I'm off. There we go.
Problem is, I think, looking at Hunter's hand, I think
Sorry,
if
I'm
he
thinking.
plays that
Take your
crushing
time.
blow, he
We're good.
can't play anything else this turn.
Well, Hunter also doesn't have a force token to play that crushing blow with.
Oh yeah, good
At the
point.
moment, he's going to have to swing in with Talzin to pull that off. He didn't. He swung in with Talzin last turn, didn't he?
Yeah.
I wonder what he would spend his force token on. What's he sitting on in there? I caught a glimpse of a blue event.
That's the crushing blow.
Okay. Yes. A crushing blow.
He keeps shuffling it to the top.
I
like
think
he
it's a
wants
Sacy
to play it.
10,
Yeah.
and then a Battle Fury.
Yes, I will do 3 to base and -1/-1 your Talzin.
Okay.
I'll do 3 to base, or sorry, 2 to base, and then we'll -1/-1.
Okay.
Jedi hiding.
6 damage, 6 health remaining for Alex, 10 health remaining for Hunter here in
Oh,
game
6
2.
is game. Oh no, that's net. I guess he can claim. If He can't kill him this turn, but he can just claim and kill with his
Is plan
ship.
for a mirror.
Yeah, he has to bank then that Alex has no response. Hunter knowing that I think that cartel is his win condition, right? I think at this point, if I'm Hunter, I use the crushing blow to murder the droid or the guardian. Just pick something.
Alex sees it.
Yeah. 2 to base.
I think Alex is going to be just a hair too slow. The evader could have removed this thing, but it would be the 7 resource round before it could.
Yeah.
And it's been too late. So what do we got here? This is Sacy 10.
And 1 to Taliesin.
He does 1 to each, like up to 3.
Let's have a look. You have the initiative, deal 1 damage to each of up to 3 units, which is exactly what they just did. There we go. So that kills the Jedi on hiding because he shrunk it earlier.
Yeah.
All right, I'll play 6.
Vader. Oh, Wrath.
Nope. Oh, Ravening Rathtar.
Just claim Hunter.
If Hunter claims, he wins.
Yeah, he got it.
I'll
Yeah.
pass.
That ought to be it, kids.
6 to base.
6 to faces does it.
And that's it.
Good game, man.
It was close.
All right.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You came back on the end there.
All right. We're going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
I completely blanked on the fact that that game exists.
Or do I have this marked wrong? Did Hunter win game 1? Hunter won game 1, didn't
Hunter
he?
won game 1. That's it.
I did this wrong. I friggin' fail. Hunter won game 1. I cannot count. There it is. There we go.
At least I think so.
Yeah.
You didn't get
Yep.
your removal.
That's
Yeah.
it. That's it. Wow. Those were quick. Hunter did get both. Yep. Chat correcting me because I blinked.
I don't have a ton of removal, but
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. Hunter continuing to win on stream. He does that a lot around these parts.
Really does.
Yeah.
I have a crushing blow.
Starting
and
to
sorcerer's
starting to
blast.
own the Texas crowd.
Hard removal, it's like pretty much that.
yeah.
And then
All right.
I did get a.
No fist bump. Hunter got both.
That does, like, lets me.
All right. Well, let's come back here for a minute. Ian, I had you. Do we want to talk? Or do you want to wait to look at the draft kind of review later? I'm not sure how much
No,
time
I
we're
think
going to
we
have.
should start now.
I think we should look at some of that now.
Yeah,
right?
let's look at. We got time
Okay,
right now.
we
so
do have some
let's-
time.
Let's kill some 30
So,
minutes by talking about some draft
I
cards.
gave. Well, we say draft cards, but in reality, we've
a tiered system.
we
right?
set it through the lens of if you're drafting,
Yeah.
talk about these cards. But
Yeah.
I think it's also a good lens to look at sealed cards in the set through. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to give me a minute while I pull this up because
So
I haven't
when
organized
I
it
did
very well.
when I did mine, I was thinking about both.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what would I want in draft? What would I want in sealed? And kind of made my like a double ranking system, I guess.
Okay.
So if you pull up mine, what do we want to do first?
We're gonna look at yours. You know what? We just saw aggression and vigilance.
So let's look at
let's
those.
talk at aggression
Yeah.
and vigilance. Okay, so give me just a minute. This is not what folks are seeing just yet. I'm gonna try and blow this up a little bit so that they can see it a little easier.
Yeah.
Okay, and then let's do.
Ooh,
That looks
so good.
That looks pretty good. That's workable at least.
So
Hang on a minute. They can't see it. I've got to come to. Oh, I don't actually have a button for that screen.
Oh.
I fail. All right. Well, I do now. There we go.
boom.
All right, guys. So what I challenged
Graphics are so great.
what I challenged Ian and Trey to do, I sent them a pre-made tier maker list with all of the cards in each of the aspects, and I
Yeah.
said I want you guys to rank these cards based on you were handed a draft pack. Think about of all the cards in this aspect, what's gonna draw your eye first? What are you always gonna grab? What are you usually gonna grab? What are you never gonna grab? And rank these for me. So Ian,
Yeah.
talk me through your list a little bit. This might be
So-
hard for you guys to see, but I can point them out as we go.
So, I mean, let's start with first picks, right?
Okay.
The only two first picks I have, if I'm looking at packs, sealed or draft to build around, if I see an HK or a Grand Inquisitor,
You're grabbing that.
I'm grabbing those.
Okay.
Because I think that's the best 2-drop you can get,
It's certainly one of the better 2-drops you can get in Villainy.
and a turn 2 play for Grand Inquisitor is insane.
GI is a great card.
Just absolutely insane.
Yep.
So you can literally, if you're looking at building, around aggression, those are the two that I would just immediately gravitate to.
Yep.
And then there's a lot that I put in high priority, right?
Yep.
So if these are coming around the table, and you're playing, if you're playing heroism, Adia would be one of my first picks. Mundi.
Yep. So this is
Mace
Adigalia.
Windu.
Basically, you got Adigalia,
Yeah.
Ki-Adi Mundi, Mace Windu.
Are
Yep. Are your
hard, have to draft. If you have those come around,
if you're thinking about being into
open
hero,
it, if you're looking
Yeah.
down and you're like, man, I'm gonna play hero red,
Then
like
you-
OB
yeah.
red, and I have those coming around, or I have any of those in my starting pack, you have to take those.
I'll be honest, if I'm thinking about playing Obi and I open one of those in my first pack, I immediately grab it and start trying to draft
Yeah,
Hero Red
for
at that
sure.
point. Like, I
For
think
sure.
like you've got cards worth building. Maybe not Adi, but certainly with Ki Adi Mundi and certainly with Mace.
With Mace, yeah,
Certainly with
for
Mace.
sure. I felt like those were the 3
Yeah.
heroism units that you would want to grab first.
Excuse me. I'll be honest. I might consider putting Mace in that first pick row. Personal opinion. But I'm not saying this
Yeah.
is bad. I'm just saying that I think
For sure.
the card
I mean,
is
you
that
could
good.
definitely put it that high.
Yeah.
I just didn't feel like it was like. There's so many other cards that if I saw first, I would want first.
Okay.
I feel like Mace is like a secondary. He has a bomb removal that I do like, but
Okay.
yeah, I mean, it just depends what you're building.
Okay. What else have you got on your high priority list that you want to highlight for folks? Because let's run them down real quick. They're kind of tiny
Yeah.
on the screen, so I'm going to read these
Yeah.
off for folks, right? So this is Acolyte from a Beyond, Strike Ship, Thralls of the Coven. This is Sith Holocron and Battle Fury.
Start Battle Fury.
Okay.
Okay.
Battle Fury. Let's talk about Battle Fury.
You put that on your leader.
Put that on almost anything.
On anything.
It's
And
so good.
And it becomes really great, especially if you're playing hard aggression and you're running out of cards. Because it's amazing.
Yeah.
By
I
far.
mean, I love playing that card in my old school Kylo TT
Yeah.
deck from set
Well,
2.
he wants to discard.
He wants to discard cards, but that card is largely to replace the Fallen Lightsaber because
Yeah.
it's cheaper. Same bonus.
3/3 is amazing.
Yep. We talked about the hero cards in this. Talk to me about these neutral ones. This is Jedi in Hiding, Marin, Ravenous Rathtar.
So let's talk about that
okay.
terrible common, right?
Which one?
The Rathar.
The Rathtar. Okay.
That's a 9/6.
8/5.
Is it 8/5?
8/5.
8/5.
8/5 for 6
Six.
cost.
That is a huge bomb.
Oh,
that
yeah.
if you can get on the board solo, will close you a game.
Absolutely.
Hands down.
If they don't have a good way to deal with it, and they probably won't have a clean way to
And
deal
they
with it.
probably won't.
Yeah.
If you want to, like the object, like I've played that in one sealed event, and it was amazing. And what I did is I just decided, oh, I'm going to play defense right now, and I'm going to clear up the board. I was able to completely clear the board. They claimed, and I just dropped that sucker down. And then you just see the mad scramble, like, what do I do? I have to deal with that right now.
If you can't kill that on your first action, guess what? You got big problems. Problems in River City, kids.
Big
yeah.
problems. So
No, I'm seeing the Sorcerer's Blast and the Unleashed Rage, which I don't necessarily disagree with.
yeah,
Why Heavy Blaster Cannon this high up? That surprises me.
because upgrades are great in this set.
You're not wrong.
I don't know if you can pull up the card in this screen. No,
Not on this
probably
screen.
not. I can't remember what it does, but when I read it, I was like, yeah, that goes higher. That goes higher than Make the Cut. That goes high priority because of whatever its ability was. I was like, that's a pretty decent ability. Where
Well, that didn't work, but here.
close.
Here, what I'll do. I'll go ahead and keep talking.
So I felt like I can't remember what it does, but its on attack ability does a really great job of helping you. I believe it. I wish chat would tell me. Bendu. Somebody's talking about Bendu. We'll talk about Bendu and the unplayable cards in a minute because they are. Bendu is unplayable in this format.
There you go.
Do 1 damage to a ground unit, then deal another damage, then deal another damage when played. So you can clear up a unit and get a 2/2 on the board for 4. So I felt because it has removal, it would be higher priority for me. That's why Sorcerer's Blast in there is removal.
Okay.
We've seen how well Unleashed Fury is played today. As a high priority card.
Yeah, we've seen that come around a couple of times, which has been nice and somewhat surprising, if
played
I'm honest.
really, really well.
Yeah.
So somebody was talking about Bendu in the chat. So let's talk about unplayable cards and why they're unplayable.
Okay.
Bendu's unplayable because of his cost. The longest we've seen a game go is 8. He's 8. The game's over at 8. He's
tough.
too high of cost. Just too high. It's unfortunate because he's a pretty neat card, especially if you play him with like Kanan, but you're never going to get that deep to be able to play and use him. The evasion control ship I put is unplayable because it doesn't have enough attack power for its price.
Which one? Oh, the droid control ship.
The droid
I would
control
agree with
ship.
that.
It just for its price, it doesn't have high enough attack power.
Yeah.
And Previzzle is double cost.
I think now chat's pointing out that they've had some games in this format go beyond 8, and I'll be honest, it can happen. I'll say this. I think I think you don't think of Bendu as unplayable, but I think the leader dependent is much more applicable there. There are matches where you're going to draw him on round 3, look at the match, and go, I'm never going to play this card. Resource.
Yeah.
There are matches that you're going to draw him, Ahsoka being a good example, and go, I think I'm going to keep this because I think I'm going to need this later.
Yeah.
So I think it's a card that if you draw it, you probably put it in your deck if you're playing aggression.
Yeah.
But
okay, so you
it's
can
not,
move it
it's
up
not
one tier to situation.
I think I would put Bendu more situational. Personal opinion. Yeah. I think it's
when
reasonable.
I'm building or when I'm drafting a card of that cost, I'm going to pass.
Okay.
And there's a good chance he's going to come around again, and
Yeah.
I can grab him a second time.
That's possible. That's possible. I think a lot of people would pass on Bendu early and on it, like the first going around the table.
It's not the first card you take. It's not the second card. It might be the second card you take.
I think you could wheel a Bendu. I really do. I really do. Especially if you
got
open.
3 more
We're going to find
rounds,
out.
And then
we might find out.
A draft, which we'll see.
But if you were to open one in your pack, and there was a Battle Fury and a Windu and a Bendu in it, I'm with you. I think I would take the Battle Fury. I think I'm going to get more use out of the Battle Fury in more games than I am with the Bendu. If the Bendu comes back to me, do I take it? I probably do, depending on what else is in that pack. But like, yeah. Let's look at the situational list because like you've got. I agree with Chad on. They kind of dinged you a little bit on one of these. You've got some couple of villain cards. You've got Savage and Scythe. I think that's reasonable. I look at Savage as kind of one of those good late game bombs in red villain. He's you have to play around his negative decks, though. You do.
I've seen it backfire.
I have not had it backfire, but I believe that it can.
I've seen it backfire.
Okay.
I haven't had it backfire on me, but I've seen it backfire.
Yeah.
It's not fantastic.
It's not pretty when it backfires. It's not pretty.
Its drawback is, I think, too high. I think it's situational if you...
I will agree it's situational.
If you have no other bombs, it's situational. It's not something that's going to make my first pick or my second pick.
This is the Frynok. This is the Jedi Starfighter. Those are also situational cards. The Jedi Starfighter has the advantage of being a space unit in a set that doesn't have a lot of space. So that's gives it a little bit of a leg up, but it's so weak.
Yeah.
It only hits for... That's kind of... One is bad.
Yeah.
This is that goofy focus for something determination, right? The Red Hero event. There is... I
put all the creatures there.
This surprises me. These are staple cards in red.
I kind of want to take... some of those I kind of want to take back, and they probably go to make a
Yep.
cut.
I would
move them
up.
I've seen them play today.
Yep. They would for me for sure.
But when I was making this list, I was like, man, these really only have value if you're playing Kane in red.
I disagree.
Because
they have value if you need red units.
Yeah. Which I'm learning today.
Yes.
Which I'm learning
now,
today.
Snoke doesn't want these.
No.
Okay, as an example. Obi doesn't care. But Snoke, when you have a unit, depending on the leader, but like in general, they're just good red units. They're just solid. I ran into a guy told me, I asked him what he was playing. He says Kane in red. So
we'll see.
You may get your chance.
Yeah.
The Blockade Runner, he's tough. He's a good unit. He feels overpriced because he's 5 for a 4/4.
Yeah.
But the Sab is nice, and the fact that he gets worse every time he swings in.
There's one Space Sentinel card.
Yeah. Yep.
One.
Which one?
Supremacy.
No. Supremacy's not Sentinel. Supremacy's Ambush. One of the Purgles is one of the
3/3 blue villainy ship.
Supremacy Tie.
Supremacy Tie.
Okay.
That's the only
Space
Sentinel
it's not.
I know.
No, it's not. There's a Purgle. The
Oh, okay, my bad. A
2/7
Purgle.
the 2/7
Yeah.
Purgle is a Sentinel. It costs 5. He's a Sentinel.
2.
Okay, and then
we saw the Turo stance play well.
This is the Ataru Onslaught. We just saw this card played.
Yeah.
And I'm inclined to agree with you. This card is situational.
Yeah.
I don't think it's bad, but I think it is situational. There are other events I would rather have than this.
Yeah.
And this is Lightsaber Throw, which again is another one that I would not generally play. So I think this is pretty well solid. Makes the cut list is, these are all playable
really good
cards.
Some of them are bombs, some of them are just regular cards, but they're all cards that if you pull, you're probably going to put in. We've seen most of these slotted in today.
Do or do not in time of crisis? You would play these cards?
I would put them above Artura Stance and Force Throw.
See, I think I would go the other way. I think I would go the other way. In time of crisis in general, I just don't like. I don't understand the value of the card. At least with do or do not, I can go, okay, well, I'm at least drawing. Like, drawing cards is almost never a bad thing.
Yeah.
Almost never a bad thing. Okay. All right. Let's look at your vigilance list while we're here. I got to change this over. Vigilance Ian. There we go. I'm going to blow this up a little more. It's a little tiny.
Vigilance is fire in this set. Like,
there's so much
now, there's
good
a lot
blue.
of cards that I feel are unplayable.
Well,
like, we could start at that list. Like, and today they've been unplayable.
Well, let's look at it, right? Always 2. Basically unplayable. There's almost no way you can't. Okay.
There's not enough.
The double blue aspect cards, basically unplayable.
Unplayable.
Right? Ogdo Bogdo in this format. As good a card as it is,
Been
very
unplayable.
difficult to get to use. Okay? This is Tauntaun?
Tauntaun's unplayable. We haven't seen it played once. We've
People
seen
have had it in their
resource,
decks.
We've seen it resource. We've seen it shuffled in hands, but we've never seen it put on the board.
I'm not convinced
So
that card is
tells you
unplayable.
It's trash. It is unplayable.
That card
I
is
also
not
hate Tauntaun, so we can just put it there. That's probably a personal bias.
I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
Just smell bad,
yeah.
period.
Mythosaur, I
Cost.
want to agree because it costs 9, doesn't it?
Cost.
The only for me, I would put this in the same category that I would put Bendu in. It has the potential to be a late game bomb, but that's its only value.
you can
that's its
find
only
other
value.
bombs.
And I agree with you. I think there's better bombs.
Childhood trauma.
Childhood trauma.
It is a little bit. My best friend Mike had a brother who just always smelled bad, so his nickname became Tauntaun.
Oh,
So, like,
that's terrible.
It's pretty terrible. But he was like one of the younger ones.
That's
He had
terrible.
5 brothers and a sister. Big family.
Savage.
Yeah. So they call him
Emotional
Tauntaun, so
damage.
I think that might be part of the reason. And I think Cure Light Wounds is unplayable.
Cure Wounds? So we saw Jason putting these into his Kit Fisto deck earlier. One
And
of them.
Jason is
like 1 and 3.
Jason is like
I don't
1
think-
and 3,
I don't think
and I
he's- yeah.
think his one win is because somebody scrubbed out.
The Cure Wounds is one of those cards that, like, when you look at it, A, it's cheap. That sounds good. It does cost you your Force token. In this set, generally not a big problem.
Yeah.
Healing 8 feels great, but whatever you ever going to have that's got 8 damage on it. Now, with that said, we've seen this today in a Snoke blue deck. We saw a Snoke earlier who was 6/12 with 10 damage on him. Imagine the world where you break your opponent's back with this card. So
I would rather put any like when I
I'm
put
not
the
saying it's a good
When I put
choice.
the unplayable leader dependent, we have seen Talzin get pretty big.
Yeah.
Talzin's the one leader we see get pretty
She
big.
got into 410 a couple of times.
But 4 attack is not gonna get you there.
No, but your leader is such a high value target.
Yeah.
Your opponents are going to throw units. He's going to want to throw units at it. Or with
So
10
many.
health, you have the option to use it to clear your opponent's board.
I mean, I guess.
I'm just saying.
I feel
It's
that
situational. I would put this one rung up, personally.
I feel it's just unplayable. Period. I
Okay.
mean, it's a terrible card.
Okay, that's fair. I don't personally feel like it's unplayable, but
No.
that's just me. First pick, Vader, seems pretty obvious. Darth Sidious, really.
Oh yeah, big card.
Another late game bomb. He's an
restore,
8 cost,
and
isn't
control. He kills something when he comes onto the board. He's got control.
Well, actually, the trick with Sidious is dangerous because he doesn't just kill something. Sidious possibly could kill everything.
Yeah, he's dope.
Like, it is entirely
That's a bomb.
possible.
And you're not going to pull him very often because he's a special card,
Like,
starter card.
that is no, you're not going to see him very often. He's huge. The restore is huge, but he has the potential. Like, you talked about playing a super laser blast.
That's it.
That could be it. You could literally just blast almost everything else.
That I
Like,
say
it
is
could
a first
happen.
Pick, and the last one's going to be probably the most controversial, but it's just size.
I think Cheered and Anakin make total sense. Priestesses of the Force, I think, is
Pull it up.
is underrated. I don't know that it's first pick for me, but I like where your head's at because I think it's a better card than it's given credit for. Talk me through the logic.
Give a shield token to up 5 units.
Yeah.
If you have a large board state, you get a bomb and a bunch of protected units where there is no control. There's no control in this set.
So from
shields are worth so much.
Shields are worth a lot.
You
You're
can
not
bring
wrong.
this out, and you can use your units to clear the board. And even if the priestess is the only thing left, you have a bomb on the board.
And chat kind of dinging you a little bit. Talzin Assassin, not on the first pick list. I think I'm kind of with them there on that one.
No, but she's high priority.
Yeah, but I mean, I think I would rather take. Personally, I would 100% take a Talzin's Assassin over this.
I mean, I guess it depends the deck and where you're at.
That's fair, but if they're both in the pack at the same time, there's no way I'm taking a Priestesses over
Priestess
Talzin's
is probably
Assassin.
going to come back around.
I'll tell you this:
But-
I will hate draft the Talzin's Assassin before I draft the Priestesses.
That's fair.
I could be in Hero Red,
Again,
and
as you
I
can
will
tell-
draft the Talzin's Assassin before
As
I
you can
draft the
tell,
Priestess.
I am all about bombs.
Reasonable.
And I feel
Okay.
like those should be your
Okay.
first picks. You want to close out your game.
I'm also shocked that Yaddle didn't make your first pick list. That card is so good.
So, because of Crushing Blow, I gotta put her deeper.
No. How many times, Ian? You said earlier today exactly the right thing. You can't make plays based on what your opponent might have. You can't build decks based on what your opponent might have.
To be honest, if you open a deck, if you open a pack, okay, and it has Yaddle in it, you're gonna take the Yaddle.
Damn right.
But that's like a no-brainer first pick. For me, those first picks are the cards that I'm looking for to help me close out games. And that I think.
So you're approaching this through a different lens than I think I would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm always looking for bombs first. The first thing I'm looking for is, does the pack have a bomb?
Yeah.
Okay. If it doesn't have one of those 5 cards, I'm gonna struffle through and take whatever's on high priority. These aren't in like order.
No,
cards that I would take high priority.
Yeah, this is just how they got
I would
laid
take
in.
Yaddle over Lothwolf.
Yeah.
I would take Yaddle over Night System.
Yeah,
I would take
yeah.
Secretive Sage actually over Lothwolf. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
shields
Sage is better in
shields
general.
in this set are worth a whole lot.
Yeah. For sure.
The only 3 cards that I would almost always pick if I don't have a bomb is one of those one of the 3 control cards.
Okay. I also feel like, again, for me, I would put Shatterpoint on that first pick list. Personal opinion. And that's, for me, that's because,
yeah, I mean, you definitely could.
Again, even if I'm drafting another color combo, I want to take, if I open a pack, if I'm playing OB red and I open a pack that's got a Shatterpoint in it, I'm pulling that fucking thing out and I'm putting it on my pile and I'm grinning because now I don't have to deal with it in my draft pool.
So what if there's a Shatterpoint and an Anakin in the same pack?
That hurts.
Shatterpoint and a Vader.
I see what you're saying.
Shatterpoint and a Sidious.
Well, okay, but you're still putting. Okay, what happens if there's
Shatterpoint and a Chirrut?
I mean, yeah. What if there's a Chirrut and a Vader?
Oh, still taking Vader.
I know
Vader,
you take for value there.
Vader.
Yeah.
I love Vader.
Yeah. So I hear what you're saying. For me, I think I see now. This is what I love about this study. You know, doing this with you, doing this with Trey, having this conversation. It highlights the differences in that everybody approaches draft strategy a little differently. And I think not only is that healthy and good for the game, it means that it makes for interesting draft experiences because everybody drafts the game differently. You won't find 2 people. If you hand 2 people the same pack, they won't always pick the same things.
Well, and there's a lot of times, Wes, I'm so far behind on the cards I need. I'm drafting for rares.
I have done this.
Surfing.
And
now,
sometimes you open a pack with a great legendary, you just grab it.
Super excited about this set because Legends of the Force is the only set I have a complete play set of.
Yeah.
So when I draft now, I will be drafting to get the W.
Yep.
Not like, oh, crud, I don't have this Vader, I need to pull it, but I'm playing Obi-Wan.
Yeah. Yep. No, reasonable.
Kind of nice.
Reasonable.
Now, Trays are completely different.
Trays
are
are
here
different.
To talk about them, but let's talk about Trey's list. Because
let me look at time real quick. I can't see the timer. Hang on a minute. I'll pull it up over here. We have
I'm still
8
watching
8 minutes.
Several people play in front of us.
We have 8 minutes on my timer, which is probably a little behind the official timer. So let's do this. We've had this conversation. We've looked at aggression and vigilance for you. Let's come back in a little while. Let's look at aggression and vigilance
for
Trey.
Bread strategy?
I was going to ask the same question. Chat's going to have to send me a link or fill me in on what you mean when you say bread.
The problem with the bread
there's
strategy.
There's some kind of acronym there that I'm not familiar with either.
Okay, so he's saying bombs can be removed with units.
They
can,
of course
but
they
you're
can be.
Take every unit they have to take out your bomb.
It's possible.
Which is control.
Or it could be your bomb nukes their bomb or their bomb nukes your bomb. Like that's also a thing.
100%.
We saw it earlier. Army of the Dead. Oh, look. I got one of those too, right? And so
bomb on bomb.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, let's take a few minutes break, and then we will be back here in probably a little less than 10 minutes with round 5 of Swift. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 5 about to begin here, technically already underway. We're a little behind the 8 ball while we get people set up on the table. I'm doing match setup, but Ian, you just talked to these guys. Talk to me about the matchup we are about to see.
So we're going to see Obi Red versus Townsend Red.
It's not Townsend, that's Snoke.
Snoke Red. So 2 of what I think are the better leaders.
It's our first Obi-Wan we've seen in a while.
Yeah, the last one we saw subbed out.
What do you mean?
Remember, he
subbed it out. Yeah.
Subbed it out.
He subbed it out for Cal Kestis, which I still look at that and go, oh, why would you do that?
But it's okay.
Why would you do that? That hurts.
Oh. How fresh is that last one? Are we not on?
We're not on.
Oh, it's just us talking?
What? Right now, this is what they're seeing.
Oh, okay.
What's on this screen is exactly what everybody's seeing right now. I'm just trying to finish up. I got Steven's name in. There we go. Okay, they're drawing cards, so we're going to be just about on time. Let's meet our players, ladies and gentlemen. On the left-hand side of your screen, you guys probably know Trey. If you don't, he's a member of the On the Button podcast, along with myself and Ian.
Yep.
And we'll mock Trey over the course of this match. But
fair, yes.
The pictures, when he opened his packs, he was PMing us pictures like, this is absolute garbage. Trey is now 3-1.
He's not, he didn't pull great packs. I can pull the...
Yeah.
The pictures are pretty rough.
They're pretty rough. So let's come to the game screen, and we'll show you guys this matchup. This is going to be, here's your matchup. There's Snoke and Obi, both on red.
I'd like to come up one year for the draft, but it's always like when we.
They're Trey and Steven are both very big fantasy football players. So
oh, they're connecting about fantasy football level.
Fantasy
oh
football
my God.
So advance warning, Wes. I know you're a big fan.
So I used to be. I used to be
I used to do it too.
massive fantasy football guy.
I paid too much attention to it.
Exactly. It drove my wife nuts. There were about 5 years that I was an NFL Red Zone nerd. Like my Sunday afternoon was quite literally NFL Red Zone and laundry. That was 4 hours of my. That was what I did. Sunday afternoon was for Red Zone and laundry.
It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet Sunday.
Yeah, actually it wasn't bad. And then along the way, I just lost my taste for it, and now I just don't.
My wife made the best point to me. She says, "You're rooting against your own team for a fantasy football win."
That's kind of where I ended up.
And
I was like,
when
why does this feel bad?
I looked myself in the mirror and went, I would never do that for the Lakers.
Yeah.
Like, I would always root for the Lakers.
Not quite that one, but that's pretty good. Like I wanted.
All right. Well, some opening plays. We start with a Vulptex in the ground arena for Steven and an Exegol in the high orbitals for Trey. I don't like the Vulptex. I understand it's a 2-drop. It's a 2-drop. It's too easy to kill, right?
But I guess Trey went high, he went low.
If you're lane dodging, it works, and in this instance, he's going to get good value out of it. But in general, it's not a card that I want to play on a 2-resource turn in limited in this format.
Yeah.
Trey trying to think through his options here. One of the things that's nice about Snoke like this is you have the option to play slightly below curve and buff your units. Trey can do this. He's got a Sith Legionnaire in his hand, and that's what we're going to see.
No, I like claim better.
Just kidding.
All right, so now we're going to go ahead and use, let's see, we played in Jedi Consular.
Yep.
Trey went ahead and used Snoke.
Snoke.
And then pushed 4 to base. And it looks like that means Steven is on the button.
Better attack with that counselor.
Nobody with their Force token yet. That is one of the things about, again, you playing in this in limited environment, and we've said it before during the day, the Force bases are a thing, but sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's difficult to get that bloody token.
He can't use his ability, so he might as well just attack 1 to base, get the Force.
Kill him.
Nope. Trade off. Seems fair.
That's actually a good point. The buff has to go to the Legionnaire because he was 4-0. He was 4-2. He couldn't have buffed it. Yep.
Well.
I will point that out to the.
I think we're moving way
It's
past
probably not going to get caught.
Because now we're doing 5 to base, and we're moving way on. Ooh, a Minoc. It's a good counter.
Okay, I'm going to let them know. We'll see.
Oh.
We're going to play a Purge Trooper Nice solid card.
Got
And
good
what do we,
value
oh,
out
it came
of
out
it
with a
because we
Minox.
actually able to do the damage.
Okay, so we got a Minoc and a Purge Trooper. And then he took 4 more.
But that means the Legionnaire's not dead then. And now we got.
How did he kill the Legionnaire? No, the Legionnaire would still die. It would be a 5/3, and the Voltex will still kill it.
Yeah.
But basically, it just means that this experience token isn't here.
So we're 1 less.
There would be 1 less damage on the base. The struggle I'm having is that I'm passing this info to the judges, but it's frequently not getting caught quickly.
Yeah. Well.
And that's people are busy. Like, I get it.
Yeah, he's
okay?
probably already on a call.
Yeah. So it is what it is. We will do what we can. There would be 1 less damage on base.
Yeah.
No, there would be 2 less damage on base. And so here he's going to lead with it. Here it's a legal buff because they're both 4 power. Actually, no, it should still be on the ground ring because technically, see now we're getting to the point where it starts to get bad.
Too complicated.
Right. We've gone too far down the road.
Yeah.
Right. So unfortunately, I don't think there's any way to recover from it at this stage. We do have the standings going that give us some idea of the leader field and what everybody's playing out there. So if you're interested, that is along the bottom of the screen now. Came in with Sacy 10 here. Yeah, I think it's too late to go back. If we'd caught it within an action or two, then... Okay. And what did we hit?
Oh,
we just
traded off.
okay, we just traded off.
Yeah.
Okay. This Exegol Patroller getting good work out of Snoke's buff. Yep, that's what I'm going to do, Jay Freak. I think there's nothing else I can do there. Just a friendly reminder. It's not like it was done with malicious intent, right? It's very clear that
Both
it's just
players missed it.
Yeah. Well, and I had calling the game. I had a game earlier where chat was. I was like, oh, he gets a choice to buff it, and chat was like,
Ooh,
no,
nice.
he has
There's
to
that
buff the
droid
thing.
again.
That droid is so good. Did he get rid of anything with it?
Yeah, he had just buffed.
He got rid of the Obi token with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was on my knock.
Well, it is a good card.
Kill that.
All right. I'm watching Trey play this deck. I don't understand what it is that he was struggling with. He's like, this deck, my cards were garbage. And so far I haven't seen anything that I'm like, there's nothing wrong with these cards. Certainly he's pushed a lot of damage.
Certainly he's done pretty well so far.
I mean,
he's got his Snoke flip coming up.
Yeah, this is going to be Snoke's flip turn
here. He does
here.
have 2 pretty good ground units out there, though, against him.
According to the stats that I have, a quarter of the field today playing Snoke in sealed.
Again.
A little surprising to me.
I put him up there. It's my top guy, next to Kenobi's. Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
There we go. Now we're talking. So we're going to deploy Snoke and then smack him in the face with Mace Windu. And Obi is going to knock him out.
Oh, because you're 8.
Yeah, he doesn't quite kill him because he buffed himself there.
Kenobi's got to take damage back.
1, 2, 3,
Kenobi
4.
takes 5 damage.
Yeah. These guys are in such a hurry.
7 to base.
7?
I'm sorry, 5. 5 to base.
5 to
I was
base.
looking
So
at
I go to 9.
Yeah, they still haven't put damage on. I hate when people do this, when they attack a unit and then don't take damage back. And again, people don't do it intentionally, but it's like, oh, guys, come on.
They'll figure it out.
I want to walk down there and say something. Like, you attacked, you should have damage on your base. I mean, you should have damage on the unit.
Well, Trey's going to close it out right now.
I think.
It doesn't matter. Trey's going to close it out. He's going to do
20. He's got to do 8.
He's going to do 6 to base.
That's going to be 6.
And he's got it in the air.
Yeah, I think they finally killed the Exegol.
He's got a 6/6 out there.
And it doesn't matter. The 2 does it. There it is.
Boom.
Okay. All right. So Trey's gonna win in game 1 here.
We just finished the first
We'll let these guys
the
clean
judge
up.
is in there now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna walk down briefly and remind them. While this happens, I'm gonna got a quick ad roll for you guys. So we'll be back in just a minute.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high-quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, so the judges had kind of just gotten in there and we're talking to them when that game ended. Obviously, too late to fix the little bit of a tweak there. I did walk down and just kind of touch base on, hey, when you attack in, please put damage on units that attack in. It's possible, and this is what you and I were kind of talking about off camera, Ian.
Yeah.
It's possible to get in so much of a hurry.
Gotta slow it down.
That you kind of you're not making mistakes intentionally, but
they were both playing super fast.
Yeah, and my as a caster and as a player,
yeah,
my frustration is it's possible that just in your rush to do something, your simple error of I didn't put my damage on it when I attacked into your unit. You forget. 15 seconds later, your brain has moved on to something else. I forget, and then we look up, and there's a clean unit on the board that should have damage on it.
Yeah.
Right? And nobody remembers anymore.
Yeah.
Until 5 minutes later, you're like, why is this guy still alive? And it's like, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's one of these things where it's like, I almost feel like it benefits players to slow down, especially at events like this, and breathe a little bit, take a little extra time. The game. You should have plenty of time.
Trey resource to go space heavy again. See his units?
Well,
but look at Steven. Steven's got heavy space units this time.
That
too.
Forged Starfighter is really good in Snoke. He's going to do exactly.
Do it right now.
Yep, he's going to do exactly the kind of thing that I've done with Snoke in draft, and open one of those and then buff it right away.
And then buff it at the start of the turn.
And then buff it at the start of the next turn. Exactly. When you sequence Snoke correctly, he can be so rude. And then suddenly this thing's hitting you for 4 damage on turn 2. Now, you've spent 3 resources on it. It was not cheap. But the fact that you can start doing that on turn 2 is a quirk of Snoke.
Knowing I'm playing green-red, too, I'm going to play a little looser because I know there's no control.
Exactly right. And exactly right. You're going to play a little. The only thing that he might have to blow it up is protect the pod.
Protect the pod.
That's the only thing he's going to have that's going to be able to just one-shot remove it.
Like right now, he's thinking, you've got to play that unit.
No, and chat pointing out about the warnings, and I think that's reasonable, and I think that may have been what happened. I don't know what the judges said to them, and it's none of my business.
We don't ask the judges what their rulings are.
No, if they want to volunteer that information, that's on them. But I didn't ask.
Yeah.
And it's not that uncommon for to get warning points in this in competitive events in this game, and it's also not that big a deal.
No.
Until you accrue a lot of them.
Warning's like a penalty in football. It doesn't really move you back.
Not really.
Sometimes.
Not really. Trey's leaning so far back. It's letting me see his hand, but he's like barely on camera. And that camera I can't move from here.
Let's pop this guy to 3.
All right. All right. So Obi going to use his thing and buff one of the consulars, it looked like. Right?
Ooh, nice.
Oh, no, he used his force token. I see. He used his force token to bring that long beam cruiser in on 4 resources. Right. Now Trey has a problem.
Now Trey's got a problem.
Now Trey has a problem. He can kill it, but it will take his he has sunk so. Actually, he can't kill it yet.
Oh no! What's he got in his hand? I can't see.
Hold on.
Was that Whirlwind of Force?
Whirlwind of Power?
Whirlwind of
I can't
Power?
tell
He
when
could
he's.
give it -2/-2
I can't tell when he's leaned
trade
forward
off
like
1.
that.
I don't want to do that.
No, he couldn't play it anyways. He doesn't have enough resources.
But I may need to.
And
He used Snoke and didn't exhaust Snoke. That irritates me. It's a good use of the Jedi Consular here by Steven, though. I like this. We're going to spend 3. What do we got? Overpower.
Oh.
Now, this is going to be wild, kids. This is one of my favorite commons out of this set.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No. He's
Yeah.
going to clear this thing
Yep.
and then still push base damage.
get 2 base damage in and 2 more. Nice. That's a good use of that card.
Now
You
he's
love that card.
I love Overpower. He's gonna lose the Starfighter, but I think he's still got good value out of it.
The amount of times you've played that Overpower card to me on me in your Phasma deck, it becomes annoying.
It's one of the more underrated cards in the set, in my
Yeah.
opinion. I mean, being able to just give anything on the board overwhelm and a buff at the same time
Is pretty good.
is really good. It's very, very underrated. And in that Phasma deck, because of all the different ways you can pump with her, with unit Phasma and everything, all the other shenanigans you can do, it's so good. Both players trying to make... Oh, sorry. Steven's already made his resource decisions. Trey's trying to make his. Thralls of the Coven, last words. He resourced a Thralls.
He's going to stay air.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been working so far.
Yep. All right, taking
This
2
double
more.
counselor, though, is really hurting him.
Well, they're a little painful to remove, and it's possible that's going to come back to bite him because Steven can play stuff so far ahead of the curve. It's crazy. That consular ability is no joke. I think he's going to play this Relic Hunter.
I think he's definitely thinking about it.
He's got a Relic Hunter.
And a mace.
A mace. Oh, that mace. He could play the mace right now. But he wouldn't be able to blow things up because he'd lose that force token to play it now.
Yeah.
I think the Relic Hunter is a good call here.
It's a pretty decent card.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to use the force.
Yep, I like this play. This is where he goes with it. He's going to play this Relic Hunter? Yeah, or Relic Scavenger, whatever it is. I like this card. 4/6, what's some Restore on it for 4? Hell yeah, that feels real good. Or for 3, actually, in this instance. And then, oh, there we go. All right, Trey using Snoke and then coming in with the Starfighter.
Ooh. This is going to flip fast.
Yep. You can see it coming. Trey's starting to lose control of the board state here because if he attacks here, he's going to lose initiative. Well, he's going to lose initiative. Actually, he'll probably have initiative because this is Obi's flip turn. He can still attack here and be okay.
I'll go ahead and bonk that guy.
Yep.
Wait. I changed my mind. I know what you're about to do.
Trey having to run numbers here to think through mathing things.
Pass.
Kill that.
Trey's passing here. That is very strange. Oh, he's waiting until it dies to play last words on it?
Yeah.
Ah,
the crap out
yeah,
of
he
this
is. Okay. All right, that's an awkward play, but it's at least leaves him some doesn't lose all his resources there. And then he didn't attack with it at all. He claimed? No. Steven still has the initiative token.
I'm not sure what happened there.
He played last words, and then I guess Steven claimed. Why wouldn't you attack with the thing? But he didn't. I'm not entirely positive what happened at the end of that last round. That was odd.
I think Trey has initiative. They just didn't move the token.
You think so? We're
Trey
about to
looks
find
like
out.
he's gonna play
We're about to
first.
find out, I suppose. It would make sense for him to,
Because Steven would have played something already. He's got such great board advantage.
or he would have attacked already.
would've
Like, here,
attacked or
just
done
I'll smash
something.
you in the face.
Yeah. He's got the force. Like, he can play something cheaper out of his hand. Oh, I guess he is going first.
Yeah. See? Yep. Mace coming in, gonna blow up, gonna hit the Monarch for pain.
Go ahead and do 4 to your base.
Trey gonna get the damage in while he can. He's gonna lose it as soon as this Jedi Starfighter swings in, because the Starfighter can just swing for 2 to base and then ping the Monarch off the board.
Attack your base for 2 and then do the 1 to kill it.
Mm-hmm. So now Trey with a clean board.
He has got to clean up that ground.
There's
arena.
no way that he can. I mean, not in green-red. He'd have to flip Snoke and start smashing things, but that's only going to last for so long. Ah, we use the Force token over here. There we go. Yeah, you can tell his facial expression says a lot
Yeah.
here.
We've played a lot of cards with him. His facial expression says right now.
Even if I didn't know him,
Yeah,
the hunched over,
face
the
cam
furrowed
said,
brow,
yeah,
tells you a
from
lot.
sitting back and relaxed
Yeah.
to now hunched over.
Yeah,
and
tells you a lot.
Yeah.
All right, going 5 to base.
He's trying to race him.
He is trying to race.
I mean, he's forcing
got-
him to trade off.
He's got 17 on, but the problem is that there's going to be so much more damage coming in, and that restore on the relic scav is just backbreaking.
And he didn't take the bait of going after the Snoke.
Okay, Geonosian defense wing,
It's not bad.
or the hive, whatever, the hive defense wing.
Hive defense wing, yeah.
There we go. Little restore of his own, Trey. What is Steven sitting on over here? A protect the pod and an overwhelm of his own.
Oh.
This is about to go bad for Trey.
Yeah,
This
he
is
doesn't
gonna,
know it yet.
No, he doesn't. He's going to figure it out, though. Okay, we're at 18 on. There we go. 10 health remaining for Trey.
Ooh, a father now.
He's going to resource that. He kept the long beam cruiser. It's a good call.
Yeah, with as much space as Trey's.
Look at the health. Look at the health. He's never going to get to the point where he can afford to put that father on the board, or is he going to need it? Not
Well,
necessary.
he's got to do 6 to base here. There's no option on that.
I mean, Trey kind of has to race, but it's a race he's going to lose. He's sitting on I saw a Quinlan in there, I think.
But anything he puts on the ground right now is just total fodder.
Yeah. See, I hate this. He readied everything, then restores. You guys supposed to do it in the reverse order.
Trey's gonna watch this back and
that's
be like,
fine.
Wes hates me.
Good. Well, I don't hate him, but like I hate the sloppy mechanics. That irritates me. All right, so we went 2 to base and restore 1. Both players 17 damage on now, all tied up, but Steven with a commanding presence in the ground arena.
He can close this out.
Oh, easily. 5 to base with the restore.
6 to base.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of Snoke. That gets the game close again. 6 to base for Mace, and that is the game. So, we're going to game 3. Haven't had one of these in a while.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's come back to here and let these guys breathe for a minute and think about what they're going to do in terms of resourcing anything or not, as the case may be.
The friendly football banter went away.
Yeah, you noticed that, did you? Noticed that, did you? I don't think either player played badly that game. I think Steven had a better draw.
Yeah, he had a better draw.
He had a better line.
He drew really well.
Yeah, he drew a better line that game.
Yeah, for sure.
Mendoza in chat's mocking his
The grievances.
Festivus for the rest of us. We should have Festivus early this year, Trey.
Man, I haven't
Ian.
I haven't seen Mendoza like forever at DL.
Well, he came for like a draft in the summer or something.
He loves draft.
Yeah, but I mean, he wasn't there 2 weeks ago when we drafted this set. It was very sad. It was very sad.
That is true.
He's also had a ton going on in life, man. When
Yeah,
you talk
I
to him, he's like,
I get it. 100%.
his job changes and moving, and it's a pain in the
that's
ass.
too much.
It's a pain in the ass. For somebody who's like, I lead probably one of the most boring like lives imaginable.
Sure. I agree with that.
See,
100%.
it's like I have a stable job and a stable marriage, and it's like, what do I do with my time? What do? I do this.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's come back to here.
That's why when you did it, I was kind of glad because then
Well, then it was a bad choice.
Getting some agua.
You should never do things that make you glad. But now I get to go first.
All right, let's see. I need to come over here and check. I need to be doing a better job of checking on. Oh, of course there's an ad running on. Every time I go to check on Twitch ads to figure out how I can pause them, there's literally an ad running every single time. Bloody hell. Screw you, Twitch. So irritating. Okay, we're going to have to get these mats fixed before next game. Now, like, the right-hand mat is, like, sliding off the screen. It's driving me nuts.
It's interesting. I would tell you to bring back the 2-player mat next time because it doesn't shift. That's
what
my only reason.
What I'm thinking about doing actually is, you know what I need to do? Ian, I've had a brainstorm. I know what I'm going to do now.
Let's hear it.
Do you know? Do you use that stuff in the kitchen? That little stuff you roll out and you peel, like you put on like.
Yeah, that you put on your cabinet.
Yeah. If
So
I get a big piece of that to put it underneath these mats, this will quit happening.
100%.
We solved it right now, you and me,
There you
just
go.
sitting here on camera. We
I didn't
solved
do anything
it.
but sit here and look pretty.
You see,
I'm
but
good
we
at
solved
that.
it. I'm going to give you partial credit because you were here when I thought of the idea.
Oh, Minosa says he'll be around.
That's good.
We miss you too, dude.
I hope we want you to come back, my dude. We miss you guys. All right, let's look at some opening hands here. Let's see how we're doing. How we doing, boys? Trey's going to keep it, whatever it is. He's got a Thralls, an Overpower. He's resourcing the Overpower. Another consular draw for Steven here early. A Temple Guard, a DRK, a Relic Scav, Thralls, and an Army of the Dead.
I'm gonna ditch the army.
Steven's going to open with a Consular, an Unleashed Raged, a Maz Kanata.
Shelf liner is what you're looking for.
Yeah, Shelf Liner. That's the idea.
Nice,
Yeah, that grippy stuff. Exactly. That's what I need to get. That's what I need to start carrying with me here. All right. On to the game.
Fast and Furious again.
On to the game, ladies and gentlemen. Plenty of time left on the clock. All tied up at 1. Let's see who's going home with the win. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Having seen this trade play this deck, I'm just like, why do you think it's so terrible? Why did you're 3-1 now, and I can see why. You don't have bad cards.
His droid needs to take a damage.
He attacked into it? Yes. There we go. When you attack units, please take damage in return. Thank you. Kindly thank you, the management. Okay. All right. Basically, just getting the Maz on the board, establish a little bit of base presence there, but lets him clean up the droid.
Trey going heavy space again.
Well, about heavy. He's starting in space because, I mean, this is a good early play because that little restore, those little bits of restore add up over the course of a game.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Trick is that Steven has that all-important force token for Obi here, and he got great work out of it last game. Trey recognizing that the consular needs to go, attacks into it, gets rid of it, but now you still have this force token, and Maz can be a 4/5 this round. Trey debating his resource choices here. What is that? It's upside down. I hate the glare. The glare's killing me today. I'm also going to make a quick adjustment here. Hang on. Whoa, too far. Whoop. Okay. Okay. Here we go.
3 base.
First base damage of Game 3 goes to Steven as Maz swings in, and then the Geonosis Patrol Fighter answers and ties it all up.
Ooh, there we go.
Cartel Spacer. And we're going to ambush in with the Temple Guards in the ground arena from Trey. And clear out all of the damage on Trey's base. There's so many little green units in this set with just little dribs and drabs of restore.
Yeah.
If you draw enough of them, it can be really impactful. I had a draft that I ended up drafting Morgan Ellsberg and playing her because I had so many little of those little green guys with restore, and I actually got some good value out of them.
Huh. Trey has a card upside down in his hand. That's really bothering me.
Cinnamon, you're welcome, and thank you.
Oh, yeah. Sea Raptor's got the best.
Good.
I like to
In
think
slew
so,
right
but
now.
since it's such a self-serving argument, I try not to make it.
It's cool. I'll say it for you.
All right. That's why I keep you around.
Yeah,
You're not the guy in the chariot reminding me that I'm mortal. You're the opposite of that guy.
for sure. More restore for Trey.
More restore coming into the ground arena with that Relic Scavenger.
I'm killing off his other one.
Sorcerer's Blast.
Yep.
Ooh,
Nice.
Sorceress Blast out of Obi-Wan. Very nice.
Obi's gonna flip. Buff something.
Yep, Obi coming out here, baby.
A lot of good action here.
Onto the board. Oh!
3 to base.
Protect the pod. Now, wait a minute. How does he protect? Oh, yes, the protect the pod is based on health, not damage.
Yeah, that's it.
Brutal. What a great flip turn
Trey's
for
got no way from
Steven.
this.
I don't think he can come back from that. That's just brutal.
Removal, man.
Man.
I wonder when we look at command. I don't think I ranked protect the pod high enough.
Protect the pod is one of the best cards in command
I
in the set.
literally
It's
want to
amazing.
move that into a mustard draft.
It's amazing. Well, once again, Trey's going to flip Snoke into an empty board just like he did in Game 2. It did not go well in Game 2. He has to be hoping he can find a way here as Maz Kanata is going to ping him for 4. And now Trey way behind on damage here.
I can't kill the other one.
All right, he's going to kill Maz and take some
4
damage.
back.
Take 4 back. There we go. If I'm Steven, I think I just push I think I push Obi and buff the spacer. Yep. Oh, no. Oh, the hits just keep on coming here.
Trey brings out his bomb, but
it's
just
going to come way too late here. Mace is going to come in, blow up Snoke. Obi's going to attack in, buff the spacer, who's going to attack in, and at the end, Trey's going to have 19 damage on his base. 9 health remaining here for Trey, and about 6 different ways that I think
Steven.
Steven.
Praetorian Guard, though. Won't that protect him right now?
The guard will show up the ground arena, but at this moment, the space arena is what's going to kill him. Because the Army of the Dead can be useful in the ground arena. I think Trey took an ish, yeah. So he's going to play the Praetorian. That's going to buy him some time. But as they say in Titanic, but minutes only.
Yeah.
when you're 17 damage down.
It eats
a
6.
Oh my God. Just brutal.
I think Trey's just scooping.
He's just
back-breaking
to protect the pods and the Sorcerer's Blast. So now this is worth noting. For starters, GG to Steven. Great games. Well played to both players. This was a great series to watch. What's interesting to me, we've talked about removal from the blue side almost exclusively today. We've talked about Shatterpoint.
The green side of removal that is doing the best.
But look how
today.
much protect the pod we've seen, how impactful it's been, and what I love about Steven in this deck and this Obi-Wan, comboing it with a card that I don't think very highly of, which is Sorceress Blast. That gives him even more direct damage.
Yeah.
Right? And so in this instance, this Obi Green with that much direct damage is out of the hand is really good.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing what I feel is the best combo. Obi Red, baby. Obi Red.
Well,
so beautiful.
Solid game by both players. Awesome win for Steven. I feel a little bad for Trey. He had such a great run. And
he's
we
still
put
not out of it,
well,
though.
he's not out of it. My point is, we put him on camera, and that's when he lost.
And that's when he lost. Yeah.
He's going to blame us,
I think he lost his first game.
He's totally going to blame us,
Oh, of course.
I'm sitting. Wait, let me get back on camera.
I got to drive home with him tomorrow.
Yeah, that's your problem. That's your problem, not mine.
It's all your fault.
I told him that if he didn't win this PQ, I was going to be super disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my weekend is ruined, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to tell you.
I think he's still got a chance.
Man.
We'll see where the cut is after this.
I think 2 losses. I think is still a reasonable way to get into the top cut. I think it's possible.
He'll have to win the rest of the way.
He's got a lot of work cut out for him, but it's not like he has bad cards. Now the trick is, and he'd tell me this, and at this point I think I agree with him. He lacks some of those bomb cards, like a mace, right? Like in he
showed us his rares, right?
His rares were garbage. Absolute
he's
trash.
At a huge disadvantage when your rares are the following cards.
Hang on, yeah, I'll pull them up here.
Size matters not. Virgin's Temp. Yeah, there they are.
Okay, Virgin's. So his rares. One of his rares is a base. He drew a rare base. Okay, already gone. Psychometry, a yellow event. Trey's favorite.
Yeah.
Time of Crisis, which again I don't know why you rank this card so high. I think this card is terrible. Invasion.
Again, it's removal. Like I rate removal high in this.
Invasion Control Ship, which is not a terrible card, but is certainly not a great one.
Low valued
It certainly isn't a great one. Okay. Legacy Run, which is a good card, but not in what he's playing. Again, it's yellow, and Trey wants to run screaming away from yellow.
Yeah.
And his last rare is the Drengir Spawn, which he could be playing in this deck.
That's
I'm
not
actually
fantastic, but it's just not a
well,
great card.
okay.
Maybe he has it
I'll
in and
say
he hasn't
this.
drawn it though. We
Now
haven't
he
seen
probably
it.
he probably is playing in this deck because if you can put this card down and buff it with Snoke,
It
and
bec-
start attacking smaller
little
things,
things,
it's
yeah.
actually not garbage.
Becomes fantastic.
But it certainly is not a great card by any stretch of the imagination. So he had some rough pulls there. Managed to cobble together this deck. He's still 3-2 with it. It's not a bad deck. It's not a bad deck.
No, but I mean, we watched. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the rares that. Who was he playing against? I forgot.
That was
his name.
Steven.
Steven. What were the rares Steven played?
I don't know, but it's clear to me that his uncommon pulls were better.
Oh my
and
God!
That's
yes.
what, this is what I keep coming back to.
Yeah.
Your uncommon pulls in this format matter way more than your rare
Protect the
pulls.
Pod common or uncommon?
You know what? I don't know. Let's have a peek. I'm gonna pull it up over here. Let's see. I need to go to here, cards, LOF. Let's look at Protect the Pod. I think it's uncommon. It might be common. I literally don't remember. Here it is right here. Protect the Pod is common. Dirt common. But again, that still doesn't mean in 6 packs to have 2 of them is still very, very strong. Very good.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, guys. Well, listen, we've got about 12 minutes left on the official timer. I'm going to push a bit of a break for you guys. And then we'll be.
Can we push some ads too?
That's what's going to happen when I push the thing. Okay.
And we'll do the Twitch
in fact,
addies too?
it will.
Nice.
It won't do that, but I'll do that off to the side.
Nice.
Cool. Awesome. All right, guys. We'll see you guys in about 10, 12 minutes for round 6.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require 1 leader and 1 base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on aggression. Attack relentlessly and deal out tons of damage with the aggression aspect. Keep your allies attacking, even if it hurts. Give your units powerful weapons with which to cut down your enemies. Demolish your opponent's base at any cost, striking early to ensure their defeat. When you fight for a cause, no defenses can stand in your way. Deal with an opposing threat with your formidable might. Overwhelm your foes and head for the enemy base. Make the best choices to continue the onslaught. Stay on the offensive with aggression aspect cards and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The second qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Round 6 begins. Let's go. All right, here we go.
2 more Swiss rounds.
2 more Swiss rounds. Getting down towards the end of the day. We have another matchup, of course, as you would expect here in Texas. Some local boy, I'll say one local boy, and one from our neck of the woods. On the left-hand side of your screen, that's going to be Tristan. And I have not finished resetting the match. How did I pull that off? Yikes. Tristan on the left and Jacob on the right. Tristan from Houston and Jacob from local over here near from Hearst, which is not terribly far from Fort Worth. Let's get over here because they are going to begin very shortly. Now, I still got to get leaders and bases set up, so give me just a minute to work on that in the background while Ian calls the game.
All right, so we got a Secretive Sage played by Jacob and Gunji. Ooh. Nice little start for both of them. I love Secretive Sage. I think that's such a great new
That is
drop.
such a good card.
One of my favorite ones. Plugged into a lot of decks I like to play. Wonder if they're going to make a Fringe leader soon.
I don't know.
That'd be cool. There's a lot of
It'll
good
be
Fringe
curious
cards.
to see.
I just don't know what Fringe leader you would print.
All right, let's come back to here. All right, and just real briefly, ladies and gentlemen, there is your matchup here as we head.
Can't believe Third Sister is doing so well today.
I can. I can.
Sister.
You call her Turd Sister.
Turd Sister.
Turd Sister, as I recall.
Is that's a constructed lightsaber?
That is an heirloom lightsaber
Heirloom,
that
okay.
gives Gunji Restore and 2/2. That is nasty. All right. So we swung in with the Secret of Sage, but then most of that damage got negated. Gunji swings for 4. He's a 4/7 with that thing. That's rude.
Crushing blow.
And then we're going to use Obi to – oh, that's the wrong card. Excuse me. We're going to use Obi to buff him.
Yeah.
I'll cover it up. No, I won't cover it up. Oh, there's Obi.
Obi.
Obi-Wan, one of the strongest leaders in this thing. Now, the cool thing about we have the
I'm interested to see how the top 8 breaks out.
I'm going to be fascinated. And one of the nice things is, and the judge staff was explaining this to me earlier, the rankings won't matter for seeding. The top 8 seeding, in other words, who plays who, is random because you're changing decks. How you did in Swiss literally doesn't matter. It's just once you make the top 8, great, you're going to draft, and then who you play is going to be a flip of the coin.
Hit your base for 5.
2, 3, 4, 5, and restore 1.
And I get the force.
I'll play.
I am off. Oh, that's because the Magistrate Scout also has restore. Okay,
Yeah.
so he should. There we go. All right, so we've got a Tukata coming in on the right. Oh, Tristan's got some great pulls in these packs.
Like 2 of the best uncommons you can pull. For
Vigilance.
This set. Ooh, Sith Holocron?
No, sir. Yes, that's exactly what that is. It's a Sith Holocron. Onto the Secretive Sage. How about that?
Sith Holocron, does that require Sith? Or
It does
just
not.
Require
It requires force.
Nice.
And he can. The interesting thing is he can damage himself and pop the shield if he wants to.
I would damage that
Who decides
Magistrate.
first? It's on attack, right?
Yeah.
It's on attack. He gets to decide how he wants to play this.
Put 2 on the Scout.
Maybe. Do we need a judge already?
Yeah, I guess.
Judge. Yep. Okay.
They
So
actually
they're
do
not
want a
sure.
judge.
They're not sure how to play this. I believe, and I'm going to have a look at this card here. I'll bring it up real quick for us again.
Play what?
Hang on a minute. Let me do this, and then.
This is an easy
I
to
don't
play
know
card.
either. I'm too new
Okay,
to
hold
the
on.
game.
I got to get back to this.
So you, on attack, you pick a unit, you deal 2 damage to it.
Yep.
Your friendly unit.
Yep. If you do,
And then
this
it
unit
gives
gets
it
+2.
+2.
So it happens when on attack. And on attack is like when you declare the attack, you resolve this, and then the attack proceeds. Yep. That's how on attack abilities resolve. So he's got to place the damage, then add the buff, and then complete the attack.
You're the active player, so you choose who is going to resolve their on-attack triggers first.
Okay.
Exactly right.
I guess you can resolve yours first.
Okay, so if you...
So he's having to ask because he's got to find out if Chirrut gets to use his thing or not.
He's going to use the Force, though.
Yep. So
Because it basically
okay.
negates
Correct.
everything.
Yep, that was it. Thank you.
Okay, so that's what it is. They had to make sure they figured this out. So if he chooses, so what he can do, he can pass the damage off to somebody else, and then.
So I take 2?
3.
Okay,
No.
yeah.
No, he uses the force, so he gets subtracted, right?
He ends up, it's a +2, -2, so it ends up washing out. The
so
bonus
why did Chirrut take 3 damage then? He's using Chirrut's ability.
Yeah.
To subtract. Put up Chirrut.
Beat me before.
Okay, hold on.
Fix that. That's gonna bother me.
Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of this thing. We need this card over here. No, that's the wrong one. I hit the wrong card. I feel like he should have damage, though. Chirrut hits him
He
back.
should have 1 damage, I think, because he negates 2 of it.
Oh, you know what it was? He chose not to use the Sith thing. That's what it is.
Oh,
he didn't
okay.
use it. He just used the shield to beat Chirrut up. That's
Okay,
all he did.
there you go.
That's all he did.
Yeah, because he didn't damage anything.
All right, Chirrut swings in. He still retains his force token.
Okay, so he's
The
got
Tukata can kill him.
No matter what, he'll die. So I'm not going to use the force.
Yep, exactly. Tukata can kill him.
You don't have to take that back.
Oh. Okay.
No, never mind. I'm just gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah, gonna go and
Yeah,
clear him
that's
out.
smart. Get your restore.
Down.
Yeah, so in the end, what happened there was that the Secret Sage chose not to use the Holocron buff
Yeah,
and just to
and
let
just-
his shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, just let the shield do the work, I think.
Kill him. So.
Actually, no, that wouldn't have worked because if he took the buff, then it would have dealt
1 damage.
It would have dealt 3 damage. The only way
But
it
I
would have
don't
dealt.
think he took the buff. I think.
No, I think he did, but I don't know where he put the damage on. I think if he took the damage on the shield, then where did the damage from Chirrut go?
I don't
That's what I think is missing.
I don't know.
I think the damage from Chirrut got missed in all of that. But once again, I am not the judge, and we have to trust the players at
And
the
the
table.
judge came in to help figure it out.
I have
too,
to trust
so.
the players at the table.
Yeah.
He damaged his own unit. Okay. All right. Good. I thought I didn't know if he had. But it's like I'm not the judge. The guys at the table have to manage the game state.
Oh, he could have damaged the secretive shield, pop the shield to then do the damage.
Yes, but then
Then
again,
the secretive sage should have had some damage.
that's what I'm thinking happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know exactly how the sequencing worked there, so we're going to run with it. We do come in with a Saj here. That buffs him without having to do anything crazy.
8 potentially.
7 potentially.
Yeah. No, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. I'll do Knight of Ren for 5.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh, an out of aspect Knight of Ren. That's an odd one to see out of Obi.
4/4, it's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but it does feel a little
Doesn't feel great.
desperate, maybe. I mean, if what you've got, it's sealed. You play with what you
Yeah.
get, right?
Well, he's gonna bring out Third Sister, and he can
He-
bring out Kenobi.
He will be able to bring out Third Sister
so
this
maybe
round.
he's thinking Kenobi buff Knight of Ren.
No, the Kenobi buff on Knight of Ren would be really good. Then it would be 5 for a 5/5 in the end. That wouldn't feel terrible. It could be a 6/6 by the end of the round.
Your guy dies in return.
Yes, right? Well,
Who are we attacking here? We're attacking into Gunji.
Yeah.
Looks like we're trying to trade out. Oh no!
Becomes one
Okay. He
short.
doesn't kill it. Okay.
There's a 5 deploy. Yep.
Flip your Kenobi.
5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Flip your Kenobi.
Yeah. I think
Tristan, flip it.
I think this is the moment.
Yes,
there it
you can
is.
hear me.
kill Genji.
Okay.
Restore 2.
That cost him a lot to get Gunji out. I would have gone to base.
There we go.
But I guess he just couldn't keep taking that.
The
smack in
and the
face.
restore is what really is brutal there. Yep.
3 to base, buff
Putting
Ren.
+1/+1 on.
There we go.
Yeah. Now just race him out.
Nope. 2, 3. Okay, hang on. My base damage is all wrong.
Now Third Sister
There
has
it
to
is.
trade off.
Now it's correct.
I will swing your base for 5.
Okay. I don't love that.
I
I think I trade off for Ren.
I think I trade
You've
out for the
done
Knight of Ren there.
so many
yeah.
trade-offs. Like
I mean, when you're this far,
Kenobi Asajj. I like Asajj
when
better
you're
on the playbook.
yeah, when
than
you're this far
Kenobi.
behind, trades feel terrible. But it's also the only way you have to stay in the game. At some point, you have to start making trades, I think, and just trust your deck to feed you good cards to help get
Yeah.
you over the hump. He restored off of the Magistrate. If that's what you're asking about, chat. I watched him do that.
Yeah.
And it was a restore. It was a restore 2 off the Magistrate. He definitely got
Restore
that.
1.
Was it restore 1? I thought it was restore 2.
I don't remember.
And whatever. I'll have a look. Is it restore 1?
Restore
See how
2.
it was restore 2. He did it.
Next unit you play is hidden. Yep. Okay.
Well, the game state on the board looks even, but the health totals tell a different story here. Jacob well behind in game 1. Obi-Wan just kind of running over him so far. This is the thing that makes Obi so dangerous in this format, right? Is that Tristan is not playing red. and he's out damaging and outpacing a red deck.
Obi
Obi is always aggro.
is aggro in this set because of his ability.
He's like always aggro, it feels.
Right now, Jacob's thinking I should have traded.
Not sure
In
what's
his
in
head right
Jacob's
now, he's
hand.
thinking I
Let's see if
should've
we get.
traded.
Let's see if we get a look at what he might have in that hand. There we go. We caught a brief glimpse of it. He's leaned forward, which makes it tough from where I have those cameras. My apologies. All right. So Asajj attacked into Obi-Wan, buffed third sister.
3 to base.
Obi's going to go 3 to base. And now Tristan has 100% lethal on the board if he wants it. Third sister can swing for 7.
No.
Well, I think it's too late now. I
You
mean,
ha-
I agree with you.
He's gotta kill the knight.
He's
Base.
trying to race.
Just claim. That's
It feels when you're this far behind. I don't know how you think you're going to win this race. But
If you decide you're going to try to control the board and get control of the board back, you have to commit. If it costs you everything to leave him with a Kenobi or something else, you got to commit.
Yeah.
And he didn't commit. He half committed.
Yeah.
And it's going to cost him this game.
Pretty sure Tristan's got game 1 in the bag here. Well, let's see how many
Just
he's
to
going
be
to spin.
safe, he's putting out a gigantic board.
He's putting out a 6/6 Curious Flock here just to make sure and seal the deal. We talked during the construction phase how
I don't think you have enough pluses over there.
yeah, I do. Look, sir. Look, sir. My token box has enough pluses.
They're all on the board.
I'll play Purge Trooper and kill everyone.
Okay.
All right, he's going to clear Obi with the Purge Trooper, but in the end, all Tristan has to do claim, and that's the game. Yeah, it's kind of a Pyrrhic victory there to get Obi off the board by the time it comes. There we go. All right, game 1 going to Tristan here. Let's see what Jacob does in order to let me see if he makes any changes. I'm not sure if he's going to sideboard or not. Again, sideboarding in sealed is a little different than it is.
He's going to reach over to Tristan's card and take his turret.
Well,
and put it in his deck.
That's kind of rude, isn't it? That's kind of rude. Shouldn't do that.
That's
Don't
what
do
I'm
that.
sideboarding.
Don't do that. All right, guys. Give us about 60 seconds. We'll be right back.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The sector qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how we do in game 2.
If you have initiative, deals indirect damage.
Admiral. I know who you're talking about.
That's hilarious, Puddin'. Guys on Twitch are getting DoorDash ads. I'm like,
that just feels
that's a little on a little bit too much on the nose, right?
Man, I could use a DoorDash order right now.
I mean, we're allowed to do that.
Yeah.
We just got to if I basically told the staff that I was going to do that, they would 100% say, yeah, just give them our names, and they would grab it and bring it back to us.
We definitely got to look into that.
Okay.
Maybe do a little snack when they're
I
getting ready
mean,
to set
you've
up
got it.
draft
You've
and
probably
top
you've probably got at least 4 more hours of this. So if you're getting hungry now, you definitely better figure something out.
I had a banana, but that's not doing great.
Yeah, we're going to be here a hot minute longer. I will say the rounds, I mean, we've been running on 50-minute round clocks today rather than 55. That's a judge call because of the time constraints we're working under with the venue.
Yeah, and it gives you the extra time you need to do draft later.
Exactly right. Okay.
It's a good call.
And I got to say, the plan was they wanted to get everybody in and moving, and it was 11:45 before we kind of got the first round fired off and going. Yeah. But since then, the turnaround time between look at him waving to the camera. The turnaround time between rounds has been really impressive.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have audio.
Oh, guys, you got to learn to read the signage on the table. I literally tell you.
I
But it's cool.
specifically told them that we could hear that.
Oh, yeah.
I tell everyone that.
Oh, yeah.
We can hear you.
That's
Everyone
well,
can hear
while
you.
they're thinking and shuffling, let's come back to here for a minute.
This was her weekend.
But like I had mentioned it like a long time ago, so like
It's always fun to listen to what folks like idly chat about in the middle of games.
Yeah.
Like last round with Trey and Steven having their little fantasy draft conversation.
Which got quiet.
Which got real quiet after Trey won the first game. That was really funny.
hindsight, oh well, here we are.
Interesting. This game now.
An off aspect.
Yeah,
there,
I'm seeing this. We've got an off-aspect lightsaber in Jacob's hand. He's got an heirloom lightsaber in his opening hand. It looks like he's going to keep it. Yeah, he kept it, but he's going to open with a strike ship. I love that play. Such a good card. Some of the commons in this set are just lit.
They're so great.
There's so many good commons.
Good. Ready when you are.
Protecting the pod.
Mm-hmm.
Plays it hidden.
Gungi for 2.
Oh, again.
Claim.
That's a different one. That's a hyperspace
Yeah,
Gungi.
which
I think
means he pulled 2.
I think which means he pulled 2 Gungis.
Wow.
That's nasty and mean.
If I pull 2 Gungis and an Obi-Wan, that's enough to submit.
That's a dirty trick you've just pulled on your opponent, sir.
It's enough to be like, I am playing.
Yeah,
Kenobi.
I think at that point you're going to play Kenobi with a big grin on your face.
Is he gonna drop the constructed lightsaber again?
Good. Ready when
You mean which one? Oh, you mean the heirloom?
Yeah. Is that what he dropped? An heirloom lightsaber?
He's got an heirloom in his hand.
Heirloom.
Secret of Sage for Jacob. Going to play it hidden. Because, why not? Doesn't hurt anything.
Yep.
There it is. The same opening combo here to open for Tristan. I wouldn't say this broke
Beef him?
Jacob's back last game, but it
Oh,
certainly
why
didn't bloody
you,
help.
Oh, he left one on the board. He didn't beef him.
so
Oh, he didn't have the force yet.
Yeah.
I got it. Now
now he's got a force token. Now he can use Obi-Wan. Yeah. You've got to attack with Gungi before you have a force token.
Yeah, my bad.
And I've got initiative on the wrong side of the board. There we go. And speaking of, he had the force and then he used it.
Like, look at these 2 drops that got added. There are 3 of them on the board right now that are outstanding new 2 drops. The strike ship can be readied for a Grand Inquisitor deck, which is amazing. Any 2/2 shielded is amazing, and Gungi 2/5.
One of my favorite ways to open almost any villain red deck I play these days is either a TIE Bomber or a strike ship, because I love to play a lot of double aggression, and then that unit, even if I put a 3/3 pilot on it, is still able to be readied with aggression and hits like a train. I love doing that to people. Ooh, we're gonna pay 4 for an out-of-aspect heirloom lightsaber of our own here on the right-hand side of the board.
I'm going to give him -3/-3.
Oh, no. All right, well, he's not dead.
But but his I want to take out Gungi just really changed real fast.
I agree. This whirlwind of power does make a big difference in how Jacob's going to go, but he is going to swing in for, 1 damage?
Yep, and then restore.
1 damage and restore 1. And there's no way Gungi's going to attack him. So the whirlwind of power buys Tristan a little bit of time. He is going to attack him.
Shield.
Interesting.
Just take the 1 damage.
Just take the 1 back. Okay, no, that kind of makes sense.
I don't hate that.
And then keep his force token. Both players now with their force tokens.
Claim.
3 more coming in from the strike ship. And then
got a change of initiative there.
Tristan decided he wants to claim there rather than use Obi's buff one more time on Gungi. I think Obi, it's a little harder for me to leave Obi's buff on the table if I have the force token. It's not like Sabine or Phasma.
He can't buff it. He hasn't been able to get another unit to stick.
Oh, right. He can't buff Gungi again.
Yeah, you
I'm
can't.
sorry.
You can only do it once.
My
That's
brain
Snoke.
Exactly. My brain is still stuck on Snoke. I apologize. Thank you.
Ready? Yep.
We've seen a lot of Snoke today.
We have seen a lot of Snoke today.
A lot of Obi, too.
We knew that was going to be the thing. I will say we're seeing a lot more Snoke in Sealed than I expected. Not because he's bad, just because he's more challenging to build in this format. Because you usually you'll have fewer villain cards. Medical Frigate,
Space.
card we haven't seen today, but a card that's always been out there.
He wants to blast.
Sorcerer's Blast and put 3 damage on Gungi.
Okay.
Go up to 4.
Well, I'm going to attack Gunji to base then.
Some more direct damage. I mean,
can I kill the Secretive Sage?
You cannot.
Live?
Actually, he could. Yeah, he could. He could, but not and live. It would be a trade.
Yeah, I'm not trading it. He's going to trade it.
Restore 1.
Yep, 5, and then we restore 1, and 1, 2,
4,
3, 4. No. Okay, so he's trading with the Gunji just to get rid of it. Okay, I've got base health correct now.
They're both going to flip out.
Yep. Well, at least Jacob doesn't have to worry about third sister getting attacked. What's he sitting on?
What's he want to play?
He's got a Karis, a Purge Trooper, and I couldn't make out the third one before we lost his hand.
Up to 7. Yep.
All right, strike ship comes in, and just like that, we have a tie game. He's going to lose that strike ship next round, though.
3 to base.
+1 on frigate.
3 more from Obi.
I will deploy the third sister.
Claim. Okay.
Okay. Tristan retains initiative.
Yeah, smart. Swing into Obi-Wan.
All right, he's going to attack into Obi. That feels terrible.
There we go.
Ah, there we go. The Purge Trooper is going to clear him out. There was a plan, ladies and gentlemen. There was a plan.
Ooh, I like Jacob's chances now, even though he's a little bit behind.
He's a little behind on damage, but not so far it's unrecoverable. And
I like what's in his hand, too, though.
what's he sitting on? I'm seeing a Stacey 10.
A Karis?
Okay, we saw the Karis. He drew an infused brawler, and
I think a Whirlwind of Power.
There's some kind of blue event in there. I think it is a Whirlwind of Power.
Shrink it. Oh, maybe it's too early.
All right. Resource decisions made. Tristan on the button here as we head to the 6th resource round. His leader has come and gone. Obi-Wan deployed and was assassinated in the same turn.
Dead Obi.
Dead Obi. Okay.
Oh.
That feels kind of
That
rough.
feels real bad.
Your 6 resource play you don't really want to be playing at this
And we
stage.
forgot to put a shield on him.
He'll remember in a minute. Going 3 to base here. But while that strike ship is
Jacob
still alive. See,
remembered.
they got it. They got it. I think a bit of a misplay there.
What is
Tristan, if I'm Tristan, I can kill that strike ship for free whenever I want. I would have started that. I would have started my round with that.
I hope he sees that now, that he can clear that thing out. Jacob had another one in his hand, but he probably resourced it by now.
Another strike ship?
Yeah.
Oh, I would never resource those. Not in this matchup.
Pretty sure.
Oh, brutal. A Minok.
Space race, huh?
Starting to get a space arena starting to get away from Jacob here. Luckily, it's the ground arena where he's strong at the moment.
Obi's gone.
5 from third sister. Plugging into Tristan's base here. Oh, I'm 1 off. There we go. Go the other way. Does he attack the base with the frigate, or does he clear the strike ship?
I clear the strike ship.
He's going to clear the strike ship. I think that's the right call. I mean, you can do it for free. You don't even take a single point of damage back. Like, why would you not?
I'll put 4 into base.
Okay.
Yeah, why wouldn't you?
9 health remaining for Tristan here in game 2. Not as big a gap as a big a lead as he had built on Jacob in game 1.
Don't claim buff.
He did claim. We're going to shrink the Sage to clear him out.
And then I'll play Infused Brawler for 2.
And use his Force token to turn him into a 4/4.
That's it.
I think Jacob might have this one in the bag, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to see.
He needs like a... I don't know what he needs. Jedi Guardian would be good.
I'm not sure what... I mean, anything with Sentinel would be a huge help here.
Or Ambush.
If
he's got that, what is
Yep.
it, Jedi Temple Guard? Get rid of Third Sister and get a...
He could restore, and Tristan
he's just
Tristan
scope.
decides,
He's
yep.
looking at his hand.
Yep.
I mean, he played Secretive Sage and a Minok.
Yeah, on your 6 resource
top
round.
decking at that point,
Yeah.
and in draft you don't, or in sealed you don't want to be top decking.
Yeah.
'Cause you just don't know what's going to...
You definitely want to be seeing one of your kind of finishing cards by that 5 to 6 resource round,
Yeah.
and
You
Tristan
can't-
didn't have it.
Yeah, you can't count in your head and be like, I still have 2 Anakins and 2 Lukes left.
I mean-
that I haven't resourced when you're playing this kind of format.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Boosting with Obi's ability. That's still relatively good.
It's also possible, and we have mentioned this, looking through the deck building process. watching Michael earlier in the day building his Third Sister Blue deck, and we should take a look and see where he's at from a standing
Michael
perspective later.
you can see him from right here. He's at table 5.
Okay, so he's like 4-1 then.
Yeah, he's in the top 10 right now.
Okay, excellent. So it would be really cool to have seen him build that deck and for him to make it to the top 8 with it. That'd be great. That would feel really good. That would be like a very stream rewarding kind of thing.
Very strong drafter.
He is 4-1 right now.
Very strong.
He is.
drafter.
I believe that. I don't know that I've drafted with Michael. Maybe I have.
A couple of times early in. He did a lot of drafts with us for Spark and for Shadows.
Okay.
Haven't seen him much since then.
All right. Well, we'll check in with him later.
Yeah.
At the moment, we're getting geared up for Game 3. Plenty of time on the clock. Tristan going to keep the button here. Not surprising.
I'm call it right now.
Uh-oh.
Gunji.
You think so? He's got 2 in there.
3 for 3, man. That would just.
Do you
be
think
pretty
you
amazing.
like hard mulligan for that card just all day long? Like why not?
I would. Why
like,
wouldn't you?
Every time you draw to start the game, you're seeing 20% of your deck. If you've got 2 in there,
If I had a Gunji or
I don't know.
a
There's some
Yaddle-
odds, right?
If I had a Gunji or Yaddle, I would 100%. He doesn't have one this time.
yeah, I can't get the camera that low. We're gonna have to fix that in between rounds.
He's got a Loth Wolf though.
Jacob's playing his too close to the chest, so I can't see them either. That's rough. Well, we'll just have to play like we always. We'll have to play the game like we always used to, Ian. We'll just have to use a lot of guesswork.
That's my favorite part.
A little bit of guesswork and a little bit of detective work. We are going to take a mulligan here on Tristan's side of the board.
Actually, no. I take that back.
Jacob's happy with his hand. Let's come back to here for a minute.
Jacob has a lot of good 2-drops.
It's more exciting.
He's
So
got 2
far, we've
strike
seen a
ships.
lot of good ones out of
He's
his
got
hand.
a couple of
Yeah.
Secretive Sages. He's got a lot of 2-drops.
Look at I love these guys. I love these guys waving to the cameras. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. It's always cracked me up whenever I've had people do that. My favorite, I think, was the Minneapolis Regional when so we did the semifinals of the regional. There was only one semifinal. This was the infamous where there were three KTOD guys in the top 4, and Alex scooped to Ophir, and so that match didn't happen. So there was only one semifinal match to cover. So it was John Tata and Ray Tan, and they're playing this match, and like a week later, or during like the next day, right? People are like posting silly pictures of John from like screenshots of him from the stream, and he's like, I didn't even know there were cameras on the table, and I'm like, you literally walked past them to sit down. Well, hey, you called it. There he is.
Well, and I mean, look, and Jacob's got, to be honest, a stronger turn 1 play.
So this is exactly how the last game started.
Yeah.
Precisely how game 2 started, right here. Gunji and a strike ship.
Base for 2.
2 base.
2 base.
Force.
Now, what we haven't seen is the lightsaber. That has not yet occurred.
Swing a base for 3.
And my guess is that Tristan doesn't have it, or we would have already seen it. He does have that little Padawan Starfighter.
Okay.
From set 3, I think, is what first place we saw that card.
Oh, yeah, just put that on there, and then we'll take it off when he's not. 'Cause he
So
is-
is this technically an experience token? Can I not?
Technically it is, but you can do that. Guys.
It's not an experience token. It's written
No,
on
the
text.
the green is the
There you go.
experience token.
No, no,
That's perfectly fine right
Yeah.
there.
Either way, we both know what's going on.
Yep, it's there. But I do like that people are trying to mark it so that everybody's aware of the game state without having to remember every little subtle, different, little tiny thing, right? I do like that. Jacob's sitting on a Hyena Bomber, another strike ship, a Secretive Sage, and what's that 4-coster?
Hyena Bomber.
I think that might be a Quinlan.
If I control another red unit, so I'll do 2 damage.
Because he's going to throw 2 damage on Gunji there with his Hyena Bomber.
And then Tarkentown. No, just kidding.
Oh, wouldn't that feel good if you
Oh,
could do that
yeah.
right now? Be like, oh, get rid of that loser.
Disqualified.
Get rid of that loser. I hate him.
I'll use the force.
All right, going to use Obi here.
Ooh, interesting.
Going to start stacking it up, baby.
Pass.
Prep safe too.
That is one particularly pissed off Padawan Starfighter, ladies and gentlemen. He is large, in charge, buffed, irritated, and ready to crush something on Jacob's side of the board.
I mean, he's going to trade off on something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do whatever doesn't attack me.
Good.
Jacob's on the button, so strike ship.
Jacob took initiative. I missed that. There we go.
Yep. Oh, okay. He does
So-
it into it.
So it's got 5
Does it allow
HP. It's a 3/5 right now.
Can allow him to 2 for 1?
I mean, that feels kind of bad. Why would I'm not sure why you'd do that. You think?
Oh, he didn't bite at it.
Tristan gonna whirlwind of power and clear this hyena bomber off the board, so he didn't have
Jacob's shaking his head right now. That was
Yep.
a bad play.
Yeah.
Should have gone 3 to base.
I think I would have gone 3
And
to base and made him spend his action to take. You want to kill my unit? Come take an action for it. I think that's something that we don't always talk enough about or acknowledge, that actions are something valuable as well, right? If you force your opponent to spend an action, yeah, he's killing it. We say he's killing it for free, but he's not. It's still costing him an action, and it's a turn that unit is not attacking your base. Neither player having a particularly
Tristan
impactful
took
play that round.
Initiative over doing 3 damage to the base, or killing the other
Really?
strike, or killing the other strike.
I
ship.
see that now.
Drop that Purgle.
Ready?
Yep. Does that Purgle drop on 5 or
You
7?
think so? Now he's going to kill
now
it.
He's gonna kill it.
Because now he can kill it for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Space Arena does feel like it's been a bit of a misplay here. Jacob's got he's got a Purgle of his own in his hand. Can't make out which one. I think that's the graceful one, the 5-drop. Looks like he's got that and a Nexu. And some other blue event that I can't make out. That is a Nexu.
Get the hit in this face.
Oh. I love how we both groan. We both groan every time we see Cheer. Like, oh my God, this loser again.
It's a great card.
He's so good. He's so irritating.
So awesome.
So irritating to deal with.
Don't flip her.
Don't
flip her.
You think so? You think force him? I mean,
So let him I mean, he doesn't have any other moves.
Yeah.
Right. So now
He doesn't. He's got to do this.
Here's a misplay. Okay.
Okay.
He could have buffed Shuret.
Yes.
With Obi.
Yes, and then flipped Obi.
Then flipped him.
Yeah, I know. He didn't want to do that because as soon as he loses that force token, though, he can't use Chirrut's ability.
But he has nothing on the. Oh, I guess third sister.
I'll swing with the Secret Sage into the tree.
Okay, I will use the force.
Okay.
Now attack
So
with Gunji.
he's kind of
Okay, no,
he
that's
can
cool.
attack with Obi or Gunji.
I'm going
like
into third sister.
Yeah,
Nope, he's doing base. Okay, and he'll buff
and
Gunji.
yeah, and he's gonna get his force
there we
token
go.
back.
There you go.
This is my point. I feel like
Now
the
he
sequencing here
doesn't-
is a bit of is a bit messy.
I think he did okay because now if third sister attacks, she's dead. Even without the force. With the force, she's still dead, and he can take less damage.
Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Like that's the thing is that he can no longer trade third sister into Obi. Well, he couldn't before, but it just gets infinitely harder now that Obi can just buff him. Which, well, I can't
Didn't
buff him
even
again,
attack with
but
third
yeah.
sister, though.
No, he didn't. No, and he used Gunji to clear the Sage. Yeah, it's kind of going. I feel like this game's going to get away from Jacob. We're gonna have to see. He might have an answer. He might have the answer, but it feels like it's going to go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen,
Ooh,
that is a
Shatterpoint.
great card for Jacob to find right this moment. He needed that. Shatterpoint wiping Chirrut right off the board.
Yeah, needed.
Desperately needed that card right then.
So this.
So he has raid 2.
He currently has raid.
Yep. Oh, you
Yep.
control another red unit. It's raid 2.
Let's see.
Oh, right back at him.
Right back at him, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's just rude. That's just rude. I think you got to go base here, Ian.
Yeah.
Yep. I think you've got to put a little pressure on.
Let him kill third sister.
If he wants to kill third sister, he can. No, it will take both of them to do it.
Lightsaber on Obi.
Not anymore.
Okay, not anymore. There's that heirloom lightsaber we knew he had in there. Lurking.
He needed that.
Yeah, he did. That's a great pull. Good timing. This paddle on Starfighter in space is going to do him in, man. He's getting his teeth kicked in.
Kill third sister.
Yep.
Give me 5 back. Yep.
Nice play.
Restore 1.
All right.
Get a +1 here, and then he attacks your base. 3.
3 more.
Nice.
You already claimed.
Well, This feels very bad for Jacob now because not only is he behind, he's been cleaned completely off the board. Obi is so busted. Obi is so good.
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do here.
We're on 7.
Yep.
Okay.
Play a giant porg. Nope.
Gotta move that closer again.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, they can't. Keep going. You get so quiet. I'm so loud.
I don't know what he does now.
I will play.
I thought he was going to keep the curious porg. That's not what I do.
I think maybe you cry a little bit. I don't know what to tell you.
That's not what I do.
Well, the graceful, the Purgle shores up the space lane, but like, if that for 5 cost, that basically locks him out of doing anything in the ground arena this turn, and that feels terrible. Because you know Tristan's going to continue to build his board, and he probably doesn't even need to. He probably has the tools to win on the board right now. I think he does. He's going to play Dagoyan Master.
Search top 5.
Which, if memory serves, he can search the top for some force unit. Yeah. He's going to find Luke Skywalker, A Hero's Beginning.
Red card to draw. I will play Karis for 2.
There's Karis.
I'll leave Karis hidden.
Okay. I will hit your base for 5. I'm giving this one +1/+1.
And restore.
And restore 1. Don't forget the restore. Jacob's going to retain the initiative, and there's going to be 3 more damage coming in from Gunji. Jacob's 15 damage behind here in game 3.
Pass.
I don't think he has a path.
Nothing.
I don't think he has a path to victory here, Ian.
There's just not a card.
Like the only
Anakin?
I mean the only one that I can think of would be Sidious, but
Anakin.
Sidious would clean up this mess, except the Dagoyan, right?
Yeah.
But I mean the odds of that are so tiny because it's a starter card. He would have had to have drawn one as a foil, basically.
6, 7, 8.
8. Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah. 6 on his body plus 2 from the lightsaber.
He could trade Karis for Obi, but that doesn't really do anything. He can't 2 for 1. If he could trade Karis for Obi and Gunji, that would feel pretty good.
Yeah.
But he can't.
I'll play Whirlwind Power. Kill Obi-Wan.
Okay, he can get rid of Obi with a Whirlwind. That helps. In the end, I don't think it's going to be enough.
To base. Okay, yeah.
So he's not going to. He can survive this round.
Attack with Gunji.
Depending on Tristan could. There we go.
Oh, he can now.
Tristan could go 6 to base right now, which he does.
But now he survives.
So now
he needed to attack with Gunji.
So now 1 exactly. He needed to attack with Gunji first. 1 hit point now. Jacob is forced to clear Gunji.
I do 3 back to you. You destroy him.
Yes.
Space Arena essentially locked up by the Purgle. If I'm Tristan, I just claim.
Yeah, that's all you have to do.
Just claim. Call it a day.
Luke for 4.
He's going to go Luke.
That's fine.
Jacob, claim. Hope that you have something good.
Hopefully I throw the cup for 5.
See, I think I would have claimed right there too. But
now Tristan has no other play but claim.
Yeah, you've kind of forced it at this point.
Yeah.
You've essentially forced him into the winning position.
I will play Jocasta New.
There's Jocasta.
So if I move this one, I still have force in play, so he's got 4 health. Yeah, so this will be good.
I don't understand this.
Well,
I mean, I guess we see it and he doesn't, though.
In the end, it won't matter, right?
Yeah.
Jacob's going to go ahead and claim. I don't
and
because
then he'll play Super Laser Blast.
Yes, Super Laser Blast.
Or do I use the force?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use the force.
Yeah, he's got to use the force to trigger Luke's game text there to get an experience and a shield. He does so, and then Jacob looks at his hand, which I'm sure makes him cry a little bit.
Yeah, there's not Super
And
Laser Blast.
I just there's
coming.
not there's no, when he discovers there's not a Super Laser Blast in it. Yeah. There's always
Trey's off camera saying you flipped the
I was
table.
gonna say Trey's off camera reminding us that there's always the nuclear option,
flip.
which is
Yeah.
the table flip.
Table flip.
As it is, Thralls of the Coven's going to knock out the Dagoyan Master. And that's going to be game.
that's
There it is. All right. Tristan's going to take this in 3 games, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to go to 5-1. Jacob's going to fall to 4-2. Still not his day is not over. 2 losses will not eliminate a player, but you need to be at the top end of.
That might not be true with what the top cut is.
Well, that's my point. At 2 losses, you still have a chance, right? If once you hit that 3rd loss, the odds start to drop off very quickly, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But,
great match. I love that. That was a great match.
That was a good one.
Okay, let me make some notes here.
At that point,
Tristan won game 1.
like at that point, there was like.
Then Jacob won game 2.
Yeah.
And then Tristan won game 3.
Feasibly winning the game there.
Do love having 3-game series. All right, let's come back to here for a minute. All right, guys, we got about 10-ish minutes. Woo, listen to me. Woo, I've been talking too long. Trey's about to fall over and injure himself over there off camera. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. All right, we got about 10-ish minutes. Let's take a break, stretch our legs. Everybody get something to drink. One more round of Swiss, and then Ian, we get to the good stuff.
The draft.
Draft is going to be fun.
Time.
I cannot wait to cover this draft. Now, the one thing I'm worried about, these cameras are pissing me off. I think in the end I am going to go with my alternate camera setup, but we will figure that
You're
out.
Double it up, right? Go
No.
super high?
Well, no. What I'm going to do, what I need to be able to see is that I need to be able to see when they're drafting like this.
Yeah.
The hand cams have been a little dodgy because of how people sit and because of how I have them rigged.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, I'm going to pull that tripod in the corner. I'm going to pull the player 1 face cam and literally set it up over player 2's shoulder.
Okay.
And that'll be our draft camera for the
Okay.
for the afternoon.
Okay.
And then when they're done drafting, we'll put it all back and continue on as if nothing had changed.
Awesome.
Okay? That'll
Love
be the
it.
plan. That'll be the plan. All right, guys, take a small break. We'll be right back.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on cunning. Use clever tricks to keep your opponents off balance with the cunning aspect. Get more use out of resources by taking down your enemies. Or collect even greater bounties by doing it with your own hands. Ambush your enemies with a surprise attack. Use a quick buck to get ahead of your opponent. Or gather additional resources for a bigger push. Attempt to make a final counterattack. Freeze enemy units in carbonite. Disrupt your opponent's plans before they happen. Make your own luck by outsmarting your opponent with the exact tools you need. At times, you need to be cunning to become the best in the galaxy.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The final round of Swiss is here. Round 7 begins.
We made it.
We have indeed. Now, I've got to do a little bit of match setup. We've got a little bit of moment, so I'm going to work on this. We are now, a lot of the folks at the top are now using the ID rules and everything, as expected. So, basically, we've gone.
Can that hurt them, though?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? Because they're undefeated, right?
Yeah, these were last round. We had the two players that were 5-0 that paired off, ID'd. The player who was 5-0 and got paired down naturally drew. Okay. So now the top 3 players in the event are all 5-0-1. All they have to do is draw, and they're good.
Okay.
And the next best people behind them are all 4-1-1. So they have 13 or 14 points, right? So it's they'll be fine. I think it'll be okay. In the end, it's not my problem to solve. I've got a game to cast. So we're going to be bringing you this game here. I've got, let's see, this is going to be Mama Towson, red.
We got a PQ winner
We
on the
do
stage
indeed.
right
If you have consistently watched my streams, you might remember back in February we cast a PQ out of Dragon's Lair in Austin.
Yep.
That was won by the gentleman who will be on your right-hand side of the screen in just a moment. That was Garrett. And he's on that sister.
All
there.
Wes could talk about is how beautiful Garrett's hair was.
Dude, let me tell you, this guy has the most magnificent mane. Let's meet your players on the left-hand side of your screen. That's going to be Wes. He is. I've got to root for him by just on name alone. He's from Arlington.
I rooted for the Ian. So.
Indeed. Got to root for him just on the name
Hopefully
alone.
He does better than the Ian guy did.
And then on the right-hand side of your screen, of course, as previously mentioned, this is he of the magnificent locks. This is Garrett.
Yeah.
Now they're well into this game, so let's not.
Well, we're resourcing.
Hang on, I'm gonna reset
I don't
this
think
stuff.
We've played. Have we played a unit?
We've already played units.
Oh, damn.
We are into the game. We've played a Karis and a Jedi Consular. There's a Force token. There we go.
Let's go one.
Now, I've still got to update. I'm going to let you call this for a minute while I work in the background to update the round info.
Traded off some base damage to start.
I don't need
now
this.
I think it's on Wes. It's so weird to say Wes with Wes in the room.
I know, right? I'm a huge fan of this. There we go. Round 6 standing. That's what I needed.
Ooh, and Ezra. That's our first Ezra today.
You know it is.
That's crazy.
That is surprising. That's such a great card and one I expected to see more, even as an uncommon.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, when played, though. That's not fantastic.
Experience
Little
right
droid. 2/3 droid.
I'll claim.
Ooh, that Ezra looks real nice, though. How did we... Oh, that's right. OB doesn't require a resource. I always forget that because Snoke
Correct.
does.
You have to use the Force token,
Yeah.
but it does not require you to pay. Snoke goes the other way.
What to do, what to do, what to do. Towns and Obi. I feel like this is like almost always the finals.
All right.
Ooh, man. Look at all these Talzin cards
Assassin.
in one
Yeah,
deck.
love it. He's got all the toys, ladies and gentlemen.
Shrink Ezra.
I've seen quite a few people today playing. The Assassin is so good, people are playing it out of aspect in the most random things.
Oh, it's a great card.
I've seen Obi Blue playing this card, right?
Such a
Like
great
whatever.
card.
Like it's just like nope.
Into.
Let's do.
So he's a -3/-3. Ezra's going to hit for 1.
Get the force.
Yeah, I'm trying.
He wants to get the Force to cheat something out.
Well, or use Obi.
Yeah.
But either way, he wants that. Garrett's board state says you want a Force token. Find a way to make it happen.
Oh.
Okay.
That's a good play.
Yep. Gonna lay cheer it down. That feels bad for your opponent. Always does.
He's
Okay.
a 1/2. Yep.
Okay.
And I've got to come over here and do a thing. Give me a moment. You're gonna lose the game for just a sec, Ian.
What? Why? I love
because
the
I'm
game.
because I'm gonna do some shenanigans over here for a moment.
Shenanigans.
Let's.
Oh, you're talking about the... I can still
Yeah.
watch it on the big screen.
It's gonna blank off the big screen in just a sec.
She doesn't die, right? Because she'd only take 3 back.
No, you're correct.
There we go. All done. Had to
That
get
was like...
Let's
rain.
go.
had to get the standings updated. Okay.
Gain the force.
Yep, there you go.
We'll finish off turret.
I'll use
Very
the
well,
force.
use the
so he doesn't
force.
take anything back if you do that.
Yep. That is correct. Okay. He's gonna let him take
He's
it
gonna
back.
claim.
He's gonna claim instead.
In that case, I will.
Obi.
Yep.
Yeah, Obi.
Yep.
No, you want to have it at the start of the round.
Well, Garrett has decided otherwise.
He decided otherwise.
This is one of the best
Oh,
ways.
you didn't give it to Chirrut.
This is one of the best ways to avoid dealing with Chirrut shenanigans to some extent. Is
Oh, wait, he can still attack with the counselor.
Do you have?
he can still attack? Oh yeah, he's going to get it right back by attacking with the counselor.
You should have the force though, because you attack with Karis.
I use because it's when defeated. You're right.
Yep. Okay.
And I'll go.
I love the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Huge fan.
Garrett's really great.
Garrett is awesome. It was so much fun casting him at the that Austin PQ all those months ago.
Super fun to hear about the hair envy from Trey.
Trey was incredibly jealous of those locks, let me tell you. For those of you that aren't familiar with our particular band of merry miscreants, Trey is a ginormous human. He is 6'8", but he is as bald as Jean-Luc Picard. Balder?
Well, you can't be balder, can you?
Even Picard, actually, he is balder because Picard had a little bit of fluff around the sides.
Yeah, he had
Trey doesn't even have that.
Picard has the friar tuck.
Yeah, a little bit of that. Yeah, Trey does not have that.
Trey's is all on his face.
Trey is all facial hair.
All facial hair.
Yeah. All right. Shaping up to be quite the rumble in the ground arena, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you. You know what? That is off, and it's going to bug me. I'm going to fix it.
Deter it?
Yep.
Okay, I'll use
I'll fix it later. The dueling forceness.
Yeah.
Can I use the force as well?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. And what are you giving -2, -2
to?
To deter it? Okay, cool.
Okay.
I don't know if we
Still alive, though.
So Karis attacked ends up deals no damage,
and
dies, and then when defeated, they both end up using their force tokens and knocks Chirrut down -2, -2. So he is a 4/4. He's a 4/6 with 2 damage on him.
Okay. Attack with Ezra.
And he's a 2/2. Ugh, that's messed. The math on that just starts to get very messy.
Attack with Ezra.
Attack with anybody and just get that force token
get
back.
the force token.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Probably 4 to base.
Yeah.
Going to take out the assassin.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice. I like that play.
Garrett determined to fight over the board here. I love it. Well, and he knows that as long as Chirrut's on the board,
And he's got the force?
Ezra's covered.
Well, and this droid now does nothing. Because he'll use the force again. It does zero.
Exactly, because he got his force token right back. There we go. Okay.
There we go.
Put Talzin out.
Okay. Attack with Chirrut.
There are ways with Chirrut. You can't force your opponent to use the force token, but if they don't sequence it quite correctly, you can sometimes catch them napping, right? And smash Chirrut where he doesn't have it available.
Yeah. Chirrut to base.
All right, so
Perfect.
4 -2. Yeah, 2 to base then. Yep, 5 damage on. There we go.
Man, I am the number one thing I'm going to practice on Carabas.
All right.
The force reduce.
Let's see.
Neg
Use the
one,
-1.
If I neg one, he just dies, right?
Yeah, so he's going to deal 3 damage. She's going to deal.
Yeah, if he's right on attack, give something -1, -1.
Yeah.
Right, so she
just
can
dies.
minus him, and then even if he uses the force, she still deals 1 damage.
Yeah.
He will die,
And
So
then
I
she can
can't-
kill.
and then she deals 1 damage. So
How much do I take back?
You will take back only
3?
2. You'll take back
2.
Oh, wait, no,
one,
you're not gonna-
one. He'll take 1
Yeah.
back, and Chirrut dies.
Chirrut's dead.
There we go.
Took a lot to kill that Chirrut,
God,
though, man.
the math there is so
Ready?
messy.
Ready? Chirrut. No. Because it'd just be disgusting.
Chirrut is such a mess. And so he decided not even to bother. Actually, he didn't even bother using the force token. He was like, at that point, like, nah, it doesn't matter. He's
just
died
let
either
it
way.
go.
He dies either way.
Let it go. Maybe he's got something in his hand, like Shatter Point.
Well, let's have a look. He's got a Nemon Strike.
The only ramp card.
He's got an Eth Koth in there. He's going to go ahead and use Obi-Wan.
And is that a Jedi Trials? Or
Yeah, he'll die.
Yep, and we're going to go ahead and trade out with Ezra there. Let's have a peek again.
Okay, now he's going to flip his own Obi.
No, it's a Jedi Trials, and I can't make out the blue one. It might be a Ceresu Strike to play Obi.
Yes, sir.
It's all 5 for Thralls of the Coven.
I was waiting for him to deploy. That's never good when you deploy your leader and your opponent immediately plays a card.
Yeah.
You're like, I have an answer for that. I got you.
Well, the answer is as soon as Garrett does something, Wes claims. Now, Wes does have his force token, and Garrett does not at the moment. Garrett can pick his up again if he swings in with one of his ground
He hasn't
units.
used any resources.
He
yet,
hasn't
so.
used anything yet.
-3 here.
There's a whirlwind of power. He's going to get rid of Talzin.
He's going to get rid of Talzin.
Yeah, it's a good call if he can find a way to do it. He should be able to
No, he
math
just
it
did.
out.
He just did with Obi.
Well, now with Obi he will, yes.
Yeah, and he takes no
yeah,
damage
because she's like a 0/4 at that point.
And then we'll use Jedi Counselor.
Oh, there we go. Get something else out value.
There's the
Eth
ETH
Koth.
Koth for two resources and using up his token.
Obi-Wan would take, so he wouldn't take it back. Yep.
Should you have given an experience token?
No, there's
No,
nowhere
'cause
to give
already
it.
had one.
Yeah, there's nowhere to give
And
it.
he can't give it to himself. So
Yeah, he can't. Yeah.
And then
As strong as Obi is, in a
He's not
lot
that
of way,
strong.
in a lot of ways, I still feel like Snoke is better.
And then you did
Sometimes.
Well, Snoke
Yeah,
cost.
so I -3, -3.
Yeah, but Snoke,
And
yes,
then I did this
until you're on the flip side. And the flip side, yes, Snoke is slower, but if at worst, Snoke can always just buff himself. Even if he's the only thing on your board, he can buff himself.
And then I'll
So you're getting some value out of it.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good. 1, 2.
Great sportsmanship right now.
The community in this game is so awesome.
It really is.
It's so awesome.
Ready?
I guess. Okay, yeah, Wes is on the initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for
Ooh,
6,
something big.
I'll play.
It's an Army of the Dead.
Oh.
Protect the pod. Oh, out of aspect, protect the pod. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
That card's fire, bro.
Yeah, in this
That-
environment, the card's
any
amazing.
draft I do, Protect the Pod might be the first card I take.
I mean, it depends on what else you're drafting for, but it's always been good.
It
You just
seems-
didn't know it, and you
I
didn't
just
realize it today.
Yeah, until today, for sure. It probably I haven't seen it played enough till
You
today.
don't find a lot of direct damage in green.
Yeah.
Right? And that card is really good. Another Whirlwind of Power. Oh, that card is so good.
Means Eth Koth gets to clean it up now for nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. He's going to swing in for...
Yep, just completely clean it up.
You take nothing back.
Yep.
Okay.
That's great.
Yep.
Wes, yeah, that's
He's
great.
like, yep, that's
That
great.
was
That's
really
awesome. You
great.
take nothing back. That's wonderful.
Yeah, give the counselor
Shrink-
-1/-1.
I mean...
Yeah, -1/-1.
Sure.
He's going to use it as the action
tap
anyways.
him, use
Yep.
the force,
Yep.
and I'll play Itinerant Warrior for 2.
Oh, no, he doesn't get the heal here because he has no
Nope.
force token.
No, but look at his board state
But he
now.
does get a 4/4 shielded.
His board state is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's putting the
Oh,
trials.
oh my God.
And it's going to tick up already, right? Is it on
Is
attack?
I think it's on. The Trials is on attack. I can almost guarantee it.
This is such a garbage card.
The attached
but
unit has 4 more upgrades on it against the Jedi trait.
So Obi can speed that up because Obi can give it an upgrade, and then it's going to get one every time it attacks, and it's already got one upgrade on it, right? Technically, it has 2 upgrades now. Let's look at that thing again.
And you claim, so I'll pass.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, but against the Jedi trait. It already has the Jedi trait.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. It just every time it attacks, it gets a little
gets
beefier.
it gets a little beefier.
It gets a little beefier. Okay. Yeah, you're giving the Jedi trait to something that already has the Jedi trait. Okay, that just feels kind of bad.
I think the card is garbage, but he's gonna use it now, and he's got. I mean, look at his board state. His board state's fantastic. He's gotten a lot of great work out of that consular too.
Garrett's 100% in the pole position here as we head towards the end game of Game 1. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not sure what Wes has got in his deck, but it can't feel good to be.
Super laser blast.
Oh, well
that doesn't
now.
feel bad.
Yeah. At the same time,
No force though. No force.
from
though.
hell's heart, I stab at thee.
And I'll kill
For 5. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. He just dies.
He just dies.
He just dies.
And for a shield. Ugh.
Yeah. When you're prepared to deal with Chirrut, he's not so intimidating.
Wes, you maybe just want to scoop this one up. Man, our namesakes have not done well in the stream.
Hey.
Ian got
This is not over yet.
Ian got obliterated 0-2.
This is not over yet.
And Wes is not looking great.
Look,
in this
man,
game right now.
don't kill my hope, okay? Don't kill my hope.
This is a very strong deck that Garrett has put together.
Yeah.
Now, I will say that Wes had all the perfect tiles and stuff in the beginning.
Mm-hmm. There is,
you go.
well, there is a ton. All of our 5-0-1 players are on Obi Blue.
Yeah.
Every single one of them.
Yeah.
No, it's
I thought it was Obi Red was the color, but
-2. Well,
Obi with control
Oh, yeah,
just
good
seems
job.
out of control, man.
We'll use Obi-Wan's ability, put an
Buff him.
experience
Mm-hmm.
token here,
Yeah, I got to claim, and I'll eat.
and then I'll go. We'll go.
It's going to be 4 out of Eth Koth.
4 to base, gain the force, and then I'll
How
do
much is
another
it?
2, so 6 total.
6 total.
6
Yeah.
total, and then I will, and that's all the damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do
More board
Itinerant
state.
Warrior.
More
Use
board
the
state.
force.
Now he's going to start. Now, he's got
Oh.
2 of these itinerant warriors. This is brutal.
This
This is brutal.
I mean, that's just overkill.
Ian,
Doesn't the interior
Ian.
war get her shield too?
It does. He just hasn't marked it. Ian,
don't think we need to.
anything worth doing is worth overdoing.
That's true. So now you're gonna see me do that with beer now.
I need to adjust Wes's camera in between rounds.
Let's just go to game 2.
You still have it set for Trey.
Yeah, I still have it set for Trey. I have failed and not fixed it since a couple of rounds ago. All right, Wes is calling the audience. He's calling it here. He's like, yeah, we're done here. Let's go run a quick ad, guys, and we will head to the next game, and we'll be back in just a second.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 beginning. Oh, Game 4. What happened here? Okay, we have made a small error in the game counter file. Luckily, I know how to fix that because I wrote it. But let's see. Game number 2. I don't know how that happened. Oh, I think I forgot to reset the matches. That's probably what happened there. Anyways. All right, guys, welcome back. Game 2 beginning here. We get underway. Just a brief reminder. This match brought to you by our friends here at Common Ground Games. Common Ground Games is proud to connect everyone to games in a safe and brave space. Common Ground Games is excited to provide the Dallas-Fort Worth area with a place to create common ground for families, friends, and communities to thrive. Stop by Common Ground Games on Friday nights for Unlimited Sealed. We saw them last night. They were in here playing. And Saturday nights for Star Wars Unlimited draft events. There were some people asking if they were going to fire the draft pod today, even. Yes, that's a thing. Stay in the loop by following them on all platforms at Common Ground Games, joining their Discord, and online at commongroundgames.com. They have been fabulous hosts. If you are in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, definitely come check this shop out.
Really great shop.
Yeah, throw them some business guys. They support the game. They support their local community, and they have been wonderful hosts for us here today on the stream.
Yeah, super nice.
Yep.
At least, I think so.
All right. Game 2 inbound. Let's go.
Looks like Wes is ready, and it looks like Garrett mulligan.
You probably can.
Yeah, I think Garrett took the mulligan there. Let's have a quick look at Garrett's hand, why don't we, and see what he decides to resource. Itinerant Warrior, Last Words, that's going down to the resource. He's got a Volptex.
Okay.
He's got an Outer Rim Mystic, and he resourced the okay. So he resourced what was the Geonosis, the Hive Defense Wing thing.
You know, this is going to work great in draft because the sleeves won't be on. There'll be no reflective.
Well, when we go to draft cards, they won't be, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised Wes didn't mulligan if he only had a Witch of this Mist as his turn 1 play. Garrett's going to get away with some shenanigans with this Volptex that he really wouldn't be able to most of the time.
Maybe he did mulligan and we didn't see it, though.
No, that's possible. We were busy. We were busy taking care of streamer things.
I'll go 3 to
Into
base.
Voltex. Oh, he's going 3 to base.
I think I would have just killed that stupid witch, but Jedi in hiding.
Outer Rim Mystic.
And there's the Outer Rim Mystic.
Yeah.
Holy
Pass.
A card you pretty much only see in this environment. Like, nobody plays this card otherwise.
Garbage. The 2/6 is a nice body, but it's, I don't know, not good enough for a regular. There's so many good 3-drops.
Correct.
Too.
This is, for those of you that might be joining late in the day, this is one of the 5 limited planetary qualifiers being held in the U.S. They were already held in Rochester, New York, and they held one in Chicago a couple of weeks ago. And today we are here in Dallas, Texas. We had 108 players to begin the day with Sealed. All right. We're going to get rid of that Volptex with a Talzin's Assassin. And then as we move into the top 8, we'll be heading to draft. That will be very, very soon. Once we know our top 8, we'll be moving over and covering the draft cam, which I'm excited about.
Yeah.
I designed a whole new overlay system to cover the draft. We're going to have to find someone to be our featured drafter, whoever they are. They're going to have to ask and get their permission and everything.
Hopefully
so
it's
on and
Michael
so forth.
again. He's right on the border. He's on table 9.
He is. He's working at it. He's 4-2, and he was all like, "Oh man, I don't think I'm going to make it." I'm like, there's still a chance. Like, there's still a possibility.
Oh, churn it out again.
Oh, this guy again.
With the force.
This loser again.
Claim. Good choice.
Pass.
I would have put a damage on it.
So Wes did the right thing there, I think, taking initiative. One of the best ways that I've found to kind of just deal with Cheer It, right, is
Give
to
him that -1,
well,
-1.
in Talzin, that -1/-1 is a big deal against Cheer It.
Yeah.
But just in general, forcing them to early in the round decide, am I going to spend this force token? Do I want it? Do I need it for something else? Possibly, it's possible if you sequence it correctly, you can catch them in the round where they don't have it. Chat saying they're not sure if X and 2 will make it or all. They may not. There have been quite a few. At one point I looked and there were a lot of 4 1-1s and 3 1-1s that were playing, and so it wouldn't shock me that X and 2 doesn't make it.
Yeah.
Typically in an event like this,
One
there are a
does.
couple. Oh yeah, 1 to 2 of
it,
like 5 and 2 types make it, right? So these guys may be playing ultimately for nothing, but they're at a minimum they're playing for the win, and they're playing for us on camera. Trey has come in and is off to the side now, and he just pointed at the camera and is like, I remember those locks. Okay. There you go. Okay. Well, you remember Garrett, he of the fabulous hair. Oh, yeah. He remembers that fabulous mane. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Cheer It versus Cheer It. This is the first time we've seen this today. Hot Cheer It on Cheer It action. That's what we're here on the stream for today, Ian. Oh, my goodness. Where's your protect the pod now, my friend?
I'm not sure what I do here.
I'll say this. I think Wes has a better line to get around Garrett's Cheer It than Garrett has to get around Wes's. Talzin being able to shrink things, that assassin, I think that has more value, I think. Okay, Obi's going to swing in.
I'll go into turret.
And he should have 1.
Yeah, Cheer It is going to take a little bit of damage here.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
Good catch. Into Talzin. -1. I'll take the 3 back. I'll gain the force.
-1. I take 1.
3. No, you don't have the force. He didn't have. Oh no, he just used it. That's right. He takes 1 there. He just used it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had it because Obi. No,
Yeah,
no. He didn't. No. He didn't because Obi used it to buff Cheer It on the attack. He didn't have a force token just then. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He just gives it away.
You're correct. My apologies. I get that confused half the time.
Let's see. So he's.
This ground arena is a mess. The math with Cheer It and Talzin on the board makes my head explode. Yeah, no, Garrett played it correctly. I agree. It just took me a minute. It took my brain a minute to catch up.
It's been a long day. We're on 7
It has been a long day. We've been here since 10 a.m. It's been a long day.
You've been here way before that.
Oh, I got here at 8:30, but that was mostly for setup and stuff. There's that Eth Koth.
Again.
1 on him.
So he's a 3/4.
Oh, he has
And at the moment, Garrett doesn't have a force token.
No.
So if you're gonna
Instead of attack with the
trade,
Mystic,
I think you trade the assassin for
yeah,
him.
he sees it.
Yeah, there you go.
You'll take just 2 back there.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I thought. Okay, it's not even lethal. Okay.
-1, -1, yeah, 2 back.
There should be 3 back. Either way. I think it was 3 back, but either way. Yeah, I think it is too. Because he had the experience token negated by Talzin's text. I think it was 3 back. But
Just did 4 more to base.
all right.
How to get through the turret.
Garrett took a niche there, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. They didn't move the token. That's why I'm just kind of double checking here. I'll let the judges know. I think we're all right. I think that this action should have 3 on it.
You can go Obi-Wan into.
It may not matter, but we'll see what happens. All right, Obi-Wan swings and cheered again for another point and hands out another experience token.
Okay.
Garrett picks his force token up again while Wes spends his.
Just attack with anything to get the force again.
I mean, there's no sentinels left on Garrett's side of the board, so Wes is a pretty free hand here. I think honestly, I would go ahead and attack with Talzin. I go 3 to base here. Yep.
Who's he giving -1/-1 to?
He's got to figure that out. I think I'd give it to the Mystic, because that way you could clear him. He didn't declare it.
6 into the sky.
Which doesn't matter, right?
Which doesn't, yeah, he's going to die either way.
Still 4.
So you might as well retain the token. Yep, there you go.
Yep.
Okay. And he's 5. I think 4. I'll Tulzin's assassin, -3.
Oh, he's got 2. Oh. That's rude. He's got 2 in the deck. Such a good card.
Yeah.
Our 1 ramp card.
When defeated, you may use the force. If you do, put this card into play as a resource.
That's what he does.
Let's
kill the other
kill that.
Yep, kill the other thing. Yeah. So it didn't matter then. In the end, it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Yes.
3 base. Gain the force.
Or for 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so we're at 14 damage now on Garrett's base. So Wes is halfway home here in game 2.
Or heal 3. Okay.
Yeah.
The itinerant warrior comes in.
He's got a shield.
Yeah.
I'm gonna plank
Pop it.
shield. Yeah.
Is that a counselor?
Claim.
Who popped that shield? What did he use? What did he do?
The witch that he's
Oh,
had
the little
since-
witch of the mist.
since
Okay.
he's had
Yeah.
since turn 1.
Perfect for that kind of duty. Garrett now resource ahead. He used Eth Koth's game text. I'm wondering if he has something in there worth ramping for. Your high-end cards in green could be Purgle King, could be Yoda. Purgle King's Restore 4, by the way, can be also pretty backbreaking in this environment.
Oh, you're good.
When you see that card in draft or see it, you're like, ugh, but I've gotten it on the board in a draft game.
I bet it was nasty.
My opponent was not happy with me at all.
I claimed.
Yes. Yep. You got initiative. Yep.
Kelleran also. Chad is pointing out. Kelleran's a 7. There are definitely some high-end green hero cards worth it. What would be the high-end of blue hero besides Plo Koon?
I guess Anakin?
I think I'm just going to go 4.
Anakin's only 6. Okay.
50.
4 to base here from the assassin.
Kill Talzin.
Okay. We're going to trade the itinerant warrior for Wes's leader. 3 more from the Jedi in hiding. Get Garrett down to 10 health remaining here. Wes really ahead in game 2. There's another warrior.
Another one.
We knew he had it. We watched him play 2 last game. You keep seeing them. That's
There
the
we go.
beauty of these small decks. Pong, there it is.
It's a good play.
That is a good play. Where did he at? He's over here. The only one of these we saw earlier got immediately protect the potted out of existence.
Yeah, out of existence.
He took
real
like
fast.
10 damage. So we'll be curious to see how this shakes out here.
1 to
Consular going to go 1 to base.
With Cloggle.
With Pong.
And experience here. Use the force. We will then.
Well, we'll see. Obi comes in and throws a buff token to the Outer Rim Mystic. Uses up Garrett's force token.
That dude's going. Jesus.
Can you put up Krill's card for me?
Who?
Krill.
Krill. I'll put it up again.
Put it up again.
Boop. Boop. When this unit completes an attack, you may defeat a unit with less remaining health than this unit's power. So basically, he's going to attack in, deal damage, and then when that's over, you look at Krell's damage and can decide what can die, what he can kill.
Yeah.
We'll drop this guy and then pass.
Awakened Spectres. One of the first times we've seen that card today, but it's honestly a really solid unit for a 4 cost, for a 4-drop. At least, in sealed and limited, there's nothing wrong with this thing. It's not a force unit, which is a little bad.
Ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Garrett closed the gap a little bit. He pushed some base damage that round. Wes is still on the button, though. Trying to figure out what to do with this Pong. He's going to swing 4 to base with the Assassin.
Let's do Whirlwind to power and give him -3/-3.
Okay.
Okay. Lots and lots of whirlwinds in this game. Ooh, is that a Battle Fury?
Yeah.
That is a Battle Fury on Pong Krell, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be really rude. That's a 5/12 grit Pong Krell. Now, he's -3/-3 at the moment. So he's back to his base stats of 2/9 for the round. If I'm Garrett, I'm looking for how do I kill him now? That thing needs to die this turn while it's slightly weaker.
Let's kill Talzin's Assassin.
Gonna clear the Assassin instead.
You don't want to add grit to it.
I agree, but I mean, Pong is coming either way, my friend. The inevitable will be upon us soon.
5 to base. And
Or
then I'll
I guess he has -3/-3, right?
He does have -3/-3.
Whirlwind to power.
That's correct.
Yep, that is correct. You want to smash Pong into a unit so that when he's done attacking, you can. I think what I might do here, smash him into the warrior, pop the shield, take 4 damage back, right? And then
Kill the warrior.
at the end of it, his power is 6. Kill murder somebody
pop
else.
the shield.
It's going to pop the shield with a Purge Trooper instead. That's reasonable. I like this. Pong also has some really weird math, equations just working in around him.
Yeah.
4 to base. Wes still firmly in the lead here, though. We're only in game 2, and time's ticking away. If Wes can win this, can come through to win this game, and it looks to me like he's got the tools to do it, these boys are going to have to really rush to get game 3 in.
Yeah.
I think I'll swing into
The face.
this thing.
Okay.
Okay, he's going to take 4 damage back.
Then I will defeat
Now he can defeat the warrior.
This guy.
that guy. Yeah.
There we go. Nice play. He's got to discard a card because he attacked with the Battle Fury.
He has no damage on him.
No damage on him.
What are you at?
I've got 5 up.
No, I meant damage wise.
I'm at 1, 2,
19.
15, 19.
19. Okay. I'd rather do it here.
Okay. Play Jedi Temple Guards. They'll trade.
Okay, going to ambush him with the
Yeah,
guards and get a little
restore
restore. Mm-hmm.
Power, -3, -3.
Okay.
Then I use
Next two,
Talzins?
next three. I don't want to
Kill
grab
it?
I'm just
That's what
looking
I
at
would do.
my thing.
He's got a whirlwind of power here.
8+1 to it.
Oh.
Ah, Obi says, nah, take your Talzin shenanigans and go away.
Moving on.
Yep. Actually, Wes kept his token, but he kept initiative there, I think. All right, so Pong with Grit, then that Pong hits for 9.
It.
That Pong hits for 9.
Yeah, that's it.
If Wes has initiative here and there's no, that's it. That's game.
Initiative. He just has to hit base, and
yeah,
that's game.
17.
17. Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, he healed. My apologies. He healed. He's at 11. Pong doesn't quite get there. Math was wrong.
Yep.
Battle Fury is not a May. I'll.
And he needs to discard a card.
Yeah, he needs to discard 2 cards here.
The next one.
At least it's exciting, right?
Yeah. Pong Corral, dude. That dude's
crazy.
Yeah, I was like.
All right, I think did we scoop it there? We're going to game 3. Is that what I'm?
we're going
Okay,
to
that's
game
what I
3.
thought. Okay.
Lose. That's what I really is. 13 minutes. Okay. Probably this one kind of fast.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just now realizing the clock.
Running out of time. Fast and furious game.
Indeed. These boys are going to have to pick up the pace a little bit just to make sure we can get game 3 in. We'll see how it goes. This is so one of the consequences, in my opinion, of blue being as strong as it is in this set is that when you get decks like this or players like this or strong blue card pools in sealed or draft, the games do take longer.
Yeah.
Right? Between the heals and the shield and the blocks and the unit removal, the game's drag.
The turret.
The
turret.
Even in a game with 30 cards, the game can drag, right?
Turret has just really dragged out some games.
Mm-hmm.
Getting through him when
He's
you have
just
a lot
wall.
of units on the board, you just attack.
He's just
lose
he's just
force.
the ultimate
Attack,
stop
lose-
sign.
yeah.
Your opponent just goes, "No, thou shalt not." Very frustrating. Garrett is like, "Nope, his hand's garbo. Get rid of this." All right, he's going to start the game on the button.
I'm going to as well.
Yeah, I passed a message on to the judges to ask them to remind Wes about Battle Fury, but we'll see. Read your opponent's cards. That's really, really good advice. That's really good advice. In fact, one of the things that I like to do with upgrades is when I attach them to a unit, I pull the card back a little bit so I can see not just the buff stat line, but also the game text, right? To remind myself of when I attack, what does it have? Oh, it's got restore or not. Okay, that's fine. That's just my little way of reminding myself, right? You know, with a card like Battle Fury, it's not your opponent's job to remind you of these things. But
Garrett's hand looks like garbage.
well, that is his mulligan hand too, I think. He ditched the last words and something else.
No Lothwolf.
Yeah, we're gonna keep the Lothwolf, and that's gonna be the opening play against Kylo Ren.
Well, Wes, your namesake has done better than mine.
He won a game.
He won a game.
He won a game.
He won a game.
That's right. So there it is, Ian. I automatically win this particular little battle today.
You do.
Yep.
Padawan start.
Okay.
Well, you control the force unit?
Yeah, so it's
Or
just a
an
1-3
upgrade?
right now.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
It's tiny right now, but it can be better later. Life is good, but it can be better.
I think for 3. I'm just gonna.
Garrett's in a tough spot.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a nice pull early.
No, it should be -2, -2. Doesn't
Why?
have the force.
Sure. No. He has to have a force unit.
Oh, force unit.
And he
Okay.
does in
Yeah,
Kylo Ren.
Kylo.
Garrett keeps the initiative, and Kylo smacks his base around a little bit. There we go. And Wes picks up his force token. Handy when Talzin is your leader.
Rough start for Garrett. No force token for first 3 rounds.
Ian, I'm loving chat. They're talking about all the things that they want to. They're like they're like making notes to themselves the next time they play a limited PQ for their limited PQ next week, which I think is the one out west, if memory serves. There's one on the West Coast. And look at this. We're doing a public service.
We are.
I love it.
PSAs. Right
I love it.
Temple Guardian.
there.
Simple Guardian going to ambush in, but not kill poor Kylo. But he will heal all of Kylo's damage back off the base.
Yeah.
And yep, hook Garrett up with that fancy force token. That also makes the Starfighter a little better and allows Garrett to use Obi-Wan to buff the Starfighter if he wants.
Chirrut.
We haven't.
Chirrut 4?
Chirrut costs 4. Have we seen any space units out of Wes's deck at all?
Let's go.
I don't think we have.
No.
I don't think we have at all. 2 base out of the Starfighter.
There it is.
There it is. You called it. Ian could smell it. smells like blind Jedi.
When he didn't trade off the Jedi Guardian, that made me think that was his next play.
And then pass. Or, sorry, and then it's you.
Oh, can I claim?
Yep. And then pass.
You may indeed, sir. That is a legal play.
He left a restore unit on the board, so that made me think he wanted to play Chirrut.
All right. 5 resource round incoming. This will be both leaders' flip turns. Wes going into the round with the initiative and the fancy force token.
Yep.
See what he decides to do here.
I'll go for 3.
Has he got a whirlwind of power already? Nope. Purge
Oh,
Trooper.
nice.
And the Purge Trooper, that won't kill this
it.
poor guy. But it pushes him closer to dead.
Still gets the restore, though.
Do one there. Gain the force.
I'll use that to
I'll restore 2, and then he'll
negate it.
die. Yeah, so you just take that.
Yep.
So I take 1, right?
Yep.
Garrett basically went through a whole big fancy exercise to get some restore and his force token out of that. Honestly, I think that's a pretty good play. I don't know what
Not
he's got
terrible.
I don't know what he's got in his hand, but I like it. The restore alone, I think, makes the play worth it. I think I would have done that in his shoes as well. Just like, man, I can't keep this unit, but I got 4 restore out of it. I feel pretty good about my life. Oh, in France, fantastic, Selenia. That's right. They're running five limited PQs in the U.S. and 5 in Europe.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Let's deal 3 to turret, 1 to turret.
3 to turret, 1 to turret.
I'm gonna deploy Talzin.
All right, we'll put Talzin out. Might as well attack with the Starfighter. Garrett contemplating a card here. What's he got in there? He's got Ezra, but he's going to play a Stinger Mantis. No, I'm sorry. That's the Blue Assault Squadron.
What does that thing do?
It's a 5/5 with Raid 1, as I recall. There you go.
That's not bad.
It's actually quite solid.
Actually, I'm sorry. Can I take that back?
Yep.
Okay. For 2, I'm gonna play Battle Fury on.
Okay. Let's hope. I'm going to have to.
If he doesn't discard a card, I'm going down there. Like, bro, you gotta discard a
yes, please. Like, you need to be discarding cards.
Where's the 5? Oh, it's on the back of these.
I mentioned to the judges, that's all I can do, my friend.
I'll go 6 to base.
Yep.
And pitch a card.
There we go.
There we go. He did it that time.
Go.
Okay. Got it.
Love it.
Excellent.
Play.
11 damage on for Garrett. That's a big, beefy Talzin. Garrett strong in the high orbitals. Wes strong in the ground arena. And ahead on damage as we head into 6 resource round.
Garrett really needs to pull his turret.
This would be an opportune moment for it, but I'll tell you, we saw back in game 1 when you play Chirrut into like your opponent's stacked board,
it doesn't last
they will
long.
find an answer.
Yeah.
Right? Chirrut
Talzin could kill it straight up. Right?
Chirrut is really good when you play him on curve, and really kind of only mediocre in like the late game.
-3, -3.
Oh yeah, that gets rid of it.
That'll
That
take care of
works.
him.
That works.
Yep, that'll do it.
I'm attacking with Talzin.
I think you just attack.
Just
I
feels
think you.
good
I
to
think you.
say.
I think you just swing in. You swing 6 to base.
6 to base. Right
Saying
now.
the word 6 to base feels really good, especially since Garrett can also say it here in a minute. But he's going to go with the Perch Trooper right off the bat, which makes sense. Talzin's much harder to remove. Perch Trooper is easy to kill. Obi could just smash him if he wanted.
Here.
Instead, he's going to smash Kylo.
Take 2 back.
1,
too.
Yep, and he's going to hand his buff up to the blue squadron, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And there it is.
So he's at 4, 5.
Yep.
Yeah, so Talzin could swing in, attack the base, and shrink him and get rid of him. Although the question is, do you do that, or do you shrink one of those space units you're about to get crushed by? Instead, we're going to play, this is a neutral card we've not seen much of today, guys, but this is actually the Ravening Gundark. This is not a bad card for a 5-drop.
Perfect.
That played well. There's 6.
We're going to go 6 to base.
This should be 12 on, so he should be at 16. There we go. I was off on Wes's base damage. And then 6 more to Garrett's base.
Ezra Brenner.
There's an Ezra.
Yep. Okay. I'm going to...
If I'm Wes, I think I claim, and you should be able to have this.
Takes me to 15. Okay.
Yep.
Wes holds the initiative. 3 more from the Jedi Starfighter.
Okay. Ready, sir?
Yep.
6 to base.
Talzin for 6. Yep. And discard a card. He does. There we go. 1 HP remaining for Garrett.
I don't know what he does.
I don't know.
The pod is like his best play.
But he can only, if you protect the pod, he can only kill one thing. He's got to kill both things. He needs a ground. He needs a ground sentinel, which I'm begging he didn't have. There you go.
That's it.
There it is. Wes with the comeback win, dropping game 1, but winning straight games here in round 7 to finish the day on 5-2.
That was a good match.
That was a great match.
That was a really fun one to watch.
That was a great match.
Don't play that game. It's just painful. It's just
Here's
painful.
No, he's looking through his...
Yeah, he's like, don't do it to yourself.
He was looking for his turret, and he was 3 from the end.
He's like, don't do it to yourself. Don't do that.
And he's doing it anyways.
That doesn't end well.
Yeah.
I have bolstered endurance.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you want to go fix your camera right now?
What I'm going to do is probably talk to Chris and probably spend a little time getting set up for the draft cam.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll see how we do. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, let's come back to here. Our Swiss sealed adventure for the day is over. Hope
New adventure, though.
We are about to embark on a new adventure.
Yeah.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. For the first time here on the channel, we'll be bringing you a live draft in just a little while. There's only a couple of minutes left on the round timer. My expectation is the timer will expire. They'll call out the top 8. They'll hand out some prizes to the folks that are done. And then while they get the top 8 organized. I don't know how long we're going to be. I'm going to guess at least 10 minutes, probably more like 15. But I know the judge crew, it's 6:30, so we're doing really well on time. The judge crew is going to keep things moving. They are not going to let us be idle, okay? So give us a few minutes, and we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. One of the many unique features of this game is the variety provided by each of the individual aspects. These 6 aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. They are vigilance, command, aggression, cunning, heroism, and villainy. Start deck building with the benefits provided by each aspect. All decks require one leader and one base. Your leader and base decide the aspects that you will focus on for deck building. Decks can be built with cards from any aspect, but there is a steep cost to straying from the aspects of your leader and base. Playing in-aspect cards will allow you to spend only resources equal to the printed card cost. Playing out-of-aspect cards will cost an additional 2 resources per aspect, not shown on your leader or base cards. While you are rewarded for focusing on certain aspects, deck building in Star Wars Unlimited provides the opportunity to mix and match however you choose, allowing for truly unlimited possibilities. Build strategies around your favorite aspects and become the best in the galaxy. Star Wars Unlimited is a trading card game of unlimited possibilities. Aspects decide the general direction your cards and deck will function. Let's focus on vigilance. Defend your base and protect your allies with the vigilance aspect. Leverage the survivability of your troops to destroy your enemies. And further your own aspirations by keeping your base healthy. Heal up your side of the board. Your allies will follow your lead to defend for you, until the walking carpet himself stops your opponent in their tracks. Strengthen yourself to protect those around you. Make necessary sacrifices to support your friends. Protect yourself by removing whatever threat your opponent can muster. Construct the perfect defense, and your opponent cannot defeat you. Be vigilant in the fight and become the best in the galaxy.
What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The sector qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and the draft is just about to begin. I'm trying to figure out how to show you guys. This is going to be a little squirrely, okay? So have some patience with me while we work through this. We're trying to show you guys the live draft. The draft is beginning. They've just opened packs. They're looking at leaders. They're trying to pick leaders right now. So I'm going to try and take you guys in there. We're going to look over player 2. Nope, that's the wrong screen. I want to look at this screen. There we go. Okay, so we're looking at Mark's screen. This is Mark. Mark is from Plano, or Prosper, excuse me, he said.
Okay.
He was our Kit Fisto player in the field today.
Oh, that we tried to see, but everybody on the other side of him didn't want to.
He has agreed to be our, and he drafted Kit Fisto.
Okay.
He has agreed to be our featured drafter. I may have to get you to go focus up that camera here in just a minute.
The big camera, right?
Yes. All right, leaders. We have chosen Kit for leader 1. All right, here we go. Leader number 2.
This is going to be like the strictest draft ever.
I need him to not put that arm there. It kind of has to be. All right, we're choosing Third Sister.
Yeah. No, I'm doing that wrong.
This one
That's what's supposed to be.
And then he inherits a Grand Inquisitor by default.
Can we talk to this guy from Arkansas real quick about his mega hate draft that he just did?
All right, so there are that is our draft leader pool for the moment. Yeah. Stay here and work with this, and I'm going to go. No, I'll go do it. Okay. I need a little more focus, although I think we might be okay when he opens the pack.
I think the cards might. I'd see the.
Let's see how it goes. The leaders all the way in the back there were definitely an issue. I'm using a real camera and not the webcam, so it's going to have some weird focus shenanigans to it.
This is where we're not looking left or right at what other people are drafting.
Yeah. Oh, see, that's the number one rule I break every time. I look at everybody
right. And so, yeah, this is basically everyone's been told that the judges are in there to watch them, and they're not allowed to look left and right, and it's going to feel very awkward to just constantly stare straight forward. But that's the only way that this is going to work, basically. Yeah. And they're being understandably very strict. This is a competitive draft, right?
Yeah.
We're in the top 8. I'll get you guys a bracket in a little while. Mm-hmm. Because the top 8 doesn't come in with a seed, because we're wiping their decks and everything, and I mentioned this earlier, the seeding is random. So I'll be able to fill out a top 8 bracket of who's playing who and everything in a minute, but right now I don't have that in front of me, and I want to focus on trying to get this draft captured, because we don't get to do this very often, and this is going to be really, really fun.
Go ahead and make sure you have 14 cards in your pack without looking at them.
Okay.
There will be no extra card that somebody randomly has.
That will not occur. If that occurs, there will be pain.
Ooh,
a Darth Maul's lightsaber
with Third Sister.
Okay. Stay here for a minute and make notes. Write down on your draft page what he drafts while I'm away. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix that camera.
Okay, card 1.
Yes, you can shuffle the pack.
Oh, I missed what he took. I hope chat tells me. I was looking down to right. I guess I shouldn't have looked down.
About 10 seconds left. If you did not make a pick in time, it is
chat. What did he take?
Which is a 2-point
for the first card? I missed it.
Anybody not ready? Looks good. Great. Pick up the pack on your whichever pack is supposed to be coming to you. Make sure there's 13 cards in it. Sounds great. You have 35 seconds. Go ahead and make a pick. Is it okay, Wes, or is the lighting bad or something?
No, we're fine. I have to make sure I get this kind of centered up on the right place in the hand so we can see. Thank you.
Yep. And when you're done, put the pack on your left face down.
35 seconds, man. That's like nothing. I missed it, to be honest. That
irritates me.
I'm sorry. I was writing down. He took a young Padawan for a second.
Padawan. Okay, so we got that one at least.
Which means he's going Kit Fisto again. Okay.
Probably. He had a lot of success with Kit in the field earlier. We missed his pick one.
Yep, sorry about that.
No, he'll get. So what'll happen is in between rounds, he'll be able to. Oh, the chat is saying Jedi in hiding.
Jedi hiding. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. I asked the chat to tell us, so thank
Good.
goodness.
Perfect. I've logged them in the wrong order, but they're there. Thank you very much, chat. I'm seeing a Jedi Starfighter. That would be a really good pick for Kit. I need to man that camera focus. I need to pull it back just a hair.
It's pretty good.
Well, we can tell what the card is. It's good enough.
Yeah.
But I would prefer to be able to do better with it. But
So you took the Jedi Starfire.
so it's very clear here. Mark is gonna dance with what
Hey,
Brian.
man, it got him here.
That's what I'm saying. It got him here. He's very clearly drafting.
And
drafting
he's drafted
hero.
Lightning so far, man. He's got literally 3 cards that give him synergy already in his first 3 picks.
Well, and the Padawan, even if he doesn't go yellow, the Padawan is not a bad card. Oh, that N1 would be a great pick. Or that J-type. Let's see what he's doing.
Everybody's
Is that
going to mark a hard time.
Yep, he's going for the J-type.
J-type?
Okay. Yeah, if I could pull the focus back just a hair, it would be like spot on. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. Keep an eye on this.
Yep, I'm trying.
You're good. We're almost there. It's difficult to dial in.
You guys are all doing wonderfully.
You too.
You can't possibly do it. All right, 25 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh, really not a whole lot to take. Maybe take the Vulpix? Will of the Force would be a good take. It's not. It's worse. I think it's just as bad.
Is it just as bad? Did I go the wrong way?
5.
What did we draft?
Will of the Force.
Ooh.
Time.
It's probably the best in the pack. It was that or Vulpix. I would have taken that over it.
Sounds good. 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great. Let's hear it.
Holocron? Oh yeah, Jedi Knight. The Knight. He's gonna take the Knight. Jedi Knight.
10 seconds.
So far, I'm loving the synergy Mark's putting together.
Normally takes a staff of people.
Yeah. Time. Good. All
There
right.
we go.
You got 8?
Fire. Got it.
All right, 20 seconds.
Fire. Flawless. He took a Jedi Knight. Oh, and he's getting a Shin Fury.
Ooh, that
Oh.
Shin would be good.
We
All right.
got a Jedi Knight for card 6.
Okay. Jedi Knight. That's a solid pick.
And now he just got a Shin Fury.
Ian, it is only fitting, I think, that after all of the crap we have given yellow in this format, that
get
we
to
are
watch it
we are
draft?
sitting here watch a guy
Like-
draft yellow.
If he gets annihilated, it's not going to be great.
There we go. That's finally got the focus
Ooh, okay,
I wanted.
so now you're taking defense. You
Yeah,
gotta take defense. I'm pulling
I
that
don't know.
second sister out.
Nah, that's not that very great a card. The last words is
Okay,
that's my
that's
pick
played
here.
pretty well today.
That's 100% my pick here.
Time. All right, make sure you got 6. You thought seals was hard.
I like that. We need to do that.
I love it.
Counting of cards after you get it.
When you have a managed draft like this, it
Yeah.
changes things. Don't take a mind trick. I don't like that card.
I take another Will of the
I
Force.
think the second will
You
is
took
not a bad
second.
call.
Good.
Oh, why did my overlay go away? What happened here? You know what? I actually kind of like that, hilariously.
All right, 10 seconds. Go ahead.
I don't know why.
Oops, looks great.
I accidentally made it look good. There we go. Let's put that back.
5 seconds.
What did he take there?
Time.
I was looking at
Yeah,
your overlay.
no, I missed it. Okay, we're missing a card, Chad. If you guys can remember, if you guys caught the previous card, Lothcat, thank you.
Lothcat. Ooh, good, great card.
That is a great pick. My suspicion is that he's going to be one of the only people at the table drafting yellow.
Pounce.
Take that pounce.
Take it.
Take that pounce. Yes. We're sitting here rooting for him to draft a color that we've both been merciless on the last few weeks.
All right, you're going to 5 seconds again. Ready, set, go.
Might as well take the Unleashed. It's at least in the right colors.
2, 1, time. Make sure you got 2.
Now we're down to the dregs. Let's see what we get. Tragedy of Plagueis.
He's taking it
He
'cause
just
it's
took it
pretty.
because it's like whatever.
Do it 2 more times. That's fun.
And then I don't know what he ended up with at the end. We didn't get to see it.
You will have 30 seconds to review the picture.
Yo, here he was going to show them to us. I love this.
Go ahead and start that timer.
Oh. So now at the end of each pack, they're going to get 30 seconds to review the pack they just drafted. This is our verification. He did with a BD1,
BD.
which is not a great card, but is at least in his colors.
It's in his color wheel.
Given that it was a dregs card, that's not terrible.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
He only ended up with one completely dead card out of that 14. That's pretty solid. Okay.
5 seconds. Nobody's looking.
Pack 1 complete. Let's have a look at pack 2.
Go ahead and
It would be fire if he could draw like a Qui-Gon. That's what I'm hoping for, Josh. That's what I'm hoping for.
cards in there without looking at
We're definitely going to watch him build his deck when the time comes, and the deck construction and draft should be fairly quick.
the right this time.
I wonder how much time they're gonna give.
Why did the pack
two.
not update? This irritates me.
Some people
Did you save that last one?
Yeah, I
If you're
did.
not used to the
There it
timing,
goes. Got it now.
It can be a beating.
It's almost like we're in a precarious predicament.
I'll take
It
it
could-
over a
it
normal
could be
draft
worse.
where everybody's disorganized.
Yeah.
And
And
you
wind up with a
less
pack of
cards
two.
than you should.
That's actually, Josh, that's actually what we did earlier in the day. We watched two guys open their packs, build their decks, and then we watched one of those gentlemen play in his round one match just to see
Michael
how
finished 12th.
See how he performed. A Qui-Gon would be so fire here, but no, he's got the charging Philiac is not
Who's
bad.
the rare in the pack?
He hadn't gotten there yet. Oh no, he flipped him around.
Oh, it's the Scion.
He ends up taking a Sacy 10.
20 seconds.
I don't even know how to spell that. I'm gonna put Tintin on my paper.
Ooh, that one didn't go to the right place. I forgot to set the align right on that one. Oh well.
10 seconds.
It's not a bad card. It's not a great one. It's a mid-range body
It's the
that
best
does.
he had in that
It's a
pack.
mid-range body that does some work when you need it to. That's about all you can say about it.
These poor cards are getting so manhandled.
That's okay. That's what draft is all about, baby.
You're going to have 35 seconds. Go ahead and start.
Another pounce.
Ooh,
Avoid that
that's
Zuckuss like the
this is a terrible
plague.
pack for him.
And the do or do not's not terrible. Oh, the
Ascension
Ascension
cable.
gun. Yeah, you got to
Yeah.
take that, baby. That Ascension gun is so good. Sabs are so good in this format because everybody depends on Chirrut. When you can spit in Chirrut's face, that the Gungan and the ooh, he's got a tough choice here. Those are both good cards. Okay, went with the Gungan Warrior. I think I might have gone Ascension gun there, but I don't think he chose badly.
He took
5 seconds. Okay. Make sure you have 12 cards in your pack coming to you.
He took 6 events last time. I think taking a unit is a good push.
I would agree. He needs to be probably a little more unit focused this time, or he might end up with too much
Too
junk.
many events.
That
Which
Urchin
a
is not
trap.
awful. Ooh, this is not a great.
Oh,
This
this
he
is
needs
attack.
units out of this one, and they're not great for him.
So far, he's not pulling any.
Yeah,
units.
I think he needs to draft the Urchin myself. Yeah, he's thinking
you're
about
right.
it. I would. Between the Urchin and the Ataru, I'd take the Urchin.
Going with Ataru.
All right. No, he's the man in the seat. All I can do is talk about what I would like to do and go from there.
Make sure you got 11 cards.
I'm just glad we got somebody who wanted to do this for us.
Kit has
They're-
Saboteur, so Gungan was a good pick.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good point. It's a valid.
Oh, that's
point.
actually good. I forget he's a Sab.
Yeah, I forget he gets.
I forget he's a Sab.
You're a good sport.
Oh, that Nexu would be good. There's another Urchin. Don't take the Will of the Force. The Life Wind is not terrible.
I go with Life Wind.
15 seconds. That'd be awful.
I think I would go with the Nexu. But the life, looks like he's going to go Life Wind. I mean, it's not a bad. He's not bad either
It's
way.
not Jedi, so it really doesn't matter what he takes.
Yeah. Okay.
Life Wind.
Life Wind it is.
Judge, my
Time.
opponent to my right is making faces at the pack.
All right, make sure you have 10 cards coming to you.
I'm not supposed to be looking.
I love that we got here all the way to the day and we're watching a guy draft for Kit Fisto. This just makes me smile and
Yeah.
giggle all at the same time.
Not Obi. Lothcat.
Lothcat? Ooh,
yeah,
the
right
Sentinel.
there.
There it is. That Sentinel's
That's the
100%
double.
the pick. You got it. No.
No.
Those are trap cards. Take
He
the
just showed that
Sentinel.
off 'cause it's
It is
pretty.
pretty. It is,
Maybe
it
come
is
back
pretty.
around.
But he's, yeah, those are trap cards. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Jedi. What's that card called?
Jedi Sentinel.
Literally in the
Jedi Sentinel.
Time.
Chat thinking that the Ascension cable is going to wheel. We'll see if it does. You're probably right, simply because I think based on the cards that are coming by, I think he's the only one drafting yellow.
He's got a Kylo across from him.
Yeah, but he's got a Kylo and a guy sit over there drawing a GI as well. But oh my God, that's the second sister we've seen. Nobody's
Yeah.
taking her.
Nobody's taking her.
He needs units.
Oh.
The Force Illusion's not bad, but he
I'd
needs
take
units.
that little. I'd
Okay?
take that ugly.
Everyone's ready? Perfect. Make sure you have 8 cards.
Yep.
Somebody else is taking Jedi, and he hasn't realized it yet.
Ooh, the N1 is good. He needs at least something space and needs something cheap. I don't think he's got enough early drops yet. I think I like the N1 pick. I really like the N1 pick here. I had a draft where I ended up drafting Ahsoka Yellow, and I think I ended up with 3 N1s because nobody else at the table was drafting Yellow Hero.
All right, 15 seconds.
Now, the other thing the judge staff is doing is that Mysterious Hermit is a nice pick. Oh, there it is. That's the pick.
That's the pick.
100% the pick right there. Take
Yeah.
it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Yes. The judge staff is working
second
off of
one,
yes,
too.
it is. His judge staff is working off of guidelines that have been given to them by FFG in terms of how long you're supposed to literally take to draft each
10
card.
seconds?
There are like towards the end you have like 5 to 10 seconds to pick
God.
between your 2 cards or 3 cards or whatever it is, right? Tip the scale's not bad.
I take the pork.
He's thinking about it.
Sounds terrible, but
I think I don't know, man. Ooh, he's going to go Grappling Guardian there.
Make sure you have 5 cards coming at you.
Okay. That seems like it's probably too expensive for him to play, but maybe I'm crazy. Okay, this pack again. He's going to go do or do not.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
man, with this being a PQ, that it's insane to think that a legendary is going to be the last card you get.
That Zuckuss?
Yeah.
No one wants that card.
No. It's a pretty invasion control ship.
It
and
is
he can
pretty.
play
Like, I mean, it's at least playable if he needs it. It's not the worst. It's not the best pick, but it's far from the worst.
I like the little shoulder shrub. Like, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, well, why not? Oh, the Nexu.
Nexus.
Yes, I love that. I can't believe that Nexu came all the way around. That's crazy to me.
5 seconds. Go ahead.
I mean, might as well. It's psychometry. It's at least in the right color. And then, then in the shadows for the last junk card.
Another 30 seconds to review your picks.
All right, so there is pack 2 complete, ladies and gentlemen.
Not great.
I think it could have been better, but honestly,
When
I don't.
Lothwolf is your standout. The Gungan's not
I
bad.
don't feel like he did that bad. There, like you saw the cards.
The Jedi Sentinel. That's not bad.
There were very rarely good picks in there. The Lifewind Sage, the Sentinel, the Nexu, the N1, the J-Type. There are some good. Oh, the J-Type was in pack 1. My apologies. I think he did okay.
2, 1, time. Everyone has their picks put down. All right, last.
He needs a Qui-Gon.
All right, here we
Or
go.
a Sindaru. Something big in this
Pack 3, ladies and gentlemen. Get down to the end.
Cards in your pack, please. 14 cards in your pack. We're going to be going to the left again. Remember, back to the left. You have 4
Back to the left. Let's go. Here we go. Ataru, Sun, a good card for somebody, but not for our boy here. Ooh, this pack is terrible. The Padawan is good. The Long Beam is also a decent choice.
I might have thinking about taking the Curious Flock. He has like no bomb yet.
Yeah. Okay. Going with the Youngling. It doesn't feel like we haven't seen a lot of top end.
No.
He's got some really good low to the ground, some really good mid range. Haven't seen a lot of top end.
He was the only person that had the option.
10 seconds. We're good? All right. Make sure you have 13 cards coming your way.
No, I agree, chat. I believe he's absolutely in the right lane. I agree with you. He's like, I don't think he's there's a couple things that I might have done differently, but nothing that was like, oh, that's terrible. Like, so many good villain cards in this draft. The villain players are really getting rewarded with these packs. Yeah, he's going to go with the Blue Squadron. I think he needs that card. Yeah.
Man, he's going so space heavy.
I mean, that pack's a Death Field, a Shinhati. There's a Savage in there, I think. Like, that pack is crazy.
15 seconds.
All right, we're going for the Blue Squadron.
If the person on the left of him is playing Kylo, Mark has literally passed him everything he wants.
Well, but I mean, what else can he do? He's not playing villain.
No, I get that. That was a crap pack. I don't know. I might have played defense. Occasionally, you got to play defense.
Occasionally, but I think I'm with you. I think he needs. Oh, hello.
There you go.
Oh, the Ray would be so good.
He
Ray's.
takes it.
Oh, and a
Oh, my
Kiati.
God.
Oh my God.
This is his pack.
This
And
is the pack, kids. Right
this
here.
is going to swing back around. He's going to get another card out of this pack. So he's got to be careful what he takes here.
Yeah, he needs to pick smartly here.
Look at that. Everything he wants is in this one pack. He wants to keep this one pack.
No, you need.
He's keeping Grogu.
Yeah, I think that's a good call because I don't think that card makes it back. But there's so much good stuff in the rest of that pack.
A couple other things are going to make it back.
Yeah. There's something in that list that's going to come back to him for sure.
It's going to flip back around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a rough pack to watch go by, though.
It is.
Like, I'll take all 13 cards.
Matron, Impossible Escape.
Oh, no, take the
take the Sorcerers. You got to take that Sorcerers.
Take
the Sorcerers. Take the Sorcerers of Tund. It's so good.
Don't worry about the removal.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't like that pick. I think the Sorcerers of Tund is a much better pick there. That was Impossible Escape.
We're going to have to look. What is that even?
He's going to prove us wrong when he wins a game with that card. I'm telling you right now.
Exhaust a friendly unit or use the Force. If you do exhaust an enemy unit and draw a card.
So at least replaces itself. But I think I would have taken the Sorcerers of Tund right there.
He's got no bombs, man.
He has so many events already. Oh, how is this Yoda's lightsaber still in this? That's insane. Nobody's drafting for Obi-Wan. That's exactly what that tells me.
Somebody else is taking Jedi, though. So somebody else is going to play Kit Fisto in this.
You think so? I'm not convinced after that last pack.
That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, I would have
Yoda's
taken like,
lightsaber.
well, what's wrong with that? If nothing else, you don't. It's one less card. You don't have to see it
Well,
later.
and you don't want to pass it to the Kylo player across from you.
Yeah, you probably don't. I mean, you're assuming. We don't know what he's drafting for, but.
Man, if you've.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Grab a second one.
Oh, the Vector is
No,
such.
you need the bigger unit.
I think he does. It's a shame because
He's
that
got
Vector's a
so
really
little
good card,
big
but
units,
I
but
think
he needs the bigger unit.
I think he does.
Take it.
5 seconds.
Does it count as
Oh!
We don't need.
No.
He doesn't even know.
No, he does. He does.
What did he pick?
Jedi Sentinel.
You hope?
Yeah, no,
All
Jedi
right.
Sentinel. He looked a second time and
Okay.
changed his mind.
Let's hope so.
I think so.
I thought he was going to do it random.
He kind of did at first, and then he flipped it to himself.
There's another Sorcerer's. Oh, and an N1.
Don't take the N1.
No,
No,
you've
you
got
need
too
the
much
sword-
low
oh,
end.
the Shin Fury. Another
Ooh,
ambush.
I think one of those is plenty. I think you take the Sorcerers. Hey, man, he needs something with some beef at the top end. He doesn't have it yet.
He's gonna try to go wide.
He's got Gungans. Okay, he went Gungan.
He's made the decision to go wide.
It seems that way.
Sure you have 7?
He may be making fools of both of us. I just know that I would have drafted a little differently.
Well, everybody makes a fool of us.
Well, that's true. You're not wrong.
Oh,
Oh,
my
another
God.
Sentinel.
Third
Oh,
one?
hell yes. Let
Yeah.
me tell you how fire it is to have 3 of those in your deck because I've done it in draft.
It's pretty awesome.
It feels really good.
And especially with the Grogu.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
compare it with Grogu,
I hadn't even thought about that.
Drop Grogu 3, drop him 4,
man.
and just keep healing back.
All right, there's basically very
Unleashed
little in
rate.
here. I think you just grab the Unleashed. Well, or the Ataru.
Ataru's not bad.
I like the Ataru better here.
1 time. We're good. All right, pass. Make sure you have 5. All right.
We got to be about back to his fire pack, but we're not there yet. I think it's the next one
Next
after
one.
this.
Crap.
Um,
Take that corrupt savior out of there. Okay, that's
nope.
not a bad. That's not
What
a
did he
bad
grab?
defensive
Was that
play.
Acolyte of Beyond?
Yeah.
Acolyte of Beyond. Okay.
You're good. Make sure you got 4.
This was the pack that I think had all the cracked cards in it for him. Let's see what's left in it.
Get to the 5-second pick.
There's no way the Kiadi's still in there. Not much left, but he does get the Life Wind Sage.
Time. Make sure you have 5.
I swear your clock's fast.
No, man, it's counting down everything.
1 minute.
Fast as 5 seconds.
All right, 5 seconds. Go ahead. 4,
Sorcerer.
3, 2.
Sorcerer of, what did he grab? Oh,
The 6/6 with a shield.
he grabbed the Sorcerer of Tongue?
Yeah.
He had one of those? Are you sure?
Yeah, it was in there.
You're sure?
Pretty sure.
I'm not convinced.
We'll see when he goes back through 'em.
He's going to grab, that was the Mysterious Hermit.
1, 0. And pass the last card.
And a Force Speed, which he
That's competitive
basically unplayable. Well done, everybody. Nicely done. All right, and then a Force Speed is his last card, just by default. That was his. All right. Well, okay, chat confirming that Ian is not cracked, that was 100% correct.
Boom. Thank
Boom.
you, chat.
All right, so let's come back to here for a minute, because now I have a great screen that I like to call the report card, Ian. Oh, hang on a minute. I got to save pack 3.
You two are going to stay in here, obviously. Actually, you two could probably stay in here, too, if you want to go.
There it is. There's your report card. So that's what we drafted. Very clearly playing Kit Fisto. Very few misses in there. He's got to come up with a 30-card deck out of this. And
I mean, he's easily going to put a deck together.
oh, he's
okay?
going to be able to put one together.
But this is really going to put to test what we've talked about on our podcast, on the button, on YouTube and other places, that he's going to play a lot of undercosted units.
Ooh, chat thinks he got the Vector rather than the Sentinel in that last in that one where he was like just alternating.
Oh, when he alternated?
They think he got the Vector. He may have.
That, that would be probably a better pick with how
Okay,
many he's got.
we'll be able to see here in a minute, and
In
it's
a minute,
possible
yeah.
that card is incorrect. So he may only have 2 Sentinels in it, and he does have a Jedi
But even
Vector.
so, I mean, let's count his Jedi. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He's got at least 8.
5, 6, 7,
Yeah,
8,
marking open or just
9. Grogu's not a Jedi, right?
Grogu's not a
8,
Jedi.
9, 10.
Yep.
10, 11-ish? That's not bad.
That's not bad.
That's a
That's
third of
not
your
bad.
deck that you're going to get to be able to synergize with your leader.
Yep.
And how long do we have for deck build?
You have 30 minutes, just like you did in the sealed portion.
Sounds good.
30 minutes to build.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll briefly here. Let's meet our featured drafter after the fact here a little bit. But he did a great job. This is Mark from the north side of Dallas, up in Prosper. He did play Kit Fisto in sealed today.
Yeah.
And go undefeated. I think he did 5-0-2 on the day.
Yeah.
And ended up being able to draft Kit Fisto yellow
Again.
here.
Yeah.
In the draft. So that has been really, really interesting. I'm gonna put the report card back up for a minute. while I go back to the room and double check what we're doing. Oh, he's actually okay. I've got to make some camera adjustments here. Hold on a minute.
He's building, so
he is. What I'm gonna do is come to here, and I've got to make some adjustments on where the camera is positioned. Give me a moment. I need to see base player 2 map.
It'll be on
There we go.
stream.
And I'm gonna have to move it.
Okay.
Well, I'm on stream right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I'm
This is unfortunately okay. I'm gonna go make a small adjustment on some things.
Can we get pens? All right.
Hang on a minute. We're almost there.
That's
Okay. So let's, for the
We've
moment,
got the other player on the other end too.
I gotta go. Yeah, but I got. So what I'm gonna do is put this up for now. He's gonna start building here. We're gonna see. Just kind of follow along. I need to zoom the camera out. It got bumped somewhere along the way, possibly. Let me work on
With all the passing of the cards it has.
It's very possible, and let me work on the other player. We can check on him too. I want to see because we saw his leaders. He had Grand Inquisitor, Kylo, and Ahsoka. I want to see where he landed in terms of drafting as well.
Look at all those corrupted sabers he grabbed. 3 of them.
Well, they can't see this yet, so at the moment, I don't have this particular inset set correctly. But let's come back and let's look at our player. The player across from Mark
totally playing.
is not who he's playing, but he is 100%. This is his draft result. Let's look at this. The stuff in the lower right is incorrect. In fact, let me just turn it off. Let me just get rid of that for the moment. So this was the player sitting across from our featured drafter. This is where he landed.
Is he playing Inquisitor or is he playing Kylo?
He's very obviously playing blue-green. I'm sorry, blue-yellow, but I'm guessing villain, but I'm guessing he doesn't know quite which leader to go to. For me, I'd go Kylo. I would avoid Grand.
Got 3 lightsabers, but nothing else.
Okay. He did end up with a son, a father, and an army of the dead at the top end. That's not bad.
That's nice top end.
That's not bad, my friend.
That's nice top end.
Chat's convinced. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes. We'll know soon enough.
What's chat think?
Chat thinks he ended up with the Sentinel and not the Vector. We'll know in a minute because we'll be able to see if he got. It was the only Vector he pulled, if he pulled one.
Yeah.
Because Vector's an uncommon. Okay, I'm gonna go make a small adjustment to this camera. I think maybe. Or should I? You know what? I'm just gonna leave it.
I think we're okay.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Let's chat this out.
This is good enough. We can see what's going on here. So you see he's pulled out the stuff at the top there that he obviously can't work with, right? The villain cards, the Yoda's lightsaber. Well, he could play. Would you pay 5 for the Yoda's stick? It's a heal 3. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't think that would feel all that good.
I think it's better than any.
Said that I lay them out. He said, so like in Magic, they would make us lay them out. So like when you pass, and then you say pick it up and verify you've got 14. Yeah. Like if you when you pass, instead of just passing and stack, if you lay, then you can do.
I think
you can.
I don't know.
The problem I have
I would play Yoda's lightsaber.
it's a little constrained.
I play it over just about any cunning event.
Very well. Star Wars
I don't know, man. I'm with you. I feel like Will of the Force is not a terrible event in this format. If for no other reason, then it's some of the only bounce that I think it is the only bounce, isn't it?
It's either a very expensive waylay or a waylay with a discard, which isn't the worst thing ever. I mean, it depends who he's matched up against, whether that card plays well.
At the moment, these guys have now got to log their entire card pool, just like they did in Sealed.
Yeah.
So I am going to go back and maybe let me think about this. If I zoom the camera out a bit, could I get a better view on this? It's possible.
Is it going to be the?
I don't think it's a bad view.
Is it going to be 50 or?
It's going to be 50.
Okay.
It's not terrible.
I don't want Ethan to kill me. Who's one of the owners?
It's probably a good thing.
To be fair, you
Okay, so they got to log this card pool just like they did. Well, you're saying it's 4. Would it be 4? Is Yoda Saber worth? Is Yoda Saber only cost 2?
2, yeah. So
Oh,
4.
yeah, I'd pay 4 for that. I would definitely pay 4 for that.
Over Force Illusion? Heck yeah.
I mean, absolutely over Force Illusion. But chat pointing out, play it on Kit Fisto. It's a 3/1. Now Kit is a real threat with a Saboteur.
Yeah.
And it's nice. The nice thing about that, when it enters play, it's a free heal.
Yeah.
So you're paying 4 to buff a unit and heal 3. Yeah, I think I'd play that card. I think I'd play that card at that price.
Yeah, sure. Well,
Is it off aspect? Yeah, I'd still play it.
That way we don't get them confused with everything.
Hold up.
I don't remember. What are the promos?
Let's have a look back over here. Yeah, we're just logging everything now. So we're gonna take a few minutes here and log everything. Again, because of the way I've had to adjust the cameras in the room, there's no way for me to show you the
he's playing
player.
Kylo.
Yeah, it seems that way, which is, in my mind, the right call. I would not attempt Grand Inquisitor even in draft.
Man, it's just surprising he doesn't have like any of the second sisters.
How many? You said he had 3 corrupted sabers.
3 corrupted sabers.
I mean, that's not a bad card.
For a Kylo deck, that's fantastic.
Well, and think of all the other villain yellow we saw go by. We saw 2 second sisters. We saw at least 1 or 2 Shin Hatis that got passed to him because they were in Mark's hands when they passed in this thing. So there's a nameless terror. We've seen Mark's. Let's look around here and see what else we've got. I apologize. I don't have everybody's names. The seating was done. I was in a hurry to get this on camera. Once they got everybody seated, they were not waiting.
No.
So I will eventually.
Because they're gonna finish on time. They got 3 games.
They're determined.
Left.
They've got 3 more rounds.
Come close.
I think they're going to be fine. It's going to be about. It's almost 7:30. They've got 2.5 hours. They want to run 55-minute rounds, but I don't think we have had some rounds go to time today, and we talked about how blue definitely impacts the speed of the game. He does have 2 shins. Oh, this pool is so good. 2 shins. He's got a Watto.
It's just the
Banking Shuttle's just a nice solid
He's got a really
solid
good
card.
draft so far.
Oh, and the Supremacy Tide is nice. Yeah, for sure.
That's their biggest problem right now.
You know what they call the judges in the Discord? They said
Let's have a look back at what. Okay, Mark's just logging everything. We've seen it. We know all of his cards.
He's logging what he's playing right now, and then he's going to log the rest of the cards later.
Magistrate.
He's already made.
Oh, the timing?
He did get it. He does have an assassin. There's that Awakened Spectre. There's one of the second sisters.
There's one.
Okay. He does have 2 Balin. Oh, he's got 2 Balin and 2 Shin. That's oh my goodness gracious. His mid range is lit. Look at this.
His 4-drops are insane.
His 4-drops are really good. Ian, we're sitting here. Again, all of the crap we've given yellow in this set. And I think these packs kind of make a bit of a mockery of us, don't they? Right? Like, it's possible. He's got 2 old Dakas. This is crazy, this pool, man. There's the Graceful. That's the Graceful.
Yeah, the Graceful Purgle.
2120 left.
Wait, for building?
Yes.
He's got an HK, and then we know he had a father, a son, and an army of the dead at the top end.
Yep.
No, sealed was not the same.
Sealed was 30 minutes.
Yeah, but you had somebody else doing your deck.
I don't know that I would play the father. I would absolutely play the son. In a villain deck, that is a really good card. And then he's got a secretive sage and a father.
Yeah, I think he's.
So I guess he's playing both. It looks like this is the deck he intends to play. So Super Rider chat saying I've done well with limited yellow in this set. In sealed, it's a much bigger risk than in draft. In draft, you're completely at the mercy of what you're handed. And there are times, and I have been this guy that you just you end up with cards that it's like, well, I'll play that. Like why not?
It's interesting to see what doesn't make the cut.
It looks like this is the stuff that's not going to make the cut. And the Nihil Marauder not making it is a little surprising. That's a good card. But he's like, nah, I don't need it. I got Shin Hati. I got Shin Hati. What do I care about this loser?
Yeah.
Okay. Precarious Predicament. At least 1 pounce.
Pretty pounce.
2 pounces. No, what's that one behind it? 3 illusions. Yep. 3 lessons, excuse me.
Lame.
Yeah, so now he's logging the stuff he's not going to play. That's the matron, a tip the scale.
For the fun part, building.
A lightsaber throw, and some random junk. Is that an Asajj?
Let's go back and watch Mark
Okay.
build.
All right.
Mark's
Yep.
building.
Now we're done logging. Now we'll actually get to see where he lands with his stuff.
Gonna keep Yoda in the.
I would
shuffle.
keep Yoda in the mix in terms of it's possible.
See, unplayable. He has no bombs, and he just threw that invasion control ship right in the trash.
I mean,
unplayable.
All right, let's see where he lands here. I fear he's got too many events and not quite enough top end, but we're gonna see. Yeah, see, 3 Sentinels. It wasn't the Sentinel. He did grab a Sentinel and not the Vector. He should have 3 Sentinels, and there they are.
God, you're 1 bomb, bro. 1 bomb.
Chat saying FFG rigged these packs because they knew we'd be here.
With our personal experience, it might be possible.
It's interesting,
I mean, he's got I mean,
He's got so much mid-range and low end.
he only has to play to like 5-6 resources.
I
tops.
think in his deck you quit resourcing at 6. I mean, or 5 maybe even.
Yeah, if you don't pull the 1/6 cards
Yeah.
you have, absolutely.
I think you just don't bother.
Does he have exactly 30 cards on the board right now?
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18,
Well,
21,
pull the pounce.
22,
You don't-
23,
You're playing it. You have one
25,
loaf cap.
30. He has 33, including his leader right now. He's got to cut 3 to get down to 30.
Well, pounce gets cut.
Yeah, I
You
think
have
so.
one card
No,
to play pounce.
No, you don't.
with.
The Nexu's a creature.
2.
You have 2.
Not
He
great.
cut the saber.
Oh, he doesn't want to pay 4 for it.
I wouldn't do that. I think the last words is almost generically useful. I'd keep that around. I'd keep the Shin. He's going to keep the 2 Will of the
The
Force.
Arturo's not bad because everything he has is a low-end Jedi.
He doesn't have as much space as I would want in his shoes either. He's got, well, no, he's got the Nubian, the J-Type. He's got the J-Type, the N1, the 2 Jedi Starfighters, and the Blue Squadron. Okay, so he's got 5 units. Okay, that's reasonable.
Can you put cards on the screen right now?
I can tab over to where I can if you would like to.
Does Kit Fisto require? It's just if you attack with the Jedi for him, right? What's his leader ability? Is it attack with the Jedi or play a Jedi?
Yeah, I agree with Chad. I think cutting the saber is not optimal. Let's give me a minute. What I'm gonna do. Let's come back to here.
Generally,
this gives us. We can still sort of see what's going on here.
Yeah.
And I will put Kit on the screen. This will make a bit of a mess because he'll get added to the leader pool, but whatever.
Or if we did, like,
he's going to be very quick. Oh no, you want to see his backside.
I just want to see it.
You want to see his deployed side.
Yeah.
Well,
I want to see both, I guess, but.
You want to see his deployed side. Okay, give me a minute.
What's his front side? You can show me his front side.
Hang on a minute. I think I know what to do. I know how to do this. It's going to be a little creepy. Hang on a minute. I got to go over here. I got to pick a player. I got to set it as Kit Fisto. And then I got to come back to here, and then over here I've got to add a scene to a scene that I wouldn't normally show. Let me come back to.
It's cool.
You're good. Let's just keep watching
I
this.
should just look it up like an adult.
Oh, I know what I'm going to do. Now this is more fun. We can all talk about it together. All I need to do is make Kit the player 1 leader. Hold on.
He's got really good. I like his 3 drops. He's got really good.
His mid-range is very strong. Like all of those, he's got great 4 drops.
And he's going to be able to protect his lower end drops if he can keep them alive. Right? If he's playing somebody who races base and he drops out a Jedi Sentinel, he's going to be able to
I'm trying to draw it out for
hold him
stream.
at bay.
There we go.
Gotta give some content.
Oh, God. 1/6.
Yes. That's why you have to draft Jedi with Kit, right? That's a thing. There we go. So 1/6 Sab. This unit gets +1/+0 over each other friendly Jedi unit. So you absolutely want to have any kind of other Jedi unit.
Got to put the Yoda lightsaber back in.
I'm with you.
0 other upgrades, bro. Flip him, put the saber on. Even if you don't have Jedi on the board.
I'm with you, but they didn't ask my opinion.
It'd be my first card out of my sideboard.
Let's have a quick peek. Quick peek back over at other player. I think he's done. Yep,
Yeah,
he's sleeving up, baby.
He's already sleeved.
Yep.
It looks like he's
Yep.
ready.
This is gonna be Kylo Yellow guaranteed.
That looks like Grand Inquisitor.
You think?
Flip back. It seems to be the leader.
Maybe
he's
he
got
did.
on there.
Man, I think I would have stuck with Kylo. Kylo's a stronger leader. He does come out later though.
I guess with the corrupted sabers and his ability, you get double trade-off ability.
The corrupted saber on GI is a very good card.
Yeah,
very
and you get
good
double
card.
trade-off with that. So.
All right. Well, we'll see how that shakes out.
It's making things real soft when you play control.
You're welcome, Tella. I'm glad. One of the great things that I've really enjoyed about today and about the conversations that Ian and I have had or talking to the people in the field is that everybody drafts a little differently. Everybody approaches the game through their own lens.
Yeah.
And I think that's both really interesting and we can all learn from each other about it. I think that's been half of the fun, frankly.
It is, yeah.
When you have a choice.
When it's whatever, it's like whatever, right? But like sometimes you're like, shit, these are real.
Yeah, most of the time you pick it up and there's one card that you can actually play.
Uh-oh, are we doing phrasing? I missed a phrasing.
Phrasing of what?
Chat said, are we doing phrasing? I must have completely said something that I missed. Are you getting hangry? Are you doing okay?
I'm doing okay.
There's probably pizza left in there if you need some pizza.
Yeah, I'm not gonna eat that pizza anymore. It's been sitting out all day, bro. I got some nuts if I need to get through.
You know what I'm looking forward to most tonight? I mean, I know we're getting down to the really good part, but when we're done, when we're loaded out, the car's loaded, dinner's gonna be awesome.
Bro, it's gonna be like midnight.
It's gonna be late. It's gonna be late. It's gonna be no earlier than 11. We're gonna finish before Chicago did. They didn't finish their last game in the draft until midnight. We're 100% gonna finish before that.
Oh, we're gonna be done by 10 o'clock. We're gonna make their cut.
You think so? I think we are,
At
but
most,
it's gonna be
3 hours. So at most, it's 11
It's gonna
o'clock.
be tight. It's gonna be
But
tight.
I think they're gonna call an adjustment to the round time.
While we're sitting here, I'm gonna go put the camera back, so we're a little closer to being ready for the games when we actually get games in there.
Can we throw like a ad read in so I can take one last bathroom break?
Oh yeah, we can do a little step away here for a minute.
Yeah.
Guys, give us a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and make a couple of. Actually, just leave it here.
Yeah,
just leave it here.
Yeah, let them watch.
We can, what'll happen, guys? You'll hear whatever is going on in the room because of the local mic, but you won't hear us for a little bit. So
Do you need my help?
there we go. Huh? No. That's easy.
I'm gonna wait until they take a bathroom break then, because they'll get one right before.
Yeah, these are the ones that got passed.
So Mark's gonna fill out his bracket. You know what? I am gonna take a bathroom break. I think that's a good idea. Let's do it.
Fine, but
I think
Great.
CT.
Thank you.
You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much. We had a blast with that.
Am I still on stream?
Yeah, for the moment, but it's cool. I'm just moving
I
cameras.
hope they're enjoying
the agony.
the agony. Well, I hope they're enjoying me sorting incorrectly sometimes, and then marking down a deck list.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's why I took the cowl and got to.
But bright side, I did get Kid on camera.
Yes, you did. And you probably will again if I have anything to say about it.
Oh, if you do, I would love that.
Oh yeah.
You got to see it in action.
Absolutely.
I had 2 kids to choose from, so I took the hyper.
I saw that.
Whoever they are.
Obviously.
Probably not.
Did you count the leader in base?
I'm gonna leave myself here, but I remember that.
I did that the first time too.
32. Yeah, I kind of wrote. I want everybody around me not doing heroic stuff. That was one of the things I realized kind of recently.
One accurate swinging flip.
Yeah,
it's I think it's like yellow and heroics.
Where he is, we'll shift the table around a little bit. Put it back where the old configuration.
This theoretically could do something. I don't know.
Okay, so you're took everything.
Okay, as long as it's been fun to be able to watch folks draft and build decks, and then literally watch them play it right after, just see how it goes.
And I was like, cool. It's gonna be a shorter time again. I didn't want anyone to write it. The only people who want maybe want to I think most of this draft is like you really don't have
Looks like Mark's just recording his matches, his cards.
Your butt pillow's over here. We're threatening it.
I haven't needed it. These are pretty comfy.
I'm glad we got to move these chairs in.
We'll see how another 3 hours holds up, though.
I don't think it's gonna be all that. Okay.
You done?
I think so. Let me double check. It's 30.
And then,
Oh, watch and play is top 8 match?
I've got to make some adjustments to the table still.
Okay.
But that'll be fairly quick.
Okay.
Once he's done building the table, we'll push this away really quickly.
Yep.
Screen, and I'll get
Done. This should be in the same order as well to help you out, because it helps me out.
sweet. Another super chat.
Another what?
Ian, thank you for the super chat. I just saw it. This was an hour ago. How did I miss this? I suck at life. I hope you're still here, my friend. Thank you very much. So busy. So much going on.
Well, I mean, you're the tech team, too. Like that's,
Yeah.
People don't realize that part.
Well, you guys were cutting each other. I mean, I saw y'all both on yellow. Like,
Well,
You have, if you are yellow, you have to like yellow.
I'm yellow. I'm yellow hero. Yeah. I'm Kit Fisto yellow.
Yeah, because like how many times did Shin Hati and constructed their corrupted lightsaber come through the same? I was like, oh.
Yeah.
All right. Here's what we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I think we're getting down to...
We got a judge.
Oh, how we doing?
100%.
Yeah, no, whatever. However you want to do it. Oh, you mean at the opposite of where they're at now?
Thank you.
Yeah,
move that table over and then put a game over there? Absolutely.
One step.
Yeah, what I'd like to do is center them back up on that table again, so they're the only ones on it for the game. Is that okay? Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was fixing to come down there. Yeah.
Ooh,
All right, guys.
Getting ready.
Yep.
They're setting tables.
Yep. We're gonna be sleeving the deck. So, guys, give us a couple of minutes, and why don't we come back to here just briefly? There we go. We're back briefly. I hope you guys are enjoying this. That was a hell of a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
I've never covered a draft live before.
I don't think
that
I've
was
ever
a blast.
seen one on stream, like a SWU draft.
Not for SWU. The late night guys.
Baby.
The late night guys covered the one in Chicago a few weeks ago.
Okay.
It was difficult to follow. They had a lot of issues.
Okay. So
but
second.
Second, probably. But I thought that I mean, for me, it was just about getting it on camera. I had a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. That was really cool.
So yeah, that was great. That was great. Excellent, Ian. I'm glad you're still here. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay.
I'm right here, bro.
I'm talking to the guy in chat.
Oh, that Ian.
I'm thanking
That
him for a super chat.
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah.
Get with the times.
Not bad.
Okay.
Lot of
Guys,
Ians today.
we're going to take a short break. I got to go back. We got to reset the tables. We're going to get all of these top 8 games going. Hopefully by the time I come back, I'll have a bracket for you. I'm going to get those notes, and we will be right back, okay? 5-ish minutes, maybe 8. I don't know. Probably not too long. But give us a couple of minutes, all right? And we'll be right back with some top 8 action. Let's go.
What's up, Ian?
Okay, guys, we're back. It's time for the top 8. These guys have already gone into the game, so give us a minute. We're gonna have to get caught up. Here's the good news: we're all caught up with like data entry and ready to go, and the overlays are set, and yada yada yada. So let's meet our players. On the left-hand side of your screen, this is I gotta get rid of those. Oh well.
Wes Brown?
I know it's they're slow to go away. There we
Ben.
go. There we go. There's Ben. Ben's from Plano,
Nice.
north side of town here.
Okay.
And of course, if you were here for the draft portion of the event, you met Mark, who was just across from him, and we watched him draft his Kit Fisto yellow deck. Greetings, Lucas. Welcome in. All right. So let's come to here.
He's watching at 2:45 in the
why?
morning, bro.
Okay.
That's, Lucas, that is dedication that
I don't know why these aren't
love.
reset. Hang on a minute. I'm a little irritated by this. Let's come to the main view. Okay. It's obviously not game 3. I will fix that. Give me a moment. Okay. And then these guys, I'm pretty sure started the round timer. I'll fix the game number, which is going to be 1. Okay. There we go. All right. I'm good whenever they are, but at this point, I need to get kind of caught up on... Nobody has base damage. That's good. Okay, so we've got a Grogu on the field along with an N1 for Kit Fisto. And
Looks
then
like we traded off the
yep, and then I need
Ford
to
Starfighter into
make
the N1.
a small adjustment here to the overlay. Where is my overhead camera base? There we go. All right, let's get that centered up. Make that look better. Ta-da! Now we can see what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Bum, bum, bum. Welcome to the top 8. So, brand new decks for both of these players. Mark was on the right. Our Kit Fisto player was our number 1 seed out of the field.
Okay.
And if memory serves, I think he might have been the only player playing Kit Fisto. There's a bolstered endurance.
Seen that a few times.
We have
today.
indeed. A nice solid little common upgrade. Must go on a force unit. Turns that Jedi in hiding into a 4/6.
Not bad.
I think I attack with the N1 right here.
Hey, get your 3 in.
Just push some damage, baby. I'm going to turn the ticker bar off. It's not
he
going
wants
to do
to
us much good right now.
Generate the force.
That's what he does.
I'm good. Sure? Yeah. Once I sit down, then I'm good.
4 to base.
Okay. 1 to base gets his force token, and 4 to base coming back. Ben also gets his force token.
3 to base.
All right. Potion base.
The N1 ties everything up. 4 damage apiece.
I will.
1:52 in the morning. You guys in Europe that are still watching, you get mega props.
Hardcore.
You get mega props for being hardcore.
Hardcore.
100%.
Hardcore. Love it.
All right, Jedi Sentinel.
I, of course, have not stayed up till 1 o'clock in the morning in like 10 years.
Really? I do that on the regular. That's a weeknight
like,
for me, man.
Like 12 o'clock, I start to crash hard.
Now, how did the N1 die? Oh, Talzin killed it. It only has 2 HP. That's what it is. All right, so we used Talzin there and burned our force token.
I don't know which way they're looking.
There we go. Okay.
Boom. Now he's got to hold on to the force.
I have to refresh myself what Kit's front side ability is. I'm going to look real fast.
Attack with a Jedi.
Spend 1. If you attack with a Jedi unit this phase, you may deal 2 damage. Okay. Okay. That's not bad.
He has to keep the force, though. He cannot give up his force token under any circumstance.
Right.
At least he doesn't have to use the force token to use Kit's game text. What are we doing here?
Will of the Force. Targeting Jedi.
Will of the
Nice.
Force.
There we go.
Nice.
Oh, but now he lost Sentinel, but it doesn't matter. He's got
It
no
doesn't
ground
matter.
unit.
There's no ground
So he
units.
can bring out Talzin, but he can just regain the force real quick.
Yeah, he can get
Push 5 to base, re-get the force.
So this is gonna be great because he'll be able to.
1, 2, 3, 4. Reroll 5, 6.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, there's guys
I
doing
like
this.
how random they're
He's
doing
doing this
it.
by dice. Card number 2.
Love it.
He gets a Quinlan. That's a great pickup. Okay. So he can replay the Jedi in hiding, but I suspect that Ben's play this turn just got yanked out of his hand.
Yeah.
4 to base.
Still pushing good damage this round.
I mean, the Cartel Spacer is not a joke. We have seen that many times over the course of the day.
He has a really cruddy Jedi in hiding, I think, in his hand. Is that what he's shuffling?
He's got
He's got to play
and a
that
death
out.
field. All right, the Sentinel's going to swing in for 5. And that also turns Kit Fisto's game text on. Kit can now do shenanigans.
Okay, another one.
Which he's going to desperately need now.
Yeah.
Because there's another cartel spacer.
Can he use... So how's Grogu work?
Grogu moves damage around. So, for example, he's going to go ahead and use Kit's game text here. He's going to put 2 damage on one of the cartel spacers. And if Grogu can move damage from one unit to another.
Okay.
Epic Talzin.
Going to deploy Talzin. And there is Kit. That's a 2/6 Saboteur. Kit Fisto.
-1/-1 the Jedi Sentinel, and then.
Yep, he's gonna kill the Sentinel because Talzin shrinks it.
Yep.
That makes Kit even wussier. Kit's now a 1/6. That feels kind of crapo.
Feels real bad.
Feels bad, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Grogu can kill the damaged thing right now, but he has to pull damage off of Talzin to do it. Or he could move the damage from the Interceptor to Talzin and then attack Kit into her and get rid of her.
Yeah.
He's got some options here if he wants to get rid of Talzin. Let's see what he does.
He can't.
The spacer did do 4 damage.
All of his
Thrifty.
resources are used, so I don't know why he's staring at his hand.
Yeah, the 8
I was
damage.
just gonna claim.
The 8 damage on Mark's base has come from 2 cartel interceptor attacks.
Picked his only 6 cost card.
His only 6 drop he's got on the 6 resource round. Thank his lucky stars. He might need it.
He's gonna resource it too. Watch.
He might need it.
Nope.
He
wrote
did.
It. He wrote it.
He resourced it. Okay, he's gone super mid range.
I don't like what he's doing here.
All right,
okay.
we're going Stacey 10.
Dealing 1 damage across the board. That's actually pretty good.
Not bad. Well, and with Grogu on the board, that actually kills one of the interceptors, and also allows him to start playing shenanigans with Grogu's game text if he needs to. For example, he can now kill the spacer.
Nameless Terror.
Okay. He's going to exhaust a force unit. He's going to exhaust a Kit Fisto. I don't really think that's that big a loss, frankly.
Yeah, because now he can't move Grogu's damage off.
No, but he can move damage from Grogu. He can move 2 to the Interceptor to kill it.
Yeah.
Now, it puts him back on Talzin, but it saves him some base damage here. So we're going to use Grogu's game text. Talzin's going to get a little healthier, and the Cartel Interceptor is going to bite it.
How did we... What?
What's wrong?
Talzin's on only 3 damage?
Because Grogu moves 2 damage from Talzin to the Interceptor. Look at how he works.
I got it.
Look at how
I
he
got
works.
It. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
I'll put him up again. Heal damage, deal that much damage. It says heal and deal damage, but what's really happening is you're moving the damage. It doesn't have to be his units.
Yeah.
You can move it amongst your opponent's units. All right, 3 from Talzin. 17 remaining here for Mark. 19 for Ben in the early going. Here in Game 1 of the top 8 of this wonderful PQ here at Common Ground Games in Dallas, Texas. We just watched Mark draft this deck. Now we're watching him play it.
This is where I worry for Mark.
Why did he resource there?
I don't know.
He's only
got
6.
A lot. He has a lot of like.
He does have a lot of mid range. Maybe he's trying to be able to play like a 3 and a 4 or something. I'm a little surprised to see him go this high.
This is where his deck's going to struggle because.
Kill Talzin.
Okay.
Yep.
I like that play.
He can do that. He can absolutely do that.
He's got no top end. So if Ben can pull any top end.
Yeah, we don't know. That's it. We have
don't
no
know
idea.
what he
We have
has,
no idea what's in Ben's deck. Not a clue.
Doesn't have any in his hand.
Kit,
that lightsaber looks pretty nice.
Kit a 2/6 Sab right now. I think
the one who got the Darth.
I think he drafted the Darth Maul saber. I think that's
saber?
what that is. Yeah.
Moment, yes.
Which is not a bad card. He doesn't have any really good places to put. That's what that is. That's the card that Mark opened in his first pack.
Yeah.
That was one of his first pulls.
That's a theory. I guess he was a young one. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, take the Jedi trait away from Shin Tintin.
I mean, that just turns Kit even to a bigger wuss.
Yeah, that's my point.
Is that how it works? Yes.
Do 3 to Grogu, and on attack you could take the Force
Nope,
away.
he goes
from
3 to
something.
base, and then
Take the Force away from Shin Tintin. Because it sinks the kit by 1.
I didn't hear him declare any of that shenanigans, so I'm not sure where we're at here.
Unknown.
Coming in with a Padawan, that makes Kit a little beefier.
Yep.
Congratulations, Mark grabs that Force token that he already had.
Yep.
He doesn't have a lot of ways to use. Oh, that's going to be a problem, kids.
There goes Fisto.
Yep.
The Fisty.
That Darth Maul's lightsaber that Mark opened in his first pack ended up in the hands of his opponent. Now, all the fancy game text about Overwhelm and everything is quite irrelevant, but
interesting. Okay.
he uses his 3 damage to clear the Nameless Terror, and then
I'd go
takes
base.
7 to base.
Yeah, I would say I'd go base now. He's got to claim.
He has to claim here.
But he can pull one of those Sentinels and make it another phase.
He desperately needs that right now, because if he doesn't, he's 1 action away. Like, the Jedi in hiding with that big fat saber is lethal.
Yeah.
Or an ambush unit.
And he has no way to kill it. None
claim.
of his units are large enough.
Claimies.
Yeah,
What's he got in his hand? Can we see anything good in there?
Gungan.
No, he's leaned too far forward. I've got to find a better position for these hand cams. Like, sometimes they're
Look, you
great.
can see it. He's got Do Not Try, Young Padawan, and
Okay.
a Gungan Warrior.
That is not going to get him across the finish
No,
line
you
here.
claim and hope your
You've
top
got
deck.
you've got to claim and hope you draw one of your Sentinels, basically.
Oh no!
What did he do? Oh, he's drawn cards here. If Ben claims, he wins game 1.
Does he have 4 resources left? Nope, he's got 3.
Thank you, yeah.
He drew Will of the Force, but he cannot afford it right now.
Oh, just claim, bro.
I will claim.
There it is.
There you go.
And that's game 1.
That's game 1.
There's no way for Mark.
He
Mark
doesn't
has
have enough resources to play it.
He has no
And he doesn't
no
have the Force.
he has no ability to move damage around on Grogu. Actually, that's not true. He could move damage over with Grogu. He could heal up one of his dudes and do damage on this guy.
Okay. He takes 7 to the face and loses.
Hang on.
Taru Onslaught.
Ah!
Look at that.
There
Found
it
his
is.
way out of
He
it.
found a way out of it. He's got the Ataru Onslaught.
Is 4 enough to kill it?
It is now because he moved damage to it using Grogu.
Yeah.
What's wrong? He chose not to do it?
I almost did an illegal move. But
Does he have to have a force to it? Does he have to have a force token to do it? Let me read Ataru again. What does it say?
I think it says use the Force.
No. Oh, it has to have 4 or less power. It has 4 or less power.
Chat's going crazy.
Did he take the Force? Did the Nameless Terror take the Force trait away from it? I think it might have.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
So he can't ready that. It's not a
can't
Force
ready
unit.
that.
Yeah.
He can ready Kit,
I could ready Grogu, but that won't do anything.
right? Can't he? Let me look at Nameless Terror again.
It takes the trait away from
But
it.
only 1 unit, not every unit, right?
I'll do it, and then...
Each enemy unit loses the Force trait for the phase. Oh my God, that's crazy. I've never seen that actually be a thing.
And then you claim, so I'll pass.
That's
that's
wild. That's game.
That's game.
I
Just
thought he,
barely, though.
Just barely.
Well, I mean,
The
he's only
Nameless-
got 9 damage on base, though, so it's not. Let's not make it sound like
Right.
he's in a position to win.
Right.
But I mean,
Ready?
7 to base. You're done. He's like, oh, I'm hoping you don't see it. Crap. I'm hoping you don't do math.
bro, you're working really hard to eliminate that.
All
unit.
right.
You had to see it by then.
Benjamin claims game 1 here in the top 8. Time for some shuffling and time for a quick ad roll, guys. We'll be right back. What's up, everyone? Raptor here with a quick reminder about upcoming Star Wars Unlimited tournament coverage right here on the channel. 1 month from today, on Saturday, the 4th of October, we're going to be out in Lubbock, Texas, with live coverage of the very first Planetary Qualifier held out in West Texas, courtesy of the folks at Stormcrow Games. That's looking like it's going to be a 9 a.m. or 1400 UTC start, 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're watching on YouTube, the link to the scheduled stream can be found in the video description or by following the QR code you're looking at on the screen right now. Unfortunately, that's likely to be all of the live competitive unlimited coverage here on the channel for the duration of 2025. The sector qualifier announcements just came too late to be able to plan trips on a budget that would allow me to cover either one. Now, fortunately for everybody, there are some other fabulous folks in the community. They're going to be covering both Portland and Philadelphia. So make sure you throw both Unlimited Power and McClunky Gaming follows. The QR codes on the screen are going to take you to their respective YouTube pages. They should have you covered. They are trying to cover those events, and I have confidence they're going to work it out. I do hope you'll be back here in 2026 on my various channels for more live coverage of competitive Star Wars Unlimited events in the future. I was just telling Ian that I cannot believe I just watched a game that basically ended because Nameless Terror was on the field and attacked.
And attacked.
That's just still wild to me. And yet, that's exactly what we saw. Let's have a look at game 2.
Starting here.
Starting here with an N, with the ye old N1 in the high orbitals, answered with Witch of the Mist. I think Witch of the Mist was a card that everybody more or less slept on and ignored until they watched those Kylo decks at Galactics run roughshod over people with this thing.
Yeah.
Because of how good it is. Like, it's just traded it's traded and statted well for what you want it doing in that Kylo deck.
Yeah.
And then I think that forced people to go back and reevaluate it a bit. Mark's going to push a little early base damage there.
Oh, he's putting it right on. I love it. He's putting it on Talzin. Talzin's fine.
Yep, Jedi Knight coming in, and because Mark has the initiative, he will deal some smack damage, some smackdown damage. Then sitting on a Cartel Interceptor and a Purge Trooper.
The Sorcerer's Blast?
And I think
can't tell, he shuffles so fast.
I think it's his death. That's a Death Field and a Sorcerer's Blast. He's got a ton of direct damage in his hand.
I think you take out the Knight.
I think he's going to go Purge Trooper here.
Purge Trooper.
Yep, that's what I like. That's what I would have done there because he allows you to deal direct damage and build a bit of board presence at the same time.
Well, then he can use the Force and use Talzin. No?
He decides not to, but he could have killed that Jedi Knight right there if he wanted.
Okay.
He's gonna afford Mark the opportunity to pick up his Force token here.
Yeah.
Let's see if it matters.
Trade off with the Purge Trooper. Save yourself 4 damage. And pick up the Force.
7-6 with 1 damage.
Play out that Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
And really lock him down.
It's a little noisier in the room this time. There's another game going on, just in case you guys are wondering or curious. It's been very quiet in the stream room all day, but the judges were like, "Can we put another game in here?" I was like, "Of course,
Yeah,
plenty of space." These private rooms at Common Ground Games here in Dallas are huge.
Trades off with the Purge Trooper.
Yep. Oh, he attacked into it with the Jedi Knight. Okay.
He's gonna lose it anyways. Why not?
Fair enough. Picks up that Force token. And then there's the Sorcerer's Blast to clear the space lane.
And then play that Sentinel out.
There it is.
Yep. Yep.
Only seeing one Sentinel in game 1 was kind of crappy.
He has a Youngling Padawan in his hand and something else. So the first thing I do is flip Kit Fisto. Like just claim and take Fisto.
All right, let's see. Coming in with the Cartel Spacer. Ben's tapped out, but he still has
Sitting
his
on a Crushing Blow. He's
Witch of the
waiting for
Mist
him to play that
calling
Youngling Padawan so he can Crushing Blow it.
I mean, I don't really care if you Crushing Blow it. I mean,
well, he needs it to pump up Fisto.
That's fair.
3 damage on Talzin.
Okay, they got. We knew what he meant. We knew it was eventually going to end up in the right place. It's fine.
Ben, I love the attempt to cheat. I cheat all the time.
It was.
Or try to.
You definitely try. You definitely try, but you're so bad at it. You're so bad at it.
It's not really cheating. I just don't read the card all the way. I'm like, it does this. And I just make up what it does.
Move that closer to your mouth.
Sorry.
There you
I
go.
just make up what the card does sometimes.
Yep. All right, 5 to base from the Sentinel. Talzin hitting the board. Because Talzin learned last game she can literally just trade into the Sentinel. But what's interesting, the Sentinel attacked, Kit Fisto's game text is turned on.
Yeah, put the 2 on her right now.
You can. He could do it right now. Unfortunately, the way Talzin's game text is worded, she would only take 4 damage back. She would not totally be dead for attacking into that Sentinel.
She'd take 2 and 5, right? 2 and 4.
No, she'd take 4 and 2, so she'd have 1 health remaining. Can we get a glimpse of Mark's hand? I think he's leaned too far forward. Yep. I've got to find better camera positions. Or get him up higher. I think I'm going to have to get him up higher.
There we go, 1-1-1.
Okay. That clears the Witch of the Mist. So that's that Sacy 10 we saw earlier.
Yes. I should have just moved it for now.
You're good.
Ah. Again with the align right. I can fix that, though.
Full deck.
Yeah.
Deploy Kit.
All right. What did I miss?
Deployed Kit Fisto.
Okay.
Took out the Jedi
Did he
Sentinel,
use the game
exactly
text
like
on
I said.
Kit?
No.
Oh, I feel like that's a bit of a
Well, he's
miss.
out of resources.
Oh, okay. No, that's right. He spent them all. That's fair.
Oof.
Kit's on the board. There comes a Hunting Nexu.
Do 2 to Talzin.
She should have 5 damage on her. 4 from Jedi Sentinel, 1 from Sacy 10.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep, they got.
Yeah,
yep, they're
and
getting
now
it
you can
fixed,
kill him
and
with
now Kit can kill her.
Yeah, Kit.
Yep. Nope, they got it.
I had not caught it.
Gotcha.
I forgot about Stacey's
Because I was like, I can kill with.
Yep. Now Kit can trade into her and
Yeah.
get rid of her, which is doesn't feel great, but it doesn't feel terrible. You at
No,
least get
come
some.
on.
You're getting some value out of your leader, and he's still on the board.
Kit Fisto's a 2/6, and he took out Talisman. That's huge. 3 base.
Mark a little ahead here, but that Nexu is a big, impactful play.
Yeah,
Mark
that's
holds on to the initiative here. We're going on to the 6 resource round.
Ready? Kill the next suit.
Okay, Stacey Tin's going to wipe out the Nexu. Get that off the board.
Car. I like that.
Feels bad, but I think I think it's still the right play. He's
No,
got
now
to
he
do
can
it.
try to pump up Fisto.
Now he can try to
Pump
get
him.
some Jedi units on the board to
Oh!
this loser again, ladies and gentlemen.
We needed like a turret shot counter.
We
this
yeah,
time.
we need like a Well, he's
How many times does he live
oh
through an
my
attack?
God,
Is what we
the,
should have
the
counted
roadblock.
today.
Now remember, Kit Fisto doesn't care. Kit Fisto's
Yeah,
a
he can get through it.
saboteur.
Go
But
straight to
Chirrut
base.
is just irritating as balls. All right, there's another
There you go.
Sentinel.
Sentinel on Sentinel. Make Kit Fisto a little bigger.
Yep, that
And
turns.
I think he can. I think he might still be sitting on a youngling Padawan.
Okay, which he can afford.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like he's going to flood the board with Jedi. He
There you
does. That makes Kit's a 4/6 sab now.
4/6.
That's actually really noteworthy. Now, unfortunately,
Go to base.
what's likely to happen, he's going to go to base, and then Chirrut's first action next round is going to be to murder poor Kit.
No, he's got his Sentinel.
Oh, yeah.
He's got his
4 to
own
base.
Sentinel.
That Saboteur, quite impactful.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Doing some good work.
I like it.
I forget to.
I like it. All right, let's see where we go.
He's gonna Will of the Force him.
Lothcat, another Will of the Force. He's got both Will of the Forces in hand. I don't think you can resource. I think he'd safely resource one of those. Let's see what he does with it. We're looking at. Ooh, that.
Does he have a Sorcerer's
oh,
Blast?
No, that Death Field is gonna feel so bad.
I was gonna say I think he's holding on to a Maul lightsaber. I'd throw that on Chirrut.
He kept the Death Field. I think he is. He's got a Saber, a Death Field, and a Nameless Terror, I think. No, what is that card? That's the Porg? There's the Saber. Oh, this hurts so bad.
Oh, he's gonna put it back in his hand. Doesn't matter.
Brilliant. This is a great play
That's a
for
great
Will
play.
of the Force. Yep. Those are definitely becoming impactful
Use the
here.
Force, so now he's gonna discard a card.
Yep, we're going to lose
and
something.
maybe he can get that Chirrut.
I'm using the Force.
He definitely needs to get the Chirrut here. So we're going to shuffle up
Ben's
and
like, I don't
randomly
want you to
lose a
use
card.
The Force.
Yep.
Card number 1. What do we get? We got
Chirrut.
the Chirrut.
Oh, that's it.
Huge play.
That's it. He's got so much damage on board now.
Clutch play for Mark here. That Will of the Force really sets him back. The Death Field's going to make an impact, though. He's going to kill Sacy and deal a bunch of damage to everybody else. Kit's going to end on 5. He's going to put 2 into the Jedi, who's no longer a Sentinel. All right.
Well, he will be as soon as he attacks with
Big
Fisto.
Death Field play there. Not a card you generally see, but that's the card I've gotten good work out of in draft. The last time I drafted Snoke Red, I beat the crap out of somebody with a Death Field. He was not happy.
Killed Fisto.
What did he do it with? Oh, Talzin. Shrunk him with Talzin. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, set that up nicely.
That did indeed. We did push 5 damage from the Sentinel,
more.
and he takes 2 more now from the Padawan.
18, right?
He should be at 19. He is at 19.
Yeah, completely on your base.
There we go. All right. And then 4 more coming in from the Cartel Interceptor. And Mark should be able to take initiative back here.
9, so 13.
The 10.
Take initiative. What's he going to do? We're playing 2 for do or do not.
Force 2.
Okay.
More cards. Nothing wrong with that.
Not a bad card.
See? Not terrible in my ranking. I just love being right sometimes. It's nice. Never happens any other time in life. Here we go.
Did Mark resource there? He did not this round. Ben's gone all the way to 8 now. Mark looks like he did not resource. Psychometry is possibly not useful, but possibly
Doesn't
could
have
be.
great units in his hand.
7. What are we spending 7 for? A massive Porg. The world's biggest Porg flock, the most massivest Porg flock
He's
you
just
can
gonna
play.
Will of the Force it. He's gonna attack.
I
5 to
mean,
base.
I would Will of the Force it later, perhaps, but you certainly don't want to do it right now. There are green experience tokens over there, boys. There you go. Turn them over. There you go. You got it. Perfect, just like that.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 2 to base.
2 to base from the Padawan and pick up his Fancy Force token.
So 2 10s, just flip that.
Yeah. 4 to base.
1, 2, 3, 4. Mark now starting to look down and see the bottom of the barrel here, but he's still ahead on the race. 4 damage ahead.
I feel like all of Ben's damage this game has come from that spaceship.
It pretty much has. He's just had free reign in the space lane, just like do whatever he wants. It's weird too because we know Mark has got space units in there. He's got 5. We saw him. No. No. Some of them were Jedi traded. There's no way those are coming out.
5 to base.
5 to base. Starting to get desperate here. Did Ben just claim? Ben claimed, I think.
Activate kit, kill the interceptor.
Good. That's a good use of Kit Fisto's ability. Clean that interceptor out.
Pop it. Will the Force it.
You got it.
To play.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's gonna
he
scoop.
played. He did. He played Will of the Force there to put the pork
Completely
back,
cleared
and
him
that's
out.
game. Yep. There we
Nice.
go.
One
Nice.
apiece.
1 apiece here.
30 minutes left too.
Plenty of time on the clock as we head to game 3. Let's go.
That was a really good game too.
A good match.
That was a quality one.
Good match.
I made such a misplay on
The game ended immediately after.
I made such a misplay on that, not killing off the Jedi Knight because I had the Force out.
Ben's remembering way back at the beginning of the game, he could have off the Jedi Knight with Talzin, and he didn't. He either forgot or just elected not to.
Yep.
And he didn't.
I saw it after.
Other side. There you go.
After you claimed, I guess. Yeah. Well,
kinda
no, because I
troll
had initiative.
All right.
Oh yeah, after I claimed.
Nice water over here. Yeah, I have to refill my water after this game.
I forgot that too. All right. Big game 3. Good luck, have fun. Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this on. Game 3 inbound.
We're not playing. Well,
Plenty of time on the timer for these boys to finish up here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
I'm on stream. All right. Good luck, have fun, friend.
Yep.
No matter what happens, I love you.
Another one of the Sentinels.
He drew his blue squadron there.
He's gonna mulligan.
He's like, throw it all back. I don't think he had a turn 1 play.
No.
And he's got plenty of them in the deck. We know it. He's got
Yeah.
2 Padawans, the 2 Jedi Starfighters. Like we saw the
There's
results.
lots of turn 1 plays.
Yep. Just while we're sitting here doing this, just briefly, guys, we'll go back and have a quick brief at the draft report card that Mark had. We watched Mark draft this deck. This is quite literally what he built his deck from. He drafted exactly this, and has done really well with it to this point. Got a game win under his belt. So let's see how we go after the mulligan comes back.
Better hand for me.
Fingers crossed he needs to draw something with a turn 1 play in it. He does have something there. It looks like he's got an N1. He's got an N1 and a J-type. And he drew a whole bunch of space units. Oh, yeah, he did. I think he's got the J-type, the N1. I think he's got a Gungan Warrior.
Yeah.
And a Jedi Sentinel.
Did the J-type.
Yeah, I think he resourced the J-type because he's going to play the Gungan on the second round.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Start with the Guardian of the Wills. Mark
Go
lane
opposite
dodges him and
field.
goes high.
I will claim.
I'll pass.
We're gonna trade 2 for 3. Man, I feel kind of Ben pulled a crushing blow. He held it the whole first game and then finally resourced it.
Interesting.
And he has not pulled it.
I would play it right
next
here.
2 games.
This would be
No, he doesn't have it. Oh,
and he gets to play it for only 2 because of the Guardian of the Wills.
Yeah.
This Maul's Saber has been a massive card every game. It's come up in every single game. And early on here, it's going to be a huge problem for Mark because he's got a Sentinel in his hand, but right now
he's gonna take 12 damage from it before he can get it.
he's
down.
got no way to get the Force token to turn that Jedi Sentinel into a Sentinel. The Gungan's going to allow him to possibly push some damage into this Guardian, but oof, it's going to be rough.
Even just if he pulled a Will of the Force, I would play it without the Force here, just to bounce it back into his hand.
Yeah, I think I would
and
too.
Put,
I mean,
put the lightsaber back in just in the discard.
Let's just see if he's got one. I don't know if he's got one.
Oh, he's got
or
the
not.
crushing blow this time. See it?
What?
Shuffling it to the top.
Who? Oh, well, he's
Ben.
not playing it. He's
Not
going
playing it?
assassin. He's
Nope,
going to get
that's
rid of this
even
thing.
better.
That's an even better defensive play because he builds his board at the same time He murders this guy. There it
Yeah, there it
is.
is.
He
That's
drew it.
smart play.
He drew it. He's got
Such
to
a
get rid of
smart
this
play. He
friggin'
had
saber.
no choice.
Got to get rid of the saber. And he's like, you know what? We're not even going to. I have no force token, but we're just going to put this back in your hand to get rid of your stupid lightsaber.
I think if Ben had pushed the damage first, the 6 damage, before playing Talzin, I don't know if he wills the force of it right that second.
What do you mean? Oh, in other words, if he had just.
So he played Talzin at
could've-
the start.
In other words, the assassin. He could have attacked
He could have
first.
just attacked first. I
Yeah,
would've taken
I
that
think
6
I think I
damage.
probably would have too. I think I would have just taken the 6, knowing you never know what might happen.
Playing
there.
aggro, bro.
Yeah.
Play it aggro.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm interested to see if that 6 damage comes back to bite him in the butt.
Ready?
Well, we'll know here shortly. He does have that crushing blow. He still hasn't played
He's
it.
sitting on it.
Yep, 4 to base from the assassin.
He's going to take 3 back.
He does pick up
Mark.
his force token. He
Mark.
didn't mark it that way.
Nope.
We're going to deploy Kit.
I play it.
1/6 Kit Fisto here, ladies and gentlemen.
Nope.
Nameless Terror is going to exhaust him.
Jedi Sentinel.
And
Okay.
then there's the Sentinel. So unable to pick up that force token because of the Nameless Terror's shenanigans.
There it is. Oh, he's playing that out again.
There's that Guardian of the Wills.
3 to base.
And then 3 more from the N1. There's Talzin coming out.
He's got to claim.
Yep. Mark's going to claim, and then it's Talzin has free
Tal-
reign to
take
do
out the
whatever.
Sentinel.
He could.
I would.
Nope.
Nope. Gonna push damage.
Going to push damage.
Okay.
Okay. Mark on the button as we head to the 6 resource round.
First thing I'm doing is attacking with the Jedi Sentinel into something.
I think you probably
To try to force a 2-for-1.
Talzin can almost guarantee that won't happen. Talzin can kill the Sentinel all by itself.
That's fine. But
But you still
exhaust
killed
Talzin.
something else, and you have
And
burned him before.
exhaust
That's
any
a fair
burn.
point.
That's what I mean by 2-for-1.
No, that's
like
a
he's
fair
gonna
point.
get something exhausted maybe.
Yeah, that's a fair point. So
and
he
kill something.
he
So I
does-
run it into the Nameless Terror so that I don't lose Jedi.
I
trait.
think that's a really good idea.
Because you're gonna die from the Talzin.
You don't lose the force
You
trait,
Die
yeah.
from the assassin.
Nope.
Just
Going
does
base
it
damage.
base. Okay.
Does give him his force
Okay,
token.
he's gonna try to
does
race
turn him
this
into a
one out, I
Sentinel.
guess.
Well, this is going to force.
No, it's Talzin in, and then he's got 7.
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
got 9 damage coming at
Yep.
him.
Now he can still, at the moment,
He's
he
got
can-
another Will of the Force, so he could bounce something again, I guess.
Yeah,
But I don't want to bounce any of those cards.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to do. Maybe he's... Yep.
Talzin can solo this Sentinel and take 4 back in exchange. That knocks Kit back to a 1/6. There we go. We'll just second verse, same as the first sort of thing here.
Ah.
We know we
Okay.
watched him draft all of these. God knows he's
Okay.
got plenty in there. Ben's gonna have to come up with an alternate plan here. He's gonna go Jedi in hiding.
Starfighter. Okay.
That makes Kit a little beefier.
Attack with Nameless Terror. Erasing. Oh, that just erased Force trait, not
It
Jedi
erases the
trait.
Force trait, not the Jedi
Not the
trait.
Jedi trait.
Gonna go 2 into the Sentinel.
He's going to do the Nameless Terror next. Attack base, bro.
3 to Talzin.
3 to Talzin.
Yep.
Okay.
Gonna get rid of her.
1, 2, 3.
It sounds like you're not a fan of Itinerant Warrior. Is that what I was hearing?
I don't like it on my
Oh, somebody's complaining about it.
It is what it is. All right, Kit clears his opposing leader off the board as the Hyena Bomber comes to play to get bombed out of existence. Is the other Sentinel.
You know all the hard work you put in? It's done. It's gone.
3 to base looks like from the N1.
3 to base.
There it is.
Taking 7 back, though.
17.
Yeah. Mark's taking 7 more here. He's tapped out.
He's going
Literally
to.
tapped out. He's
About
about
to.
to claim initiative. 2, 3, 4.
Gonna claim.
Ties the game up, and then when the Nameless Terror swings in, he's going to be behind the 8 ball.
Because Giatti is just a 4-4, which is still, it's still a good sound.
Yeah, it's fine.
I claim.
3 to base.
2, 3. All right, so Ben has lethal on the board in some various combination of units. It's going to be up to Mark to try and figure out how to prevent it if he
He
can.
needs that last Sentinel.
Now would be the time to draw that last Sentinel, but I think he's leaned too far forward. Oh, we can barely catch a glimpse of it. He's got the Jedi Knight in his hand. He does have initiative, but he has no damage on opposing units to get any work out of it. He can murder the
Does it
Hyena.
have to be a damaged unit?
No, no, it's just you
Then
deal
he can
2
get the
damage.
hyena bomber down.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not. That's gonna feel terrible.
It's definitely you use it as a key moment. You don't need to be.
In between games, remind me. I'm gonna put those extenders on the camera mounts and see if we can get them a little higher. We'll try that out for the remainder of the day.
Sure. Oh, he Shin Furried in it or whatever.
Okay. Okay, so he's going to deal the damage to the assassin when he plays it and then ambush the Nameless Terror.
Yep.
Right? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah.
So that's just a trade.
When does the 1 come from?
Oh, no, the Shin
because
Flurry gets the
Shin
minus
Flurry,
2.
The Shin Flurry means that he doesn't take 3 damage back. He only takes 1 damage back.
Yeah.
Exactly correct.
Because he gets the minus
So
2.
we comboed here, that Shin Flurry being a useful pull here. Let's see, we got this guy.
We didn't get to see it today, but the best combo in the game is Shin Flurry with Vader.
That's pretty good.
With the new Vader.
Yep. Into that. So we ambushed the Jedi Knight out of the board and did a little bit of cleanup.
That's not bad.
It's not bad. He's got more work to do, though.
Yeah.
He needs to get – he's not going to be able to clean the ground arena up, I don't think. Yep, we're going 4 to base with the Assassin.
Trade with the Jedi.
I think I'm playing one of these guys. Oh, nice.
Yeah. Okay, he's got to clear
Or does
the
he use the Force? He doesn't have cards.
You're gonna don't know where you will.
Does Mark have no cards at all in hand?
You'll be either here
I don't know. He didn't use it, though. Priestess.
Force.
Close it out.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen.
Close it out.
I think we're done here. I think we might be done here.
Boom! Man, this game has proven a lot of what I said earlier about some of these cards, and I am loving it. That's it. That's literally the game.
That's game. I think there's he's got because he's going to take 2 more from the bomber, which isn't going to seal the deal.
Nope.
Even if he claims initiative, he can't clear these units.
He's gonna play it out, but
So he can clear the hyena bomber, right? He can ping the shield off with the Jedi Starfighter and go 1 to base,
Ben just claims.
and then go 2 here.
He didn't even need to do that too.
Claim, I guess.
Yeah, he has to claim, but I mean, I just don't think it's going to
I
matter.
mean, if I was Ben, I would have claimed. I wouldn't have done the 2 damage to base.
Yeah, he needs the other
You've got
Sentinel.
it in 2 units on the ground.
Yeah, he needs the other Sentinel, and he doesn't have it. The Sentinel would help here, but I just don't think it's going to matter.
Hey.
I'm off by damage. There we go.
Well, I'm gonna kill something. I'm gonna kill the hyena bomber.
Just to make him feel better.
Just to make him feel better. Exactly right.
And then that's it.
6 to base.
There it is.
There it is.
GG. All right.
Boom! Priestess closing it out.
There it is. Ben claims the win here in our top 8 best of 3 drafting a Talzin deck. Kit Fisto Yellow that we watched drafted, not quite able to get over the hump.
Let's see if this comes on.
It's, again, what we've been saying on the podcast. The On the Button podcast. Check it out.
I love when you do that.
Is that the yellow cards are just like a fraction behind.
It definitely feels that way, doesn't
the
it?
The Jedi Sentinel, Talzin rendered that useless. He could play as many as he wanted. If Talzin's on the board, done.
The Sentinel is just, she just swings in and just the Sentinel just like,
useless.
You are like the buzzing of flies. Just,
just a total waste.
Yeah.
The Will of the Force is just too expensive.
It's I liked your redesign of that card where you basically said it still cost 3.
Yeah.
It functioned like a waylay.
Yeah, but you used the Force.
And then you basically didn't.
I just lowered it a cost.
You just lowered the cost, I think, more or less.
1, yeah.
I think you tweaked it a little bit, but in the end, it was
yeah.
still it was like an updated waylay that had some functionality built into it if you had the Force token.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, listen, I have no clue how the other games have gone, so you're gonna have to give me a minute. I'm going to sit down and actually build the bracket out.
Ooh, nice.
And then, because I didn't have time to do that before we ran away. So I'm honestly hoping some of the other matches are still going on. So give us a few minutes, and we'll be right back. Do it this way.
You can't hear me.
I don't normally. Oh, there we go. Hold on. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. I'm afraid it's going to be a little echoey. Hold on. I need the wrong. I'm not finding it. Okay, let's try that. Hi. We've never used these before, guys. They can hear you. You're good.
Word up.
What up, guys? Okay, we're going to try something different. And I will not promise that it works, but we're definitely going to try. We're going to bring Trey in. We're going to try and three-man this. Now, that means that we have to do this with handheld mics, which for me is going to be awkward because I need like 17 hands to run this whole thing. And we can't hear what they're doing at the table anymore.
Let's go.
So
I'll be your boom
you
mic guy
guys,
when
you
need be.
guys will be able to hear what's happening at the table. What I'm afraid of is that they might not duck it down because the scene is not set for this. So we're going to try this, but no promises.
Cool. Thanks for having me on.
Of course.
My day ended poorly.
You have looked
really sad.
You've looked kind of sad out there for a while.
Well, I mean, I found sports, and so I was watching that.
Yeah.
And then now I'm not watching that. So this is fun. I'm back to this.
Yep. Let me fix that up and see if that helps solve some of that problem.
Trey, I believe
no,
your
it doesn't
last
fix it.
win was on stream, correct?
Yes, the game that I won on stream is the last game that I won the whole day.
Oh.
And I lost to dumb things.
Oh, in other words, you didn't win not a single game.
Not a game.
You just got swept out the rest of the day.
And then not even a close game. Not even like a back and forth.
That hurts.
I just got crushed. I have thoughts about this set. I can't wait to. Can we record a podcast while we're doing this?
No.
I need to.
I have no, not right now.
I need to unburden
I got
myself.
I got a stream to cover.
We'll record
I got
it
a stream
on
to
an
cover.
iPhone on the way home.
Let's meet our players. Let's meet our players, boys. Let's meet our
Yeah,
players.
let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So as we head into.
I'll take a shot this credit for your. That's my store credit. Yeah. Cool. You might have used that.
Here.
What are you trying to use for force? Yeah. Whatever you want to use to make. You can use this thing if you want to. Who's the Commodore Monitor? Or your fancy new token if you want.
Here, and then that was it.
There we go. So beeps everywhere.
So you attack your base now.
Good. All right. One.
You ought to be able to hear us in here at least. Yep, that's working at least. So that's progress.
So were we working before?
Yeah.
No,
actually, yeah,
they started way
because
earlier because I told them
usually
I didn't know they were going to be starting, but I guess we're starting.
Yeah.
Hey,
so,
there we go.
Hey, we're starting.
Gets +2.
So we have a
+0.
Praetorian Guard that now has.
So currently a 3.
Is that a +1 or a +2?
No, I haven't done any match setups, so you're going to have to give me a minute here.
We got a Snoke and a Guardian and some sort of thing in the Guardian's hand that was cheaper because Guardian.
It's correct. It's a Inquisitor's lightsaber.
Lightsaber, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the green one.
Yes. Because Snoke is green.
So it's just +2.
Earlier today,
So I'm
I
doing
got
math to
Guardian
see
of the
if the
Wills
Praetorian Guard
and
has.
So it's free.
First turn.
Sentinel right
he
now.
does
He
not.
does not.
The Praetorian Guard does not have Sentinel right now.
He briefly gets it if the Guardian attacks somebody that has a force. So if the Guardian attacks that urchin.
Snoke. I'm a little irritated because I had no idea they. Chris was like, "Oh, they're not going to start yet." I'm like, "Okay," and apparently they lied to me. They had started.
We have our first Tauntaun play today.
3 to base. 3 to base.
You're so. I know you're excited. I know how excited you are.
It was on stream. I had one played against me earlier. It didn't affect the outcome of the game in any way. Although that was my best game all day. Not like my most entertaining game all day. But the Praetorian Guard has been an exciting card all day. I played it several times.
I hope it did too.
There we go.
That mic does not go to this stream.
Itinerant Warrior, spin the force.
Yeah, you guys, we're going to have some weird audio because these studio mics are not meant for these scenes. These are meant to be used in the studio only, like to have people in the booth for us to like interview between rounds. They were never meant to ever be used in this scenario. So the audio is not plugged into any of those scenes for it to be a thing.
All right.
The good news is that now that I've had this particular failure, I can try to figure out how to set it up to make it easier to fix on the fly in the future. So where are we at? 4 damage on Tyler's base?
So the Itinerant Warrior got played from David, and it only healed 2. So that's good. Like that's good for if you're Tyler. That's good. Like he didn't
take very much damage.
He didn't get full value out of it.
You know what though? I still think a clean base is always going to feel better than a base with red on it. So I think he did okay.
Well, yeah.
I can't wait to watch the stream.
Question: can the Praetorian Guard give himself Sentinel?
Yes,
absolutely he can.
100%.
Snoke can activate right now and get Sentinel.
The Praetorian Guard only cares if you have a unit
that has 4 power or more. It could be him. If he has 4 power or more, he is inherently a Sentinel, all on his own.
He doesn't
4 health left on the
We've got
Guardian.
David with the initiative here, so David will have an opportunity to go first and be able to attack the Guardian if he wants to, or the base if he wants to. Because Tyler might use this opportunity to tart up the guard a little bit more, and then he would have his own Sentinel.
I'll go ahead
what he
and
does.
kill the Guardian of the Wills.
Okay, yep. Going to clear the Guardian of the Wills with that saber out of the way.
He's got the Force, so he does have Sentinel online with Ahsoka, turning something on with Ahsoka.
Yep. Snoke does his thing. Now that is a 4/7 Praetorian Guard with 3 damage on him. So basically, effectively a 4/4 Sentinel.
4/4 Sentinel.
So if
Oh no,
Ahsoka-
we're not going to deploy Ahsoka. We're going to use Ahsoka.
They're going
My
to use Ahsoka to trade. So one of the things that I've learned playing Snoke all day is that if you can run him out of black guys, it's a lot harder for Snoke to turn on and be effective.
Ooh, that's going to be a mess. That protect the pod.
Done such great work all day.
One of the best, one of the better commons in the set, certainly from a removal perspective and all the rest.
Blue Squadron Assault Wing.
Right.
That's
Okay,
the
Blue
long
Squadron.
beam, right?
It's a Blue Squadron.
2 to your base.
Oh, the Blue Squadron.
This guy.
Oh, yeah, I just named the wrong card. That's
2
the one I
damage.
fought
2
all day.
damage out of the Minoc.
Also, the cut at 16 usually has
Ahsoka still hasn't flipped. David claims there. Isn't this the 6 resource round? Why wouldn't you deploy Ahsoka?
If it was the 6 resource round, then Snoke would have flipped as well.
Well, we
Or
have.
would
I
flip.
mean, it must be the 5 resource round. It must be a turn ahead in my head, in my brain.
I have already claimed.
Yeah, it is because he played Snoke buff and protect the pod. That was Tyler's turn. So yeah, 5 resource round. Okay, I was a turn off. This is about to be the 6 resource round. My apologies.
Tyler has that Forged Fighter in his hand that's a little late to play now, so hope is an option.
I'd resource it.
Yeah, when your mic's in your lap, they can't hear you, Ian.
Yeah, sorry.
There's a reason we use the headsets.
It does take a while. I mean, I guess it's draft, so he has a lot more access to have focused on picking up guys in the villainy.
You know, one of the things that
yeah, the loss of the villainy unit
Oh no,
does matter, though.
yeah. One of the things that I love about the Galactic Championship branded sleeves, they've all got those little like markers on them, like the logo in one of the top corners, which makes it so easy to look down and count resources.
Oh,
it's
good call.
super.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I noticed this watching the official stream in the finals on the last day of Galactics. They had everybody resleeve their decks into those Vader themed sleeves they were giving out to the top 16 or whatever it was, and it made counting resources on camera so easy. I'm a huge fan of this.
And this is the 6 resource turn.
This is the 6
Everybody's
resource turn,
flipping.
and there she is. Okay. Now my brain's back on the board.
5, huh?
I'll do 4 to your base.
Gonna go 4 to base. Ahsoka can, of course, make herself a Sentinel if she wishes. She can clear this Guardian. She can clear him. The Praetorian. She can clear him for the moment, right? He's only got 3 health left.
Yeah,
he's
only
got
dealing
4 health left, but she can still kill.
Yeah, he's only
Yeah,
dealing 4 back.
So what do? You think you attack him and make the space unit a Sentinel, or do you attack him and make Ahsoka a Sentinel?
But did you teach him with the draft? That's how I learned how to play the draft.
Depends on if you're in the mood to race or not. At the moment, you're slightly behind. Tyler has a lot of, when you get to the 6 resource turn with Snoke, since that's what I played all day, you've got a lot of actions that you want to take. You almost want to play a 5 here as well as using Snoke, and then as well as flipping Snoke.
Snoke wants to play a little behind curve there. All right, we got a card played there that we literally cannot see. I have no idea what it was.
1 damage currently.
Because it got played off camera.
Right, he just waved it face forward.
Yeah. So, Whirlwind of Power. Okay. That's what I was assuming it was, but we just don't know. But now we do.
2 to your base.
What's it have left? 1 health?
It has 1 HP left right now, correct.
So I think you definitely are going to just, well, it's too late now, but if Ahsoka had attacked, you would want it to be Ahsoka that soaks up the damage.
She is going to take some here.
She'll take 1.
I think she just takes the 1. Yeah.
But making herself a Sentinel, like you did, Now, Snoke himself is going to flip and take her out.
Snoke can still wipe her out.
Yes, you have the force now. Deploy Snoke.
But we've got this 5 damage or 6 damage with the raid on the bottom that's going to start this race pretty. Start the race pretty well.
Do you race or do you kill a Minot?
It's 6 damage versus 2, and it's not like it's black, so he can't put counters on it with Snoke.
Yep. It's true. He can't. Yeah, the Minot. He can't make the Minot bigger.
Wow, he must have no villainy.
Yep. That should be the end of Ahsoka.
Oh,
yep. There we go.
+1 when I attack.
It's very easy to make that mistake when you play against Snoke to forget.
That basically he will be a 5/8 when he swings in.
As soon as he attacks.
Yeah. I think he's very undervalued in general. Ooh, nice.
Okay, yeah.
All right, so that was.
Hear that.
Yep. Had an unleashed. I'm sorry, that was a Sorceress Blast. That's the wrong card. My apologies. But it's one of those 1-cost red events that just dealt 3 damage. That's the Sorceress Blast.
Play Consumed by the Dark Side.
It's Consumed by the Dark Side.
Okay.
Interesting choice on the Minot of all things, but a legal play.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Ahsoka died, so I'm going to give 2 experience.
David going to take the initiative here.
Yeah.
Where are those coming from? Oh, he put a last words, I guess.
Yeah, there he goes.
Okay.
Oh,
he must have. He's just playing these things directly to the discard pile, so we never get to see them.
When it works, last word is really good.
Yeah.
See, now we really match.
They match. That's cute.
I'm not sure why he has damage. Oh, Drain Essence. I got it. I see it now.
I will claim.
Okay, pass.
Well, they're going quickly here.
Okay, there we go.
They've learned all these cards and know exactly what they want to do.
Well, they've been
and how to
playing.
play
They've been playing with the sealed pool all day. So stuff that you haven't seen up to this point, you should be. You've seen it probably at least once by this point of this day.
I played today.
Yeah, you've seen it at some point over the course of the day.
Do we know what these guys played in sealed?
I could look it up. Let's finish. Let's get where I can use my hand on the keyboard. Actually, hold on. No. Put your hand away.
It's not that important. I was just curious if maybe Tyler played Snoke Blue in
let's
sealed,
see.
and he's just like.
Tyler played Obi Blue.
Okay, so the blue is
and
there.
David played Obi Blue.
Okay, so
we had a lot of Obi Blue in the top 8.
Yeah, they're both well versed in whirlwinds.
Yes, they've seen a lot of blue cards today. A lot of Chirruts and a lot of whirlwinds of power. All right, so we swung for it's 18 damage on now. That must have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
There's a mace.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a mace. He didn't want to do any. Did he not have the?
He didn't have the
10.
force.
Didn't have it. Okay, he just wants the 6/6.
Yep. And then the Minot swung for 4.
The guy I jumped.
I absolutely love that card. The 2/4 for 3 that has restore 2 and.
The Magistrate Scout. That's a great
I couldn't
card.
remember the name. I love that card.
It doesn't get a lot of play for
can't
some
find out
reason,
where to
but
play
in
it,
Villain
but
Blue, it's a really good card.
Didn't he have to play that upgrade on the?
That's what you have to do.
Monarch's not black.
Monarch's not villain.
That's right.
Monarch's not a villain.
Going 8.
I'm 6.
Close game here. Only a couple of points separate these players.
Tyler's going to have to come up with something to stop this because David's got hit, win.
So it's
being at 18, he's only got 10 left.
I see you, Bobby. All these months later, he just now subscribed to my channel. I
It
see
still
you,
ends up
Bobby.
having 3 health.
Right. So it's a 4/3.
All right, let's see how this goes.
And it being 6/6, the restore 2 is not going to help.
The trick is that David has lethal on the board here and Tyler does not.
Even with the restore.
So
18 go to 24.
So I'm curious.
So it's only 4 HP left for Tyler. This
like
space unit annihilates him if he has no answer for it, and he doesn't. There you go.
Blue squadron.
Yeah,
Didn't it only I didn't it only have.
it's a 7/7 restore 1, or 7/7 raid 1,
He can only do 4 damage.
and he can only do 4 damage to it. He
Yeah, that's
cannot
it.
kill it. Yep. All right. They're listening to me. I can hear my own voice from out here. I can hear they're listening to us out there. I can hear us. All right. So David claims game 1 here. Let's move to the next game. There we go. Hey, it's time to do an ad roll. I should do that. Right? Let me look at my show notes. Yep, it's time to do an ad roll. Give us 60 seconds. We'll be right back. Actually, this is a longer one. This is about 2 minutes.
Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. One of the most common questions I get is, how can I support what you're doing with live event coverage of Star Wars Unlimited? Luckily, there are lots of ways, and not all of them actually cost anything. For starters, if you're tuned in on YouTube, throw the live stream a like and subscribe to the channel. A couple of simple clicks, and you'll have helped YouTube's algorithm put more of my Star Wars Unlimited content in front of people who might be interested. If you're tuned in on Twitch, simply throw me a follow. Both of these things won't cost you a cent and actually help a lot more than you think. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you might be able to support me on Twitch with only a few clicks. Once you've linked your Amazon account to Twitch, check the QR code on the screen for help doing that. You can use your Prime subscription to me on Twitch. It's already included in your Amazon Prime membership and costs you nothing additional out of pocket. Similarly, over on YouTube, you can use the Super Chat functionality. Just click the little dollar bill looking icon on the bottom right corner of the screen below the chat window. This is sort of like a tip, right? You can choose a dollar amount on a little scrolling bar and it highlights your chat message simultaneously. If you're interested in helping ensure these kinds of high quality Star Wars Unlimited tournament streams continue well into the future, I would also ask you to check out my Patreon over at patreon.com/craptor. QR code on the screen will take you there. I have 4 tiers of support that each come with various benefits, up to and including the embroidered polo shirts you see the team and I wearing on the stream when we cover events. For the cost of only a single booster pack per month, you can support these kinds of productions and get some really fun perks along the way. Whether you choose to pitch in and help keep us on the air or not, thanks for being here. We love Star Wars Unlimited, we love the community, and we look forward to showcasing more of both in the future.
Didn't we already mulligan?
Here we go.
No, that was my first. You mulligan.
Okay.
Yep, game
You
2
have
inbound
not-
here,
okay,
ladies and
I'm sorry.
gentlemen. All right, let's see how we're
Incredible
doing.
Timing.
Yep, good timing.
No, the games are just blurring together.
I'm gonna get some water.
For
Appreciate
real,
you guys in
my
chat.
last
Appreciate the compliments and the kind words.
realized that we were halfway
I got
through
real
a game
mics.
and I couldn't remember.
I'm not convinced that I
Honestly,
like this
cannot
audio
remember if it was
setup.
game
I'm
one
not
or
gonna
game
lie.
two.
It's
Well,
kind
I
of
don't think
ticking
we're
me
giving
off.
each other too much feedback.
So then I checked the clock and I was like, okay.
Well, it's not that. It's more that just the volume doesn't feel like
It's
it's
only
very
12
good.
minutes. This has to be game one.
I feel like like my volume is suddenly.
Sure
Anyway,
was. You've been talking quietly.
I know, right? I talk
Raise your
so
voice.
quietly. I talk so quietly. Frustrating.
All right, so we got Ahsoka with a win, and this is a top 4 with Ahsoka. I don't think of Ahsoka as a dominant, a playable, but not usually.
Wes
winning.
thinks the exact opposite.
No, it's more that I think people who underrate Ahsoka in this format do so at their own peril. And it has nothing to do with the leader and everything to do with the card pool she has access to.
All right, that's fair enough.
fair.
Okay, because Blue Hero is full of good cards in this set. And you will get, if you get, in my opinion, if you get, let's say, 2 or 3 good uses out of her ability in a game, you're good. She's paid for herself. You're golden.
Peli Motto, I love her so much.
Oh, we watched her crush somebody earlier. He got 2 buffs on a Cartel Interceptor and then just ran the table with it. It was crazy.
Six.
It was just like six. It was
like
wild.
Oh man, it was crazy.
Yep. Starting with Pelimoto here.
I didn't have
Answered
either
by
of
Night
those
Sister
cards.
Warrior.
Good to go.
Is this a grocery store?
If they're buying cards.
Lightsaber. Text is.
He put an Inquisitor's lightsaber on Peli. I guess he really wants to keep her around. Okay.
Does that then make her a villainy card though?
No.
No, it does not.
Well, we're going to answer with a saber of our own. That looks like an heirloom lightsaber. Did he end up with that hyperfoil one? There was a hyperfoil heirloom lightsaber in one of those packs early on. Yeah. I saw it on when Mark opened. It was one of the first packs he opened. I think it was in the second pack. The foil was a hyperfoil heirloom lightsaber. Peli's going to attack into this guy. Oh, because he's. Oh, but she's not a. Hang on a minute. Let me read this stinking Inquisitor's lightsaber.
I will go
If
for
it attacks a force.
It has. Yeah, but that is a force unit. This unit gets to +2/+0. So he should have taken a lot more damage there.
Yeah, this should have done 4.
It should have done 4 damage.
And cleared him off the board, right? It's not whether the
yes.
unit is force; it's whether it's attacking.
Yeah, hang
with
on a minute.
force.
Hang on. See, this is why I
That
need the
unit should be
keyboard.
dead, and he should be
This is why I need the
drawing a
keyboard.
card. There's a judge sitting there. This feels like a very Jason moment. Right
Well,
now.
I'm gonna get them to check me on it, but it feels like that should have happened, right? That should have worked as a 3/3 upgrade when attacking into a force unit.
Good to go.
Hold 1 second.
I'm sorry, what?
Should Peli have done 4 damage? Wes just raised that to me.
I took. No.
While
Oh.
Is Pelly's not? Is Pelly force?
I think they're realizing. I think they're realizing now.
I only did 2.
Okay.
So then yes.
I actively told.
Actually, I'm not sure who attacked. You know what it was? I think the Night Sister attacked the other way. I think we got the attack wrong.
No.
Are you
Pelly-
sure?
Pelly attacked first.
If Pelly attacked, if Pelly attacked, then that should have been a kill.
Yeah, the 4 damage on the Snoke's base on Tyler's base is from a counterattack by the Night Sister.
Okay, well then, yeah, that Night Sister, the Night Sister should be dead.
The damage should come off the board.
But now they're trying to figure out what to do. It's easy to roll back.
It's very easy to roll back.
Phase yet.
I'm gonna let them figure it out. That's the judge. That's a judge call. Yep.
The judges here are real good today. I've been to a lot of events judged by these guys. They're excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let them figure it out. This is not my problem. I'm gonna turn the player audio down a little bit. They should be there, but not because I don't think they're getting ducked down when we speak.
The text was actually when attacking.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Okay, so what was the actual mistake?
She attacked, and we did 2 damage instead of 4.
Pull the damage off.
I mean, it's a simple fix.
Yeah.
Yeah, damage off the Snoke base. The Night Sister Warrior's dead,
And he
it's
gets a
then
card, and
David,
David gets a card.
He gets a card, and it goes back, and it's his action.
Yeah.
So you're done.
The problem is they've already drawn and gone, resourced and gone on to the next round. I think that's the trick. They didn't catch it in time.
Got to know your cards,
Okay,
man.
well, I'm gonna hang on a minute. I'm gonna let them figure this out. I'm gonna mute this player audio completely for a minute.
Your cards, baby.
Yep. This is
We've heard
you
that
were
a lot
so
today.
earlier, Trey. I mentioned leaving my upgrades partially uncovered so I could always read the thing when I went to use it, and you rolled your eyes at me. Why did you do that?
Because Tyler should just know what the card does.
That is no.
Yes.
No.
You're the
Always
top
read
layer.
your own cards.
Yeah, read them and then learn them.
Trey,
You
fair,
read the
Trey,
cards to learn
Trey,
them.
let me tell you something. I have been playing this. I've been playing TCGs for 30 years. I'm sure you. Okay. One of the first lessons I learned within the first 2 years of playing this game was it doesn't matter how many times you've seen a card. You think you know what it does. You don't. You read it wrong. You remember it incorrectly. Read it every time it comes into your hand. Every time. You're shrugging at me again.
I think at this level you should know that when you attack with this lightsaber, it gets +2 when it attacks a force thing.
I mean,
I feel like a little brother caught between 2 big brothers that are about to start throwing blows over a card game.
It's not even that. I'm not even upset. I'm just like you're. To me, it's just it's simple. You all like. There's nothing wrong with reminding yourself what you have.
I'm not
It looks like
criticizing
they're
you
walking
for
it back.
doing it.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That's not if that's how you want to play. I understand. That's good. I'm also a big fan of the Get Good Scrub Club. Like learn the cards. I'm not gonna. So I don't want to put Sentinel tokens on my guys to remind you that they have Sentinel.
Other Ian is loving you both.
It is all.
We wouldn't be able to see what they read.
I'd have to do it on YouTube. Maybe I could do it over there. Hold on a minute.
There's somebody watching right outside the door.
There is actually. Give me a
On a
minute.
cell phone.
Let me.
You could roll that back.
I need to.
On his YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yeah. But it'll be tough to see on that tiny screen.
It's their best. It's going to be their best bet.
Yeah. Well, I can pull it up. I've got to find the link again with. Go away, microphone. Let me work.
Well, we'll entertain you.
So
they're definitely going to try to roll.
You don't give Trey a microphone.
They're definitely going to try to roll back. Again, guys, let's not throw blows with me in the middle.
Oh, I'm not throwing blows at anybody. Hold on a minute. I can pull it up. Just give me a sec here. It's just going to take a minute.
Are we
I
going?
gotta wait through. I gotta watch the YouTube ads. Woo, let's go YouTube ads.
You have this big a commercial and you don't pay for the adless YouTube?
Why the hell would I ever pay for adless YouTube?
Because it's awesome. I watch so much YouTube.
Total garbage. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm trying to get it up.
Can't get it on his phone.
No, you won't be able to tell on the phone.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Is this last game?
That's the last game.
That's last
This is
game.
the end of last game. That's
the
still-
middle of last game.
Does the arrow key
Here we
skip
go.
forward?
Here we go.
This is where we are right here. Yeah, we're too far. We're too far. There we go. Perfect.
Here we go.
Perfect. Here you go.
I want to know which card they set down.
That may be impossible to tell depending on where they put their hand.
Yeah, I just want to know where in their resource
Oh,
file they
okay.
put the card down.
Okay, well, let's find out.
So there's the mistake.
Here's the
There's-
mistake.
So,
Yep.
so this should have killed the Night Sister.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we understand
Yep.
what the error should be.
Yep.
Because Tyler told him that
Take
the
two.
card worked wrong.
Yep. Okay.
Nobody really did anything after this, so
There's the
But he wants to know where they put
That's
the row.
plane. Here's the draw.
What did you draw?
I can't even tell.
I saw the left.
He told me what he said it was, and I know what
Yeah,
card it
this
was.
one, and you'll never see
Like,
David's hand. He's
no.
playing too far back. So then it's a question of.
They told me which card they said they resourced, and I believe them based on what's in their
So,
hand.
right here.
Okay.
The second from the
So I
left.
wanna see what he does
Let's see what he does with it. He's
Oh, well.
1, 2, 3.
It's still the second.
It looks like he moved it to the right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was
so.
on top.
I think so.
And his
And
got
there's
put to
and
the
there's
right.
no way to tell over here. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll let you figure it out. Have fun.
No, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You're welcome. Yes, please. There we
Rolling
go.
it back.
Chat says you're right, Trey. Chat says YouTube Premium is worth every penny.
It is. It's the greatest thing ever because
Okay.
you watch a million
Well, it's got to be
videos.
right. Other Ian's saying it. It's got to be right. It's got to be right.
Did you see Mendoza?
Oh no,
Mendoza says this is where your autism and his line up perfectly because he also cannot stuff our YouTube with ads.
Yeah.
All right, so they're trying to figure out what they've resourced and back that up, and then go from there. Either way, I'm letting the judge staff handle this. This is not my problem to solve. I'm just glad we were able to help.
So is there anything unfair about one match having this access to replay and not the other one?
Possibly.
Possibly, yeah.
Possibly.
Or is it just a case of we have the tools, so let's get it right?
I'll tell
I think
you
in
that
this case, that 4 damage could make a
the
huge difference.
the
so.
judge staff at these events, working with Chris, absolutely subscribes to the idea of we have the tools, let's get it right.
All right.
That's their mindset,
Yeah.
right? If I'm here and these guys want to come, spend time looking at my stuff, they're always welcome, and they know that. We just used it, right? So 100%. It got used in Denver, right?
yeah?
I mean, we should tell that story.
I've never really talked about
Okay,
this
ready?
story.
Ready?
Trey,
how much does Avenger cost to play?
9.
Correct.
A person on stream played it for 8 and openly cheated to play it for 8.
Now, and I remember
And we didn't catch it because of the way he did his resources.
If you go back and watch the stream, when he does it, I literally make a comment about, whoa, is it that time already? Like, I was like, I didn't think he was at 9. But the way he stacked his resources, we couldn't count them on camera.
The entire time he stacked his resources exactly like Tyler has them stacked right now. In a
Where you can
perfect
very clearly count
neat
what's
row
ready
where
and
you
what's
can
not.
count them.
Exactly.
When he goes to play Avenger, he resources and then just scoops them all together and plays Avenger out.
Yeah.
That is infuriating.
Well, and that's
and it was the difference.
that's
to
the
win
reason
him that game.
That's also the reason that he got DQ'd from the event
The whole
because
event.
what happened
And
was
he was in like top 16.
You got to move that closer up.
He was in like top 16 category.
The
at that
head
point.
judge. The reason we got involved in this, right? It ended up not affecting the match. That was game 2. He won game 2. His opponent won game 3, and so his opponent won and moved on, and he did not.
So the game that he
The
cheated in,
the game that he cheated in, he
being
won,
played
but the
out?
match he still lost the match.
Oh, okay.
Okay. After the match was over,
Yeah.
the head judge came over, and I had mentioned this to one of the judges. Okay, we've moved on, by the way, but so we should probably do. I'm not sure what's happening. I think they've backed the whole turn up now.
But did they? Oh, they did back the whole
turn up.
They backed the whole turn up.
That's odd.
That is odd. But again, this is not my problem to
I think that
solve.
was
I'm
just
rolling
the
with it.
fairness they could come up with.
Yep. Pelly's going to attack into. So apparently, they're going to let him take back the lightsaber play. Is what's happened here.
You know what? What he said when he popped his head in here is that Tyler told him that the card worked differently.
Yeah.
So that means that Tyler gave David information that was incorrect.
It was
and
incorrect.
David worked from that information.
Okay.
To play the
And
other
so they
game.
allowed him to back that play up.
Get good.
Nice.
Okay.
That
Okay.
seems fair.
Read the card.
Okay. In any event, what happened was
Okay, so he played. David played Sorcerer's Blast.
Okay.
Off screen.
Okay. After the match was over, right? In the end, the cheating did not affect the outcome of the match.
Okay.
The head judge came over and she said, "Can you do me a favor?" I said, "Sure." She said, "Can you back up to game 1 and just show me him play?" I was like, "Sure." And when you backed up to game 1, in game 1, it was very deliberate. Every time he would count his resources out, he would go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he'd push them off to the side so you could very clearly see what he was doing.
Okay.
The only time he ever did this swipe them all up, stack them, and scoop was the turn that he played Avenger, 1 resource early. And she looked at me and she was like, "Oh, well, he's gone now." Because that's very clearly deliberate.
Yeah. All right. I'm
Rough
very,
to be so high and get
It's a suck.
busted out.
I'm very much a person who doesn't ascribe to maliciousness what could be ascribed to
Incompetence? I am frequently the same.
But that sounds
exactly
like
right.
a little bit beyond.
And that is exactly. I got the impression afterwards that was her attitude. She was like, "Oh no,
Ooh.
that's clearly deliberate. He's gone." Right.
He played that warrior card.
Itinerant warrior.
And got
He
no
got
heal
well.
off
He
of
didn't
it,
need
though.
a heal. Like
Yeah.
he has no damage. That feels a little bad, but I mean,
But he
it's
got
still
a 4/4 shielded for
It's a
4.
4/4 shielded unit. There's nothing wrong with this, right?
Pretty strong.
Played the Supremacy tie. We've got a 4/4 Space Sentinel cooking. Space Sentinel cooking for Tyler. That feels pretty good.
Tyler has a
It
shatter
would be
point
better
in
if
his hand.
David was trying to attack him in the air.
That Shatterpoint is going to be.
No way to use it right now, though.
He can't use it. Yeah. Well, he can, but he can't get max value out of it. Shatterpoint has 2 uses. Remember.
Yeah, you can,
it's on 3 health or 3. It has
So
3
what?
health or
You
less.
kill the Night
He's not going
Sister?
to kill that Night Sister.
They
He's
give
going to
him
save
a
it.
card?
He's going to save it. At minimum, he'll save it even after he flips Snoke. I'm betting. So, chat asking about they let him roll back. Apparently, what happened was when the Inquisitor's lightsaber was played, David inquired how it worked and was given information that turned out to be incorrect and made his play based on that. And so that's why the judges let him walk it back. That's what without being a part of the conversation.
100% fair.
That's our understanding of what occurred.
That's not fair. At least I would. Obviously, I'm not the judge, and I think Chris is an amazing judge.
Yeah.
But I would not have done that.
Okay, well.
I think it's on you to read the card.
I am inclined to agree, and we've had people today talking
But
about.
hold on.
Go ahead.
David asked him to read him the card.
Well,
asked Tyler to read him the card. What does the card do? Tyler gave him wrong information.
We didn't say read the card. I mean, we don't know what he said.
Oh
My God.
At the end of the
Jedi
day, ladies and
Trials is so
gentlemen,
good.
what's the lesson here? Oh,
Nope,
heirloom
he's going
lightsaber.
lightsaber.
The lesson is
Read
pick
the
up
card.
when your opponent plays a card you're not familiar with. Pick it up and,
look at
read
it.
it yourself.
Exactly.
Don't wait for them to
Okay.
get it wrong. Do it yourself. Torrent attack.
Gets
Nice.
a card.
Because you're trusting your opponent to have a correct understanding of how that card works, and he
Someone
may
who
not.
does not have your best interest at heart and is actively working against you.
Well,
it's not.
Now you're assuming. Now you're attributing malice.
I'm not attributing malice. I'm just saying it's not in their interest to help you. They're not your friend in this case.
That's
They're
fair.
your opponent, and you don't trust them.
Whereas-
Don't give them the opportunity to give you the wrong information.
That's exactly correct. Oh my God, that is a Jedi Trials.
Jedi Trials is so good if you can't
That's a
stop
Jedi
it
Trials.
immediately.
That's a little. That's a little crazy, kids. Now he's not going to get much value out of it in terms of. It's just going to add experience, right?
2 experience. So he's got 2 of them on there.
No, the
other
first
one-
one's an
the
heirloom
heirloom
lightsaber.
lightsaber.
So that's a 6/6 itinerant warrior.
Okay.
He's going to knock off the turret attack and pick up an experience token. He does lose the shield.
He should lose the shield.
And he restores 1.
Who has the shatter point? You guys saw somebody with a shatter point.
He said
Tyler
had a shatter
Tyler
point.
has a shatter point. in his
Tyler
hand.
has a shatter
But
point.
he
At the
does
moment-
not have the force.
He has no
Right,
way to
but
do
he's-
that.
No
if he
force
flips
unit.
Snoke and gets the force here,
He's about
next
to
turn,
do that.
David's going to lose 3 cards.
But here's the problem: as soon as he flips Snoke, the warrior is going to annihilate him.
4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
yeah.
8. All right.
If Snoke comes out onto the board without something to protect him, he'll just be dead. Or he has to wait for that warrior to swing in before he can deploy the leader.
Which means he only has 2 resources to play with if he wants to play Shatterpoint immediately.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, chat. 100%. Always. Anytime your opponent's not familiar with a card, they're like, "What does that do?" Just hand it to them. Let them read it.
That's exactly what I do. If somebody
Exactly right.
asks a question or whatever it is, I don't even say a word. I just pick the card
Yep.
up and hand it to them.
Let them read it. Here, please to be reading. As
Because
Zathras might say.
if I explain the card correctly, that doesn't say that they heard me correctly.
Also
so
correct.
I take it completely out of my hands as to whether or not they understand it. Here's what the card's here. Take it, read it. You understand it however you're going to understand it.
Also correct. All right, so we're going to buff with Snoke here, turn that into a 5/5 Space Sentinel. That's going to be a big problem for David to solve sooner or later. He's going to have to figure that out. So if he swings in here now, it's going to be an 8/8 guy.
Yep.
Okay.
It's an interesting choice because the conventional wisdom and the default line of play is you attack with your big guy so that if they have something to stop your big guy, they don't kill you. You don't get any value out
Yep.
of it. But on the other hand, David
So-
really doesn't want Tyler to have, like, should he have held off?
Yeah.
It
but
was
can
an
he
interesting choice to make.
Can't he flip out Ahsoka now?
He can, but she doesn't have.
But he's about to. I mean, if you're right and Tyler's sitting on a shatter point, and I'm
He's
pretty
gonna,
sure
he's gonna make,
he is.
the guy. Yeah, he's going to give him.
He's going to make him a Sentinel. That's fine.
Snoke's just going to have to die to get the Force.
He is going to have to die to get this Force token,
and it's
that's actually a really good play on David's part.
That was brutal.
Hey, look, there's your one shot. Out
Oh,
of
okay.
Okay, there's our whirlwind of power.
Oh, but now we're definitely not playing Shatterpoint. We're out of resources for it.
That's true. He won't be playing it this round.
But
he might live through this attack, though.
He'll live through this attack, and then unless Ahsoka attacks him and kills him.
Even if he all he has to do is get the attack off to pick up the Force token.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, he still might lose Snoke, but he's going to at least get some damage in on Ahsoka to do this.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can take the initiative. He's going to attack with Snoke, do 5
He's
damage?
a 5/5 Sentinel right now. That's basically what he's at.
So if you're this guy, then do you attack Ahsoka here just to get the Force and keep your guy
You
alive?
You can't attack Ahsoka.
You can't attack Ahsoka.
Sentinel. Oh, never mind. I'm
Yeah.
dummy.
One has Sentinel, one doesn't. He cannot attack Ahsoka right now.
Okay.
He's delaying. Because David still has all of his resources, guys. All of them.
1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
true.
5. 5 from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the space unit. Okay.
And he's still stalling out.
Ahsoka's going 5 to base. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not convinced Tyler can come back from this. Even if he can clear this Sentinel, he's going to have to spend so much to do it. It's going to set him back. He's going to do it. He's going to smash Snoke into this thing for 4 damage. Excuse me, will be 5 damage.
5 damage.
That actually will kill it.
No, it doesn't have to be that. He's going to be, yeah.
Oh no, he's okay. He's going to buff the
David
space
there.
unit. Okay. I think I would have gone ahead and killed the damn thing, but that's just me.
Does that
That
not
gives him the
kill
Force
Sentinel?
token.
So now, if you take
no, because he only did 4 damage to it.
So if Tyler takes the initiative here, doesn't he just sacrifice Ahsoka or sacrifice Snoke to make the kill?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's it. That was the game.
There it is, kids. He had the Force. He
That's
burned
what I
it.
said. He had all his resources, so he could
Yeah.
just sit there. He was sitting on something good.
Mace going to blow him off the board. We're going to follow up with a Sith Legionnaire.
And Tyler gets to go eat.
He's gonna play him. Yes. Oh, that sounds nice, actually.
Oh, I moved initiative to the wrong person. There we go. Brutal.
Got 11 left.
I don't.
What's
It's
that
got
Sentinel
17,
swing
17
for now?
on. The Sentinel swings for
Do you
8.
swing
It'll
with
be
Ahsoka
9 when he
and
swings
give it-
in.
He's got to stop 2 dudes.
He's got so like
How do you even?
a
I
6
don't even
and
know
a
how you go
5
about
and a
this.
9 in the ground arena. How do you?
Well,
There's
he's
no
gonna
way.
kill something with Shatter Appointment that isn't Ahsoka.
Oh, chat pointing out that Snoke has to buff the ship because it has 5 power already.
Yeah.
So he couldn't. He had to go to the ship.
Yeah, it was higher
okay.
than him.
Yep, that makes sense.
Attack. If he attacked with Ahsoka, he wins, right? Ahsoka, he wins, right?
He attacks with any of it. He wins.
He's
going to
attack with 2 of them.
Well, he's got the Shatter Point and he has the Force now, so he can kill one of those units.
But all right, so you attack with David attacks with any one of those units. Tyler can do anything, and then he attacks with the other unit.
Yeah, it literally just doesn't matter at this stage. He's going to go with Ahsoka and turn her into a Sentinel. Okay, great.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Because now
and then that's
Shatter
it.
Point
Like
is
literally doesn't matter. You
useless,
can
yeah.
murder one and the other one finishes you.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. David's going to sweep this 2-0 with Ahsoka, and again, it's not really about the leader. It's about the card pool that the leader gives you access to.
David did a great job of drafting.
David did a great job of drafting.
He
Look
had
at that.
every answer he needed.
Yeah. What is going on in the other match? The other match.
Ooh, I want to go check it out.
Candid. We know Ben was playing. We saw Ben. Ben was playing Talzin. Did you see what Candace was playing?
Cards.
She was Snoke. She was on Snoke as no.
She was
You want me
playing
to go
something
look?
red. Let me go just check.
Go look. Go find out what she was playing. I'm actually curious. Sneak in here so I'm actually on camera. Goodness gracious, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for staying with us this late. All right, so David won that, so he is going on to our finals, and then we got to wait and find out how the other match is going. Whew. And they look like they're packing up. I see Candace standing in the background over there. Yeah, the other match is done. So we'll know who our finalists are very shortly. Our bracket coming in looks like... Okay, they can hear us again now. Yep. Yeah, no. Anytime I change off of like handful of scenes, you can't hear us because these studio mics are not meant to be anywhere else but the
Look at
main
that
scene.
though. Other Ian is on it.
Okay, so
Love that guy.
they literally just sat right back down. So we are not going to have much turnaround time. You guys do me a favor, and I'm going to come back to here for a minute. When you asking me to call audibles just does not work half the time. Okay.
You did great, though.
Reset the match. We are now in the finals. Okay. It's going to be Towson on the left. I've got his base written down because we had him on stream earlier. Okay. They can hear you. Like, talk. Like, do something.
Yeah, so
They can hear you
not
now.
really shocking after watching the whole thing today that it is a red-blue final. That has really done the best work out of everything so far. I'm
not
excited,
surprised.
though.
Not surprised to see this.
No, not at all. For this set, the best cards are in those two colors by far.
Oh, I've already got Ahsoka and everything set up on the right. The right person is.
David didn't even move. He just sat.
Yeah, no, he
kept
just
his seat.
They just stayed. Okay.
Holding the winner's seat.
Give me. Oh, I know. I can tell. It's been
Yeah.
a long day. Give me a couple of minutes, like not like maybe 60 seconds here. I need to get Ben's name updated. That's done. I've got that done. I've got the lower thirds done.
What is that camera? It looks like you're looking at a butt.
Oh, it's somebody's shoulder.
It's the hand cameras.
It's
I
a shoulder.
I gotta fix them. Hold on a minute. I'll fix it.
No worries about it.
After we moved them, I never reactivated them, and now they've gotten slapped around so much. That okay, this one I can fix. The other one I've got to go mess with. Okay,
just leave it.
In the meantime,
we don't need hand cams. We'll be fine.
Let's
let's get it rolling.
Yep.
We got this, Mendoza. We're gonna push through.
Aha! That extra elevation makes a difference, ladies and gentlemen.
I bet Trey's shoulder would still block it.
Trey's shoulder probably would still block it. Yeah, I need to go level that thing out. We're never going to get that fixed. Okay. All right, keep them busy.
All right, well, we're waiting for cards to be played.
So we've got hand cams.
Closer to the mouth with these.
Yeah. I'm doing the best I
Eat it.
can.
In a perfect world, talk straight into it like this.
Eat it.
Yeah.
I really don't want to eat it. It smells weird. Very weird.
Towson's pretty strong.
Towson has played really well today.
Mm-hmm.
Really well. Towson, Obi-Wan, and I guess Ahsoka, to be honest, seem to have been the most dominant 3 leaders.
Really? Even in sealed?
Yeah, even in sealed.
All right.
Even in sealed.
I know Snoke was the most played one. Did it just not win very much in the...
No. No, Snoke did pretty well today. Pretty well. Lost some matches, though, if I remember correctly, that you would have thought that they would win.
I played Snoke and I lost, but that was...
I think
At some
Snoke's
point
harder to build.
I'm going to have to put my sealed pool on our next podcast.
Yeah, I think Snoke was harder to build because he's reliant on villainy units. When Obi-Wan just needs the Force, Talzin just needs the Force, and Ahsoka just needs the Force. So it's only one real requirement. So maybe that's why they've pushed through where Snoke has fallen off.
All right. Finals time.
If I remember correctly, like, Snoke fell out of the top, 16.
It was there for a while, and then it just
it dropped out, and then it was taken over by Talzin, Kenobi, and Ahsoka.
All right, here we go.
We've got
Finals
a
time. Let's do
Voltex.
this. This is actually an interesting start. We've had this earlier. I've talked about why I don't really like the Voltex on the opening turn, but against a Witch of the Mist, you don't really care. She can't kill it.
It definitely works.
Yeah.
I'm not a big Voltex fan on the opening turn.
No, this is not what I would prefer to have my my start with, but it's going to work for David here as he makes some resourcing decisions.
And we're probably going to get a trade out of this since if the Witch of the Mist, if the Voltex hits the Witch of the Mist to kill it, then he can use the Force with Talzin to kill the Voltex.
Yeah. Yep, there's the force.
Okay. 1 to base.
But on the other hand, if you're David,
David has played very aggressive and hasn't
just
done a lot
swing
of
at the-
trading, to be honest.
There's no reason to.
He's been going base
Cliffs,
like
strangled cliffs.
just almost all the time.
There we go. Got to get the base health set correctly. Okay. There we go.
Yeah, the only reason to go after the witch here would be if you were afraid of the other things that she turns on, like getting the force and Towson.
It's too late for that. That's done.
Yeah.
Guardian of the Wills.
Oh, Tauntaun made another appearance.
Hey, there it is.
That made the finals. Dog on it all day.
First
and
time
there
I
is
think we've
the
actually seen one hit the
finals.
board, maybe? I don't remember. What does
Second
this thing
time.
do when it
Only
dies?
the second
When
today.
it dies, you can give a shield token to a damaged non-vehicle unit. All right. Not a
I
great
think I
card.
saw Sorcerer's
So-
Blast in Ben's
so-
hand.
Not a great card.
I wonder if he's about to smash that Tauntaun.
So Tauntaun skin is worth a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There
kind of
he
like
is.
that.
He's about to smoke that Tauntaun. Well, he's
With the,
thinking
what, with
about
the
it.
Sorcerer's Blast?
Yeah.
I mean, why would you
Do it.
waste that card on a Tauntaun? He's going to do it. Wow.
Tempo play. It's an aggressive tempo play.
It kind of is, but I mean, it feels like, to me, I just look at that like, but why? But why, ladies and gentlemen?
Because
I think
you
that's
get-
my response.
You give it shield, and then Ahsoka could give it a sentinel.
Okay.
So now you have a
There we
shielded
go.
sentinel unit.
Move
you
initiative to
gotta
the right
get
side of the
through.
board. Now, we can finally see hands. There we go. Now we're back. Let's zoom this other one in a bit.
So this is it. This is for all the marbles, folks.
This is for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen.
Turns out blue-red is good.
Who could have predicted it?
You know,
Definitely the On the Button podcast. Just check us out on YouTube.
Look at that, Trey. No yellow in the final. How happy
you
are
don't
you?
see out there?
How happy are you to see no yellow in the final?
I
If
don't
there-
mind being proven wrong.
I was
going to
say,
do it. I know it's not going to happen. You
if
know,
there
it
had
wasn't in
been
the
yellow in this
quarterfinals?
final,
What wasn't in the quarterfinal or the semifinals was yellow.
we would have to eat so much crow if there had been yellow in this final.
If it was a yellow final, oh my god.
Yellow final, we would have been
We'd have to
eviscerated.
stop the podcast right now.
Oh my goodness! Look at this.
What
Now,
did you just give him?
an heirloom lightsaber,
Heirloom
my
lightsaber.
friend.
That's a big boy.
Legal play. He won't get the restore out of it, but he can. That is a lightsaber wielding Vulptex, ladies and gentlemen. He is 5'4".
I had several opportunities earlier to.
He's got Chirrut.
Put a lightsaber.
By
put
the way,
the
in his hand.
Inquisitor's lightsaber on a Minoc. Just having it fly through space with a lightsaber. It was pretty.
David
entertaining.
needs to attack now. He's gonna play the Chirrut, right? Ben's got a Chirrut in his hand.
All right, 5 to base. That is a big, beefy Vulptex, clutching the lightsaber it found in its mouth. Apparently, wandering around with it like a stick or a bone.
He had to get the force.
Oh, okay.
No, he's shrinking it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to shrink it down. It's not dead yet, but
He can kill it with the witch,
swing in
right?
with the witch and then towels it and can shrink it the rest of the way.
Yeah.
He can kill it this round. All right, with the assassin getting the ball rolling.
This gets a beater out there.
David,
Start swinging, boy.
David really needs some kind of 2-play to put on the board here because he's about to lose his only unit. Let's see what he's got. All right, it's a Night Sister Warrior. It's not
Not
bad.
terrible.
You could do worse. Chat saying that the Vulptex with a lightsaber in limited, if you have Kanan as your leader, is just gross.
That seems like it would be gross.
That seems like it would be fairly gross.
There's no way Kanan is ever.
Which
going to
swing in? Would she go 1 to base here? He grabs his force token back, and now Towson's going to shrink this Vulptex the rest of the way. I'm sure. Yep, 1 to base there.
Yep.
And then Towson is going to clean this guy off the board. So he got exactly 1 swing out of his lightsaber wielding wolf before it was murderized by the poor Night Sister Alliance.
Does he have only force units on the board right now? Too?
Ben only has force units on the board. That is correct.
So does David, but it's less impressive when it's one.
Yeah, when it's one, it's not so impressive.
Yeah.
If I'm Ben, I really want to play that Chirrut like right now. Like that just locks down the bottom board, and he's gonna be able to do so much damage this turn.
And she comes out. Towson comes out now.
Yep.
Towson's about to hit the board.
Nothing left.
If he's got it sitting on a Chirrut in there, is he? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Like I think at the moment.
That second card, watch.
I think
when
Ben
he
probably
shuffles
plays
it.
Chirrut here. You play Chirrut here to keep the Guardian alive. Guardian of the Wills.
Night Sister Warrior
he
going to
went
base.
Really?
Talzin going to swing in for base damage and also
There
claim his force
is
token.
no reason to put it out now.
No,
I mean, I don't know why I'd bother with
I'm
Chirrut
putting out
right
the
now.
Cartel Spacer.
I think the Cartel Spacer is a
I think
great
he's got a
pull.
pair of them, right?
We know he's got a pair in the deck. I think he's only got one in his
He's
hand.
only got one in his hand. That card on top, I can't tell what it is.
He shuffles them so fast.
Cartel Spacer.
He's got them both.
He does have
I'm
them
playing
both.
them both
Okay,
in
he
the
does
air
have them
now.
both in his hand. We know
Oh,
he's
here
got
we
two in
go.
the deck because he had them both on the table earlier. There's the Itinerant Warrior. He's going to get some value out of this if he wants to use his force token, which he declines to do. I think he's waiting to use Ahsoka's game tech. No, he did
does.
use it. He just... Okay.
No, he still has the force, right?
What? He shouldn't have the force token then. If he spent his force token... No, he didn't.
He
Okay,
didn't
he's
heal.
taking damage. He didn't heal damage.
So now he's gonna. He did what?
He's
Okay.
going to use Ahsoka instead and put Sentinel on a shielded unit.
Yeah, but there's nobody left to. Like, okay, so
Yeah,
you're
there
gonna
is.
Stop that.
Yeah, there is. Talzin disagrees with you, sir.
Talzin does 3. He would
There
have
it
healed
is.
4.
I'm not arguing the point. I'm arguing that there is other things that will be attacking in this round. He can also simply decline to attack and just
Yeah.
move
He
on.
did. He
Yeah.
just moved on
Yeah.
with his giant army down there.
Still all force. It's getting more impressive.
It's crazy.
He's just overrunning the ground arena here. Like, it's bad.
They let Ben draft a really great Talzin deck, man.
You say let. I think you're being a little unfair. Give him
Well,
some
yeah.
credit.
Oh,
here.
100% credit.
Like,
you got to take the right cards.
absolutely, you've got to take the right cards. And we saw plenty of good cards go through Mark's hand while he was drafting
Yeah,
Kit. Look,
for
I mean,
sure.
how many villain cards did we see and say, "Oh
lot.
my God, that's insane"? He's on the verge of getting max value out of that priestesses too because he's got so many bloody units. Well, David's on the button here. It's the 6 resource round. It's Ahsoka's flip turn. He's got to figure out what the hell he's going to do to try to get past the shenanigans here he's got to put up with.
Yeah, he'll shrink
Okay,
it down.
so we're going
take 2.
to trade force tokens here. Chirrut's only going to take a couple of damage. It should be 2 damage. There we go.
But then all he has
Forward
to
to
do
base.
is Ben is just going to start attacking.
I
and
mean,
then
at this
it's every
point,
one
just
of them.
start swinging the
48,
face. I don't
yeah,
know why you
forward-
wouldn't.
Forward to base.
You don't overthink the room here, man. Just
Yeah.
win. Just win the game.
Forward to base. You got this. Generate your force token back.
I mean, I think I just punch him with the assassin. Just go down the line. Just start punching him in the face with things until he can do something about it. And if you can't do anything
Well,
about it, that's
I don't
your
know-
problem, not
I
his.
don't know what's in
or
David's
that's his problem,
hand.
not yours.
I don't know what's in David's hand right now, but he's going to run that Night Sister or the Night Sister.
Long
in to get a
beam,
card.
mace windu, sorceress blast.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the card.
I mean, if I'm Ben and I have this kind of unit advantage, I'm not even
trading
I'm
off.
not attempting to trade anything on the ground. I'm just pushing
You
base
can
damage.
100% outrace right
Base
now. You are
damage.
dead
Yeah.
even.
Go, 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 go. Let's race, Ricky Bobby. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Picks up his force token.
Like David's just not going to get any damage through. Oh well, okay.
There you go.
Okay, so we're gonna play Mason. Probably blow up Chirrut here. I'm
Chirrut's
guessing.
going to get toasted.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like the Mace kind of comes in and throws this grenade, right? Like it's almost like Wrecker. He just shows up and blows something up when he comes in.
Oh,
Oh, and there's that Maul's saber.
Nasty.
We saw that card so early, and I never thought it was going to be this impactful. But my God, it has been an absolute bomb for Ben.
It makes Talzin his bomb.
Well, she's now a 7/9. She's
Yeah.
a 7/9.
That's absurd.
It is absurd. We saw him play it on a secret sage or something in one of the earlier games, and it was just as dirty. Like it was just crazy. All right, David needs to pick up his force token again. He's going to need to make somebody a sentinel. Talzin needs to swing in before this happens. Yeah, now's the moment. Get in there, Ben.
21.
I think he went to. I'm presuming he went face here.
Yeah, better have.
21. 1, 2,
So
3,
now
4, 5, 6,
Ben
7.
just claims and wins at this point, most likely.
More than likely. I
David
mean,
thinks we're at
I don't know.
20.
It's David has the opportunity, but
I think they miscounted there, but I'll put it the way they have it on the table. With
We'll see if
five
we'll
people
see if it
watching
even
this,
matters.
with 5 people watching this game, I am not going to attempt to override these guys.
which as a 7 damage thing is a Could mean, it could slow things down. I don't think
it's going to matter a whit, is what I think.
But if you're at 21 and take 7, it's way different than being at 20 and taking 7.
David's going to looks like he's going to use Ahsoka here. He's going to push it, make somebody a sentinel while he gets Ahsoka onto the board. It's just a question of who does he want Ben swinging into? But I mean, if I'm Ben, I just claim okay, yep, Cartel Spacer, sure.
Yep, Ben just
claimed. There's the claim. We can still flip Ahsoka. We did. I mean, what do you do here? Do you smash into? You have no Force token, and you're not going to have the opportunity to make, and you're not going to be able to make someone a Sentinel before next turn, at the start of next turn, because you don't have initiative anymore.
Yeah, but now that Talzin's not lethal, he will have an opportunity to make something.
Because Trey's right. If he's supposed to be at 21, Talzin isn't lethal.
Talk into it like this. You're talking over the top.
Sorry.
It's okay. Try this. I'm watching your bar move, and it's like just barely going anywhere.
That's cool. People have heard me all freaking day. They're done.
Not on this mic, though.
That's why I use the other ones.
I appreciate the opportunity.
It keeps you from being bored.
Speak to the people.
Yeah.
He's got a priestess in hand. A
Yes.
priestess made the cut?
Yes. Yeah. He got good value out of it in the games we cast earlier as well.
He won a game with it.
Nice.
He did win a game with it. It basically closed the game for him
might
earlier.
win this game with it.
He's gonna get. I mean, there's 1 HP left now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna make somebody smaller.
He's shrinking mace.
Yep. David's on his last HP here. I mean, he can make someone a Sentinel in the ground arena by swinging with Ahsoka, but then the Cartel Spacer kills him.
Oh, good point.
Other Ian says the audio sounds great.
Oh, good. I'm glad, because I keep looking at the power bar. I keep looking at the audio bars, thinking I don't know how they're hearing you.
Everyone has you and I muted, and they just listen to Ian.
I mean,
it's a valid way to listen to this cover.
It is actually a very valid way.
There's nothing you can do, bud.
David's going to look at it, but I think in the end he's going to reach the same conclusion.
Spacer.
I mean, what's he got in his hand
over here?
over
Can't do shit about the spacer.
Okay,
the spacer's the W.
Let's take a look here and see what maybe he's seeing something we're not. Let's
no,
have a
he's.
look.
This is.
He
I know
needs
that
to
Sentinel,
scoop.
Longbeam
I did it
Cruiser, and
multiple
Sorcerer's
times
Blast.
today. Yeah, there
he's
you go.
scooping.
Sentinel, Longbeam Cruiser, and Sorcerer's Blast is not going to get you there. So yeah, there we go. Game 1 in the books. Ben looking strong here in the finals. Yeah,
David really wanted initiative. He's like, I want that initiative.
He's like, give me that stinking initiative token. Yep, I'm with you. Yeah, Wire, it's because of the way these things are wired in and my inability to figure out, oh, wait a minute, let's see if maybe that helps it. No, that's not helping it. If I was able to run things through Voice Meter the way I wanted to, you wouldn't have this problem. Unfortunately, in order to do it quickly, I kind of did the quick and dirty version of smashing the microphone setup into OBS, and so you're getting a little bit of left and right, so I apologize for that.
So what he's saying is I'm a burden.
What I'm saying is pressuring me to make setup changes on the fly on stream days has unexpected consequences.
You did a great effing job, like always, dude. You never give yourself enough credit with how quickly you can fix a lot of your problems. There's no tech guy.
I am the tech guy.
We have a host that is the tech guy.
I'm the tech guy, the producer, the writer, the commentator, the on-screen talent.
And you traveled
the driver, the gaffer.
Yeah. You traveled with the cable guy.
Yep. You are definitely the cable
and
guy.
the ogre.
You boys
who
are
just
the cable
lifted
guys.
Shit for you.
The ogre.
So,
wow.
That was a long
wow.
setup.
Wow.
I mean, I'll take that.
Damn.
But
damn. You guys.
I can hear how far
I thought
back
I was
you
throwing
worked to
shade.
set that up.
I did. 100%.
I thought I was throwing shade over here, and then here comes Ian, like, hold my beer.
No, but I mean, like, I'm sure if anybody could help you with some of the tech issues, it's Trey. He understands this way better than I do. He actually knows what OBS is.
Does he really?
I think it's just a weird fungus.
You used to use OBS on one of your old podcasts you worked on, right? Isn't that how you guys recorded
I've
it?
used it before.
Yeah,
I don't remember what we used, but I've used OBS before. I've dabbled in this, which is what makes your setup so impressive. Like, I kind of know what I'm looking at, and so I can look at what you've done and be like, holy crap.
Holy crap is the right answer.
The resources and effort and time that you have put into this is just
insane.
Unbelievable.
It's so funny, too, because people look at OBS, or they think, and they're like, that's magic. I'm like, it's not magic. You just have to invest the time. Right? And you're not wrong. I have invested the time.
And the cab. Look
The
at this
camera
equipment.
angles, the equipment,
You know,
the
and
overlays,
I'll continue
the
to tell this
card
story.
play.
This camera equipment's great. This is not what it was bought for. I did not buy it for this.
What hobby do you have that uses this equipment?
I bought all of this stuff. You guys have seen what I've done with the studio at home, right? The
Yeah.
intention was to stream board game playing out of
Yeah,
that
yeah, I
room.
remember that.
That's what I bought the gear for, and I've literally never used it for that.
I think we did it a couple of times when we played this at your house.
Oh no. I use this to stream out of the house when I play Unlimited. Sure.
Okay, just
But-
not like board games.
Like board games, like I have an entire board game collection in that room. The intention was to stream me playing that stuff with other
All
people.
right, so we got the game started.
Hey, there's a game now.
And David started with a Loath Wolf, followed by
That is completely lane dodged.
Yep.
Yep.
That Padawan Starfighter says, "Nah, I don't care. You do whatever."
It's gonna fly right over that wolf.
Chat asking if either of these guys are using legendary cards. I don't believe so. We haven't seen any. The most impactful card we've seen has actually been a starter deck card.
Yeah, the
Ben drafted in the packs going around. There was a foil Darth Maul's lightsaber, and that has been an absolute bomb.
He has put it on Talzin in almost every game.
Super Rider, you're not wrong. I was kind of shocked, but I do appreciate the kind words, believe me. All right. 1 to base from the Padawan. Oh no, it's 2 because it's just a force unit.
Other Ian says it feels like an ESPN broadcast. That's what I've been telling Wes since the beginning.
But
that he's ESPN.
You can't give Wes too many props because he might listen to you eventually, and then he'll stop pushing forward,
Ian,
and other people will catch him.
That's what I'm afraid of. Right? That's
He
that's
has
the
to have
most
this-
that's the thing that scares me the most in this endeavor, because if I ever stop innovating or continuing to improve, somebody's going to catch me, and I don't want that. I want to always be at the top of the mountain, man.
I hope you eventually get to a point where the setup is exactly the way you want it, and you don't have to tinker with stuff. But you add stuff every time.
You always be innovating.
You added
baby.
hand cams.
Yeah.
Which are going to be a permanent feature going forward.
I hope so. I need to come up. I'm still working on the best way to deploy them in terms of getting them physically set up in the space. That's been a little awkward, but
Tauntaun going to do some damage here.
I didn't even see him play the Tauntaun. Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Nope.
Okay. That's not. By the way, that's not just a play. That Tauntaun was played last round, and I just forgot to put it on the screen. My apologies.
People thinking. You see the smoke coming off their heads.
Doing it to me.
You're getting mono on left. Okay, hold on.
So he attacked the Sentinel and did 2 to both.
All right, let's try that.
He what?
Oh, I'm.
What Sentinel? He attacked
Okay.
Marin.
I see what you're saying. I
And
tried
took 2
that,
damage.
DJ.
just
Try it
the
now.
Tauntaun just attacked Marin.
That should be
I got
better
it.
now.
Attack Marin. But
So
now
we-
Marin can kill that.
And
Discard a card.
The
and
Tauntaun.
take
Oh, that
the
wasn't
Tauntaun.
Witch of the Mist. That was Marin. My apologies.
Oh.
All right. Well, he's gonna get his
He didn't
force
have
token
the
out of
force,
it.
so never mind.
Try it
He
now,
did,
DJ. See
yeah.
if that's better.
No, he got the force by attacking with Marin.
And then you immediately use it. You just order the triggers in such a way that you get the force and then use it if you want to. But then he wouldn't be able to use Talzin to -1 and kill something.
Hilariously, he
Oh,
can.
yeah, 'cause he can take
He
over
can.
a unit.
He can murder either one of these guys that he wants to.
If he murders the Tauntaun,
The
he gets a
Lost Wolf gets a
shield.
shield.
Yes.
Yeah, which is why I don't think he wants to do that.
You stop raining on the Tauntaun's parade over there.
So DJ, that is correct, and it's entirely because we set this up very quickly at the last minute, and there's not much I can do about it. Unfortunately, I apologize. Oh, the Death Field. That's the second time we've seen him get good value out of this. That's going to clean up the ground arena.
There's something to be said for having the exact card you want at all times.
I mean, that is a thing. Now, what's going to happen is because I'm going to let the judges resolve this, but because they die simultaneously, the Tauntaun cannot pass the shield, which then eats
Right.
the damage or
Yeah.
whatever. Like that doesn't work.
And another dinky dink.
Ping, ping. The sweetest sound in golf. Ping.
Man, it feels like every time David is playing stuff, Ben has the answer like almost
Yeah.
immediately. Like you were saying, just like perfect synergy going on with
Chat
him.
saying Ahsoka's good and limited. I agree. Now I think in
She's
the
done
end,
really well
She
today.
made the finals of a PQ.
She's made the finals. Well, and the Ahsokas we had. Now we didn't have any Ahsokas make top 8 that I saw.
No, but she played really well when she was on
This is
stream.
exactly my point.
Do we know what the cards in? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 in hand for Ben. And 5 for David.
Last words, Night Sister Warrior. He's playing the Jedi Guardian.
Jedi Guardian.
What are we on? 5 resources?
This is the 5 resource round if he's affording a Guardian because that card costs 5. He doesn't have his Force token, so he can't make it a Sentinel. But there's been so little early damage here. This is going to be Talzin's flip turn. And we're in a very
There's not
different
much on the
position.
board
Very
like
different than
Ben's
last game.
normally
Yeah.
had, yeah.
Like last game, Ben just had flooded the board by this stage. And right now, we ain't got nothing. It's just he's got his little 1 damage Dinky Starfighter.
Do we know the contents of David's deck to know what his late game looks like?
We do not.
Okay.
The judges have all the deck lists, and I'm not going to bother at this stage.
Oh, Ben picked up that hyperfoil Porg. Curious block.
I remember seeing that come around.
I would
We
have
saw-
taken that.
We saw him play that earlier too.
Yeah,
he
I would
played
have
that back
taken
in one
that.
of
It's just so pretty. I
The
would have
game that he
taken
lost in the game that he lost the top 8. He had that card get nuked. Remember?
Yeah.
He got Will of the Forest. There's
Ooh.
Talzin.
That doesn't seem. Oh, he went base.
Oh, he shrunk
okay.
that guy.
And he
Okay.
shrunk it by 1.
Yeah. 6, 7 damage total now on 8. Oh no, he's got a Force unit out. That makes the Padawan back to a 2/4.
Mhm.
Yeah, David, I think, is already claimed here.
Yeah.
And there's your Curious Flock. That's a 5/5 Curious Flock.
Power of the Porg.
Look at that. Somebody had the foresight to get a token that represents 4 experience tokens.
Yeah.
Very rarely used, but
It's gotten a lot of use today. Actually.
Today it's gotten a lot of use.
between Porgs, between Snoke, between
Snoke
I
buffed
mean
somebody like 3
yeah.
times, man. It was
We've
insane.
that 4/4 has gotten a lot of value today.
He's got that shirt again.
Oh God, how many times have we seen that jackhole?
That card, that's the best card in the set. I'm really believing now.
In limited, it's absolutely one of the
It-
best cards you could
yeah.
possibly see.
Didn't have
Okay,
that one today.
so we're going to swing in
What?
with the
Didn't have
Guardian.
that one today.
The Porg?
I didn't have no Chirrut.
David
Chirrut?
finally gets
Yeah.
not only some first damage on the base this game, but his Force token for the first time as he takes 5 back from the Curious Porg.
So now we're on the 6 resource turn.
Ahsoka
So
makes the
Ahsoka's
Guardian
gonna
a Sentinel.
Here's
flip up.
Chirrut.
There it is.
There it is.
The fun continues here in Dallas, ladies and gentlemen, as our
So
47th Chirrut of the day
I'm going to go count them
shows
back
up.
and try to eat that many chicken wings tonight.
Look at that. Chat loves it. Chat loves it. They love my jackhole reference. Just so tired of this guy, man. He's so obnoxious.
When you
He's-
have as many force...
Oh,
Oh,
my
God.
It just the pain just gets worse now as he gets in a bolstered endurance.
You are not getting through that now.
Have fun with your 4/8 Chirrut Sentinel.
We are approaching the table flip turn.
Oh my goodness, we're getting slap happy now. I can tell.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
It's been a long day.
The worst part, I was telling Trey that, we got to tear all this shit down.
We do still have to do teardown. We got another hour of teardown once the stream's offline. All right, so Ahsoka's going to deploy. Going to swing into Chirrut and punch him in the face for what's going to amount to only 3, and he's going to take
Great.
4 back.
You invalidated the
Okay.
upgrade he put on Chirrut.
I hope this game closes out with death by Porg.
You may get your wish. There we go.
He's got 13 health left.
Game 2 has been all Ben here, despite the board being fairly clear for most of the game. He kind of turned the corner on the 5 resource round and is just absolutely clocking David in the mouth now.
Not great cards in hand, though.
Let's have a look.
We've got a
Jedi in hiding.
And the Talzin.
pretty good.
I don't
That's
know.
not bad. Talzin
The
and
Assassin's a
Talzin's
pretty
pretty
good card.
good.
I can test
Yeah.
that. I can test that
That could
notion,
take
sir.
out. Oh, here we go.
Okay. You're going to see Mace hit the board. Going to use that Force token.
Chirrut.
He's got to deal 4 to Chirrut. Like, he has to get rid of this Chirrut or nothing else matters.
Yeah.
All right. Chirrut now has 1 HP remaining as initiative changes over to Ben's
Okay.
side of the board.
Punch him in the face with a Porg. Porg to the face.
You know what? I think Chirrut is the triple dark raid of this set.
Ooh, that's my favorite card.
And they took it away.
We need a Chirrut
well, no,
counter.
I mean, I have a deck made that's still a Tarkin triple dart raid, and I just asked people if I could play it.
We need to have one of those. Oh, he played Cheer It. Drink.
Yes.
That's our drinking game. You played Cheer It Unlimited. Drink.
We'd be real hammered today, Wes.
You'd have been hammered by round 4, my dude.
I'd be dead by now.
Yeah, you'd be under the table. It'd be rough.
Too much alcohol for me.
At your size? Yeah, I believe it.
I barely took down a 22-ounce beer last night, bro. You were both at the table.
I was there. I can confirm I was there.
So I think if I was Ben at this point, I think maybe I attack Ahsoka with Talzin just to stop the
Sentinel shenanigans.
The Sentinel shenanigans.
I think
he's got to attack Chirrut.
No. Ben has the initiative. Ben can attack anybody he wants.
Attack anything.
Ben gets to open this turn doing whatever he wants. He's going to swing Chirrut. We're just going to go Chirrut to base.
Yeah.
Right,
that's also not a. I mean,
that's 4.
Why not?
Get your 4 damage in, sir.
Porg is 5.
But then Ahsoka gets to
Nothing
turn
wrong
off
with that
the
play.
other, 8 damage with this by using a Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have to sacrifice his Ahsoka to control the ground for another turn.
Yeah, but you
and then he could kill something off with
He'll 100% make the Guardian a Sentinel.
The Guardian's going to get a Sentinel.
100%. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Ben is going to try and use the -3/-3 from the Night Sister Assassin to finish this off.
Ben's
what is
gonna
David
pull
sitting on? Oh, he leaned forward. I can't see his hand anymore.
Talzin Assassin.
Okay, we might be able to see it now. Let's see. There we go.
Itinerant Warrior.
Double Itinerant Warrior, by the way. Long Beam Cruiser, Last Words, and a Night Sister Warrior.
Ooh,
He's
so
got
he's
got some
healing
good
in.
healing in his hand.
He could turn this.
He can pull 6. Pull 6 of that damage off. That's nice. But he's got to keep his board. Got to keep the board moving. All right, let's see.
What
Talzin
does he
Assassin.
shrink? What do you shrink, Trey?
You shrink the
Sentinel, right?
Sentinel because you don't want him to kill your
Yeah,
stuff.
it's a 6/8,
But then
so
I
now
bet
it's
he
a
uses that
3/5.
But it
last
still
word
gets
here.
+2 when defending.
But you have to. You just not attack it? You just pass the whole
Well, let's
turn?
see. He's
Because
sorry.
it loses Sentinel.
Right. It's going to lose Sentinel.
When it's
I
dead.
don't know, when it's dead. He can still attack with it, too, this round.
There's a -3 over there, boys. Have fun with it. There you go.
Okay. So now I think he plays the last words to overcome that.
Ooh. I think you're
Mostly.
reading his mind, Trey.
There you go. Last
That's
words.
what he does.
Get your 2 tokens on there.
I will say, as a caster, David playing his events directly to the discard pile off the camera is really